in their first experience of dungeon delving for many players, and just a taste of what was to come in their adventures ahead. So what is the story of the Defias Brotherhood, and how did this group of thugs and thieves almost topple a kingdom? Before we get started, if you enjoy what you're seeing here, please consider leaving a like and subscribing for more in the future. And if you really want to do me a solid, ring the bell so you're notified every time I upload. We must all please the YouTube bots so I can continue bringing you content like this. Now with that out of the way, let's get started. The First War is over. The kingdom of Stormwind has fallen. Its city lays burning, razed to the ground by orcish conquerors. The alliance of Lordaeron is formed to push back the Horde, retaking Stormwind in the Second War. What remains of its noble houses returns home to repair their shattered kingdom. A small army of artisans will be needed to reconstruct the city, even with the aid of King Tyrannus Minethil of Lordaeron. The Stonemasons, a guild of skilled masonry workers under the leadership of Edwin vancleef, are hired for the reconstruction program. The physical labor required for rebuilding Stormwind is difficult, but vancleef is an intelligent engineer and talented mason. He is also a native of Stormwind, and it's likely that his love for the city contributed to his great efforts in leading the reconstruction. Similar feelings of hope and prosperity inspired many of the workers recruited for the cause, while others saw a chance at proving their craftsmanship and starting anew. Others still saw the rebuilding effort as an opportunity for a lucrative contract. Regardless of their motivations, each of these craftsmen took great risk and expense traveling to Stormwind, many leaving behind their entire lives or bringing their families along for the journey. Under vancleef's direction, the reconstruction of the city went more smoothly than expected, and the new Stormwind was completed in less than a decade. The new city was home to a beautiful cathedral and sprawling royal keep, as well as an entire district for the kingdom's closest allies, the dwarves of Ironforge. Infrastructure for the gnomish Deep Run tram was also incorporated flawlessly into the plans. With the capital now restored perhaps beyond its former glory, vancleef met with the leaders of the noble houses to discuss the method of payment for the guild. Details of the meeting are not entirely clear, and more than one account of what happened has been spread. According to some, the nobility were unsatisfied with the excellent craftsmanship of the new city and refused to compensate the stonemasons for it. According to others, the houses were outraged that the workers expected payment at all, and that they should have labored out of love and patriotism for their nation. Some masonry workers believe that vancleef and other high-ranking members of the Stonemasons Guild were offered positions of power in the new government, but refused because they would not abandon their fellow guildsmen. Some say vancleef even spit on the floor at the offer. Many nobles accused vancleef of insisting on a higher price than what was originally promised, while others still insisted that the kingdom simply did not have any resources left to distribute. This last version of events later received some corroboration, as the intelligence organization SI7 would note that the kingdom had gone deep into debt to expand into the surrounding Elwyn and Stranglethorn. This crippled their economy and robbed the stonemasons of their promised payment. Wherever the truth laid, a certainty that would later become clear was that the entire transaction was poisoned by the meddlings of Lady Katrana Prestor, the human disguise of the Black Dragon Onyxia, determined to control the crown of Stormwind herself. Lady Prestor played both sides, feigning sympathy and encouraging both the House of Nobles and Stonemasons Guild to dig in their heels and refuse to compromise. Her machinations ultimately led the disagreement to escalate into conflict and then full-blown civil unrest. Not unexpectedly, the laborers were enraged at the threat of withholding payment for their honest work. The masons, blacksmiths, and engineers of the Stonemasons Guild marched on Stormwind Keep, rallying behind vancleef as he made one final plea for restitution. When they were again refused and ordered to dissolve their guild, the stonemasons broke into a riot. During the violent protest, many people were killed, and Queen Tiffin Wrynn was struck in the head by a thrown stone, unfortunately succumbing to her injuries. In tragic irony, Tiffin was one of the most vocal supporters of the Stonemasons Guild and wanted the workers to be paid fairly. As a result of the riot and the resulting death of the Queen, the stonemasons were rounded up and forced from the city. There, in the mud outside the gates of Stormwind, vancleef gathered his dejected artisans and tinkers, proclaiming themselves a brotherhood, the Defias Brotherhood, and they would get their dues, one way or another. The Brotherhood quickly turned to banditry to earn the coin they felt they had been cheated of. Each of their members took up a red bandana to hide their identities, the quality of its material denoting their rank in the organization, and tattooed a cog onto their right hands. They thought, the machine will not run smoothly if the parts go renegade. Earlier in his life, Vancleef had been a thief and trained in the art of subterfuge and assassination with Spy Master Matthias Shaw of SI7, skills he passed on to the newly formed Defias. Slowly but surely, their skills improved and their numbers grew, and the group began to gain notoriety every time a highwayman with a cog robbed a traveling merchant or wayward citizen. Vancleef had higher ambitions for his Defias Brotherhood than a life of petty crime. Long-term plans of revenge began to form in his mind, but he knew they needed a secure location to act as their headquarters. Eventually, he discovered the Deadmines, an abandoned and forgotten mining network now hidden beneath a barn in Westfall. The Deadmines themselves were discovered long before the Orcish horde invaded Azeroth, and were the greatest of all gold production centers in the human territories. Though no official numbers are ever presented in-game, it is said that the Deadmines' deposits of gold once accounted for roughly a third of the entirety of Stormwind's treasury. The operations at the Deadmines were so fruitful that the town that was constructed around its entrance, Moonbrook, was considered the focal point of the farmland territory of Westfall, roughly in equal size and stature to its sister town, Goldshire. Unfortunately, the chaotic realities of war forced the humans of Stormwind to abandon the mines. During the events of the First War, control of the Deadmines was taken by the invading horde armies. During this time, the ogre Turok and his band came into possession of the Tome of Divinity, a book precious to the clerics at the Abbey of Northshire, and took up residence in the Deadmines. Sir Anduin Lothar led his men into the caves to retrieve it, but were defeated and held captive for 20 months, slowly being killed off. Thankfully, Lothar and his surviving soldiers were eventually rescued, while Turok fled, ultimately to be killed during an Orcish raid. For many years after the First War, the Deadmines earned their name. Few, if any, ever ventured within, and rumors swirled that the horrible actions of the Horde and the battles held within the caves had left them haunted by the spirits of those slain beneath the surface. In reality, slimes had come to call the Deadmines their home, though they would be cleared out in later years. The abandoned caverns became an attractive place for criminals and cutthroats to make a hideout, and the Deadmines would come to harbor the pirate captain Bramblebeard and his crew, who anchored their juggernaut ship with an ironclad cove deep in the Deadmines. Bramblebeard and his men eventually met a bloody fate at the sharp end of the daggers of the Defias when the gang took the Deadmines, claiming the juggernaut as their own for their nefarious plot against the crown. Bramblebeard's spirit lingered in the cove, seeking vengeance against those that killed him. When the time was right, the Defias emerged from the Deadmines and claimed Moonbrook as their own, scattering the townspeople through the rest of Westfall. Word began to spread of the Defias to the point that any independent, enterprising young thief or bandit could tattoo themselves with a cog and rob unsuspecting travelers in the name of the Brotherhood. Whenever the Defias caught wind of such events, agents were dispatched to properly induct those initiates into the organization, to learn their ways and follow their rules. If they declined, they were paid a second, quieter visit, usually involving a blade. This became a primary method of recruitment, as the Brotherhood wanted members with enough initiative to seek out the Defias themselves. Still, the backbone of the Defias remains their founding members. The craftsmen and tinkers of the Stonemasons Guild discovered new ways to use their skills, creating a plethora of mechanical devices to help the cause, including climbing equipment, smoke bombs, and wagon traps. Without these items and Vancleef pulling the strings, the coalition of criminals would have been disbanded rather quickly by Stormwind's guards. Vancleef's organizational experience and martial skills proved invaluable to the Brotherhood, with his strategy allowing the organization to rapidly grow. Though overall leadership was still under his control, decentralized cells of the Brotherhood acted independently of one another all throughout Elwyn, Westfall, Duskwood, Redridge, and beyond. The captains of these parties were given free rein to pillage and steal however they saw fit, but they must follow certain tenets. Bring a quarter of their loot to the Defias at Moonbrook, and avoid open conflict with the Stormwind Army and People's Militia. If any of these bands go too far, special knife squads are sent to correct any problems, as, in Vancleef's own words, a dead traveler carries no treasure, and a ruined village has no plunder. This structure, as well as the clear ideological stance against the establishment of Stormwind's nobility, allowed bands of the Brotherhood to act with little direct instruction, but with a single-minded purpose, even in places as cut off as the Stormwind stockades. After his capture and imprisonment, Vancleef's second-in-command, Basil Thread, was still able to contribute to the cause, inciting riots and taking control of the prison. Another invaluable asset held over from his time masterminding the reconstruction of Stormwind was Vancleef's wide connection of contacts, both legitimate and clandestine. This allowed the defias to quickly find allies in unexpected places. To bolster their numbers, mercenaries were hired and subjugated peoples brought into the fold. It appears that the pirates of the Bloodsail Buccaneers had a vested interest in the Deadmines, perhaps implying that Captain Greenskin, Mr. Smite, and the defias pirates belonged to both factions. The gnolls and kobolds of Elwyn and Westfall were fully committed to the cause, however, wresting control of the mines in the area and distracting Stormwind's patrols with attacks and ambushes. One of these agents, the Riverpaw Gnoll Hogger, gained so much notoriety that he became known as the Scourge of Elwyn. Vancleef's connections allowed him to hire several goblins like Sneed and Gilnid, who worked on mechanical harvest golems to terrorize the farmers of Westfall, even though Gilnid's experiments were deemed too amoral for even the Steamweedle cartel in Booty Bay to stomach. Wayward members of horde-aligned races found their way into the employ of the Brotherhood as well, including the ogre foreman Raxor. It's speculated that Raxor may be an ogre from the tribes occupying the Deadmines during the First War, joining up with the Brotherhood when they took control of the caverns. Vancleef was even able to keep in touch with a few members of the House of Nobles, coming to an uncomfortable agreement with Lord Gregor Lescavar to erode Stormwind's power from the inside. He also remained in contact with Onyxia's human visage, Lady Katrana Prestor, and the defias contributed to the plot to kidnap King Varian Rin while he was on a diplomatic trip to Theramore. Though the capture of the king was a bold move, it was likely not the endgame for Vancleef, but we will never know exactly what he had planned for Stormwind other than its ultimate destruction. Vancleef and most of the leadership of the group were killed when adventurers raided the Deadmines at the behest of Grey and Stoutmantle of the People's Militia. However, the independent nature of most branches of the Brotherhood meant that Vancleef's death was not the end of the Brotherhood. It continued on even without a centralized figure of authority to answer to. Yet, this arrangement was only temporary. A new figure would step up to lead the Brotherhood. Though that band of adventurers was successful in toppling Vancleef and the other defias in the Deadmines, they were unaware that Vancleef's adolescent daughter Vanessa was also present, witnessing these so-called heroes cutting down her father and his associates, decapitating his corpse, and eluding the bodies of the fallen. Vanessa emerged from the Deadmines and wandered throughout Westfall, eventually finding her way to the Saldine farmstead. She feigned ignorance of her own origins, and the Saldines adopted her, calling her Hope. Over the next 5 years, Vanessa quietly rebuilt the defias Brotherhood in the shadows, recruiting new leadership for her cause and stoking anti-Stormwind sentiment in the people of Westfall, pointing out that their king was too interested in the campaigns in the Outland and Northrend to see how the people of his own kingdom were poor and suffering. After the Cataclysm, Vanessa rallied the disenfranchised people of the kingdom and struck Sentinel Hill, burning the settlement almost completely to the ground. In retribution, Stoutmantle once again recruited a party of adventurers to clear out the Deadmines, and though Vanessa herself escapes death in the caverns, the defias Brotherhood is put to an end, once and for all. Afterwards, the Deadmines are once again abandoned, haunted by the spirit of a defias footpad, thus fulfilling the old rumors that the caves were haunted after the First War. The only living things that remain in the mines are a few animals and the hobgoblin Captain Klutz, who befriended the critters still roaming the caverns. The story of the defias Brotherhood in the Deadmines is one of the World of Warcraft's most engaging, an iconic, villainous organization with a sympathetic origin and a compelling mystery that sprawled almost the entire first half of the Alliance Eastern Kingdom's leveling experience in its vanilla release. It's easy to see why they were brought back after Azeroth's facelift in the Cataclysm expansion. Blizzard has always been good at crafting factions that bring disparate peoples together, like the Forsaken and the Horde. If you want to know how exactly that fragile alliance was formed, check out my explanation of why the Forsaken joined the Horde. What other questions about Warcraft would you like answered? And what other stories or franchises would you like explained? Let me know down in the comments below. And please remember to like, subscribe, and ring the bell to get notified when I upload more lore and explanations. We all gotta play the YouTube game and please the algorithm, old gods, guys. As always, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you next time.
All right, greetings, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully everything is stable and working okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, hardcore enjoyers the world over. Welcome to Hardcore All-Stars Season 1, The Race to the Deadmines. I'm joined today by my esteemed colleagues and very good friends. We got Sir Potamus in the top right. How we doing?
Hey, how's it going?
Very good, very good. We got Big Only Black Smoke, OBS.
Yo.
And in the bottom right, of course, we have the ice block that was heard around the world, a.k.a. Mr. Lesmos. How we doing, brother?
Yo, I'm doing great, yo. I'm so excited for today. It's going to be sick.
Yes, I am very excited as well. Chat, help us out here. If there's anything scuffed with the audio, for dropping frames, anything like that, you know how it goes over here at Cargo's Gaming. There's always something that's messed up. So we've been putting a lot of time in over the last weeks to try to put this league together for the community. And we're really excited that it's all happening now. So we're putting this on kind of in light support with Blizzard. We're going to be doing some giveaways later in the stream. And yeah, this is we've done a couple other dungeon drafts before. Grays for Days kind of pioneered the concept with his RFC race. So we've done an RFC race, we've done a WC one, and this is our very first time we're going to be doing Deadmines. So this is the most ambitious one for sure. There's a lot of people, Winky included, that don't think we're going to see a vancleef kill potentially. Like people are going to be a lot lower level than maybe we expect, because one's in the chat if you've been playing on Bloodsail or Hydrax recently. Server is fucking humongous. There are so many people, it is very hard to play. So these people are playing under like basically fresh server conditions. 6 hours trying to level and get as high as possible. Are they going to get within striking distance of Deadmines? We have minimum level today at 14 and maximum level at 18. Time will only tell. In order to assure that there's going to be a winner for today's tournament, though, we're going to do as many bosses as you can kill, and then like let's say they get to Van Cleef and they wipe. It's whatever team gets Van Cleef the lowest, so it's like a percent-based winner. But I'm talking a lot. Just want to check in with you guys. How's everyone doing today, man?
I'm doing great. I'm excited. You're right. I don't think Van Cleef is going to die today. That's where my money's at. If I was a betting man, which I am. These events have been probably some of the most fun that we've done in 3 years of hardcore at this point. It's been around 3 years, right? It feels like it's been 3 years. Sometimes it feels like it's been 5. But I'm excited. I'm super interested in like what the strategies people are going to use to even get to the max level in time, because max level is 18, right? We're not letting people go in past level 18. Minimum level's 14. I think that with the population on Bloodsail, as well as the layering that's been happening recently, there is some potential for a lot of level 14s to go into this dungeon run. So I'm just excited to see the ups and downs of today in general, but I'm doing great.
And Winky, I've been logged into EU this morning, getting a fresh character leveled up enough to make our guild for the day. And my goodness, I had never imagined to see like Northshire Abbey, Goldshire, so darn busy. EU popping off just as much. And from what I understand, Blizzard actually removed layering for EU, given all the bugs and crashing issues that people have experienced. So they are going to have one hell of a time trying to get out of these starting zones.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of the beauty of these events, right? Like these events were never really meant to be, high level. We're not here for the high level sweat tactics on Van Cleef. We're not here to see people masterfully execute Van Cleef kills on repeat for 6 hours. It's essentially a clown fiesta, right? And if you're interested in the high level sweaty tactics, we have plenty coming with the World Tour, which I'm sure some of you guys have seen. But these events are really made for the memes almost, right? Like it's just a really fun way to test your leveling speed, group up with a bunch of people you never met, and try to make it happen, right? So I'm excited today. The RFC was a huge wake up call into how hard these low level dungeons are when you're under leveled. I think it brought some respect back to the game mode a little bit. Wailing Caverns was the same way. Verdun was just clapping up everybody. So we're going to see how this goes. I think it's going to be a precarious situation, especially for them level 14s in there when they walk in and pull the entire first room on accident.
Absolutely. So, a team of 14s and Deadmines. I'm sure we're going to see it, right? You had some of the really sweaty teams that had like a couple max levels, but they're actually in past, when we look back at RFC and WC, there was some slow and steady teams that did quite well, that ended up clearing like, just at a snail's pace, but they chewed through it. I just want to give a shout out to everybody who's playing. Just one final time, the naming convention for today's tournament is going to be DMX. Shout out to the god, rest in peace. So DMX at the beginning or the end of your name. You don't need to be in a guild. There's no sign up. There is a guild, and we'll at the end, ultimately, we'll track you with just doing /who with DMX in your name. EU server is Hydraxian Waterlords. It's not too late. You can last minute log in and play. Bloodsail Buccaneers is going to be NA, and we are getting started here in 8 minutes. So everyone's times are not going to be perfectly synced up. You can make your character right now, set up your UI, do everything you need to do. Just don't move, no XP, nothing like that. And then as soon as the clock hits 0, feel free to step it out. We can't really give you a 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 here because it's just going to be a little bit not synced up. But thank you so much, everybody, for joining us today. I'm really excited to be in good company with Winky and Lesmos and Only. These things are usually a lot more fun to play in than even cast and stuff. Like I've had the pleasure of being able to play in the last few. I don't know if you guys have played in any. Yeah, I
haven't got to play in any of them. I think that's kind of my role in the community these days is kind of just like designated caster, which is totally fine with me. I like doing it. But I think I might play in a few of these. The next RFC, next Wailing Caverns, next Deadmines. Who knows? We'll see. I'm excited. I really want to try and play it though. It looks so fun to play it.
Yeah, I got to play in the first RFC. Haven't gotten to play in any since. But I think Winky, you and I both, being casters for the World Tour, I think we're probably gonna sit those next dungeon drafts out.
Yes.
Get in this fun. I will say, reflecting back on that RFC race, I don't think I've ever laughed so hard, had as much fun literally dying in the hardcore challenge as during that RFC race. It was just a blast through and through.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely. So this is going to be the biggest stretch, guys. What do you guys, chat? What do you guys think? I don't know. We'll see what happens here. Deadmines is the biggest stretch. It's the longest leveling block we've had. RFC was 4 hours, right? Wailing Caverns was like 5. This is 6 hours of leveling. Make no mistake. People like to meme on hardcore and think it's absolutely easy. A bunch of boomers backpedaling. I think this sort of dimension of our community, where it's speed run mixed with not dying, mixed with just the cocktail of factors here. This is difficult. What these players are about to embark on. They're about to roll on a fresh server with potentially layering, with potentially griefers, with potentially just people stealing mobs, having to navigate through that environment, not die one time in 6 hours, and reach the appropriate level, get to Deadmines, coordinate so much logistically with either professions or training, whatever, and get to the right place at the right time. And then to group up with a motley crew of strangers that they've never met before, come up with a strategy, impromptu, on the fly, and proceed to clear Deadmines severely underleveled. This is not an easy task today, and we'll see if they even complete it. Looking back at WC, they were able to complete it, right? There were, I think, 2 teams that ended up killing Verdun out of many.
I think it was like 16, 17 teams. 2 teams killed Verdun.
Yeah, EU ended up edging out the victory on the last couple, but we'll see what happens today. It should be a really good time. I hope it goes well. A lot of us were concerned. We started to think that SOM would just be a much better environment for these events because the pacing is just a little bit quicker. So this is us going back from SOM to ERA. So we'll see what happens. So we're down to the last final 5 minutes. I'm going to go over to, we'll start off today with, let's see how this works. Hopefully no frame drops or anything.
It's important to realize as well, you guys, if you're new here in the community and maybe you haven't no idea what we're about to do, this is a 6-hour leveling race. I'll probably periodically be laying this out over the rest of the event today as just a quick recap for anyone that's just joining us. This is a 6-hour leveling race on Classic Era. That's 1x XP rate. This is Blizz-like because it is Blizzard's Era server, right? You're leveling for 6 hours. You're going to try and get as close to level 18 as you can, and then there will be a dungeon draft where people get to choose teams like it's high school volleyball, and go run the Deadmines. And whoever runs Deadmines the fastest wins. That is the goal of today.
Yep, absolutely. We got HC defense on standby, trying to hold down the zones. If you do get grief, something happens, just play through. Just play through them. You know deep down if you're doing the right thing or not. It's not that serious at the end of the day. If you get grieved, it is what it is. Keep it going. With the growth comes some haters.
Keep in mind these are hardcore rules. If you die, you will delete your character. There's no grouping. There's no trading. Solo self-found hardcore as always. Everything we do with these events is always a hardcore rule set. If you die in the dungeon, same thing. It's going to be a great time. I cannot wait to see if you're making a character. Make sure you have DMX in your name. Let's do a /who for hardcore all-stars. That's the guild if you want to be in the event guild. Join it and good luck on your runs, basically.
Yeah, this is so awesome, man. We're looking at Showbeck here. Anybody know who Showbeck is? Showbeck is, I think like the raiding community is pretty compartmentalized compared to the PvP community and then the leveling community. It's a bit disjointed. Everyone has their own heroes in every space. Showbeck is a multi-rank 1 Giga Chad. He's one of the few people in the world, like the PvP community is very small in WoW. Like there's just a few sweat lords that pretty much play every season and whatever. Showbeck's one of the people that really effortlessly is able to hit rank 1 in Glad every season and like kind of has fun with it, like when I did my Glad push in TBC, man, like I was so stressed out the whole time, right? But it's like people like this, they're literally just like built diff, man. Like I
just started watching Showbeck actually recently.
Yeah,
I'm gonna come out and say it. This is gonna be a hot take. I don't think Showbeck lives past level 14 today. I don't think he's getting to 14. I honestly think if you're playing a Night Elf, you're putting yourself at a huge disadvantage for this entire leveling tournament.
The funny thing about Showbeck is, bro, I love it when the big brain PvPers or PvEers, they come over and like they're incredibly good at the game in their own craft, right? But they fucking chain die in hardcore. Have you noticed that with some people?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Right? It is its own beast, man. Like I would reckon to venture to say that even someone like Showbeck or Bobka, right? People coming over. I remember when Bobka started playing hardcore the first time. They're like, damn, this is kind of harder than I think. Like the perception when you're looking at hardcore from the outside is like, dude, I'm just gonna kill fucking turtles the whole way up. This is not hard at all, dude. And then you actually get in there and you feel compelled, like, oh, I got to get some XP, man. I got to do this quest. I mean, I'm gonna get this weapon upgrade, and you start kind of greeting out, and you know what I mean. So
yeah,
it's great to see Showbeck play.
Hardcore is best experienced in groups of friends. If you're playing in a guild in Wrath and you're raiding, or if you're playing a guild in retail and you're raiding, get 2 or 3 of your buddies from your guild and start a duo or trio, and I guarantee you'll fall in love with hardcore.
100%.
It's some of the most fun you can have, especially if your entire guild. I remember when Sony Digital, right? Remember Sony Digital? I remember his guild started playing hardcore as a guild. Like they all just made characters as a guild, and like they were posting their guild death clips in their Discord. It was really cool to see like their little subletted community come in and have fun and enjoy hardcore.
That was so fun.
Especially when you're doing it, with your community. It's almost like replicating, a bit in a little bottle here. That kind of sense of exploration and wonder that you get, when hardcore was first emerging. Like you're all figuring out together how to make it past Hogger. Like, oh, maybe I don't go in at level 6. Like, wait a minute. Like, how am I going to survive Benny Blanco? Like, what's this transition into the Barrens, into Westfall going to look like? But Winky,
we're starting 2 minutes, by the way. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. We're gonna go as soon as server time hits 12 o'clock, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. All the starting zones are looking pretty busy right now. We checked in the Night Elf zone. Usually that's the lightest. There's still quite a few Night Elves, even considering the long trek over to Eastern Kingdoms. There's no summons or anything like that. So people are still going Night Elf. They're going to have to factor that into their routing, that immense travel time. We're going to see how they do that. We have God Giga Gamer Ampi here playing in this one as well. He's been playing in all the recent hardcore events. You love to see it. He's going to put on a show for us. He's on Mage. He's been practicing Mage quite a bit. And sorry, final thoughts on Showbeck. I think this is Showbeck's first time doing a dungeon draft. He's been participating in a lot of the hardcore stuff, just playing every day, but this is like his first event, so it'll be great to see how he goes. And definitely help us out, chat, if you see interesting people playing the game. Some streams that we're not covering.
They're running. They're moving and grooving.
Oh, it's happening. It's definitely.
The human starting zone is popping off right now. I'm not gonna lie. I'm watching Ampi's POV on the stream here. I'm watching the human starting zone on my own stream.
I mean, it's 50 people just in one zone. It's gonna be nuts, and that's on EU.
Look at them, bro. Look at Gray's. Look at Gray's stream.
Big Grayson for Dayson out here. Look at the smile on his face. Grays loves fresh. He lives for fresh, right?
Fresh. Getting happy about a chest. Cargo said it best, man. I love a fresh. Every fresh just feels good. We got fresh in a bottle right now, dude.
And Grays, this is the first time Grays has got to play in one too, right? Because he's hosted the last 2 events.
Yeah.
So this is what level? Okay, let's get a
From pioneering game mode to crowd favorite here.
Let's get some bets on the table. What level do you guys think Grays gets to today?
What's
playing
he
Paladin,
playing?
right?
Paladin.
Fastest
I
one
think
in class.
16.
I think he gets 15 and a half.
Yeah,
I think the congestion is too much.
Yeah, I don't think he's getting past 15.
But Grays is a mastermind of fresh. Every time I've ever done a fresh with Grays, he always pulls ahead of the starting zone.
It's like a Cardinal's sixth sense, bro. I swear. You have to have good judgment on a fresh. I think mine's like, I've played enough where I have decent judgment, but I'm at the point where even though I've played so many freshes over the years, I know I'm not the best at it. There are people that have an instinct of what to do when shit hits the fan. When you're in a fresh environment and you need to adapt and make good calls on the fly, Grays actually has that. I do believe he has that that ability to figure out what the path forward is.
Now, something to understand though too is in Bloodsail Buccaneers on Hydraxian Waterlords right now, hardcore centered servers at this point. We can just basically call them hardcore servers, in my opinion. There's an actual problem even if you're Grays with a Carnal Sixth Sense to get ahead in the starting zone on a pseudo fresh event type situation. These servers are so impacted with players right now. There is no getting ahead. You can get out of the starting zone at level 5 and think you're going to be home free and ahead of the curve when it comes to the leveling cup, and you're going to walk to the Fargo Deep Mine and be blasted by 12 people trying to kill Goldtooth on a normal day of the week.
Mm-hmm. Well, just this morning, I'm trying to get out of Northshire Abbey, right, on my noble, humble quest to try and get 10 silver to make this guild on EU. There is a line of 7 people waiting to kill Garrick Padfoot in Northshire Abbey.
Yes, I started a duo at 2 in the morning, like 2 nights ago, with my girlfriend. We were just bored. We were playing. We decided to start a new duo. Mm-hmm. At 2 in the morning on NA servers, there was a line of 4 people to kill Garrick Padfoot.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
And this isn't just leveling either, right? You're speed leveling, right? So I remember I did the RXP event recently, and it was my first competitive event, and I was like, yo, I'm ahead of the pack. I'm pumping. I'm ready to go. Boom, four kobolds spawn next to me, and I just die at level 6. And
I just realized something. I just realized something.
Had a level 1 death on EU Firestar.
Bro, I just realized something. Grace is not only playing on EU, he's playing Paladin. He's playing Malding BT1 Paladin. What is going on?
Remember the one hardcore cup that it was a dueling tournament actually that Grays wanted to level in and compete. He wanted to go Paladin, and he really he's shown through that whole event. Like he almost won the whole event. Grays' speed leveling on Paladin is actually pretty good.
Bro, the EU server, I thought Grace was on NA. There were so many people in the human zone for EU. EU is usually way smaller.
Either people not smaller at all anymore.
Oh my god! I wonder what the NA human zone looks like.
It's people are standing fighting for wolves right now. I'm watching it right now.
Bro, there are so many people on EU.
That is
crazy. AMG inviting right now.
Yeah, the EU guild is 76 members strong right now, and I can guarantee you we do not have everybody included.
And NA is likely bigger than that.
I am standing there at just the human starting zone, inviting somebody every 7-10 seconds, maybe.
This is so great to see, man. I was a bit unsure with it being such a long leveling duration, right?
Jaxium just went down level 1.
On Era, if we were going to see a lot of participation, we really are. I mean, I think hardcore is just in a very strange spot right now. Like, looking at the community right now, guys, we've never seen anything like this before. Basically, the official air quotes hardcore guilds are, I don't want to say nothing, but it's like there are so many hardcore guilds now. It's just expanded beyond just our community. There's just tons of hardcore guilds now on the servers.
Yeah,
there's like there's a dozen plus. Like people are just forming their own communities within the community. People don't even know of our lore or history or anything like that. It's literally outgrown us and become something bigger, which is really cool. I'm all for it. Yeah.
To many people now, the name Cargos is feared. Not feared. It's a griefer. Not Cargos HC, the famous founder of the Hardcore Challenge.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That strategy.
But I do think that it is an incredible thing that people are able to kind of take this core idea, death equals delete and just run with it. You've got RP guilds, going after it and saying like, yeah, we're just gonna RP like we're playing Lord of the Rings, and do our own thing. You've got folks who started their own HC guilds like HCQDs on NA, who've been absorbed into the greater community and into that green wall. It's really
love
fun
that, by
to
the
see
way,
how
that
diverse this community has become.
I love that there are hardcore guilds that have created and they've got their own guild masters, they've got their own community, and then they still join the hardcore Discord and they actually like reach out and say, hey, we want to be absorbed by the greater community, like the community as a whole, right? And then
the great
we
wall
can
of green
communicate that,
text.
right? The great wall of green text and the death alerts, right? Everyone wants the death alerts. That's the whole point of the guild, right? Everyone wants the death. It's like a hunger, right? The death alerts really make the big difference.
You know what it's
I
like,
see
bro?
we're watching LEB.
Yeah, we got
Taking
LEB
a
playing.
break from she's been on a Harry Potter arc recently.
You know what it's kind of like,
Winky?
Winky? It's almost like, I'm trying to think of an analogy. Maybe the chat can help out. It's like we had a few enough people before. Hardcore was niche enough before that you could create a perimeter and like infrastructure, and people were all in a gated community, right? And like we were all playing together in our own systems and everything like that. And now there's so many people that just busted the gates wide open, and people are just running like out into open space and open territory, and like it's almost like the floodgates are open in hardcore, man. That's how it's been feeling recently. Like it's essentially out of control, and it has a mind of its own now.
But it's a good thing in a way too, because it allows these events to really prosper, right? This is like the scale that the community really needed to be at for something like Hardcore All Stars to even be a possible thought, and not just kind of get laughed off when we kind of thought of it a few months ago, right? Like this is something that we're able to build because the community is expanding and growing, and something like a world tour would have been insane. But I mean, it might still be insane, but we're trying it. So.
And with this growth as a community, I'm sure everyone that's been around for quite a while has seen it, right? With community growth always comes bad actors, right? Sometimes you just get a bad apple every now and then, and big shout outs and a big thank you to the community members who persevere and they stick around and they just try to make the best out of a bad situation. Sometimes we can't always be in control of what's going on, right? Community has grown outside the reach of a lot of the things that we can even discuss anymore. So we appreciate you guys for sticking around. Put a heart in the chat. Whoever's chat you're watching right now, throw a heart in there. Pat yourself on the back. Give yourself a clap. Just be.
If you love hardcore, man, if you like,
yourself,
if you like what's going on here, man, if you love hardcore, One Life, WoW, all this, if it's revitalized something in the game for you, put a heart in the chat, man. Let's see it. Let's see it. Also, we're gonna try out another scene here and see if it works, because I'm guessing that a good amount of you guys don't know what's going on here, or you might be a bit confused. You don't know what the rule set is. You don't know about what a dungeon draft is. You don't know about what the hardcore world tour is. We're basically up here just speaking Mandarin right now, and you have no idea what's going on, and you're just like, this looks kind of cool. Well, let's see if this works.
I'm actually speaking Cantonese, but
let's see if this works. Let's see if the music works too. Music not working.
Yeah,
one second. Is it working?
Oh yeah, I can hear it.
Okay, good. We'll leave it then.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
can hear it.
Well, welcome guys. This is our Hardcore All Stars Dungeon Draft rule set. So we explained it a little bit before. Here are the rules for today. All these participants have 6 hours to level. So the leveling already started, and the minimum level that they need to get drafted is 14, and the maximum level they can be is 18. So that's to prevent like the Giga Sweaties, the Night Elf Hunters that are super fast at leveling from getting just way ahead of everybody and skewing.
Yeah, we're talking to you, K-Super.
Yeah, K-Super.
Ompy and K-Super are the only two people getting to 18 today.
So then
H does get scale. Go ahead,
it's
sorry.
it's Alliance faction lock, and we get some questions of why is that? Why is it only Alliance? Well, there's a couple factors here. This is another Grace for Days thing, I believe. The genesis of this was basically by locking it to one faction, you can get a little bit of a different meta and flavor per event, and it gives you a little bit of like variability. Like, oh, it's a Deadmines draft. Is it Alliance or is it a Horde dungeon draft? And that's going to change things. But two, it's going to give you more liquidity and a higher amount of participants in each draft pool. So you get stronger teams and more complete teams rather than fragmenting things more, and then you have to facilitate more drafts across Alliance and Horde. So that's why it's Alliance faction locked. in the last couple drafts, we have not been doing a snake style draft. So if you don't know what that is, pretty much I kind of got screwed last draft, where, you know, someone picks first, then another team picks second, third, fourth, fifth, go on, so on and so forth. We had it so that after the last team picked, it went back to the first team again, and they got to choose again. Snake style is a team picks first, it goes all the way down, and then that last team basically picks twice in a row, if that makes sense. It works its way back up again, as opposed to resetting. So we're doing that today. That should hopefully create more balanced teams, because in the past 2 dungeon drafts, the team that picked first won both times.
You know what I just realized is a very relatable way of explaining it? It's the way that you lay down your little settlements in Settlers of Catan.
Oh, you're losing me. Go ahead, though.
That was it.
That was it. Anyone who knows Settlers of Catan, you're caught up if you didn't play Settlers of Catan.
Only a fellow boomer. You love to see
there
it.
You go.
Yeah.
Oh, Kargs, I got a stream for you to view here.
Okay.
I got
You know what? In the
this is Wow
meantime-
Abram. He's our highest, or they, I should say they. I don't know if it's a he, she, or whatever, but they are a highest level priest we have currently, level 3, and they're a widescreen gamer. So I figured you'd want to pull up their stream because I know you love your widescreen.
I do love me some widescreen. Wide screen.
I'll keep, by the way, I'll keep putting Twitch links in this Discord call that we're in for you to pull up whenever you feel like it.
So for
If
those
you're
of you
playing,
who are...
oh sorry, Les, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. You got it. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, if you're playing currently, when you get a moment of spare time, please put your Twitch link into your guild notes so that we can find you and watch your stream. That's also how we're going to be doing our captains, because each team that's going to be competing in Deadmines is going to have a captain that is streaming so that they can broadcast the event and we can track whether or not what speed they're going, and if they die, if they kill, whatever. We need to be able to know that you did it. So please take the time, put yourself on auto run when you're running to Goldshire or something, and just slap your Twitch, YouTube link into your guild note. I'd appreciate it a lot.
Okay, I think I have the guy. It's Wow Abram.
Yeah, Wow Abram. Yeah.
All right, let's see if this works. Let's see another scene test here.
All the scene tests.
Okay, we got Wow Abram, a fellow widescreen user. Love to see it.
Little dwarf POV as well. We've seen some human starting zone action.
Whoa, this is kind of crazy. He's already in the Frostmane. Oh no. Okay, they're still called. This is still the starter cave of.
It seems
well,
like
so,
the grinding method is
thing,
the way to go.
Yeah, so a fun thing that you can do on Fresh when you're starting as a gnome or dwarf, you can race to level 2 and immediately go pick up this quest to kill 14 trolls. And that helps you really start grinding some mobs that are generally free and open for otherwise a little bit of time. A lot of people are going to spend quite a bit of time trying to kill their 8 wolves, trying to kill their trogs, trying to kill their boars, and maybe even picking up those 3 little lost items for that gnome before they even touch this quest. So getting in here early can be a huge advantage. And as you can see, it's pretty uncontested at the moment.
Yeah, I wonder... It's interesting. He found a little spot that to himself. So the highest level priest we saw... maybe the chat can remind me of his name. It was pretty inspirational. He was like fence hopping and killing like 2-3 mobs at a time, and he was just grinding as a priest, and he was super high level, way higher level than people thought priest could even possibly get in the time frame. It makes me think only as a seasoned priest player, you have like probably 2-3 hardcore priests at this point. They've leveled to 60. Is there something to that? Do you think it's possible that that's the fastest way to level a priest, is just straight up grinding? At certain levels, at least.
No, I think that would be pretty tough. I mean, until you get like pretty high up there. I do think that a lot of people don't realize how successful priests can be at pulling like 2 mobs at a time. And if you've got fear available to you, pulling even 3 mobs at a time or more, depending on your rank of fear that you have available. But yeah, I mean, wand, incredibly strong once you get it. Here on Alliance, you're going to be getting a wand as early as level 10 if you really want to get to Darkshore early. Once you get Bubble rank 2 at level 12, Fort rank 2 as well, you're kind of coasting. You're able to do so much early game damage. You've got dots, you've got a huge Peepo wand. You can just be chain pulling, you can be double pulling. These priests should be able to pick up pretty quick. I think that a lot of times this class gets a bad rap for just being kind of that stand and auto attack, for lack of better words. I say it all the time. Priests are so often considered the paladin of casters.
Yeah, that's a good.
But at least in the early game, yeah, they can pump. They can absolutely pump.
But okay, so I don't know if you guys are all noticing this though, chat. This guy really is just raw grinding here. Like, he's not doing the quests. He's chilling. He's getting consistent XP. He's going. This is not the best XP per hour. If I had free farm, but outside is an absolute shit show. I'm getting XP right now. This is almost like the strategy that people implement on like a private server. On private server freshes, it's so scuffed. There is so much competition. It's laggy. It's like the dynamic respawns are all over the place. That I'm not kidding. On private server freshes, this is the strat. You literally just grind stuff. A lot of times you just run out of the starting zone with some friends and kill stuff and just get guaranteed consistent XP. He's almost opting for a strategy like that. So we'll see how this works out for him.
I actually love WoW Abram right now. The fact that they put character name must include DMX and they have DMX radio on full gas, no brakes. Like, they're just pumping the priest, right?
Oh yeah.
It's actually really, 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 really cool. I also like the Hardcore All Stars 2023 launch. Dwarf Priest, Deadmines Poggies in the bottom left with the Thunder Fury Warrior.
That's funny.
Seems like a good all around human, in my opinion.
Hell yeah, man. An upstanding member of the hardcore community. We're going to go to an actual scene. Now that we're talking about class speed and stuff, right? I want everybody in the chat to think about 6 hours. This is something I put together kind of right off the top of the head. I'm not 1,000,000% confident on it. We can talk about it for a second. But we're going to pull up an infographic on class tiers, if that makes sense, for leveling speed for 6 hours. And we can talk about it for a second. See if this works okay.
I also want to point out that there is I have no bias in here, but SamJW84 is playing a character named Winky Fan DMX. Giga Chad. You should draft them first.
Oh, absolutely.
No bias.
No bias. Yeah. Leveling class tier list, huh?
It's a tier list, chat. Everyone start complaining and yelling and getting upset. Go.
Yeah,
Go.
This is 6 hours.
I think Warrior is A tier.
I think Warrior's S tier.
For a 6 hour class tier list. Wow. Okay, Kargs, do you want me to want me to shoot you questions here?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, why is Shaman on the list?
Say it again.
Excellent question. Why is Shaman even on this list?
Here? Why is Shaman on the list?
Oh, because I figured that you would just put them in here, even just outside of the DM event, just thinking about all the classes, what their speed would be.
Are you admitting to being lazy with your assets?
I feel like Shaman, in my opinion, would be C tier. Like, what makes Shaman and E tier to begin with?
It's 1 to 10 is fast, right?
Yeah, the 1 to 10 is really, really fast. And then I think it does probably fall off a bit, after that, comparatively to some classes. I mean, but it's still... Shaman's pretty quick, man. It's just one of those things where I think Paladin and Shaman, in these somewhat short leveling stretches, I think they do better than they normally do. So, I'm not dying on the hill on this list.
I think that we experience the opposite thing with warriors and mages, where they start picking up post 10. I think that in this kind of in this time frame, I think that those two pick up. I think that you could pretty easily put warrior in C. I think that you could probably even put mage in B. Once they kind of get going, if they can get to say 14 plus. I mean, Lesmos, correct me if I'm wrong. But I think that those last 4 levels could potentially just breeze by for a priest.
Yeah, especially say someone like Ompi, right? Ompi's on a mage, right? If Ompi gets to 16, Ompi's getting to 18, basically. As soon as you get that AE and you can start really pumping. You can start doing some things in Westfall that no other class in the game can do, right? And you can kind of just take ownership of Knoll camps and everything else, and Murlocs and crabs.
Belong to you.
Yeah, you can just go crazy. So there is some scaling there that Mage kind of gets to do in this cup and this cup only.
I would almost want a B plus tier. I would want like plus tiers on this, because I think Paladin would go B plus over Shaman. But it's not quite A tier, in my opinion. I don't think there's any contest for Hunter.
You know the thing I love about this game? You know what I absolutely love about vanilla, maybe just WoW in general, is so much of this tier list would be, well, okay, my point is player's skill is such a huge factor here. Like Thede, remember what he did last dungeon draft on Warrior?
On a Warrior.
Yeah.
You put Thede on Warrior, it's almost impossible to come up with a tier list that is fully perfect, right? Like if this was Thede or Tactics, you're like, you take the top speedrunners and you get their tier list, right? And what they are personally capable of pulling on each class. That'd be interesting. But then that doesn't even really apply to the general public, like, you know? But I have a feeling that if Thede was here, he'd put Warrior at like B tier or something potentially. I don't know.
Well, Cargos, I almost wonder, do you think that this list here is more reflective of what you think you could pull off?
I don't even know, man.
I don't know. I think I'm upset about the shaman being there, like, because I think in a 6-hour leveling, right? 6 hours is basically 1 to 18, right? That's kind of like your leveling, your bracket for this. I think Fire Totem quest really slows shaman down at like level 12, 13. I don't know. I just feel like it's just not as good.
I think what we're missing here is an S tier, right? So it would kind of shuffle things the right way. Like Hunter could go in S tier, and then Paladin and Rogue, maybe your Paladin or someone else can stay in A tier, and then you can have Shaman in B tier, and I think that fixes it a little bit for me.
Yeah.
That would kind of implement your plus tiers you were kind of talking about, so it could be a potential fix as well. But yeah, I think. What about Warlock, man? Is Warlock that bad?
Yes.
In these cups, really?
Yeah.
Warlock has a kind of slow 1 to 10, and I think they do speed up over with time, right? But they just take a little while to get going. And Mage is potentially the fastest leveling class in the game, right? Like with doing ZF and all the crazy AoE farms, but they take a while to get going too, right? Like they don't have AoE online in a 6-hour time frame. So
man, I mean Ompi's been doing a ton of runs lately, and basically 1 to 30 before Mage starts to scale. Like Ompi's only 2 hours behind on Mage from where he was on Hunter, which is a substantial amount of time, but not really that bad. I think they get a bad rap early. I think, especially with the the drink weaving and the eat weaving that we've been seeing kind of get implemented into some of these speed runs. Drink weaving and stuff like that is just really helping Mage stay active in the early levels, those 1 to 10s, and then once you get 14, once you get 16, you're pumping Arcane Explosion, you're pumping Flame Strikes, you're killing it. You're killing 5 mobs at a time. There's no other 16 that's doing that.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more with you, Lesamos. I think that I don't know, as an unfortunate priest enjoyer, I think that for all caster classes, drink weaving is so incredibly important and really helps close that gap that would otherwise exist. Help bringing times that are generally considered like, oh, if you're getting under 2 hours, on a mage, on a priest, on a warlock.
Bro, look at Goldshire right now.
Like,
Goldshire is
under 1.5.
Goldshire is bussing right now.
Yeah, we have a serious problem on this server with population. Dude, I'm telling you, it's a huge factor in today's speedrun.
Oh my god. Gray's got a blue pouch already. He has 2 brown pouches. He's buying wooden mallets. Grace is buying
bags. Are you kidding me? He
Great.
got 3 bags?
Yo,
Yeah,
I cannot explain to you how big of a deal this
all
is.
of them for a weapon upgrade.
This man bought heavy wooden mallet or whatever the second he gets to Goldshire.
That's actually
massive.
insane.
For the
At level
knowers,
5, right?
that is huge, bro. You have to get insane RNG. Like, when you're doing a 1 to 10 speed run, if you don't get this level of RNG, you have to restart. Like, this is the blessed run. When you get to Goldshire and you can buy that mace, that's all you care about. You are in such good shape. Grace is going to be pink misting these mobs with this hammer now, dude. This hammer is the strongest of the starting weapons.
Kargs, I'm being told in game and out of game that your microphone is 2 times louder than the rest of the casters.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know. We can do. I mean, we did mic check. We can do another mic check if you guys want.
Check.
Do we sound okay and Cargo's just yelling at you all? Is that what's happening, chat?
Any better now?
A pretty typical Saturday.
Chat, let us know. Chat feedback. Kargs, talk.
Test.
Ow, Cargos, you're hurting my ears, man.
But now, okay. Everyone says it's good now.
Cargos is insulting us. Okay, well that's separate from his volume levels.
Okay.
You guys are just here for Cargos anyway. We're just kind of like the backup.
It's weird
dancers
though
anyway.
because
Exactly.
like the little bar that flashes up, and it's the same as your guys. Now mine's way lower than your guys, but it's better.
Dude, honestly, for speed,
Maybe it's. I don't know.
Could
guys.
be your specific mic settings and outside of OBS.
like the
Could be, yeah.
Because like my gain and mic volume on my end is super low.
Maybe you just get excited, you know? You just get a little fired up. You're just juicing
So,
over
a
something.
little
I'm gonna
Christmas
drive
morning
to your
fresh
house.
bottle action.
I'm gonna drive to your house, Kargs, and I'm gonna sit down with you after we go to the gym and fix your. I'm gonna get you a sound gate and a condenser on your microphone, dude. Like you're gonna sound like a pristine gem after I'm done with your audio settings.
I'm like Samwise AU.
Yeah.
I want to sound like your buddy who did the trailer, bro.
There you
Oh
go.
yeah, we'll get you. Yeah, we'll get you
Can
set
we
up.
play that? Dude, we should talk about the World Tour a little bit too. All right, guys, we're gonna play this trailer real quick, and then Only's gonna explain, because kind of his brainchild, what the World Tour is, which is starting in what, 2 days?
Yeah, starting on Monday, you can level characters for the World Tour.
Okay, here we go. I want to sound like this guy.
Introducing a new league for WoW Classic. One life
I think audio is
where
coming through
death
twice.
equals delete. Welcome to Hardcore All-Stars Season 1. Participate in 10 live events for $5,000 in prizes, with 2 ways to compete. Rally your friends for the first Hardcore World Tour. Compete as a team and survive 4 punishing dungeon circuits. Make it to level 60 to enter the final showdown. Or compete solo in dungeon drafts. Make a fresh character. Enter a draft. Be the first to clear the dungeon. And claim victory. The action starts on February 25th, 2023. Click the pinned comment and sign up today. Hardcore All-Stars.
Sorry about that, little audio issues there. We saved that halfway through. But yeah, so the World Tour is coming up in 2 days. We have a bunch of teams signed up already. What is that, man? And can people still sign up and play?
Yeah. But
What is
before we
that thing, dude?
Before we get into that, can you believe that today is the day that the action all starts? It is February 25th. Like, we have been working on this. Cargos, I remember jumping into a call with you and Grays on January 11th and like starting to like bring together all these different ideas. I cannot believe that, like, working for a month and a half, it's been a blast. And my God, look at these assets that were created in the trailer, on the stream. It's a dream, man.
Oh man, you love to see it, bro. It's been really fun.
But yeah, so the World Tour is the long-term mega counterpart to these dungeon drafts, first of which we're watching today, where instead of going in solo, trying to do a little bit of a level race, a little one-off, one-day event, you can register with a team. You get together your friends, teams up to 6 people, and you enter an 11-week marathon where you level up all the way to 60, and on 5 Saturdays during that process, you commit to competing in different dungeon circuits, trying to speed run several different dungeons in one day with your team against every other team. Points are going to be tabulated based on how well your team is parsing on those dungeon performances, and then at the end of the whole thing, we will have our Season 1 HCAS World Tour champions crowned, and they'll be taking home a quite sizable pot of money.
Hell yeah, dude. I'm really excited. I'm playing with Lesmos and Grays and Tactics and Bobka and Dustbone. That's my team right now. We're going kind of like a melee cleave on Horde, which will be really fun.
Yeah, I think there are only 3 Horde teams signed up right now, but I'm really excited to see how Horde is able to perform. I think that, there's a lot of talk about how they've got better routing, not that routing matters terribly much in the grand scheme of things. It's the point system is really, really focused to make sure that dungeon speed is counted first. But what I think matters more so, I think that there's this untapped potential in running a shaman for those totems that I don't think a lot of teams are really thinking about. So often in hardcore we say paladin is the way to go because or alliance is the way to go because you've got paladins with bubble and salve. But in a speedrunning situation, I don't know, totems are looking good. That DPS output from a shaman's looking real good to me.
Yeah, Umpy's doing pretty good here, doing some logout skips. He's got all of his macros put ahead of time. I think he's making pretty good time. 6 already. He's ahead of all the, it doesn't look like it's super congested anymore for him.
K Super's already 6 as well, playing Night Elf Hunter. K Super is just a joy to watch, in my opinion. I love watching K Super. Every event that I've seen K Super do, they've always been the highest level. Just literally just a pumper running these games. It's insane the speed at which this guy levels.
He is a hardcore all-star, bro, and we need these people. These are some of the champions of the community. He kind of came up out of nowhere because if everybody who played hardcore kind of sucked and we didn't have these Giga Chads, we couldn't actually do cool events like this. Actually, you need some of the just the Galaxy brand players out there to help carry the events and stuff and do cool community stuff and represent the community well. He's a YouTube Andy though, right? He's not streaming Twitch.
Yeah.
Okay.
Looks like people are saying Tommy Salami's 6.5 on Pally about to kill Goldtooth as well.
No way. Streaming?
Absolutely huge. You gotta love Ompy though. Before we switch over to Tommy, using the skinning knife on the mage. That is such a huge DPS increase for any caster, especially with that faster attack speed on mage than you're getting with your staff.
My God.
Tommy Salami's streaming, dude.
Oh,
can you imagine a world where Tommy Salami streams?
God.
What?
Oh,
what are you doing?
my God.
Tommy just stealing mobs from dying comrades out here.
This man hasn't streamed in so long.
The big T Salam.
Oh, that's an exciting. That's a cool thing right there.
What a added nice cherry on top of this event.
This is awesome. This is a great POV to watch, and he's playing his absolute bread and butter BT2 Pally.
He's the world record holder, right? For this
I think we're underselling Tommy for a second. I just want chat to understand exactly why we are nerdgasming over Tommy being live right now, because I think we take for granted how much we know about Tommy and how little people might not actually know about Tommy, especially if you came to the community for the last 6 months. You haven't seen Tommy, right? So Tommy Salami is, bar none, the greatest speedrunner in WoW Classic.
Okay, guys, you're gonna hurt Tactics' feelings here.
I don't know. I feel like I'm gassing.
DD Tactics, Tommy, kind of like Mount Rushmore, maybe. Or
here, I've got a great example. Okay, so Tommy had held world records for every single class on Deathless 1 to 10s. He posted them to speedrun.com, all that jazz. Over the course of the last 6 months, slowly people have been beating his records with a bunch of new speedrunning tech that's become more widely known in the classic WoW community. Within the last 2 weeks, Tommy has just class after class after class reposted new times, destroying every world record. Bringing things like Mage down to 1 hour, bringing Paladin on Era under 1 hour, Rogue under 1 hour,
57 minutes.
Yeah, bringing
1 to 10
Warlock.
I was
bringing
there, bro.
Warlock down to 104, something
insane,
crazy
actually.
like that.
I was there, bro,
yeah.
a couple years ago when Tommy was trying super hard to get sub 1 hour Pally, and I remember when he did it, and he was so excited. He got 59. I used to call him Mr. 5950. That was my nickname for him because he got Pally under that. And it was because he got lucky, right? He got the note that you turn in Westfall and shit, and he
you gotta find the Gruff Swiftbite server.
So we're watching arguably the best speedrunner in the game right now play his absolute best class and race combo. So that is super exciting, man. Chat, do you think he's gonna get 18 on a Pally in 6 hours under these conditions? I mean, Hunter is at the S tier. Paladin is certainly not at the S tier. It's going to be slower than Hunter. If anyone can do it, Tommy can. I'd love to see a Pally at 18, bro.
Jesus Christ, bro.
Look at his level 10 time on his speedrun splits. 57.
Like, I steal
Like, what?
Who's got gold tooth? Big tag.
I'm just,
Yep.
So the real question is, what is Tommy gonna do after he hits 18 today? Like, what is the when he's got an hour left on the run and he's 18? What
you sure he's gonna
professions is
get
he gonna
18, bro?
work on?
nah, fuck it. There's like a whole...
You think he's really gonna get 18 in 6 hours
I
on
think
Pally?
Tommy gets 18.
I think
Oh, yeah.
Tommy, Ompy, and K Super get 18.
No. I don't think Oppy's getting 18. He's playing Mage, and I don't think
You're trolling. Wait till he hits 16. He's hitting 18.
I think
Nah.
Ompy could literally go Arcane Explode and
Jesus.
Crab Hyperspawn in Westfall and literally hit 18 today.
Yeah.
No problem.
With the
Nah,
number of hours he has been putting into mage speedruns in the last month, I think that he's got 18 pretty handily. As long as, like Lesmo said, he's able to get to 16.
Listen,
but
Cargos,
Ompy
I think
has
it's
been
only
doing
going to be
1
hunters,
20.
bro. I love
Ompy's
these
been-
people. I want them to do well, but I think it's only going to be hunters, and there's only going to be like 2 or 3 of them at 18. That's it.
Cargos, you are
Ompy-
absolutely coping right now.
I think Ompy legitimately has been doing 1 to 20 speedruns every day for the past 30 days, Cargos.
We just
Mage.
saw Ompy play Mage in the last cup versus Hunters, though, and he was significantly behind Hunters in Darkshore, right? He was over a level, and he was like a level and a half behind. It was still quick, but K Super just dusted him off, bro.
Cargos,
Yeah, but-
you wake up in the morning, you go, you get up, you take a walk, you come back, you make a double shot espresso, right? We've talked about this. Ompy has already done a mage 1 to 20 that morning. That's the level of commitment we are talking about.
It's
He's
just
getting ready
like
for
it's
round
insane.
2.
By the time the double shot espresso hits your lips, Ompy is AoE farming Knolls in Goldshire or in Westfall already.
I don't know, bro. It's just the class. He doesn't have AoE online, bro. You're just like a Fireball Andy or whatever. You know, you're in Darkshore just
I
behind
think
Hunters.
you're severely underestimating Ompy.
I hope he gets 18.
I think he will.
But my prediction right now, and we'll see, because I'm just trying to be based and realistic here, I think very few people are going to get to max level. Very few. Like maybe 3 tops, and I think it's going to be all
Yeah.
Hunters.
I
And
think
Ompy will
it's
be
going
like
to be
17.
Tommy, K Super on Hunter. I think it's going to be
Oh,
Paladin,
Ompy's got
Hunter.
1 health right now.
Oh, shit.
You just die.
No, he lives.
Lives with 1
Ompy's a
HP.
genius.
Was that 1% or literally 1
That was
HP?
literally 1
HP.
health.
Oh my god.
He had 1 health, 36 mana.
Let's turn on
Just
the...
pulls out, waits for the mana regen, and he's right back at it. He's drinking back up to like 50% health, 30% mana. He's like, yeah, I'm ready for the next pull, man.
Dude, I can't believe we have Tommy playing in a cup. You know, when's the last time he played in a cup? It was like over... Well, he played in one recently. He didn't stream. That was the thing, right? I think he did
Well,
play
it's-
in the last
yeah,
one
he
with
did.
Warlock.
He played a Warlock last one just because he didn't want me to win,
Oh.
and that was so toxic of him. But I love Tommy.
So-
One cool thing though about the speedrunner mentality is only you just mentioned Ompy just drank enough to pull immediately after getting down to 1 HP. I was doing a speedrun the other day. I'm not a speedrunner, right? I'm interested in it. I'm not a speedrunner. Tommy was in my chat helping me, like guiding me through the thought process of speedrunning. And he kept saying things like 30 HP is all you need for this mob. Like, and they think of their min-max resources of like because of course your health and your mana is a resource, right?
Yeah.
The way you
All
have to
you need
think
is to
about
have
it-
1 left after the mob.
yeah, exactly. So like all you need is just that one mana after your mob, or the 1 health after your mob. And that's the way they actually think about this as they're playing. They're okay, this mob I only need 24 health to kill. Right? So it's an incredible thing to watch. I'm not gonna lie. It's really, really
look
fun.
who else is playing right now.
We got Calyx.
Yeah, well, probably only in Les know who Calyx is. You know who Calyx is, Winky?
Yeah, what?
Yeah, bro.
Played
feel
with
like-
Calyx for all of
Yeah, Calyx took a little detour away from classic
Great.
hardcore scene, jumping onto retail. He's a incredibly talented retail PvPer.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but he actually mains rogue and has played quite a bit of warlock as well. And as he's been jumping back into hardcore, he's been playing those 2 classes religiously. He's actually gotten away from warrior.
I don't know why he's like on a Warlock arc, though. He's played Warlock twice in a row now.
Yeah.
He played it in the
Calyx is
Warsong
great.
event as well. This is really cool to see Warlock representation, though, because it almost is non-existent. Priest and Warlock are... Actually, no, Priest actually has done a little
I
bit
think
better in the
Warlock
meta
and
recently.
Druid are the 2 most underplayed classes in this game.
Absolutely. Yeah,
I
I mean,
think
so
so.
many people play priest, especially in these kind of low-level competitions, because when you are teaming up for a dungeon, because priests are so well known to have a diverse set of heal options. And you know, as long as you can get a wand, you know, you've got free DPS. All it takes is some global cooldowns. But yeah, for these warlocks, for druids as well, like Winky said, you know, people struggle to figure out how to be as useful with them. I think that a lot of people assume that, you know, the slow leveling pace, or at least slower leveling pace, just, you know, kind of outweighs the potential benefits of all that utility.
Cargos, I'm being told you should check your donations on YouTube.
On YouTube? Oh, shit.
Yes.
I forgot YouTube was going.
$1 million.
Appreciate that, Wink. Let me see. Holy shit. Wow.
That's a drinky, right?
That's a lot, dude.
This is sketchy.
So,
Dude. Damn.
That's what I've just done.
5
Oh, you-
hundo from Drinky Crow, dude.
wait. Is this true that it's for the prize pool if Grays loses?
Is that what Drinky said?
He said I got 500 on Grays. If he loses, donate to the prize pool.
Oh my god.
Perfect.
There you go. Shout out.
You gotta love it.
Runners, you just got a bigger prize pool because Grace is not winning
Yo,
this
thank you
thing.
for that, Winky. What's up? Yo, YouTube has 400 people. What's up, YouTube? How's it going, guys? My dead-ass YouTube channel, bro. What's up, everybody?
Hey, chat, if you're here right now, do you want to do me a big favor and go over to Cargos' channel and subscribe? He needs 400 subscribers for 100,000 subs, and
my
he's been
channel's dead,
floating. He's been
channel's
floating at 99.6 thousand subscribers for like 3 years.
Nah, my
Can we
channel's dead,
just
bro.
get this man a silver YouTube plaque? If you're not subscribed, could you just do yourself a favor and subscribe for the one time, for the boys? Do it for the hardcore community. Cargos has dedicated so much time and effort of his life to this community. If you're not sub.
It's dead channel,
Yeah,
bro. It's dead
think of
channel.
how many people he's had to grieve to. No, just
No,
kidding.
don't sub on Twitch.
No, don't sub on Twitch. I'm subbing on Twitch.
No, it's free on YouTube. You just click the subscribe button. We need 400 left clicks on the mouse.
You don't even need to click the notification bell if you don't
Winky,
want to.
you
That's
literally-
entirely up to you.
You can't even hype me up anymore, bro. Like, I can't even...
Cargs,
I just
you need
accept
the
my fate.
silver plaque play
Just-
button for the 100K
Cargos is
on your wall, bro.
unlocked
Hard
at
stuff, hard
99K.
stuff. Anytime I get a little bit excited, it goes back down again. I'm over it, bro. That's hard
Okay,
stuff. Dead channel.
so we got Thomas Salamis out here, level 7 Paladin, K Super on Hunter, only level 7 on the entirety of EU. Does anybody have eyes on the guild screen for NA? Do a little check-in.
What a mad
On K Super?
fucking guy.
We have a level 7 hunter right now. DMX Netrunner.
Okay.
And then a lot of level 6s. Like
Yeah.
a bunch of level 6s. Showback is level 6.
You can so Grace is pretty solid on Pally.
Yeah,
And look,
great. Looks
you
like
can
Grace
see
just
him-
got Gold Tooth. He's pretty hyped about getting that tag there.
And Grace is pretty solid on Fresh. He's pretty solid on Pally. He had the Blessed One with the Mace, and look, he's still behind Tommy though.
Hell yeah.
Cargos, I'm proud to announce that the efforts of the community have just ticked over that box from 99.6 to 99.7, bro. We're 300 away. We just need to
No
chill it out a
way.
little bit.
Yeah,
We need to
go.
chill it out a little bit.
Chill. Sub to Cargos. 100K, please.
We need a live tracked sub
you know what?
sub count on your stream, bro. Like that goes up.
Fuck it, dude. I'll
Thank you guys. I appreciate that.
Yeah,
You know,
I do appreciate it for sure, man. I love you guys, man. It's great.
If
done a
Cargos
lot,
dedicated his
Cargs.
life to astrophysics instead of World of Warcraft, he'd be on Mars right now. But
So
instead he's here.
we just saw a
so.
logout skip, I believe. Teleport to the graveyard, right?
Yeah, that's a huge one from inside the old Fargo Deep.
So does anyone want to explain what a logout skip is for people who don't know?
can't get push pro because I'm not 7, but I might get 7.
I can do it. I
Do it,
it's
man.
up-
Yeah, I mean, if you want to.
Do it.
Is there another
Sure, yeah. So essentially, you can log out while in a weird spot in the game, in the video game World of Warcraft for the PC. You can log out while sitting on top of a
That doesn't work
structure.
on Xbox.
Yeah, it doesn't work on Xbox, but essentially you log out in an area that the world does not recognize where you're standing. Then you log back in, and then oftentimes it teleports you to the nearest graveyard while you're still alive. But
Well, there have been fixes so that it will always teleport you to the nearest graveyard.
yeah, because it doesn't always do it. Sometimes their logout skips can be kind of wonky. It's a speedrunning technique.
Yep. And the criteria are that you have to be existing under terrain. So like in a cave, most basements of buildings work too, but not all. All of Ironforge is technically under a mountain, so that's terrain. And then the other thing, you have to be off the ground, so either midair, or on top of an object. A lot of people will get that pixel perfect kind of hanging off the edge, almost like that Minecraft like shift, like holding shift, like creep off the edge, so you're just floating about there, like hanging on by 1 pixel. Any of those things will help make sure that the game cannot recognize where you are. You're under terrain and you're not touching the ground.
Yes. If you get griefed today, by the way, it's still hardcore, right? There's still the hardcore rule set in place.
Yep.
Just
We've
make
got
sure
that
that you have
auto appeal if
screenshots
you
or
grief.
videos if you have auto appeal if you're griefed.
Yeah.
Yeah, just play through, man.
Oh,
It's
we
half
just
the-
lost a level 6 hunter on NA. That's actually a high level
yikes.
class going down.
Did we get a raid? Sorry, what's up, Amanda?
Yeah. Frostadamus came in with the big boys.
Oh,
What,
did
Frost?
you? Oh,
my
Frostadamus, thank you, bro.
Goodness, we just got so many more level 7s on EU. EU up to 7 level 7s. You want to know the funny thing about it? It's 2 hunters, 3 paladins, and a mage.
Oh, this is sad, you
On
guys.
the level 7 mage playing on EU. I didn't realize.
Yeah, there's a lot of people playing EU
This-
from
we have-
NA.
Fillmore, you guys, Fillmore EMX the Hunter died at level 6 to a crag boar. His last words were $500 cash prize.
Yo, thank you again for the raid, Frostadamus. I appreciate it, bro. I've known Frost for a long time, since well before Classic came out. I remember watching Frost videos, in that beautiful pre-Classic hype, different farm spots.
Frost has
Different
become
guides.
a daily routine for me now. I wake up every morning, I watch Frostadamus.
Yeah, he's been a big pillar of the community. I appreciate you, bro. You've always been nice to me, and you're great to have in the community, bro. Thanks for the raid. And also, if your stream has not been featured, and you want it to be featured, put it in the Hardcore All Stars Discord and put it in the streams channel, and I'll just pull from there. So it's nothing personal at all. If we don't pull up your stream, it's just I don't have it on hand. Just go put it there, and we'll try to feature everybody at some point. Plenty of time.
So this is another point to bring up. If you die in the first hour of this 6-hour leveling tournament, you can still get to 14, right? You can get going.
You want to know a fun little thing? So in the first ever race to RFC, I was pretty far ahead. I was playing Rogue. I'm level 7, and I die. It's like an hour in, I think. Maybe I'm level 8, but I die, and I still got back up to level 12. Despite a quarter of the time, being taken away by death. So yeah, definitely, if you're dying, absolutely go again. One big thing to remember, it's not going to be as congested the second time around. That's for darn sure.
Yeah. Well, the problem. We're playing on Bloodcell and Hydrag, so it's going to be pretty congested all the time. Let's be honest.
Showbeck is doing
But
really
it's-
well, man. 7.5 on Rogue. It's pretty solid.
It's not like 50 to 70 to 100 people all trying to rush all of the level 1 through 6 content.
I'm actually ripping some links from guild chat as well, some guild notes. So if you're gonna you can also feel free to throw your Twitch into your guild notes. It helps us for picking captains later as well, and I will make sure that some of them get thrown into our little production chat here, so Cargos can pull them up as well. I've already thrown a couple in there.
Yeah,
or one in there
Cargos,
so far.
that reminds me, I think we've got a big question mark here. Do you know yet? I mean, a lot of it depends on who survives, of course, but do you have a sense yet on how our captains will be chosen?
I wish I did.
No worries. Well, hey,
just gonna
let
have to,
me give my
with the flow.
bias at least.
Okay. Honestly, though, bro,
after
before you even
this-
say it, I think and just our goal here. Type 1 in the chat if you watched the last dungeon drafts. we set the bar pretty low with our efficiency on those drafts. I think our goal today is to get through it and make it less scuffed than before, man. Just a little bit smoother, a little bit less cringe. Like, I think we just choose choose trusted captains that like they work pretty quick, that they can pick pretty quick. They're not gonna be sitting there all day with their hands sitting on their hands, and we just plow through it.
Constant improvement.
Yeah.
You took words right out of my mouth. So that's my bias. And Wiki, I think you had a comment.
I was actually gonna just make a statement, I guess. Like, if you guys have been around for a long time in the hardcore community, we've seen a lot of different phases of the community. This is a super low impact thing, but it's something that I've noticed recently. We're kind of in the era now that people have stopped putting HC in their names.
That's
in game
true.
and on Twitch, right? Like back in the day, everyone would be like, "Oh, I'm going to start streaming because I have to stream this hardcore round. I'm going to make my account, call it Flimsy HC, right? Or Nom Nom HC, right? And then everyone in game would be Winky HC, Kargs HC, right? It seems like the community is just getting so big. It's to the point now where the HC has been foregone from people's names.
Yeah.
And you can kind of see who's kind of still old school.
I'm trying to think
if
there's any other like cultural, what do they call them, an idiosyncrasy or an idiom or whatever, like any other cultural things that have been lost to growth, I wonder. Like, people are still putting F's in the chat for sure, right? I mean, that's even that a little bit less though, maybe.
Well, I do think that we have, and this is a little bit of a toxic one, but I think that we've definitely gotten to the point where our hardcore community is 100% seeing a chest, stealing the chest.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I beat a guy to Garrick Padfoot the other day because he cut in line. There was a guy that cut in it. Mm-hmm. So I went and I took the tag from him and I said, "GG, loser."
Yeah, I mean, like, that just changes. It used to be that there were just a couple hundred people in the community at all, actively leveling characters.
It's been lost,
and if you see one, you're gonna give him every respect possible.
Ding parties.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, ding parties are gone. I mean,
ding parties. We need to bring ding parties back.
Imagine
how big they would be now, though.
Listen, when Samwise hits 60, if there's not a goddamn ding party, I'm leaving the community forever. Mark it down.
Yeah, well,
I might be 75 years old when it happens, but seriously, if there's not a ding party, whew.
Oh, we have tactics in the chat. 60 ding parties have gone way smaller now compared to yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's interesting because it's like we still as a community cheer each other on. Like, we want each other to succeed. I was actually talking to Jordy about this. We as a community in hardcore are torn. It's a very interesting dynamic. You want your fellow hardcore players to succeed. You want them to survive. You want them to hit 60. Like, the dream is the blessed run, right? Everyone wants the blessed run for each other and for themselves. But at the same time, we love watching the runs fail.
Oh yeah, I mean,
I was about to say,
hate to love to see it,
I was about to say the opposite, Winky. Does the average hardcore player still feel a camaraderie and compassion to their fellow hardcore players? Do they?
I think they still do. I think it might be for a smaller ish group. You will always have camaraderie for the person that let's say you start your first hardcore character ever, right? You do your first Deadmines run. You will always have camaraderie for the 5 people in that Deadmines run. You will become instant friends. Like, you're battle buddies with your Deadmines partners, right? That's kind of like the way you look at it. But as a community, in a whole, like, seeing people die over and over again in the guild, I think the camaraderie is less there.
Can I? I'm sorry, I gotta interrupt. Can I just say, Oppie had the stolen stash quest, right, to go pick up the dried meats, and he left the area to go do other things because I guess it wasn't a good time or something.
What is this? New proprietary log.
Big logout skipper.
This is
yeah.
Logout skip.
This is a fun thing about logout skips. If you've got a /camp macro in classic era, it doesn't work on Wrath or Retail or Som, but in Era, if you have /camp and you do it at the top of your jump like this, it stuns you. Logging out stuns you.
Ompy with the tech, dude.
Yeah, these are the new age logout skips. If Mario pipes weren't enough, this isn't even Mario pipe. This is like fucking like.
Yeah, this is not
like,
as egregious as Mario pipe for sure.
Welcome to any percent WoW speedrunning, guys. We're in the future now.
It gets so much worse.
You're able to generate logout skips that aren't normally there. Like that logout skip traditionally is not a thing in that game.
Yeah, all you need is a little bit of height, and with a jump, you might have noticed Oppie even reduced his FPS that he was able to get, because that actually helps you jump higher. You can get about an extra yard of height out of having low FPS.
And we saw that in one of the hardcore. I think it's Hardcore Cup 5.
So he's actually going to do it again down here. Look at this.
We saw that the lower frame rate macro, right, is huge for speed leveling.
He's even logging out right there to save literally
Boom.
2 seconds.
Well, you get
literally logging out in the basement of the inn just to log in right outside.
I don't know if that was even worth
There's
it.
no way that's
right
faster.
Back. There's no way that's faster. My man just walked directly back to where he was.
Yeah, there's no way that's faster.
That was just a stream flex.
Yeah, now he's flexing. He's just showing off, right?
Looks cool.
There's zero way that's faster because he reloaded his UI afterwards, right?
Actually, I say it's
a level 6 druid. That's like a level 60 druid in relative speaking here. It's a big death. That hurts.
Oh, K Super already level 8.
Jeez.
Part of me wants to check in on Tommy over here. See what the competition is.
We have general chat in Northshire Valley popping off right now, calling people out for cutting the Garrick line. We have DMX names waiting in line for Garrick as good gamers, and then someone comes in and rooks the tag on it. You hate to see it, you guys.
I'm gonna give some proprietary technology here. Garrick Padfoot Quest only gives you 340 XP.
It's just not worth it. Just kill 5 mobs.
Kill 5 mobs. Like, you're gonna be fine. Waiting in line is never worth it.
Ah, man, dude, it's a breadcrumb to the Onyxia attunement. You got to do it.
I'll have to go back anyway, so I guess I'll just check back later.
Okay, so Tommy also level 8. That is fun to see. I think he's going for Hogger right now too, is he not? Oh no, he's in
Yeah,
Beast
Hogger on an 8 paladin is a little rough.
Never mind, sorry, I misjudged the river he was next to.
I'm checking the streams channel right now on All Stars. There actually is quite a few posted here. This is pretty sick. Okay.
Absolutely, yeah. You can also check the in-game guild chat notes.
Let's check in. This is really good. So if you want your stream to be featured on the main stream, go ahead, go to the Hardcore All Stars Discord. If you don't have it, maybe you could link it only, the Discord.
It's being linked in the guild chat periodically. Boreas has been linking it in the guild chat every 30 minutes. So if you can hear us, Boreas, maybe you can link it again. Only if you mind linking it on EU as well.
Yeah.
Do you have to kill Cookie to win? Yes. So this is every boss in Deadmines. Cookie is going to be required. Are we requiring Cookie before Van Cleef? I think we are, right?
Yes.
So you'll have to kill Cookie before you kill Van Cleef, just for the sake of the fact that most people are probably going to die to Van Cleef.
I mean, technically, yes, right? I don't know. Yeah, it's fine. I said yes, so it's yes.
Why is Grace for Days' stream the only one that's slow?
It's Graze, bro. His computer...
He's been dropping frames just on his stream in general. I've been looking. I was checking to see if it was us or if it was him. I think it's that widescreen life, bro. You gotta
be careful with it.
That Texas internet.
All right, we're checking in with another stream here. This is Underkill 13, otherwise known as Calithia. This is one of the HC Defense main people always out there trying to safeguard the server. Love to see it. Really good priest player. He's played priest forever. Doing pretty well here. What thoughts on this? I mean, almost 7 on priest. Is this pretty decent?
We do have a priest expert in the chat. Only, what do you think?
At level 7, I think that they have made a couple mistakes in training so many spells and wasting a lot of money. They also don't have milk. Your priest 1 to 10 rotation, literally just click smite.
Is that
just
it, really?
Have both ranks of smite, because you don't want to be doing overkill damage. You don't want to waste mana. But yeah, just
You
smite.
don't pain?
You never pain. Pain is never worth.
You're kidding me.
No, honestly, Kargs, even on Warlock, when you're killing these kobolds for the mines,
1.8 DPS increase.
It's better to just shadow bolt.
What? Dude, I'm learning stuff every day.
Dot.
You don't smite 1 to 10. I mean, you don't pain. You literally
don't even dot. Even on Warlock, you don't dot 1 to 10. Basically, dotting is useless.
The only reason why you would take pain is if you want to kite something, because 1 to 10 priest, you have infinite like mana regeneration against your pain. So you can leash something indefinitely. So like if you want to kite Vagash, or if you want to kite, a boar across an entire zone, just rank 1 Shadow Word Pain. That's all you need.
You know what's so
I want to
sick right
jump
now?
in. I want to jump in real quick. We're at the 1 hour mark of this event. The highest level on NA is 8. I'm not sure what it is on EU, but for those of you that are just joining us, if you're newer into the chat, if you don't know what's going on, this is a level 1 classic era hardcore leveling challenge. So they have 6 hours to try and get as close to level 18 or level 18 as they can. At the end of that 6 hours, there's 5 hours left. We are going to be doing a draft pick, snake draft style through Deadmines, or to get teams, and they're going to race through the Deadmines. First team to clear all the bosses in Deadmines wins the entire prize, which I believe is $500. So it's going to be really, really exciting to watch. Currently, we're in the leveling stage. We're 1 hour in. There's 5 hours of leveling left, and then we're going to get into the draft and then the dungeons. So it's going to be a full day of ridiculous, action-packed good times, and I'm super happy that you guys are here hanging out with us.
Hell yeah, bro. Thanks for the explanation. It's good to go back and just circle back with new people joining.
Already.
You know what's kind of crazy, bro? Hardcore community is so big now that there are people that are just playing hardcore that like aren't even doing the event, right? Sorry, I'm fumbling with the scenes here, but like Guzu, 2K people watching him, just playing hardcore, no event, just chilling, making a new warrior.
Yep.
You have Savix as well. He's another like big PvP guy, just playing hardcore.
We just lost a 6th priest in Dunmoreau to a winter wolf.
His last words were #blessed.
Payo playing hardcore as well, dude. This is just crazy, man.
Level 7 paladin.
Oh, 7 paladin goes down to a kobold. Oh, they said I have to go. Rip.
That's a good one.
We also have if you go to Kexx stream, K3KS3C.
Oh yeah, I'm following him.
That's another level 7 priest, just inked level 7, but in Dunmoreau. Definitely the slower zone here.
Oh, dude, you know who else is playing?
Kexx, another person
Dirty?
who's going to be using a lot of speedrunner proprietary technology. So whenever Kexx entering a cave, that's when you're going to want to be taking a closer look at them. You're going to see some really, really fun uses of evade spots, logout skips, some really fun tech there.
You know who else is playing? Your boy Dirty Randy, man.
Oh, the dirtiest of Randys?
Yes.
Nice. Dirty Randy 24, guys. Shoutouts to Dirty Randy. Hardcore Elite Mage Giga Gamer has been trying to get the Rogue to 60, and it looks like he might be on the blessed run this time.
I've never seen him do super well in one of these events. He's a very good player. He has like tons of level 60s in HC Elite. He's one of the biggest pumpers in the community, but I've never seen him achieve a lot of success in one of these type of events. I'm really pulling for him. I hope he does well today. I hope he gets up there and is able to put on a good show.
So the thing about Dirty Randy, especially if you watch his stream enough and you play the game with him, he's just the definition of all gas, no brakes. So you might see like a death clip of this guy in the 50s and you're like, what the heck? No, don't worry. He's going to have another mage in the 50s in 3 days. And he's going to be back again. He just toes the line, pushes the game to the limits. Level 7 rogue dies right now. That's so tragic. But the guy pushes the games to the limits, and you see the results of that sometimes on his stream. But really, it makes it for a good stream.
My question with Dirty is, when does he sleep? Because I swear to God, he is streaming for like 18 hours at a time. He takes like a 2-hour break. He's like, yeah, I got to go eat. And then he's right back at it.
Yeah, Randy doesn't sleep much. He's also, like, in my opinion, he's the there's 2 ways of doing something, right? You can become a master of your craft. You can refine and hone your edge, right, at what your class is and become the best of the best. Or you can do what Randy does and just zug ram your face into a brick wall enough times until you succeed.
The thing is, man, I love it when people...
that about him.
This is one of the things I love about Vanilla, and I don't think it's so much the case in Wrath. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the class pride and your commitment to a class is so much stronger in Vanilla. I love people like Randy, who he's just a mage player, and he can just level mages over and over again, never get bored, always improving his gameplay with mage. I love class enthusiasts, is my point. It's always so fun to see the orange class enjoyers, the white class enjoyers, the brown class enjoyers, the world over. And classic is
as long as they're not a white class enjoyer, that's what matters.
Yeah. Let's rather than multi-classing. Multi-classing feels kind of dirty, man. When you're just playing everything. You go
Yeah, I think everyone kind of has that one class that they identify with, right? Like, even if you're just a casual WoW player, maybe you've never even hit max level. Everyone kind of like from the beginning of playing the game has a class that kind of like gets more drawn to like their personal play style of like what they would like to do. And you see it a lot. You've got even all the streamers, right? You've got like Frostadamus, very well known for his mage play. You got Cargos over here with his warlock, and Crix with his warlock, and me with the warlock, right? And then you've got only Black Smoke with the priest, and then you've got Lesamos with the. What are you, Mage.
Pew
pew pew pew.
Mage.
With the professional ice blocks.
Just trolling, dude.
I'm the ice block guy.
I'm just
Ice
trolling.
block road around the world. We're checking in with Abbers right now. A lot of priests today. Maybe people are seeing the value in priests. Like if this was a normal just speed running cup, right? If it was a speed running competition and that was it, there would be almost no priest representation.
Well, so what I'm here to tell you about Priest, something that actually I just realized. Priest is a great pick for people who are confident levelers but are maybe worried about like their ability on any class to hit 18. Because Priest is a class that can very easily be under-leveled during this competition and still perform incredibly well. Being at level 14, you're at a very comfortable level in any hardcore run to be healing Wailing Caverns or Deadmines. Yeah, you got to be careful about your level and pulling out a Z-axis or maybe a patrol that's coming out of the side. But you've got great heals at that level. You've got really solid utility with your buffs. You've got fear at level 14 even. Not to say that you're going to be using that much in a Deadmines run. But the biggest thing, you've got your wand. And wand, similar to your hunter auto shots, are not going to be able to hit glancing blows. They're not going to get resisted all that much. So you're able to pump out a decent amount of DPS for a level 14.
Kexek going for the old ring around the rosy with the old Icebeard going for it.
I hope he got Icebeard out far enough. It looks like he did.
Kexek butt naked though. I don't know about this. The cloth doesn't sell for that much, and I don't know. I've found over the years. I used to get butt naked all the time when I was leveling, thinking it was good, and then over the years I've kind of realized that the armor does matter a lot. You'd have to be really down bad to sell your gear.
Kexek is just starting to get to the level where being in full armor would actually do him well. But before you're getting out of the 1 to 6 zone, armor's really doing nothing when it's cloth. Very specifically, you're only getting about 10% armor out of it. Mobs are doing way less than 10 damage to you, so you're not even going to see a 1 damage decrease most of the time per auto attack. Everything's going to round down on the damage reduction at that point.
Interesting.
So, and especially as priest, when you've got you're a caster, you want to drink weave anyways, and you've got some of the worst mana consumption and mana kind of bar health out of any class. You want to make sure that you are able to buy as much water as humanly possible.
Yeah, so Kexek apparently is the top dog on Priest right now. I see Burning in his chat right now. He said Rip Savu. Savu is the Priest front runner. He won 2 of our last tournaments recently. And that Priest that just went down, that popped up on the death alert, was Savu, apparently, which is a big bummer. That was the guy who played with K-Super before, the EU Priest. I think that Savu levels so fast on Priest, though, that he could go again and make it 14.
Absolutely. Right, and again, with a player like Savu, Savu's not just a fast leveler. Savu's a great Priest player. I know that she will be able to level up in time and be a great addition regardless of her level to her team. That's one of those people where you're not so fussed with the level. You're making the pick for the player.
What is this though? What am I looking at? So this is Kexek, right? He's a Road to Rag gamer. He's an HCA leader. He's been around forever. Like this UI is kind of freaking me out. Like there's so much black bar here. There's like a weak aura that's showing. Is that
so that's
on the mob, or is that time to kill?
Part of
Is it time to kill?
Sorry, what timer?
You'll see when he attacks a bear here. You'll see like a weak aura or something counting down. Oh, look at his water macro, bro. That's funny.
But yeah, like Kexek's UI is notoriously black. He uses it to provide dead space where he can put like raid bars.
It's got to be time to kill.
And a lot of like damage meters and everything.
Ice Claw Bear, 8 seconds. That's got to be time to kill.
Yeah, I think so. That's really interesting.
Yeah. Well, we'll check in with him later. He's definitely gonna. This guy's definitely not someone to sleep on. I think he's gonna do well. I think he's gonna make it, and we'll see him in some of the top teams. Let's check back in with Sir Salami, not Sir Potamus. Sir Potamus is here. You got Big Tommy Salam in rainy Elwyn Forest, level 9. Oh my God, just dusting everyone off, bro. 9.5 too.
Yeah, out here in EU, we don't have anybody past level 8 even.
He's turning in a bunch of quests now too, bro. He's about to be 10. Oh my God.
Man,
Yeah, the
that's
best we
a
had is
pretty
Netrunner.
solid 1 to 10 under the circumstances too. Like this is what going to be like an hour and 15
Yeah.
under these circumstances. It's
Yeah,
kind
we're-
of crazy.
How is
An
Classic
hour
designed
10
in
right
this
now.
way? How is there so much skill expression in leveling where you can have this much of a difference though? Everyone starts from the same amount, they have the same basic skills, and you can still just be miles ahead of people. How is that even possible, dude?
If you use Rested XP, I think that a lot of people in chat use Rested XP leveling guides. If you use Rested XP leveling guide, you guys, I don't know if you know this, Tommy Salami is one of the major reasons you can thank for that guide existing. Tommy is the guide writer.
He doesn't write the guides.
Right? He writes the guides. This routing is Tommy Salami Zoran 7 League. Like this is the speedrun routing that comes from Tommy Salami himself, right? So it's no surprise you see Tommy in the lead here because if you wrote the guide, you know where to skip things in the guide, right? You understand how to get ahead.
Yeah, you understand like what you can't accomplish on this guide because it's a fresh environment.
So we had a conversation with Ampi yesterday. We were chilling in the All-Stars Discord, just working on stuff, right? And I never knew Ampi was so young, right? So Ampi is like 24.
He's
or
24.
something like that. And Tommy's right in the same age and stuff like that too. So Ampi played vanilla when he was like 6 years old or something, right? And Tommy was in the same boat. His parents actually played, Tommy's parents. And now they're actually some of the best speedrunners, some of the best, most mechanical, brilliant minds for Classic WoW and stuff like that, right? And it's so funny that, you know, this is like the first little generation of people who were like almost grew up playing WoW truly. Like their parents played it or something, and like they picked it up at the earliest age. How some people, you know, play tennis at an early age or whatever. Like, I mean, I started playing when I was like 13 or something, right? But it's a big difference when you pick it up at like 6. Now here they are. Just
Yo, only unless I got a message for you in the call here. Trying to figure out draft things before it gets too crazy.
I mean, we're opting not to do a form for everybody. There's a lot of people to fill out a Google form this time around. This is a lot bigger
true
than the last one. So,
bro, we're like an hour in. Tommy is in Westfall right now. He's already in Westfall.
Shit in my hands and clap.
Finding like the one mob that you can actually kill in Westfall at this level too. That young Flesh Ripper at 10. I'd be so scared here at Westfall.
Yeah, so Winky, I think that what we were going to do is make or like wait until we're 3 hours in, kind of get a sense of, you know, what we're looking at in terms of level progression. You know, see if folks are going to have enough time, see how many people we think are generally going to be there. You know, ideally we're able to get a couple of forms out after the leveling process, and anybody who, you know, makes the level requirements is able to fill out that form, and actually you know, give the team captains that we'll choose a bit more information to help them make those picks. But as a departure from last time, we're going to be, you know, just having them pick in game. The document full of all of these people will be view only for our captains, and we'll basically just be erasing people as they get picked.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Okay, perfect.
We're going to split up into teams for the draft, trying to divide and conquer. So Winky and I will be handling NA, I believe, or are we doing EU?
You and I are doing EU.
Okay, you and I will be doing EU, then Winky and Les will do NA. Gotcha. Yeah, we'll do
you
our best,
and I are
guys.
taking
We'll
the
do our
easy job of EU.
Yeah.
Bunch of polite, efficient people.
Yeah, but Tommy's just such a joy to watch, man. Look, he's skipping the 13, just not worth it, right? Not the, he's checking in on... Oh, Bornless. Bornless is playing as well. That's so cool. Guys, sorry, I'm a bit excitable, but let me just take a second. Let me just take a second to say that this is so fun to watch. Look at that achievement popping up. Oh my god, hardcore is the shit. Look at that. Achievement speedrunner, level 10.
That's
hour 18.
cool.
The fact that
live on stream.
we have some of the best players in the game actually playing in this tournament right now. Like, this is not just Joe Schmo, 9 Kids, 4 Wives, right? These are actually some of the best players to ever, like, speedrun in this game. I know it's an extremely tiny niche. I know, like, not many people care. But for the knowers that know, the fact that we have such quality competition playing in these events You absolutely
Yeah.
love to see it.
I
You
think
have
you're about
you
to
have
go see
Thornleech, you
Tommy.
have Tommy.
Tommy go pick up some of the cheapest food in the known universe. Get himself set up, real nice. Yep, look at that long jaw mud snappers. Literally
Oh.
instantly buying 60 of them.
Insane.
Speaking
20
of some
for
of the
$5.
cheapest food in the known universe, I just got Panda
I'm from
Express dropped
our
off at my
sponsor.
door.
Oh yeah, that would have been a great time for like a sponsor.
Yeah,
so
hello,
Factor-
hello
I can't
Fresh.
believe we
Factor
didn't land
is
Hello
support-
Fresh.
we can.
boys. Come
oh,
on.
I can do a little
Fishing for a
shameless plug here. Check
DoorDash
us out.
sponsor, please, if anybody minds.
I actually have one that I'm gonna do during one of the All Stars events.
Oh, we love that.
I got a Factor one that I'm gonna do.
Oh yeah.
I didn't even show you guys this though. I didn't even show you this. This is the shameless screen right here. Have you seen this? This is the shameless one.
Can't even hold up.
Oh,
Should
let me
load
look.
in a second.
Oh yeah.
All of our things.
Welcome
Yeah,
to
we-
the newly minted Hardcore All Stars merch store. Visit
Yeah, yeah.
hcallstars.myshopify.com and get your hands on t-shirts, hoodies, bags, posters, framed canvas, gaming mats. It's all there.
Can I
It's all in
can I
one
have a
place. It's
poster?
all hype. It's all peepo poggies
Yeah.
in the chat.
So
I
we
want
use
all
the-
of
Can we
them.
make
Get
meme
your
posters?
swag on
No,
Can we
so
make
the,
just meme posters of like Tommy dressed as a paladin?
with a Nostalgia shirt.
Right?
the framed canvas or whatever actually is dope. Like I want to order that myself. I haven't ordered any of this myself though. I don't know about the quality. We're using like Printify and Shopify combined, so I don't know if you guys have ordered from them in the past, but it seems legit. They got tons of products and stuff. Those posters and canvas are dope though, and you got the
Yeah,
technical
and again,
solution, so.
what a massive shout out. I know we got Dennis Boreas in the chat, but massive shout out to him, to Brandung, to Cargos, for putting so many hours into these assets.
I should have said something. I should have said something. Bro. I should have said something. My bad. I just exposed Winky eating Panda Express. That's my bad, dude. That's my bad.
That's
Oh,
just
my
like
bad.
midnight noodles
That's my bad.
dripping from his
Do you guys
mouth.
not
That's hilarious.
understand that I announced
Now
that I
it's full of
got
low
Panda
bang, dude.
Express?
Oh my god, that's my bad.
I don't
dude.
give a fuck.
That's my
That's
bad.
too
Dude.
fantastic, man.
Don't worry. I'll give you some privacy here, bro. Enjoy your noodles, man.
So anyway, we got Tommy Salami back at Stormwind, finished with
Oh,
his
Calyx
first
just
little
died.
no shot.
Shot, dude.
The
Yo,
one
is there a
purple
clip?
class.
Go to the stream. Go to the stream. There has to be a clip.
Yeah, let me see. How do you die on Warlock though?
That's 7.
At least you have no fear.
I bet you Calyx life tapped into that.
Let's see.
Here, I'm clipping right now.
Listen, everyone
this
needs
is a
you guys.
player-
I'm
this
not
is a
afraid to
player
show me
that-
eating.
Yeah,
This is a player that is expected to make a pretty deep world tour run, right? So it's interesting. These 1 to 10s can get a little spicy even for the.
he died to McCringle, old Icebeard.
Oh, yeah, you can get unlucky there. I'm telling you, Dun Moreau.
Oh.
I've said it before. I said it again. Dun Moreau, most dangerous and worst starting zone. I hate Dun. I mean, I love Dun Moreau. The ambience of it is beautiful. The snowy vibe is amazing. I love to see this though. He's going again, man. Can we get some follows on Calyx stream, guys? Right after a death, the fact that he's bouncing back and hitting it again right now. Throw him some
Let me do
follows,
this.
guys. If you have a second.
Calyx, unironically, one of my favorite people who play WoW.
Please shout out Calyx in the chat, you guys. At the top of the chat, there's a heart. If you click the heart, it will follow Calyx.
You know what he's
All right.
saying right now,
Show him
Winky?
some love, guys.
He's like, I was playing some dog shit purple class. I'm going back to my actual class. He's a warrior man.
Hell
through and through.
yeah!
He
All right,
went
Cargo, let me put in
BT2.
that clip for you if you want to pull it up and play it.
Okay, yeah, he went
He,
BT2.
it was
Bob
such
Cut.
a fast death. My goodness,
I can already envision what it is, though. He just got unlucky, right? Like, he just got dazed or something heading out of the cave.
incredibly unlucky. It not even dazed, just like his whole health bar gone in like 3 hits.
Yeah, so the thing about Warlock at 7, 7 is a really bad level to die at. Because the next level, like level 8, you get Agony and Fear, right? So you're running in, you don't have the tools that you would have literally 10 minutes from then.
Mm-hmm.
About that empty my bank account on these posters, dog. I'm still looking at them. Sorry to bring them up again, but god damn, they look good.
And we stay.
Yo, we've
Yeah,
got.
I don't know the quality of them. They look like they're decent quality, you know? Like, we'll see what happens. We just made that store last night. so-
I gotta say, the leveling here is still pretty tight, at least on EU. K Super just hit first level 9 on EU.
So Tommy's dusting off K Super? Because Tommy's been 10.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I love Tommy, dude. Oh,
K Super
Tommy built it.
still level 9, but he's the only level 9. But then you've got a sea of like 12 level 8s.
Look at Tommy, bro. Already getting professions. Level 10.
Okay,
He's got tons
so
of boar meat.
this actually reminds me of another thing. If we want to visit Ompi again, Ompi has started to do something really interesting on his speed runs. He tested it out probably about 2 weeks ago is when he started doing. Hasn't looked back on Mage very early on. In addition to getting that skinning knife, and he will also take mining and engineering and go for the dynamite early on to help him split pull and just to do a little bit extra DPS. He's very, very minimal with it. He only worries about the rough dynamite, but it lets him utilize a little bit more of the materials he's naturally picking up, like those linen cloths that he would otherwise do nothing with. You know, a lot of the times when you're in these caves and early starting stones, you get some rough stone, you get some copper ore. He suddenly got a good use for these. You know, because as mage, you're not in desperate need for money, especially early on. So he's
I don't
really
know, though.
able to
Mage,
earn a lot
you just
of
want to
them.
buy as much water as possible. Any
Yeah, but
extra
I mean,
money,
like take a look at like his bars. Like he's not using frostbolt. Like he's just fireballing, and fire blasting. Like that's his whole 1 to 10 rotation.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. I used to think that it was worth it to just like weave in frostbolts, but yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying.
Well, yeah, I mean, I remember his first like 3 days of mage speedrun practice were nothing but like him testing like DPS outputs of different spells and like seeing effectiveness of like, okay, how can I like better drink weave? How could I be making, making water at efficient times? Like he put his water on control 4. Like I think that for a while he even had make water on like mouse wheel up, and literally any time he would like target and interact with an NPC, he would just automatically make some water. Like
That's really cool.
It's an ingenious macro that he thought of.
Yeah, I mean,
Les, you
Mage
got
is
it?
all
I'm
about
going
break,
with
are all about breakpoints too,
I just
right?
need an invite to defense 60. By the way,
If you're in defense chat, anyone in chat right now that's not playing in the tournament that's in defense, we need some help in Ellen.
I'll put a little ping out. Yeah.
Is it a
We've got,
dragon?
We've got quest givers being killed.
Oh.
Oh, that's even the worst, bro. That's the worst, man.
All right. Apologies to the EU brethren.
Killing the quest givers, man.
This is why I have level
Stonefield
60.
Farm defenders.
Okay.
Imagine
we love Defender.
That's scummy, bro. You literally want to kill the quest givers, prevent people from having a good time.
Imagine knowing that you have no chance at winning this tournament, so you resort to trying to get other people to not win the tournament.
Yeah.
Imagine being that bad at the game.
I do think, and I don't want to spend too long on this, but I just
let's not.
I humbly wish that Blizzard would do a bit more, to be honest. Just banning bots and Wrath, having more of a presence on the servers, just helping the community do their thing. You know, I think they kind of leave us alone out to the wolves a lot of the time. It'd be really nice to have them step up a bit, but we play through, we go again.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
we definitely need Blizzard's help. I think we're beyond the point of being able to do things alone, right? By the way, where's Ompi at? Where's the Ompi mage feeling? How are we looking on the mage?
So he's out doing the gnomish operations, like get the cogs and the bits and bobs out in Western Dunmorrow. He's level 8, rapidly approaching level 9. He's in pretty good shape for a Dunmorrow arc, to be honest.
I'm on a petition for a Panda Express sponsorship for future events.
Yeah, okay, I'm down.
That'd be dope. Great stream, dropping frames. Hate to see it.
This is just Grace for Days' proof that he pre-recorded this gameplay.
So Grace is at 9. Bro, I swear, Tommy's so good at Pally that every other Pally pop is just going to be like, wah, wah. Like, you just see him blasting. Like, I mean, Grace is doing great. 9 is high level. But, Salami just putting them all to shame. Let's check in with so many options.
It's a tough one, I know, for your stream, but I'm curious, are you able to check in on K Super on YouTube?
Yeah, I can try, but we might have a meltdown. I wish they would just restream on both, man.
Yeah.
All the YouTube guys.
Dude, wow, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what it is with Gray's stream, but those frame drops are tough, man.
Yeah, let's check in with a couple.
Ooh, we had Keksek in another cave. I'm very sure we're about to pull a very, very cool logout skip. Or he might just be hearthing out.
Ooh, we got I've Never Died. This is a new stream I've never seen before. Playing Warlock. Got a little gnome surrounded
Plus, they've
by
never
succubus.
died, never, not even once.
Succubi.
Oh, I've never died.
Yeah, you know I've never.
Yeah, they've been in the community for a long time. They've just always Giga Chad playing around.
Oh, nice. Yeah, well, it's great to see some more Warlock representation out here for sure.
Yeah.
Let's check in with a few brand new streams. We're gonna check in with Pyro Flexin next. Definitely throw your streams in the Hard Grawl Store stream channel, guys, if you want to get featured on here. We're looking at a mage level.
It's like level 6 or 7. Yeah, 6.
6.5. DMX Flexin. Awesome. Checking in on Kakanga 86. This was actually he did quite well in one of our past tournaments as well.
Yeah, Calyx asking the general chat if water is wet.
We got a rogue level 9. Yeah, this guy's doing quite well. This guy's definitely in there. This is the guy.
This is the same guy from the last one with the screen peeking.
Yeah,
yeah.
with that.
That's such a funny one.
Mm-hmm.
We actually did that, me and my brother, when we were kids. Taped cardboard to the TV.
We did that for a while, but then we landed. We just went to Costco, bought like $100 big ass CRT TV, and
yeah, but that was I'm talking like Nintendo 64 GoldenEye days, right? Like you couldn't land that.
yeah. But even starting with Halo 1, I remember we started to land.
Yeah, Halo 1. Oh man, iconic. Game changer for the FPS genre.
LAN party with the boys on Blood Gulch, good times. Or Beaver Creek.
So Grays has $500 on the line, right? He has to win this challenge, right? Is that what that's what I've heard, right?
I'm not sure. So Drink, you'll give him an extra 500 if he wins. If his team wins.
Yep.
That's the thing though about these tournaments. You can be the best speedrunner. You know, you can beat Tommy Salami, hit 18 super fast, and still just get absolutely owned in the Deadmines race. You could just have one of the people that you choose just makes a mistake and dies. Like, remember what happened with Tactics during RFC? He was chilling. He was there an hour early, buying all the scrolls, and then they tried to do a jump skip. One of his teammates couldn't make it. Insta lose.
Boom. Yeah, the whole team goes down in flames.
Remember
You know,
what
and even
happened,
when you do make those jumps, you know, you've got people like Parla who just happen to walk into lava.
This will be interesting too. So Tommy's trying to secure a Vagash tag, killing Vagash at 10 on a pally. You can't really go for the fence jump skip because you don't really have much consistent range damage. You probably just have to zug him down to 50.
I would beg to differ. I think that if Calamity's literal insanity runs of no-hit paladins has shown us anything, it's that even with an 8-yard range judgment spell, you can definitely be fence kiting.
Well, we'll see. God, I love it when Tommy calls things boss man.
Yikes.
Just kidding.
That's a yikes.
All right, here we go. Jumping down, getting low, 34%.
Yep,
Holy
great
light,
separation
Big Ash
there.
about to reconnect. Ooh,
Nice
dodges the
jump up
Nova is
there.
pretty huge. Yeah, the dodge the Nova. Let's see.
So
Look, this guy next to him is not helping him. He doesn't give a fuck. This hunter.
That's a big 1v1
Ooh,
respect.
Tommy low, dude.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
okay, big push.
so he used one of his big potions. Remember, when you're leveling in Elwyn and coming here second, you're gonna be in a much better place with health potions. Ooh,
That's
Tommy's got to cancel that heal. That's a little bit dangerous for releashing. Actually, let's hopefully. Okay. Oh, it
He's
looks like
chilling.
somebody put a. What is that
A
ability?
boggling root? Is it boggling out of his gourd right now?
That looks like the thing from Tells Yourself somehow.
Yeah, that was interesting.
Yeah, he's chilling, making it look easy. So he got it within range of the guard.
Yeah, for a hot second, I was worried that Vagash might unleash when he had to jump down there mid-heal to escape the glacial.
Tommy is
bladder.
just so far ahead, though, bro. He's 10.5. He's about to turn this quest, which is huge XP.
Well, yeah,
and then he's about to do Quarry after, dude. Quarry
Yeah,
is
you
really
just
good
gotta
too.
think
Those
of
are two
how
good.
important this quest is.
Look at that
especially when
achievement
you're on a
popping up too,
paladin.
man. That
But yeah,
achievement
like
popping up is
not
sick.
not only is he getting a massive amount of XP, right? It's 900 XP. But you know, he's also getting a huge weapon upgrade out of it.
I'd like to give a huge shout out to this guy walking around in Argo Deep Mine. He's RP walking, and his name is Slow Walk Jones.
Is he going for
So
the,
I have a feeling he's going for the RP walk achievement.
Red light.
bless his soul.
Yep.
Yeah, Tommy.
We've got
absolutely.
defenders out, spread out right now, so we're doing the best we can.
Dude,
by the way.
Bornless is also level 10 though. I wish I could look at Bornless's pod, man. They're just YouTube indies. Let me see. Maybe he's restreaming. I told him to do it last time. Bornless 0. Nah, bro, he's just YouTube.
Is it just the frame is a little scuffed for you?
Yeah, I could see if I can bring it up. Sometimes, yeah.
I mean, even a quick check-in on Bornless and K Super, I think could be pretty fun.
Yeah, do you have their YouTube links? I can
Yeah.
show you there.
Here, I
I'm
know
gonna
I've
go-
got K Super.
I'm gonna go to cams for a second. So maybe if you're
also-
mid
Whoa.
low man.
So many level 9s now.
It's like true PvP, man. How many people are
There it is. All right, let me look up for.
What the hell?
All right, I just linked you. Oh, here.
Yeah, unfortunately, when you move through Arca, like, it just disappears. It's like,
Winky, you're so fast.
passive debuff.
Epic Mount Dog.
I'm on my fresh.
There you go. I just linked you K Super's stream and chat.
Okay, sick. Let me try to pull them up here. This is gonna look extremely scuffed, guys. But what else is new?
It does nothing.
Oh, they got her again.
God, no, that Deadmines logo, man. The animated asset.
I know, trust me, bro. I'm a big art
Ooh, it
asset.
just looks so good.
enjoyer.
Guys, I want to put this out on stream. Bornless looks like Robert Whitaker to me.
What a name. Imagine.
Now I need somebody to Google Robert Whitaker and just confirm that you agree with me.
Liar.
Come on, chat.
Yeah, I have
Robert
no idea.
Whitaker.
I have
That
no
is
idea who that
Robert
is.
Whitaker.
But Bornless he's always in there, man. He's always speedrunning. This is his craft. This is his thing. Doing classic speedruns. Sorry, Tommy.
Oh yeah,
We're still
and
going.
he's been around for a long time, from what I remember.
Yeah, so let's compare him with Tommy. He's probably the number 2 pally. So he's 10 and 20% in. Tommy is 10 and 65% in. Yeah, so Tommy is just in a class of his own, but obviously Bornless is doing great.
Yeah.
We'll see
So
how
so
long it
this
is.
will be really interesting. We're starting to see people hit 10, right? You know, we don't quite have a level 10 hunter yet, so we've got a little bit more time. We're about an hour and a half into this challenge. I'm interested to see, given the claims that you have so boldly been making, Cargos, at
Yep.
how well we'll see a class like Hunter start to catch up. You know, as we see them ding 10, get their pets. It's going to be really, really interesting. We see K Super doing a very, very professional looking kite strat. Let's hope that this guy is going to give him the drop he needs here.
Oh, dude, he's getting he's kind of getting fucked here though, right? He's in that guy, the Zen's bidding NPC
Yeah.
that you turn stuff into has a long
He's
respawn.
he's just begging this guy like, yo, let me turn in before you do it.
Yeah, please let me
Like, do not turn him into a frog for like 2 full minutes.
Yeah, I feel like it's late to be doing this quest though. It's just kind of crazy. I mean, let's see. So
He's level 9, and 2/3 it looks like. Oh, look at that! He got it. Boom.
There it is.
He didn't wait. What a motherfucker. Oh,
So he's his level 10 on his splits is an hour 14. That's a very good time for
he
level
was just
10.
faster, but he didn't wait.
That's huge.
That's
I think he's still in the running. I don't know
Yeah,
how this
first
run is-
level 10 on EU at all.
yeah.
Who's first level 10?
K Super, we just witnessed it.
Oh, that was him thinking 10.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, very nice.
but you've got so many level 9s. You know, from Grace for Days on Paladin, you've got Ompi on Mage. You've got Ellen actually playing on Rogue. If we want to go to Ellen Degenerate
Good right about now.
on Twitch. Here, I can link it to you.
Woo, sheesh. I feel like I lagged out there for a second. It's kind of what it looked like. Okay, I got another health bot. It's kind of scary, man.
You know, Tommy being on NA right now kind of brings hope to a bit of a debate we've been seeing brewing for the last through the last cup, that EU kind of has some superiority coming into this one. You know, there was no NA groups that cleared Wailing Caverns, so we'll have to see if NA can show up this time and prove themselves a little bit. I mean, it's a tale as old as time, the NA versus EU gaming rivalries. But we'll have to see what can happen today for sure.
I'm kind of wondering if Peter Zen is streaming. Peter is playing but not streaming. Another EU level 9 hunter, who we all know and love from the Road to Rag days, and just from being a generally good gamer.
Shout outs to guy in the chat that said, "Can we get one more view of Winky eating?" Yikes! I turned my camera off until I'm done eating my trademarked Panda Express, the sponsor of food of Hardcore.
Oh shit! I was muted this whole time. God damn it!
Get your
You were
Panda
muted to the
Express
stream
there.
the whole time?
I was muted to everybody, right? You couldn't hear me for like the last 10 minutes.
Oh, we heard you, bro.
No, we can hear you, man.
No, oh, the stream couldn't hear me. You guys heard me.
Oh,
okay,
my
good.
god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Scott Hardcore is gonna washed out. Doesn't even have 100K subs on YouTube.
Yeah, I mean, how
Yikes.
do you
Yeah,
expect
that's
to get
why.
100K without a
That's why.
microphone?
Yeah,
I'm
bro.
washed,
Honestly,
bro.
that's why.
Yo, again, let's all throw it down for Cargos Gaming though. Hit him up on his YouTube. Hit him with a sub. He's about to hit 100K. Get that silver plaque.
If we hit 100K subs on Cargos' YouTube channel by the end of the day, I will say thank you and nothing else.
Wow,
True. Fair enough.
what
Pretty
an
compelling.
offer!
Do you guys want to
Pretty
see me
compelling.
say thank you and nothing else? Because if you do, that's what's up for grabs here, you guys. Insane.
Doesn't just offer this up every day, you know?
Oh, not at all. Level 8 Druid down. Yikes.
Oh no, a druid. Oh, is Gordon playing? I wonder. Let me see. No.
No,
Doesn't
I
look
don't
like
think so. I think Gordon works on Saturdays, doesn't he?
Oh yeah, I hate to see it.
Mm-hmm.
This is kind of what I'm saying though. So Ampi is a very good player. Blah blah blah. We all know, right? He's one of the best. Yeah, I'm sure he's playing mage damn near at the highest or near the highest level, right? But he's 9.5. You know, and you look at Pally's, Tommy's probably almost 11. Like when does the mage recover in tempo? It's not like he gets a pet and starts skyrocketing at 10 or something like that. Like in a 6-hour time frame, like are we seeing a mage at 18? I don't think so, man. I'm like 15 or something.
Nah, he's got it 100%. I'm a big Ompi believer.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think if anybody can do it, we're gonna see it on Oppie. You know, we've got one other level 9 mage on EU. I don't know what the deal is on NA. But the other mage on EU doesn't have a guild note showing stream, so
World record pace.
Yeah, we are 1 hour and 40 minutes in. You're going to start to see some of the average, quicker than average players starting to hit 10, either now or in the next 20 minutes. The 2 hour level 10 is pretty slow, but it is blood sale, and there are factors at play that people can't control, right?
Bro, look at Salami about to ding 11.
Yeah. Tommy's fast.
And the thing is, so he's headed to do the
So
mange
he's
claw
gonna
quest,
do-
right? Which is free.
well-
That's a nice little chunk.
yeah, and he's so far ahead of the pack at this point, you know, that he is, I'm pretty sure, just right back on this RXP route, dot for dot. You know, he might be sprinkling in a couple of lesser known speedrun strats that maybe are a little bit too complex to put in the average guide here. But otherwise, he's kind of scot-free. You know, he's going to be able to walk into Loch Modan. Nobody else is really at the level where they can compete with him on this Paladin for tags and just for sustain. You know, that's a big, dangerous place to be going if you're still level 9 on this server.
Because Jimmy is over there with his
Absolutely.
duo in with his boyfriend. Yeah, having a fun old time. It's
I want to see him ding 11 right here.
My big question. So we've been seeing a lot of interesting play where gamers we think would normally be going to Darkshore after a little initial Loch Madan inroad end up going to Westfall instead, or even staying in Loch Madan.
You are so right, Momi. I just realized that, which is going to slow them down.
Yeah, I'm going to see.
Oh, actually, no. They're going to Hearth back. They have Hearth back. I think they're going to go Darkshore still.
Well, I'm just saying, like, when we've seen like Tactics play in these, Oppie play in these, like a lot of other well-known speedrunners play in these events recently, we've seen them skip that Darkshore route.
Because it was shorter, though. I think they're going with 6 hours. I think.
Yeah, with 6 hours, I'm interested to see if they revert to Darkshore, and make use of that Hearth. If they continue to skip it, if we're seeing the emergence of a new meta here. But yeah, I mean, there's no doubt in my mind. I think in anyone's mind, if you are at Darkshore, there's no faster XP, for this level range. It's just a question of getting there.
What does it mean again?
Absolutely, we're about to watch the first level 11 happen. Blistering pace. And the thing is, man, like, this is not a free farm server. I can't even stress that enough. He's playing on a super packed Bloodsail or Hydrax server. Hundreds of players around him.
Massive shout outs to Hardcore Defense, by the way, for coming in clutch right here. We've got people doing the best they can. So we're out here pumping them. But they arose in force, though.
That's great.
And I do appreciate as well chat and people playing, just kind of being in good spirits about it, knowing that we're doing the best we can do to keep it as good as we can, but everyone being in pretty good spirits about it overall. So don't let it ruin the day, which is good stuff.
You know how there was massive appeal haters in the beginning of Hardcore? Can we get some hearts in the chat? Like, if you like the appeals, if you're thankful we have appeals, man. Thank God, bro. Like, this shit would not even be possible without that, bro. It's just, there's too many ways to just fuck someone's day up. I'm so glad. I know that's like a hot take for Winky because you don't like appeals.
I'm not putting.
I was gonna say, so Winky, about all these Warlock performances.
I'm gonna put a -1 in the chat.
Nah, dude. You need
hey,
that.
I died. Fun fact: I died to DC last night in Diablo 2 Ladder Season 3, my friend. Did not appeal. Cannot appeal.
EU just had a level 8 mage find a fire wand out in the world. That's gonna be a pretty big look-see for them.
Level 11.
See if they're streaming.
I think it's second fastest.
Oh, no stream, unfortunate.
Beautiful, man.
So Bongo Billy was asking, what's Hardcore Defense? Essentially, it's a level 60. Ooh,
30 seconds on health.
Hoggard? One time for the one time? Big Hoggy?
Oh!
He's got mana for that last judgment here. Please don't resist.
What if he gets knocked down right now?
Oh, it's resisted!
Oh, dodge!
And the dodge! Oh my goodness! Praise for Mother Suggin Day.
Hogger might
He's
actually
got to reset this. He's got to
go for it.
Oh my goodness! How lucky! I wish he was showing his HP. That was an empty health bar. Oh my goodness! I was looking at that, just thinking like, he's got no extra mana after this. He's got one judgment. It's just gonna resist. I can see it. Oh, that was wild.
Wow, if Grays went down, that would have been a tragic moment for sure. This is the first draft Grays gets to play in. I can't stress that enough. He's hosted pretty much all the other ones, and I was telling him for a while that these are way more fun to play in than actually cast or watch or anything. It's the most fun for the players, and I'm so glad he gets to enjoy himself today.
Oh yeah, well I think he's finding out exactly why it's so much fun.
Hell yeah! Look, you got AC Defense gang riding around him.
Hell yeah, bro.
The lands.
Hell yeah, bro.
Love to see it.
Yeah, pro tip out there, if you're worried about accidentally clicking on a PvP flagged Horde Andy while you're trying to turn in your quest, enable interact on left click. Big lifesaver.
For sure.
Karg's good question. Is if Grays doesn't win, is that 500 part of the prize pool from Drinky, or what was it that Drinky said?
I'm not even sure.
500 on Grays goes to the prize pool if he loses.
So are people competing for more money now?
I have no idea. Let me check in on YouTube. I haven't seen.
We'll sort it. We'll sort it.
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Big Poggy Woggies figuring things out.
What's up, YouTube? What's up, Booty Sauce? Dude, I remember that name. That's one of our very first people in hardcore, Booty Sauce.
If you're on YouTube and you're a YouTube viewer of Cargos, you should right-click that link and you should post that in your guild's Discord and tell them, click on this until he gets to 100k subs.
Bro, Wiki, it will never happen.
We are so close. We need 300 more, you guys. 300 more subs to the YouTube. And then Cargs gets a silver play button.
I've literally given up, bro.
Let me shill for you, bro. I'll be the sellout here. It's fine.
All right, we have target acquired.
Is this Ampi about to ding 10 here? Yeah, he's one bar out.
Look at that. Ampi is about to be the second EU level 10.
So the thing is, he's about a full... Oh, he's drink walking too. Look at that. Textbook drink walking.
And boom, he's at 50+%. He doesn't need to drink walk anymore. Why waste those milliseconds? Why have to re-conjure water later?
So thoughts though, you know, like he's one level behind Tommy, who's like literally the best speedrunner playing the class that's actually the fastest to level. In that that 1 to 10 bracket.
Oh my God! Look at this.
Bringing them to the guards too.
The triple guard group.
Yeah, the guard cluster.
He wasn't able to do majority damage on that second one though.
Oh yeah.
He really unfortunate. Just a little bit of a waste of mana at the end of the day, but I know he's probably kicking himself for it.
The guards aren't helping him because it's neutral too.
Yeah.
This doesn't seem great.
No, I'm not so sure why he was moving around with the boar. You know, nothing ever good comes from moving with a boar.
That is true. Checking on some new streams here. I see you linked me SamJW84. Big friend of the hardcore community for a while now. Let's check in on Sam. And he's offline.
And he's offline.
Suddenly, oh my goodness, suddenly 4 level 10s. So Ampi just dinged 10. We got Peter Zen on another hunter dinged 10. And Graze for days dinged 10.
Yep, you're going to start seeing the faster players here hitting 10, and then within the next 15 minutes, some of the slower players as well are going to be, a little ahead of the pack people are going to be hitting 10 as well.
Absolutely. Meanwhile, up at level 11, we've got Tommy Salami. Probably not quite, but getting damn near close, I'd imagine.
Brand new streamer checking in here. First time Lukey Duke HC playing a rogue level 8. Great to see a new face in the hardcore community, man. Thanks for sharing your stream. Hope you're having a great time today. Throw some
back in a minute here.
No worries. Got 65 followers. If you feel like it, definitely throw him a follow. Throw him some support. Love to see the
and this guy's been a real trooper today. Was one of the early casualties of some griefing going on. Love to see him still going strong.
Yeah, that's awesome. That is awesome. Let's see what else we got. Checking in now with Lazy Lemon. Another priest enjoyer. Incorrectly using Shadow Word Pain sub 10. I can't believe that's true. You don't use Shadow Word Pain. The thing that screams to be the most obvious, best damage per mana.
Never.
You don't use it at all, sub 10.
Well, tell me a situation where you're not just like kiting a mob for literal days, where combat lasts even 10 seconds. Like, how long did that combat last? Like, maybe 7, 8?
I don't know, though. And there might be multiple ways to build the card, though, right? Because you saw Savu, and he was kiting stuff with Shadow Word Pain, right?
Well, so the way you make Shadow Word Pain work is the Savu strat, where you're constantly pulling 2 mobs at a time. And you're going to be drinking between every bit of combat, pretty much. But if you can, like, extend combat, basically, by, like, fighting 2 things at the same time, or even 3, then yeah, Shadow Word Pain is going to be useful. But, like, because it's only doing damage every 3 seconds, because it's got an 18-second ticker, it's really similar to Warlocks in that regard. Like, if you're not getting every tick out of it, you're wasting a massive amount of that mana investment.
I see. Checking in with another stream here. We got Just Travis playing as well. Hardcore mage level 56 plus Arcanist achievement. Looks like he was just leveling his high level mage.
Oh yeah.
And decided to stop that and participate in the event for a little bit. Really cool.
Well, Just Travis is a thorough mage enjoyer. Came up in Somme, played a lot of mages. You know, joined for the MC clear.
Oh, was he in it? Was he in it?
Yeah.
Oh, very cool. Wrote the Ragger.
So yeah, Just Travis, been around for over a year now. Loves this class. Gotta love to see him streaming. And hey, you know, taking time out of another really fun achievement, that Arcanist achievement, and a high level one to join in this competition here.
BT1 human mage, just asserting dominance over everyone. Got Zach City here, playing a warrior. Not too many warriors today.
Logging out. Don't know what's going on there.
Giving up
at the Westbrook Garrison. Yeah, they might have just run in here to be safe. Maybe they got to go for a little bit.
It's only been an hour and 45.
We can absolutely check back later though. I have a feeling that they're just logging out for safety.
I see.
We got Tommy. Oh my God, literally 11.5. Killing boars, doing his first Lockman loop before going over to Darkshore.
Just checking with a few streams we haven't seen so far. I'll check in with them in 1 second. We got Just Weaver, French streamer, playing a pally.
Oh yeah.
Going sword and board. Interesting. Probably didn't have enough money for the two-handed mace.
Yeah, looks like they might have found a rusty hatchet or something, or even the kobold little mining axe. I know that can be a pretty good one-handed weapon. You know, if you're struggling with money options.
Yeah, for sure. All right, let's check in with Tommy again. Already 11.5 in Lockmandown already, completing his Lockmandown stew quest or whatever it's called, chipping away at the bear meats, boar intestines. I'll be curious if he actually goes for miner's gear and the tunnel rat ears. It is very scary to do it at 11. It might be the best XP per hour, but I don't care what class you are, it's incredibly dangerous.
Okay, so just look at that though. The ending combat with 53 health. He's walking into bears next. He knows that he's safe for getting full since he's got to chip through some extra health from the bear. Getting good RNG though, that's for sure.
You see how? So he has a swing timer, right? The blue bar. Red bar is the target swing timer. The mini game you play when you play Pally is you try not to ever let your swing timer go to waste. So he did it really perfectly on the last mob. It's not going to be that perfect on this one, but every time that bar is full and you're not hitting something, you're kind of you're losing value, right? And he usually does a really good job of doing that. So he's going to kite this bear probably into the next one, and you'll see it that as soon as this bear goes down, he won't even waste one swing worth before he connects with the next target. He could be moving the bear a little bit better here, actually. But who am I to talk on the Mr. 5950 over here?
Yo, I've got a hot take for chat here. Yo, just came back to a DM from Discord. If you saw the trailer for the Hardcore All Stars, the voice of that trailer is my good friend Whiskey. And he DM'd me saying, I'll do any voiceovers for any reason, within reason, for anyone in chat streams if they want to. Just DM him on Discord. Only if they're subbed to Cargos on YouTube.
Oh my
Massive.
God. What a nice dude.
So you heard it here first. Show proof of being subbed to Cargos on Discord. Hit that man up. Incredible voice acting.
Wonderful voice actor, actually.
What a great performance for that trailer. Like
the thing Winky, is, he works in like Hollywood too, right? Like he does that shit.
Every connections through and through. Winky pulled through. Bringing us the man, the myth, the legend, the literal professional voiceover actor coming in from Hollywood to do that trailer for us.
Yeah, voiceovers and trailer work is his full-time job.
He was really fun to work with too.
Oh yeah.
It was like a really fun collaborative process. So I can actually see in the side of Tommy's stream, it looks like there was a hunter running up the road behind him. Looks like there might be some competition in Loch Medan, or it could just be somebody trying to make their way over to that Dark Shore skip.
You know, kind of unrelated, Winky, but I kind of want to bring him up just for fun.
Yeah, go for it.
Guess who is still going on this challenge, man? Even after dying.
Tainted, I know, right?
I'm just gonna grind for
This
it.
guy, chat, took 0 damage on this character. The second he takes 1 point of damage, if he walks on, if that torch touches him, if he walks into that torch and takes 10 damage, you know what he does? Logs out and deletes this guy.
Yep. Zero damage runs.
He's
taking
he's
1
a
HP.
man on a mission, bro. Like, if
Then
he
he died at
accidentally
50.
if he accidentally right clicks that turtle,
Also pretty safe, even if the bow
Dead.
occurs.
If you're
Takes-
on a mount and you take fall damage, die.
Yeah.
You're dead.
yeah.
If you jump off a tiny ledge, you die.
I'm gonna play when that bug is. There's no way.
Crazy, man. He's just a man on a mission. Love to see it, though. On the mission to complete the first no-hit run for
Putting the
Possible.
community on his back there. That's for sure. So I've got some interest in these,
Alright, fair enough.
let's see, Abbers, level 8.
Push into the guild.
We've got Keksek, level 9 on the Priest. Just hit 9.
Oh, 3 pallies. I'm telling you, bro, these pallies right here. This page. Last page.
Yeah, we're working on it. We're working on it.
These guys in Dunmore.
It's a
Right now. Damn.
ever-changing process out here in hardcore. You guys, appreciate you guys for playing through, right?
yeah, with the
Sorry,
quest
what are you
mobs,
doing?
right? There's griefers
Yeah.
killing the quest mobs. Just report them, right? Report them and do all that you can, and hopefully, I mean, that shit is technically against TOS, bro. On RP servers.
I mean,
there's
there've been
Yeah.
bans because of it before, right? Like it's very against TOS. Just report them and do the best you can, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think Cargos puts it best, you know, for the time being, it's just a workplace, hazard.
Yeah, we'll look back on this stuff if we do get hardcore servers someday, and we'll
Yo,
laugh about it.
Sorth in chat just brought up a great point. We're at the 2-hour mark, you guys. We have 4 hours of leveling left. Let's go over the rules for anyone who's new here. This is a level 1 6-hour classic era speed leveling tournament. People have 6 hours to level up as high as they can, up into 18. We're capping the max at 18. It's hardcore. If you die, you delete your character. At level 18, or as close as you could get, at the end of the 6 hours, they will draft teams and they will race through the Deadmines. The first place team to clear all the bosses in Deadmines at the end of the day wins $500. So it's pretty fun. It's a good time.
Hell yeah. We do have some fun stuff too with chat. Like we have what do we have? We have a Blizzard giveaway, which we'll be doing. So how this is going to work is once the teams get formed, we'll have you guys in the chat choose what team that you think is going to win, and then whoever chooses the winning team, we'll raffle off a couple heroic edition Wrath of the Lich King gift bundle things. I think you get a retail amount as well.
Yeah, and big shout out to Blizzard, actually, who have been incredible partners to Hardcore All-Stars. Coming in for Season 1 of Hardcore All-Stars, we are excited to say that we will be giving away throughout the season, throughout these next 11 weeks, 15 epic Wrath packages, retail mounts, Wrath mounts. Couldn't have asked for a better partner there, making these giveaways, these prize pools, and just playing, viewing, all wrapped up into one, a little more exciting for everybody.
I'd like
Hell
to
yeah.
point out the fact that me and Lesmos just killed the griefer that's been killing NPCs because he's a dog shit player. Actually, trash at the game. I'm teabagging his corpse right now.
He literally sprinted directly into my freezing trap and just got clapped up.
Man. You'll love to see it. Good shit.
Winky threw 1 dot and just deleted him. Winky's character is so strong.
Are you on your
did
tier?
you did twice
Yeah,
the amount of
I'm on-
damage
I'm
I
on my
did.
max log.
You're on your next lock? Damn. So we got Ompi out here in lock as well. Level 10.5 almost. chipping away at this Trog hyper spawn here.
So that person who just died was the next highest mage, I'm pretty sure, on EU. I'm gonna go check.
How often are these tournaments hosted? Once every couple months?
Level 10 mage. That's wild. There's
two other 10 level 10 mages, you said?
Yeah, on EU alone.
Oh, nice.
The order goes K Super, level 11 Hunter. Then you've got 4 level 10 Paladins, 3 level 10 Mages, a level 10 Warrior, a level 10 Hunter, Peter, and a level 10 Rogue.
Who's the level 10 Warrior?
It's a guy named... Here, I'm going to see if he's streaming, too. It's a guy named Giga War DMX. No stream listed. I'm going to see if we can get him in.
Interesting.
The link for him.
That's awesome. I mean, it hasn't even been 2 hours yet, right? Like, we're about to come up on 2 hours. I'm seeing 59 on the clock right there. So the fact that people are doing sub 2 hour 1 to 10s, even on really congested servers, is a great sign that things aren't too bad. People are going to be getting up there and doing the expected level range.
Oh my god. Cargos, I'm looking at your Discord share screen, and my mouse just tried to instinctively click on the little box of channel points on Ompi's stream.
Bro, I'm looking at Ompi, though. He's in Lochmadan, right? But he hasn't done Vagash.
I think he might have picked it up. He decided to skip it, seeing that it would be kind of a major point of congestion.
But
It
spawns really quick, though, right? It's like I swear it's
1.5 minute, 2 minute spawn timer. Much quicker. Ooh, that's one of the 10 mages right there. Big rip.
To a forest lurker, man. He just died to a little spider.
Yeah, so
they do poison.
That leaves just 2 out of the 3 level 10 mages.
Look, 2 more 10s popping up. There too. DMX Groupie and DMX O'Ferry hitting level 10. People are making some good progress, Bill. I mean, honestly, if you're 10 in 2 hours under these conditions, you're doing great. You're doing really well. It's chicken with Lord Salami, the fan favorite.
Look at Ompi here too.
12. Absolutely huge.
Every time I tab over to Ompi, he's like got 5% HP.
Yep, just another day.
Yeah, Ompi is becoming a master at priest or at a mage. I'm sorry.
Is Tommy on Blood Sale or is he on EU?
He's on EU.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, man, he's getting this thing on Blood Sale.
No, he is not on EU.
He's not?
No.
I didn't see his character name in the guild.
Wow. So Tommy's our front runner on
So
Blood
I've
Sale.
been kind of confused because the time that it shows is his local time.
Yeah, you can just toggle it between local and realm time.
So I haven't been able to use that cheat, but given that it's daytime, it's very much evening. It's 8 p.m. out here on Hydraxian Waterlords.
So I'm trying to think.
I mean, I can just do a /who.
Did he already get the Miner's Gear? He got the Miner's Gear. I wish I could have watched that.
He's not on Blood Sale. I'll tell you that.
He's not on Blood Sale?
No.
Bro, I wish I could have watched that. He just got 4 Miner's Gear, and he's going for the Tunnel Rat Ears quest. I'm telling you, this quest is tough to complete at this level. At 11, it is absolutely brutal. Like, I've been here before on characters and thought, why is this in the guide right now? Like, why am I doing this right now? Like, this is way too dangerous. I could just get another level more peacefully. But he's lean by. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Is he gonna be able to get it?
I think he's gonna be able to get it.
Is he gonna get it?
Oh, he doesn't have enough money.
Yo, Tommy,
though.
sell you to. Oh,
dude,
no.
I would sell everything. I would get completely butt naked to get that right now, bro.
Yeah, I would too.
I'm surprised that he didn't think about selling his weapon for it.
Dude. No, he's calculating that for sure. He really needs that, man. That is massive. This is, dude, he is on such a good run. The fact that he almost has enough money to get that, and he's not even 12 yet. He can't even use it till 14.
Oh, wait, did he buy it?
No, he didn't have money, but he's close. He's only like a few silver away, but he is praying that someone doesn't come over there and buy that, because that is the key to everything right now. Yeah, Tommy's absolutely pumping. Blistering pace. Love to see it. Really putting on a nice show for everybody.
He just
Like for gold, I need a mailbox so that's not bad.
Just checking
okay.
with
So I
Gray.
just asked. Tommy says he's on blood sale.
Am I gonna get an L? You saying like
Tommy says he's on blood sale.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's Tommy we're talking about, though. He could just be trolling you.
I'll be able to like.
Yeah, but I
What's his
just
character name?
DMX Tommy's.
I think I have 10 silver to train 300 axe.
Oh yeah, he's on blood sale.
Okay, good. I was worried. I was like, no way, is Tommy just trolling us and he's like not even planning to compete in the draft? He just wanted to smoke everybody in the leveling portion.
Yeah,
So
the fact
Grace-
that Tommy got level 10 in an hour 28 is insane.
Yeah, on blood cell. That's actually
They've
nuts.
just pointed that out. It's actually
blood cell.
insane.
So Grace is
Hour-
what? What level is Grace? He doesn't have splits going. Is he 10 at least?
Yeah, he's level 10.
Running out. Watch this.
He's 10.5. But isn't that great, bro? Tommy is
Gold on a giant mace.
a level and a half ahead of him,
Pretty happy about
almost.
Yup.
Pretty happy.
And Grace is a good player, dude. Like,
Train stayed on the way.
look at his money though. So Tommy is.
Things that I missed out on, I feel like.
Oh my God, Grace is not gonna be able to get heavy spike mace.
Nope. Not
Tom's
yet
gonna buy
anyway.
it.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to be an iron spiked maul Andy or whatever the other one's called, ironwood maul.
Well, so I think that one thing that's like important to take a look at is where Gray's literally is in his routing. Like he is a full 30 minutes behind,
Promise this is fast.
you know, where Tommy is. You see, he's trying to accomplish a little log out skip
What is
to get
that?
himself at the entrance, to get himself at the gates of Ironforge, I think.
Oh, that's a nice one. I like that.
Yeah, so again, you know, all of Ironforge technically under terrain. It's technically one big cave. So you can log out skip pretty much anywhere. That's actually why like the log out skip on the Griffin heads, you know, to get to the tram always works. That's all the height you need.
Okay, we're checking back in with Keksek. He's 9.5 right now. I mean, you respect Keksek's play a lot as a priest, you know, like this. He's,
Yeah, so he's going to be picking up the compact hammer too, which is, until he gets his wand, probably the biggest blessing you can possibly hope for as a priest player. So he's going to be picking this up, going over to Loch Madan, just to hit up, you know, that kind of free XP with Storm Pike's delivery and everything. And he should be going straight over to Darkshore, hopping over the mountains to try and get his wand, the Elven wand from the Bashal Aran quest line. As
really.
possibly can.
So you think he's gonna skip a lot of the stuff that they're doing in Lock right now just to prio one that much and go to Dubashal?
Oh yeah,
really,
yeah.
really?
So he's gonna get this compact hammer. Wait, oh my god,
He chose the wrong one.
no, his add-on has been automatically purchasing or taking upgrades to give him more gold. So he just
Fuck.
his add-on just messed him up. Took a downgrade. You know, at the end of the day, it's just going to mean more smite casts. He's not going to have the option to finish off, you know, these mobs with his hammer as much. He should be okay though. But yeah, pretty much you're going to see him selling everything in his inventory, buying as much milk as he possibly can, and going out just blazing through that one quest hub or that one quest line as quick as he can go.
Yeah, it's great to have a resident priest player here. Nobody plays priest, so it's good to have people that know about this class. Hell yeah.
I mean, yeah. Once you get to Darkshore, like other than like maybe you know going down, you know, getting that bear, exploring the, you know, the little camp of furbolgs, like those are kind of the only two quests you want to be doing, if even those. Your route in Darkshore as a priest is going to be radically different from any other class because you need to start by going north up to Bashal Aran, and then south down to kind of that lower ghost undead section.
Yeah, I just two-shot the shit out of a griefer. It was a good time.
Hell yeah, dude.
Frost trap, aim shot, half his health. Good day.
Left wing, last most in wiki, just kids in a candy shop just killing griefers. Left.
Someone's got to do it. We've got some hardcore defense
fucking
homies
hour,
out here.
bro. I'm just locked in.
Yeah,
Bro,
big
what's
shout
funny
outs
is
to
we're-
Amy, Grizzly.
My
everyone.
character's technically an elite. I'm just risking it out here.
84 people online right now on the NA side participating, and EU is almost as big. That's crazy.
Yeah, EU's got 67 people online.
We had as many as like 120 on an A. It's crazy.
Yeah, really awesome,
Yeah,
man.
you I think is going to be the real hardcore gamers showing up for this draft. It's already 8:10 p.m. The leveling portion isn't going to end until midnight. Luckily, it's a Saturday. But yeah, these guys are going to be burning the midnight oil quite literally.
It's all right. They're used to it.
Who is this
We're
case?
going back into this is our best attempt of being able to do some YouTube coverage. This scene works the best for it. Checking in with K Super here. He's in Darkshire. I'm a bit of an NE hunter enjoyer myself. I'll try to look for anything interesting going on with him right now.
Through level 11.
Yeah, he
Pretty
is.
good.
Yeah, he's level 11, and he should be.
Rapidly catching up with Tommy actually on this hunter.
Yeah, so he's he doesn't have many of the actual juicy potions. He has a couple of the little basic ones. Better than nothing, I guess.
So Kargus, I've got a question for you actually. I would never think that these healing potions are going to be particularly important for a hunter, unless you're like, I guess it's because you might want to be having 2 targets on you as much as you can. Is that it?
It's pretty important.
Okay.
It's pretty important. You do take some damage if you're like melee weaving stuff and you have something on you, and you can get into a bad situation where, like, you play a lot different, right, in hardcore if you don't have a potion, and like, these mini potions are still serviceable. He hung on to his voodoo claws, which is kind of cool. It's a little, you can pull with it. It's free. Keep stuff leashed. He hung on to it instead of vendoring it. They do vendor for quite a bit.
Yeah, I think it's
Went
like
for
a
an owl
gold
instead
for
of
a
a
silver
cat.
25 or something, which is pretty nice for a level 5-6 quest.
Yeah, didn't decide to hang on to his boggling root. Darkshire looking pretty.
Yeah, not getting boggled out of his mind, that's for sure.
Wow, everything's dead in Darkshire EU. Wow.
Oh, I just showed up in Eastvale logging camp and just dumpstered a creeper.
So an interesting thing about everything being dead here in Darkshore, K-Super's the only person in the Hardcore All-Stars competition who's actually in the zone. So all of these people that you're seeing around him are just normal hardcore gamers on EU.
Yeah. And
Or
it's
just
looking.
normal gamers. Like I think I just saw somebody on your stream, Cargos, who wasn't even in a guild.
Yeah, everywhere I'm looking, bro. There's dead gray mobs everywhere. Look at this. This is definitely not free farm. It makes you think, though, maybe you want to pivot and do some of these sea turtle quests early. If everything is dead, and you can get them for free.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, still too low level.
But with that one next to him, you can get. Everything's all dead.
No, he's too level to get it. He can't get it yet.
Oh, you can't even accept it at that level. Okay, Super's doing good, hanging in there. I'm seeing less hunters this time than in past. A lot more pallies.
Yeah, tons of paladins. I think that people were just pretty excited this is the first dungeon draft actually on Alliance, come to think of it.
We did Wailing Caverns Alliance.
Yeah, Wailing Caverns was Alliance.
Yeah.
Oh
For
yeah,
some
yeah,
reason.
you're right. Yeah, and for that we only had like 3 or 4 paladins who showed up. That's
Yeah.
kind of a wild time.
Just checking with the boys show back in a minute.
All right, I do love how more than anybody else, while I'm sitting here on this like level 1 EU tune, kind of monitoring things, I just see Keksek logging out and logging back in so often, performing every logout skip he possibly can.
Speed running is a lot more fun than arena. No, it's just different. Like arena is really, really sick, but the speed running is also really fun.
That's awesome.
Like,
man.
I don't mind
liking
the
the
speed run
running.
stuff. Like I really don't.
Yeah, I like the PvP arc. The people here that have joined
This character, right, all the way to
from the
60
PvP
throughout all
community
the
kind of found another home here as well.
Like, if
You know.
this guy doesn't die, I essentially can take Showback DMX all the way.
I love how our
think-
naming convention is DMX, bro. It's awesome.
Yeah,
I know he was my neighbor, right?
I'm just standing in Elwyn right now, and people are like, "What's with all the DMX names?"
A lot of DMX fans out today. You
Yeah,
know,
what's
I-
this
I-
new
A lot of
challenge
DMX
going on?
fans.
It's the DMX challenge, it's the Rough Riders challenge.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I always have to
Cargos,
include it though.
we
You
should
know,
have
he,
named
you know,
the
he,
guild like Rough Rider All Stars or something.
you know, he was my
Cargos,
my
you
neighbor
mind-
though.
Really?
Yeah, dude, in Yonkers, I lived in YO. Jadakiss and DMX.
I'm wondering, do you mind going back to Calix's stream? I'm wondering
Ah,
how
yeah.
he's doing second attempt on a warrior.
Yeah, let's check it out.
That's fucking PogChamp. That's like
Hell yeah, Showpick, love you, bro. Keep pumping.
So it looks like
Calyx.
back up to level 6. at least, maybe level 7.
After dying at 7, right? He died at 7.5,
Yeah.
I think. Back to 7.5.
7.5, almost level 8 here. You know, you can see that modified XP bar down at the bottom showing his quest completion XP he's got. So really only 4 bars to grind here on his way back if he wants to ding.
It's interesting. The music he's playing, this is not what I would expect it, like speedrun music. It's like very soothing.
He's pumping,
Very,
dude.
very uplifting. The beat drops right as he's killing this stone tusk boar. Huge. Just check in with
That would be
Grace.
fantastic. Yeah, we got a bone snapper spawn behind us. Yikes. Skull thumper on me.
Why is
I
it
guess I
always
gotta
raining
kill
in
it. Nobody
Ellen?
wants it.
Riddle me
nice,
this.
he wanted it. Congrats, brother. I need a few
Wait, should
more
be.
bone snappers, 3 more. Let me stay deep. I think there's one more spawn back here. Got it.
Oh, Sam J got offline. I wonder if they died.
Tragic.
You know another thing that I've
Tragic.
noticed though in our events, the amount of death clips are way lower. You probably noticed that a lot in F's in the chat, Winky.
All right, somebody get that skull.
You know,
thumper.
though, when you die in one of these
Somebody
events,
get
you
that
just want
bone
to turn your
snapper.
computer off and
Just
go
kidding, I can do it on my
go
own.
watch something else.
I also think people are just better now though.
Got it.
I'm not, man. I died instantly. It took me. I had to swallow my pride and send in my death
One
clip.
more after this.
Death clips?
It's brutal.
Death
There's
clips
just
are a
been
thing.
so many. There's been
Unlucky.
so many death clips coming in that it's
These
like
guys ran.
it's almost like we have to only show the high level deaths because we want to give a lot of respect
Okay.
out to the people that
Hold
die
on,
at the high
Timmy.
levels, right? They put a lot in on their run and stuff.
But I got
There's
bubble.
still a lot of low level
Also,
death
I
clips,
had-
Kargs. There's a lot, but they don't get
Bob's gonna
posted.
come back to me in a
I
second.
see.
And we're winning.
Yo, Sam J failed me. Oh, Winky fan died, Sam J? Oh, you hate-
42, I got
Yeah, I'm going back to cams for 1 second so I can fix some
yeah,
stuff.
GG.
yeah, I hate to see it.
Put the low main down for a second.
Got plenty of low main.
Only exposed, not at his computer.
Oh my god. Sleeping on the job only. Ridiculous.
Let me get Bornless back up here. We'll see how he's doing. Oh! Uh-oh. Oh no, he is live. Okay. I thought he died. Let's check back in with Bornless. Another one of the
Hair
front runners.
check. Yikes. It's a big yikes.
So Bornless is... He's not 12 already, is he? He's 11. Yeah, 11.7 at the moment. Doing really well.
Yeah,
Good to see him
Bornless
still
always
alive.
shows up to play, you know? He comes out here every event and really enjoys pumping.
Absolutely.
McB, where did you come? Did you showed up from some random part of the internet to make fun of me having no furniture?
Yikes. They have
This
HS
guy's
in
a
the name.
Hearthstone
McBee.
gamer, bro.
Yeah,
Come on.
HS in the name, they know about Lesmos. That's how it goes.
She's got a
A Hearthstone Andes from years past come back to haunt me.
Who is that? Someone you know from Hearthstone?
Yeah, it's a Hearthstone Andy from years ago, man. I haven't seen that name in a minute.
That's what's up.
That's what cracked me up about it. It's so funny.
Tell me 12.45 at the moment.
their chief.
57 long jaw mud snappers to his name, 12 ice colds. Tell me about the level 13 green mace from the vendor. Are you saying the level 14 one, heavy spike mace, or did you have to settle with the ironwood maul? Thank you for that,
He
though.
probably
Kwan.
went with the Iron Ball because it's 53 instead of 70 something, right?
Just as a hedge? Yeah, we'll see.
Hedge against inflation.
A hedge against disaster.
Miss. Good sir.
It seems like a lot of people are getting into that post 10 range now, right? A lot of I'm not in the guild currently, but a lot of people moving through the 10s and stuff.
Yeah, they made it out of that. That's the most brutal part. You're just stressed out trying to get out of that starter area. Once you get out to Lochmanon, Westfall and stuff, I swear it feels like you can breathe again. You have a little more room to work with.
Most of the people I see around me are all just just hardcore players now, which is good. Westfall, Elwin's popping still.
I think he bought Heavy Spike Mace. I saw it in his bag for a second. That is fantastic if he did not settle for Ironwood Maul. It actually is quite a big difference. Yeah, I see it in his bag. That's so sick. Tommy's in an amazing position right now. I really hope he can get 18 in 6 hours. That would just be so awesome to know that it's possible on Pally.
This is a vanilla era.
If you're still there, Winky, remember you were thinking that was this would be impossible this time frame.
Tuesday?
We will see.
Oh, I know. Yeah. I told you I think only 2 or 3 people are going to get 18. And they're the speedrunners, right? Everyone else is going to be like 14, 15. Calling it now.
At this current rate, so
it's going to slow down a lot, bro. Trust me. The average level time is going to slow. Dark Shore is kind of off the table because unless you're Deathless Wetland skipping, like, it's not really worth it. You have to set your Hearthstone. You have to call an audible, basically, on the RXP guide. Set your Hearthstone to Westfall. Do the Deathless skip. Go to Dark Shore.
I think you do Deathless Wetland skip, though. I don't think anybody wouldn't. I mean...
Well, I think, you do, but it's just like you have to, like, know enough about routing that RXP takes you on to know when to veer off of it and go to Dark Shore instead.
Oh, Jesus, there's quite a bit.
Ooh, 19 people above 10. Tommy just did a little slash who. You see that?
Easy.
Wow. DMX Netrunner. There is an 11 Hunter in Dark Shore. I wonder who that is. Showbeck 11, dude. Showbeck kind of hanging in there, dude. That's so cool.
You got to think a lot of these 10s are probably on pace to hit it as well, which is cool.
Yeah, people are doing really well today, I think, overall. Really nice. I mean, this is a big test for us, right? We don't know if this Deadmines format is going to work. This was the biggest stretch. 6 hours, the longest leveling duration. We'll see if people are able to hang in there and have the stamina to get through all 6 hours and do a draft. Or if these players are absolutely exhausted. I will say that, the Wailing Caverns dungeon draft, the RFC, will be shorter than this. This will be as bad as it gets. Chicken with LEV, see how she's doing. Can we find a single druid pod, by the way? Are you in game right now? Can you check the guilds at all? Do we have any orange class players?
I didn't think there would be a lot today, so there might be a few. It looked like when Showbeck was playing, the Night Elf zone was popping, so see if any of them were actually druids, but could have been a lot of hunters instead, but I don't have the access to it right now. I can log over and check in a bit.
I'm here and returned.
But if you don't have a lead, trying to do that quest is a pain in the ass.
Any fun deaths that I missed?
Not so much. Ooh, that's a fast vendor, dude. That was smooth. It's silk right there.
Why'd you put me a kiss? Why not? We're all about love on this server. What you talking about? And
Yo, DMX Alexia?
Yeah, Alexia's playing.
She just died at 9.
There she goes. Later, Alexia. Nice.
Is it actually her? She was playing in the event?
It's actually her. Yeah, it's actually her.
She was playing in the event.
Yeah.
Wow, that's awesome. Man.
What level did she die at? That sucks.
9.
Yo, she was actually doing pretty good.
Yeah,
that's pretty good speed. Yeah.
Tommy's having a pretty interesting day if you want to check in. Oh, never mind. It was somebody next to Tommy. Accidentally pulled like 4 mobs. Tommy was just running in the same direction.
I will pull up our little... where is it? I will pull up... Just for the little shameless shill / plug for anybody who might be interested, we did just set up a little merch store last night. Little Death Equals Delete shirts, some posters, stuff like that. If you like what we have going on here with All Stars, if you want to support it, feel free to check it out. hcallstars.myshopify.com.
Yeah.
Still got to throw a lot of designs up there, but some cool stuff. I think I actually might get the mat. My mat is...
all of these are looking pretty great.
Oh, yeah.
Also, big shout out to K Super has Zarant in his chat, giving him some strats, giving him the the spy knowledge on his competition.
That big Zoran info is priceless.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm surprised Zoran hasn't been playing in these, man. I feel like he's over it. Like, he got World First Psalm, right? Solo. Not hardcore or anything. He just got straight up World First Psalm. And he's never been the same since, bro. I think he's done with it. I think he hung up the cleats. I think he hung up the cleats, bro. I haven't seen him play in a single day.
Oh, no. Maybe. I don't think anyone ever technically hangs up Classic WoW, man.
Let me see this leaderboard. I don't think
you
we
want to switch the
it
screen?
much.
Can you switch the screen to like a player or something?
Yeah, we can. We should.
Yeah,
update
the
this
leaderboard needs to be updated. I wanted to wait until people were getting like level 10 before really putting them in.
Yeah, for sure.
Plus, it's just a lot. There's a lot going on right now. I'm banning people from your chat. I'm killing griefers. Like, I'm trying to cast at the same time, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. Are we getting crazies in the chat? I haven't even checked much, honestly.
Yeah, a couple weirdos. That's it.
You know how it be.
Some road to appeal, road to reset, kickoff type spammers.
Yeah, road to get out.
Y'all not gonna lie, bro. Road to reset kind of had me laughing though. That was kind of funny.
That was pretty funny.
Road to reset was kind of funny. Road to appeal was annoying. But road to reset was pretty funny.
Yeah.
Because we used to do these big old events. It was like every WoW streamer and their mother was like, "It's MC Day," and then we just walked in, killed 3 trash mobs, and walked out for like 4 hours straight.
Yeah, the chat was pissed, bro.
But it felt intense for us, though. It felt intense for us.
Yeah.
They just didn't understand how intense it felt for us.
But honestly, you saw Parla die, right? To the Molten Giant the other day? The clip?
Yeah.
That stuff can happen, right? Like, it doesn't look that crazy. But the other day, HC Elite was pushing an MC. Parla died on the first mob.
Parla did?
Yeah, he died on the first mob in MC. The first giant you pull, he just died.
Good shit, Parlo.
That could have happened, though, I'm saying.
I am obligated to confirm that it was, in fact, due to a bug, but it still died. He still died, though. It was crazy. There's, like, a bug when you, like, log out or, like, reset and, like, run into a dungeon. Your unit frames, like, don't show when you're losing health. So, like, he just lost all of his health, and the healers couldn't see it, and he just got clapped.
Well, the funny thing is,
did he delete
Parla
them?
could see it. Yeah, of course he did, because he literally deleted on the spot.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, yeah.
Took it like a champ.
That's crazy.
I will say this: there was a Gar pull death, which is crazy to me.
Not everyone can ice block pull like that, man. Not everybody's built it.
It was so tragic, man. Shout out to Gifts the Paladin, man. It was a tragic death, but I guess they had
Gifts they had a cancel aura macro.
They had a cancel aura macro
into his own bubble,
and they cancel aura the bubble and just got slapped. Brutal.
Check back in with big old Ump.
Oh, you know, I just realized I've been eating more noodles and Chinese food on stream.
Hell yeah, let's go.
I had to turn off that camera.
Panda Express, hi.
I gotta get some
And a word
food.
from our sponsors.
Yeah, and a word from today's #1 food sponsor, Panda Express.
Who would be the absolute
You sure
dream
we can't
sponsor?
get a DoorDash or something to throw a name on this since
The
all the
absolute-
cast are just
So
gonna be
great.
DoorDash
Yeah.
all day?
Great.
Even
The
on your
absolute goated sponsor would be DoorDash.
Well, so like my question, like, which one of us doesn't have like DoorDash Pro, whatever it is, account?
I don't. I don't. have it.
Well,
Oh,
okay,
I
Winky,
have
yeah,
the
that was a
Giga one,
big
bro.
mistake on your part.
I got the Chase Sapphire integration DoorDash. That's the highest one.
Of
bro.
course, yeah, the 4.5% cash
Yeah.
back, man. You know I'm on that train.
Ultra premium platinum Giga Omega customer.
The big Chick-fil-A day right now. I'm feeling today's a Saturday, right? Yeah.
So
Chick-fil-A
DoorDash should be your
for
number
sure.
one. If you could get sponsored on your own personal stream by any brand in the world, you could be an official ambassador for them. You're choosing DoorDash?
Oh, nope. I'm picking
No.
Spindrift sparkling water, baby.
What?
Sparkling water.
Spindrift sparkling water. It's the only beverage you will ever need in your entire life. You want me to read you out this lime flavor that they have? And the lemon flavor is the exact same thing. Okay, the ingredients: carbonated water, lime juice, 4% juice. It's just the best sparkling water, the best beverage you will have in your entire life.
Damn, I wish I could get that excited
Spindrift.
over that.
Buy it at
Seltzer.
Costco, online, at your possibly local grocer today.
You had
If
that
I
ready
could-
to go, man. What about you?
I
Leslie?
could
I am
get-
fiending for a
I'm still
Spindrift
thinking if
sponsorship.
I could be
want it
sponsored
so bad.
Any group in the anything in the world, I'm assuming I get that for free at all times, right?
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah, for free. Lifetime.
lifetime sponsorship. I don't know. What do you guys do? What would you do?
Look at that.
Ricky?
Jalen Johnston also drinking Spindrift right now.
I don't drink Spindrift.
I mean,
What are you
only's
talking
a
about, bro? I'm a
sparkling
LaCroix
water, which is a
gamer.
pretty
Is Winky
boring
even?
option.
Is Winky used to be all about the Coors lattes? I don't think you are. I feel like you're done with it.
I love myself a nice Coors Light. I'm a big Yellow Belly fan as too. It doesn't have to be light beer, right? But recently I started dating a beer aficionado, and she's changed my life when it comes to like what good beer tastes like. So recently I've been drinking some high quality premium local brew IPAs.
Yeah, Winky, when are you coming to Seattle to go on a
I'm
little
turning
beer
into a beer snob, you guys.
So I just
First
want to
the
shout out
espresso, now the
McBee.
beer.
I just want to
Yeah,
shout out
dude.
McBee one more time in chat because they're now learning about hardcore and they're asking like the most like I'm learning about this, like discovering the community questions. So now he's like, wait, did you guys ever have like funerals for characters that died, like high
We
level?
have.
It's like we have like Saint Jamin. Like there's so much of a story arc to learn.
Wait, yeah, there are songs.
I remember
about that.
Kigo used to have funerals for his hunter pets when they died, and people would show up. Like the community would actually show up to the funeral as he would do the Eyes of the Beast and then release pet.
Bro, I
and
miss
like
Kigo.
run it off into the sunset.
That's what I'm gonna follow it up with. If you could resurrect one person back into the hardcore scene, who would it be? Some people are gonna vote Static. Some people would vote Kigo. I might vote Kigo, man.
Yo, Strip just said Winky's the kind of guy who goes balls deep on Reddit to figure out the best temperature and glass type for his tap water.
Yo, I've been learning about tap water. I'm actually about to buy this thing that converts the molecules of chlorine into like,
Oh my god.
what is it? Not mercury. Die with that. It's another one.
I think they might have made a typo. I'm pretty sure you meant to say cargoes at this rate.
Yeah, but I'm pretty low key.
Because I'm all in with espresso min-max, dude. Espresso min-max is fun, bro.
Yeah, I'm just becoming bougie, right? Like I'm getting that bouginess instilled in me, but Cargos has been there.
It's like magnesium. Like there's like this type of filter you can convert chlorine into magnesium or something to like make your water even better.
Guys, if you ever wonder what it's like to sit in a Discord call with these guys, it's pretty much this. You guys are all just pretty much in a Discord call with these guys now. There's like a random topic that get brought up, and then they go all the way as deeply as possible into that topic, and then we exhaust it, and then we move on to the next topic, and that's pretty much how it
No,
goes.
you forgot a critical step. Where at some point all of us decide to invest in a machine that turns that converts the chlorine in our water to magnesium.
Yes.
And then we move on.
You know what I've been doing the last
there
couple
is
days?
a
though?
monetary investment when you hang out with these people, for sure.
I've been watching
yeah.
YouTube shorts about espresso.
Yo, you're down bad, bro. You're locked in now. Well, welcome to the
It's
world
not-
of
Yeah,
good
guess
coffee.
who just filled up before they got this food too. I'm on my
Yeah.
second double shot right now. Ooh.
Oh, it's so funny, dude. Welcome to the world of good coffee, Cargs. I'm glad you're here with us.
Hell yeah,
I just
bro. I'm
can't
never
believe
going
it's
back.
that much convincing, man.
Okay, have you had Starbucks since you got the espresso machine?
I have not. Nope.
The next time you get Starbucks, you're gonna want to spit it out, dude. It tastes so bad compared to what you make at home.
that's kinda crazy.
As we've established, I don't have furniture. Should I buy furniture before the espresso machine or after the espresso machine?
Honestly,
why,
real talk,
why
I'm
would you
not-
need?
no
Why
cap-
would you need furniture? You're gonna be so hopped up on espresso.
No, I'm not even
you'll
kidding.
never want to sit down.
I'm not even kidding. I would
true.
rather buy an espresso machine than a dining room table. That's your priorities because
that's fair. Okay.
Dining room
Even-
table, you don't
even-
even need that.
Even based Meta Goblin in chat just said Starbucks also has barely any caffeine. Meta Goblin must be a base.
I would
coffee
buy an
enjoyer.
espresso machine before I would buy a dishwasher, bro.
I have an espresso machine. I don't have a dishwasher.
I would hand wash my dishes before. Like you were so right, Winky. It actually changed my life.
I'm a big fan of hand washing dishes. I think it builds character.
Yo,
Okay,
real
so,
quick,
so I
3.5
move into a
hours
house.
left.
I move into a house, right? I have nothing in the house. At what point do I buy the espresso machine? First?
Immediately.
First,
yeah.
first, yeah, first.
Okay, first.
Yeah.
First,
Yeah.
like espresso machine,
It's
set up
espresso
PC.
machine, then your bed. Oh yeah, right.
So set
No,
up
no,
your
no. I would
PC.
go bed.
Espresso machine,
I would go,
PC, bed.
I would go PC, bed, then espresso machine. Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
And
I
then
need
shortly
the
after, yeah,
caffeine
air
for the
fryer.
PC.
Shortly
And then
after
air
that is
fryer.
Yeah, air fryer
eventually-
after espresso machine.
You guys are coped, bro. Air fryer sucks, man.
Cargs, you just haven't used an air fryer the right way.
You guys are lying, bro. You don't use air fryer.
I literally, my
You
company...
order DoorDash twice a day, bro. You're not using air
Carg,
fryer, bro.
Carg, when I hit my 5-year anniversary with my company, they offered to buy me a watch, and I said I don't want a watch, I want an air fryer, and they bought me an air fryer, and I use it all the time, like at least once a day.
Once a day, you order.
I
DoorDash
even
once a
use
day.
it on things that I DoorDash, bro. I DoorDash burgers and fries.
Oh
Put the
yeah,
fries
man.
in the
You-
fridge,
yeah, you
I
warm up those.
re-air fry the fries,
Yup.
and they're just as crispy.
Like, I'm sure the air fryer is good, but as gamers, you guys are too lazy to cook. To be honest.
See,
Air
no,
frying
Cargo-
takes 5 seconds. You literally dump it in there and turn it on for 5 minutes, and it's done.
Chat, by the way, this is how this is going to go as well. I just want to put it on record. Cargo's denying air fryers. In about 2.5 weeks, Cargo's is going to come into a call extremely excited about air fryers and the new one he just bought. Just to tell you know, this is how this happens. This is very normal.
He's going to talk about how it's changed his life because suddenly cooking has never been easier.
Yep.
Wait, you have an air fryer too, only?
Yeah, of course I do. I've had it for
Oh, you
years.
do.
Everyone has an air fryer, Cargs. I'm telling you. So yeah, Strip said in chat, it's anything you can microwave, you can air fry, and it tastes 10 times better.
Exactly. Just think of it as like your miniature oven.
Cargos
Yeah.
likes bran muffins. You remember that? That's like a 3-year-old meme. I actually do like bran muffins. Bran muffins slap.
Go ahead, tell them more.
So if you've
What
ever
else?
wondered
the
about
three-
how
the
how
3-year-old
boomed
meme-
out Cargos is.
The 3-year-old meme was when Cargos figured out he thought that he wanted to be like a purveyor of the land, and he bought like chickens and like tried to set up like an ergonomic farm.
I did. Then I realized I'm lazy as fuck and I'm a millennial.
Yeah, he was like, I want to be a homesteader.
Yo, can I just interrupt real quick? On EU, we have a new level 13, not a single level 12 alive.
Not a single
Really?
level 12
A
alive?
Super has lapped every level 11.
Wow.
K Super is built diff. What's Tommy at right now?
Let's see. Yo, I'm really happy with Shobek though. He's doing super well. 11.5.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's huge.
He's doing super good.
I cannot wait for this Deadmines. You guys, we're over halfway done with the leveling now, right? In the last like 2 hours, once we have 2 hours left or something like that, we're almost halfway. Yeah, I'm looking at time left, right? In the last half, I really want to get deep into the Deadmine discussion and like figure out comps. I want to talk about what if you're going to be drafted, what are you going to be looking for? Which classes are the draft the draft that you want? What boss can you skip? What mobs can you skip in the Deadmines? Are you going to even kill backpats? Are you going to take it slow and steady? Are you going to try and pump through? How do you even approach killing vancleef, right? Let alone the foundry room if you have like a level 14 on your team. Like, how do you approach
let
those
alone
rooms?
need if you've got a level 14 tank? Like, my goodness.
Yeah, we're gonna
Dude,
try
it's
some
such a
scenes
hard
here.
thing.
Let's see if it works, or if it starts lagging like crazy. But we have all the bosses laid out for you guys watching, where it shows their level, shows their health, damage, armor. We have all their abilities and loot table all laid out. So like something like Roxor, interestingly enough, I was doing research about Deadmines. Like, there's a couple cool things about him. The weapon that he is using when you fight him is what he drops. First of all, I don't know another mob that functions that way, but he actually also has more health than Vancleef. But he's just lower level, and
You know, the only mob that I know that functions in a remotely similar way is the what is it? The channeler or overseer or watcher? I forget what it is. The guy who accompanies King Gordok in Dire Maul North. Depending on the staff that ogre is wielding, determines their spell, the spell tools that they have. So they can be, a holy priest, shadow priest, fire mage, frost mage, shaman. It's pretty wild.
Dang.
But yeah, you got to
Always got
admit,
the craziest facts. It's awesome.
you never get to see Rock Slicer, but boy, imagine first boss in the dungeon, boom, your Ret Pally, your warrior gets hit with a Rock Slicer first boss drop.
I'm
That's
gonna
gonna
say
do
it.
you so good for the
I'm gonna
rest of
say
the
it.
dungeon. What?
I'm
I'm gonna
say
say
it.
if you drafted a warrior, you lose the tournament. GG.
Oh, true.
warrior, you literally useless in this challenge.
Okay. So
I don't
your
know,
paladin,
dude. Taunts-
if you're
we said
leveling
the
a
same
paladin,
thing-
you better train axe skill, just praying that this drops early.
didn't we say the same thing about Warrior in the past, and the teams that actually end up killing Verdun had Warriors? The thing is, taunt is so valuable. I swear. Just a nice hard taunt.
Yeah, and I mean, I will say, like, Deadmines is a really unique instance because so many of the bosses, well, I'm pretty sure all of the bosses can be taunted. Even the mechanicals can be feared, like, and very specifically, I'm talking about Sneed's Shredder. So even while Sneed is in the Shredder, I think it's because of the lore of, like, Sneed controlling the machine and you having to fight Sneed after. You can fear it. You can put bleeds on it. It's not disease immune. It's a really, really a unique situation where you can use a lot more abilities on this boss. And Sneed and Sneed Shredder both hit harder than any other boss in this instance. And looking at those, you know, I wasn't aware that there was a Terrify. Looking at these abilities, if you're low leveled, if you have to have a long fight, this could get pretty scary with how much damage is going to be laid down.
That's the thing we realized through this format that Gray's kind of pioneered, is that normally when we go through the dungeons and play Classic WoW, right, it feels like all the bosses fall over and there's no mechanics. That's how it feels, and that's kind of how it is when you're coming in here above level or even at level. But level is so important in Classic WoW that if you come in under leveled, that's when it's a complete game changer. The boss, all the abilities actually matter again. The bosses are extremely dangerous. The damage output is really high, and it's just a totally different beast. So all these bosses, since the max level is 18, I'm pretty sure they're going to be orange, almost all of them, except for the first one. The first one, Raxor, was... What is Raxor? Yeah, Raxor's a 19 elite, but for example, like vancleef... Yeah, vancleef's a 21 elite.
Oh man, K-Super switched over to a cat. Ditched the owl.
Ditched the owl? I wonder why.
Ditched the owl. Higher DPS, man. He's all about the leveling quick.
True, I guess, yeah.
We just take a second to appreciate how cool all those graphics look. I don't want to live in a world where we take those for granted, guys. That's sick. Cargo's great job with all that over
Shout
this
outs
week.
to the assets in general, man. Like
the assets in general, man, are just incredible.
Dennis came in clutch with a lot of these assets. You guys, the amount of work that goes into this stuff, definitely worth getting Cargos to 100,000 subs on YouTube.
Well, the cool thing is, man, like, we can set this up and get all the assets made and stuff, and then, you know, we can keep doing these for, you know, for not forever, but, you know, we can do Deadmines races over and over again, so we'll get a lot of value out of these. You know, the community can do a WC Dungeon race, RFC, Deadmines. Have all this stuff made already. It's nice.
So something really interesting. Tommy is back in Dunmoreau.
He's probably about to skip. Go to Darkshore.
Yeah, I think he's doing the Dunmoreau mountain skip. Oh, hey, there's a level skull. Oh, it's a troll mage coming back from doing Gnomergan. That's pretty funny. He just passed by a troll mage, so it's really fun to watch.
Oh my god, bro, I'm washed.
Oh, you missed the area? Yeah, you missed the area.
I was looking at it as well, I was like, wait. But it didn't, you know, the wires didn't connect until...
We can watch Tommy execute a perfect Wetlands Deathless Skip.
By another minute.
The connoisseur, the Deathless Skip connoisseur himself.
So this skip that he's doing is going to set him back, K-Super, pretty guaranteed because of this skip to pull ahead of Tommy. It's a long-term investment to basically help him keep ahead of the pack in general, having to dump about, 15, 20 minutes. Well, I don't think this is going to take 20, but yeah, 10 to 15 minutes to get over these mountains, take the boat, get to Darkshore. Yeah, he's not going to be in first place anymore, but you better believe that he's going to keep ahead of any and every other paladin in the mix.
And then he'll start soaring. He already has his heavy spike mason bag. Tommy's just really in such a great position right now.
Oh yeah.
The heavy spike mace is the biggest factor by such a huge margin. Like, even if you had like a scuffed starting zone area, like if your 1 to 10 was kind of slow, whatever. Most important thing in a race of this length is getting that mace.
There we go.
Oh, absolutely.
And he has it. And only one pally can really get it due to respawn. Whoa.
Pretty flawless jump execution there from Tommy.
What is this warlock doing?
Very well done. Oh, look, there's a warlock.
I think that warlock might be
going the other way.
I think that warlock might be a little lost.
Yeah, maybe they just want to follow Tommy.
He doesn't want to screw it up. They're following the goat.
Tommy's
Chief.
gonna
I
lead
actually
him
had the
the
video
wrong
pulled
way.
up on. I actually had the video that pulled up on YouTube, but this is way easier. Just follow you now. So.
Isn't it funny how all the YouTube videos are like, oh yeah, you have to.
Alright, so K-Super turning in a couple quests, about to pull ahead of Tommy. But yeah, this Tommy Deathless Wetland skip is going to save him such an unbelievable amount of time.
It's just so crazy that the game, you know, when we first started doing hardcore, there was a time, guys, I remember just getting level 17 or level 20 felt like already impressive and pretty crazy. Like, now, just look at where we were at. Like, you can play the whole game one life. Like, who would have thought, man? Like, you can even do all the skips. There's logout skips, so they're almost as good as, like, death skips.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's moved into new expansions. You know, like it's not just that you can raid on Era, even you can go raid on Wrath. You know, like it's pretty wild how expansive this community has really become.
Yeah, they just killed
new
killed
horizons. Exactly. First.
Whoa. Never seen that spot.
Oh,
Tommy glanced over there for a second.
Oh, yeah.
Encampment way up there.
Yeah, that's a fun one.
You could do hardcore on retail. No one else is going to be there doing it, but you could go do it. In theory.
I bet you if us Classic Andes all together played together on retail and we had no choice, Classic servers were down, we could probably have fun on retail, like doing hardcore stuff. We'd like figure out something to do.
Well,
okay, that's like the biggest admission I've ever heard on retail.
Well, here's the thing. Endgame would be absolutely electric. Let me just be very clear. Like,
electric isn't good?
Electric. Like, it would be unbelievably intense. So the leveling would be like, all right, cool, you hit 60 or 70, what it is now in hardcore. Some of the mobs are actually pretty, like, scaled, interestingly, so you could die, but you probably
I hear that some mobs have thorns that just, like, one-tap you.
Yeah. yeah. If you kill...
It's really weird.
If you kill the one of the mobs in when as soon as you get into the barrens that have thorns, you can just like one-shot yourself on a melee character, which is kind of funny.
Wild.
It's just a scaling thing, like it's the way the mobs scale. It's super weird. But I will admit, endgame would be absolutely electric. Like the amount of ways to die in an endgame dungeon in retail is just so crazy. Like if you did Mythic plus hardcore, it would be kind of fun.
But I thought World of Warcraft ended after Wrath of the Lich King.
I mean, it did, but you know, there's this other game now called Dragonflight. It's
it ended
a
after
different game.
It ended after vanilla.
that.
It ended after vanilla, but then there's another type of WoW that started, and it's not bad, but it's just different. But World of Warcraft, with the key emphasis on world, ended after vanilla, bro. Let's be honest here. It's World of Warcraft, and then it just turns into just Warcraft. Or something.
It's just like Warscape, you know.
Yeah.
It's World of Warcraft is vanilla.
Yeah, it's Guildcraft.
Yeah,
it's
something.
So the reason you see Tommy running to wetlands right now, for those of you that aren't hip on speedrun technology, Darkshore is the most cracked XP per hour you can get. Period. It's like the best zone of all time for speedrunning. The second you get to Darkshore, your XP per hour skyrockets through the roof because the leveling route is insane.
God, you gotta love a paladin just able to decide to skip like half of that drop.
But that warlock was following Tommy, right? Like,
level 9.
Oh my god!
did he just grief that warlock by like jumping off the cliff, and then the warlock like splats on the ground?
Well, if Tommy's going down there,
oh, he's looking for it.
He's whispering.
Did you make it, Habibi?
Did you make it?
Aquila said, "Hey, it would be nice to have your merch ship outside of the U.S. I just filled the basket with every item to saw you don't ship to Canada."
There you go.
Yeah, I hate to see it, bro. I'm sorry about that.
I've been saying it this whole time.
Well, we just set up we set up the shop very last minute, like yesterday.
Okay, yeah.
So
so in Cargo's defense, he set up the HC All Stars shop last night at about 1 a.m.
Yeah, true.
But yeah, we are sorry that Shopify isn't supporting.
Maybe it does though. Maybe it's just the setting.
Sales.
Yeah, I mean,
Probably
let's.
But yeah, we're more than happy to look into it. We definitely want y'all to be able to get your hands on some merch.
Damn,
I don't
my
think
man's
that we're
filled
at
up the
risk.
whole cart, bro.
I don't think we're at risk of selling out.
We will get it.
I want an extra tall coffee cup, Cargs, that says Hardcore All Stars on it. I want one that I can do like a double shot vanilla latte on my at-home espresso machine, right?
Ooh, we gotta look into that. Maybe they have espresso cups.
Ooh,
So
an espresso cup.
I'm finding it kind of funny that Tommy is waiting for this crocodile to get in a good position. He hasn't realized that the murlocs to his left are killed. He's looking at dead bodies of murlocs to his left.
Oh, I see a
So
murloc
isn't
there,
it
though.
space?
So Tommy has also ran into the rarest occurrence in all of classic World of Warcraft. If you look at the top right of his screen, it actually seems like Tommy has a ticket response there, and that is just like incredible.
Oh, wow.
Interesting.
Whoa,
Wow.
wait, whoa.
I've heard
people,
myths and legends
GMs
about
play the game?
I don't know, man. I
No,
don't
it's gotta
know,
be
man.
it's gotta be automated, right?
Yeah, no, for sure. I didn't know you could get one of those.
Oh, seize the Blessed Claymore? Like, nah, this weapon isn't for me.
Yo, Kargs, what if we, dude, A just brought up, what if we have a hardcore World of Warcraft
Otherwise,
proprietary
I'll real nice
blend
brick head.
of espresso beans?
I'm down.
Oh,
No,
I know a guy
Bro,
who
we
runs
can
I
call it-
know a guy who runs a coffee
I'm
company.
not
I can
That actually would be kind of fun, bro.
What would we call it?
Nice
What
branding.
would the flavors be called? Like Zug Zug flavor, like would be one of them, right?
Nah,
Pink
I-
Parse.
No.
He
Pink
just came up with
Parse.
light, we can-
I would buy Pink Parse coffee beans.
Nah, I gotta
Skull
think
Rock.
about this.
Oh no, that's a good one.
Skull Rock could be good. Yeah, that's
Stone
something like
Coat.
that.
Yeah, Skull Rock would
Stone
be
Coat with the
great.
goated Skull Rock name.
Skull Rock blend, love it.
You could do funny things like Vagash Dung.
Alright, as soon as I get this cooking going, I'm gonna go for a piss.
Oh, look, Tommy making a campfire and min-maxing the boar meat
Back to back,
cooking,
boys.
the cookery, on the pirate ship.
The Benny Blanco brew, dude.
He literally has
Hey,
to
make
bio
it
right
sure-
now, and he's pissing in perfect tandem to his cooking. Incredible. Inspiring play. He's going to come back, flush, wash his hands, come back, last boar meat being cooked.
Of course, Jalen has the connect. Of course, as Jalen always does.
Ooh, look at Ompi, another person min-maxing his travel while he is in transit right now. He is making rough blasting powder, and then going to be making rough dynamite, an incredible item that I was telling Tactics and Calamity about this the other day. In the same way that all the melee classes pick up blacksmithing at level 1, just to make sharpening stones, I think for like mages and stuff, picking NG so you can get rough dynamite is really good too, because you can split pull with it, and you don't really have a ton of abilities as a mage early.
Well, for Priest, this is something that I've actually started picking up when I do play Priest, because Priest has 0 ability to do this. Same with Paladin. I think that, like, for Paladin, it might be a better play to take engineering for dynamite. Like, if you can make even like 20, 40 dynamite, you can be using those all the way to level 60 if you need to. You know, like, you can see, like, Tommy in this challenge is already down to 3 of those rockets he got from the Elwyn quest. You know, you're only gonna get what, 5 of the flash bombs later on. You know, and then what, 5 easy throw dynamite, or the goblin fishing poles, I guess. Once you hit STV, but like, you're pretty struck looking for ways to split pull. Otherwise,
Now we need the,
having even just that
founder, dude.
low
Jesus.
level dynamite in your back pocket
Like
can really do you well.
FJAK, Fajak. Breathe by Fajak.
Okay, we got Showback here at Bashalaran. Wonder what swords those are. Those swords look kind of cool, man.
Oh, you can see Keksek level 10 out in Darkshore as well.
On Priest. Oh, he got Ancient Moonstone Seal on the first Seder. That's
That's
awesome.
lucky.
Yeah, that's actually
For
huge.
some reason,
That's
I
really
should've
nice.
16s if I didn't potion there, I would have died. I actually would have died right there.
What are those weapons? Yo, Night Elf looks kind of fun, man.
Just breathe. That's a
By the way,
really
Kargs, it looks like Dennis is updating the
That's
NA
actually a song
leaderboard
I
at least.
love and I haven't listened to
Oh,
it.
very
It
nice.
should be pretty up to date if you want to pull it up.
We'll put
Okay,
that
let's
out.
check it out. Let's check it out. Here goes nothing. Monkus. Oh, it is updated. The leaderboard. You'll love to see it.
Yo,
Thank
can we
you
get
for
some
those.
shout outs in chat for Dennis?
Look at that beautiful instance portal, dungeon draft, the silky smooth animations.
Dennis
the live
Boreas in chat,
updates
you
on
guys.
stream coming from Dennis right now. Absolutely incredible.
So we got
Not only is
K-Super.
Dennis, you guys, in chat, a Giga Chat, and doing this leaderboard for us right now, they created all of the assets you see on the screen right now.
DMX Netrunner. Who's that? Sorn DMX. We need to find like pobs for these people, bro.
All of the art that you see on the screen was Dennis. Called Dennis. Dennis is great.
DMX Tommy. Yeah, let's get an updated down. That's great.
I
We'll
would,
check back
I would
in.
like to share a little bit of concern for Dennis though, because I'm not sure Dennis sleeps ever.
Yeah, you don't need
Which
sleep.
I'd like
Look,
to
he
keep
does.
Dennis
He just,
around.
Yo,
he just
there's-
only sleeps every 3 days.
There's an 11 druid. Who is this man? An orange class player.
Whoa.
Oh,
11 druid.
Eco DMX, level 11 druid.
Tom DMX.
Also, shoutouts on NA to the level 10 druid. Miss you, DMX. We all miss DMX.
I'll miss you, DMX. Oh, man.
Oh, that's a good name, actually.
Yeah, that's actually a great name.
That's pretty peepo heart.
DMX was a really good choice.
All right, chat. This is the fun part of the stream where I get to remind you
Is actually a
what we're doing.
Like if you don't
It's the
get
top
good
of the hour.
RNG,
It's been
you get-
3 hours since we started, right?
Hit him, Wiki, hit him.
This is a leveling tournament. It is a 6-hour leveling tournament with hardcore rules, meaning if you die, you delete your character. We are only allowing Alliance for this. The maximum level is 18 in 6 hours. Very few people are actually going to be able to get 18 in 6 hours. At the end, all of the competitors that have been leveling for 6 hours are going to stand outside of the Deadmines. They are going to pick teams in a high school draft style team selecting part. And then they're going to race through the Deadmines. The winner is the first team to kill every boss in the Deadmines. And we have $500 to the winner. Now,
Max
that
of
being
2
said,
of each class as well. And the other thing is if they don't kill all the bosses, because there's a good chance that they don't kill all the bosses. It's whoever kills the most and then what percentage they get on vancleef.
yes. Also, okay, let's say you're the fastest group. You're speed running the dungeon, right? You die to Cookie though, right? The
Dead.
slowest group in the dungeon that kills Van Cleef is going to place higher than you, right? And Cookie, because they
Yeah.
cleared the dungeon, you didn't, right?
Here's the
So
thing,
going
though,
slow
bro.
and steady might actually work. But real quick, Deadmines, the one true real acronym of the Deadmines is DM. I will not hear otherwise. If you're in chat, put a DM or a VC. Which one do you think it is?
Wiki, I'm with you because when you're talking about dire mall, you don't just say looking for group dire mall. You say look for group dire mall north. Looking
You
for
know what I will say, though?
DM trib,
I think
DME, DMW. You know?
You know what they called it back in the day? Put one in the chat if you actually played vanilla back when it was out and you were there.
Look at all those
Circa
DMs.
2004, 2005. What did they call it back in the day?
They called it Deadmines.
Argos
they-
is going to come in with the most obscure reference
Nah,
I've never
dude.
heard.
The
They
What do
called
call
it-
Cargo?
Yeah,
They
speak.
called it VC on my mother's life.
They did
called
not.
it VC.
They
Yes,
did
they
not.
did. Yes,
Cargs,
they did.
this-
Yes, they did.
this argument
They never
has
called
been
it
going
DM.
on
They
since
never called it
vanilla.
DM. They called it VC, bro. 100%
When
VC.
I played vanilla and we called it Deadmines, me and all my friends, me and my guild, everyone called it DM.
There's no shot they said DMN.
They said
There's
DM.
No,
I
they
do
don't.
remember them calling it VC. I will say that.
It is VC. I remember, bro. I was there. I was there. You can't take that from me.
brother. I have fraps trial recordings from back in the day. I'm sure I could sift through them and find a DM.
Okay,
call out.
maybe on some servers, maybe EU, they called it DM. All I'm saying is on the servers I
If you
played
were
on.
Yeah, when Winky
if
lived
you
in
were
the
I played
playing-
on.
If you were playing Classic WoW Alliance on Alex Straza server, stand up, pat yourself on the back because you called it Deadmines. DM.
What server did you guys play on back in the day, bro? I'll tell
Alex
you.
Straza, bro.
Alex Straza. Okay.
I played on Dragon Maw.
that a Dragon
Ball
Ball
across
nuts?
your head. Oh!
Oh, my. Yeah, I played.
Yeah, it's
my
here
very
for Dragon Maw PvP server, baby.
Oh yeah.
We love a little bit of open world PvP.
I was gonna say though, so because that's the way we're doing it, right? You know the pathing. If you kill Cookie first before Van Cleef, you know you have to kill extra mobs, right? You have to kind of go left and kill him. It is better pathing to kill VC first. But
Yeah, depending on
if you
Cookie
wipe on Van
pathing.
Cleef though, then you didn't kill Cookie and you auto lose.
It's
'Cause-
DM though. That's what it comes down to, right? DM
Yeah,
wins.
it's VC. You guys
It's
are tripping.
definitely DM.
It's the
Why
same
Here,
don't
thing.
you-
let's do a
don't
poll. We
you
gotta do
don't
a
call
poll.
Molten
We gotta do a
Core Ragnaros. Anyone want to go do Ragnaros raid?
All I'm
Carter,
saying is
can you make me a mod or something? I gotta put a poll in your chat.
Anyone
Yeah,
want
you
to
gotta-
do
you gotta
Ragnaros
follow
raid tonight? How about I guess Onyxia's
Ani,
lair is
yeah,
just straight up Ani.
bad
That's
choice.
true.
I don't know about that other stuff. All I'm telling you is for sure, 100% they called it VC back in the day.
I want to
100.
go do KT. You guys want to go do KT? It's phase 6. So we're going to do some KT tonight?
Just saying, they said call it VC. You can love it, you can hate it, but there's no denying history, brother, because I was there playing
Yeah,
as
but
a little
VC makes
13-year-old
no
child.
sense.
I know, but it is what it is.
Because if you're
That's what they call
talking
it.
about Dire Mall, you say DME, DM North.
I get
right?
it. It literally, I say DM today, but in circa 2004, when we were playing on Sony Vios with like dual core processors, we called it VC.
Yo, that's actually so cracked. I had a Sony Vio, bro. I played WoW on.
When you were playing on an E machine that your mom bought at Costco for $500,
Yeah.
you didn't know any better. You called it VC, and I'm telling you, with 100% certainty, on NA, K Kona, brother, we called it vancleef VC.
I remember me and my older brother convinced my stepdad that we needed to get a Dell XP 300 or whatever it was, like the desktop computer, because we were playing on like an old E machine type. It was like what was the computer brand that had the cow print, like the black and white cow print logo?
Yeah, that was Gateway.
Gateway. We had a Gateway computer in our kitchen, and that's what me and my brother played WoW on. And when we wanted to get a new computer, we were like, yo, you guys got to get this Dell like XP like 300 or whatever it was called. It was a banger, dude.
I've talked about this on the stream before. I remember when my buddy Max got an Intel Core 2 Duo processor, and I was jealous of that. Which is like unplayable, unusable in the modern age, you know? But like back then that was... Oh, no, maybe it was a quad core. I think that's what it actually was. I think it was like the first... When people got quad cores for the first time, I think I was in like 6th grade or 7th grade or something. And it was so crazy.
Yeah, we had a Dell XPS 300. That's what I just Googled it. That's exactly the computer we had, bro. Yo, I was so excited. 2 gigs of RAM, dude. Sheesh.
Yo, can I take a minute to congratulate Giga War DMX level 12 warrior?
No one will draft him. No one will draft him because he's a warrior. GG.
Yeah, but if he's a level 18 warrior.
Level 18 warrior is better than a lower level.
Man, these events are getting me
like
so excited. Like once we watch these dungeon runs, like I'm gonna be so excited to see the World Tour circuit one as well, with the like the contrast that we're gonna see, right? Like we're gonna see like level 14s just duking it out, and then we're gonna see like 2 weeks from now, we're gonna see like min-maxed out level 22s stomp this place in 20 minutes, right? Like, and it's gonna be like that dynamic that we're gonna get in this event. That's what makes Hardcore All-Star Season 1 to me so interesting, because you have a little bit something for everybody.
I don't think the people are ready, Lesmos.
No, they're not. I think they are.
I think the people watching right now don't realize that today, February 25th, 2023, is the start of a massive onslaught of events for the next 11 weeks. Like every 2 weeks, there's going to be like a big event for you guys to look forward to play or watch or
Sometimes
whatever.
It's going to be every week.
Sometimes it's every week, yeah.
This is about to be a really fun time. And if you think watching is fun, I'm telling you right now, it's 10 times more fun to actually play. Those are the people having the most fun if you want to sign up and play. And we didn't talk about this either. The people that are hosting a lot of the World Tour stuff, maybe not all of it, but a good amount of it, is Sarth, right? Sarth, and even having Jordy on there for a little bit for like casting and stuff. Mm-hmm. So they're going to be hitting hardcore with like that, that season like kind of speedrun brain. We're going to have logs for these low-level dungeons, which are going to be fun to analyze, and it'll just be kind of like a funny thing to look at. Running live logs, comparing different teams and their pathing, all the normal stuff they do for like Race to World First stuff with new raid tiers. They're going to be applying all that to these classic
to Wailing Caverns.
Yeah, it's going to be fun.
If you've ever dreamed of getting 5 of the homies together and leveling through dungeons all the way to 60, obviously you're going to be out in the open world between tours, by yourself, but every week or two you're going to get together with your friends and you're going to be min-maxing these dungeons to the nth degree, running them as fast as possible. Like that fresh feeling when you're just looking forward to that Deadmines. We got 2 weeks to look forward to that Deadmines, min-max it out. You're going to be doing what is it in the first circuit only? It's Deadmines, Wailing Caverns, SFK, and BFD all in one day. So you're going to start out in Deadmines.
At level 22.
You're going to be clapping things up at level 22. Next thing you know, you're in BFD at level 24 and a half, getting
clapped by Akamai,
Right? So these tours are so interesting, and I think it's something that's never been done before. and chat in the community, like we really need your help. Like join these events if you feel like you want to join and gather a group together. We have a server you can come in and looking for team. There's still groups forming. You can register all the way up until the beginning of the second circuit. So let's see you see it on SAR's stream 2 weeks from now and you're stoked about it. You know, you can still join. You might be behind on the scoring list, but you know, these things are getting very, very serious too, especially at level 60. You're going to be doing the final circuit, which is what dungeons only? BRD?
BRD, Dire Maul East, LBRS, and Strat Undead.
Oh, we added Strat Undead. So the last,
you're going to be doing 60 in the middle of that circuit. So on game day, you hit 60 after maybe completing, you know, most of BRD, maybe doing some quest turn-ins, and boom, fresh 60. You're expected to walk in 5-man clear LBRS, 5-man clear Strat Undead. It's going to be pretty wild.
So on the NA side of things right now, we have a level 12 Hunter, 12 Paladin, and then 4 level 12 Rogues. And we're 3 hours in. There are 3 hours left. The way I normally look at it is after you're level 10, once like from level 10 to 20, every level it ends up averaging out to about an hour per level past 10 once you're level 20. So maybe you can cut that by 30, 45 minutes per level. I think the average level that we're going to see, at least on NA, is probably 15 or 16 in the next 3 hours going into Deadmines.
Yo, who is this Giga Chad, bro? I never saw this guy before. Ragnar, HCEU.
Oh, Ragnar's a beast.
Gotta love Ragnar, man.
Ragnar's great.
That's a cool name, Ragnar. Who is this guy?
Yeah.
Give me a little insight.
Little EU gentleman.
Yeah, hardcore gamer.
Professional gamer. Great RPer with the name to fit. Yeah,
wonderful beard.
Dungeon.
So you guys don't know him at all either, by the sounds of it. He's just.
No, we've seen his death clips on F's and chat.
I see. He's playing Druid though.
Yeah,
That's
I've
what
watched
I love.
I've watched a couple of dungeons that he's done. I think he's leveling up a healer at the moment on EU.
Would you guys rather have chat at level, let's say level 14, the minimum level? Would you rather have a warrior or a druid?
Druid.
A druid.
Sure.
Mark of the Wild's way better.
Yeah, a heal.
No, something that can.
I'm kind of thinking like a tanking capacity though.
Druid tank in Deadmines is way better than warrior tank in Deadmines.
You think so?
Because you have swipe.
You don't have shield block though.
But you have swipe.
But you don't need.
You don't have disarm. You don't have shield block.
You've got bash. You've got swipe.
You actually have threat on mobs.
It's not even about the mobs though. It's literally about staying alive. Who can eat the most damage from a super giga Chad boss?
The druid would be way better. I'm telling you, dude.
The warrior spamming shield block.
The druid would be way better.
You can stem a ton of damage with shield block though.
I don't think it's gonna matter. You're gonna get crushed anyway, no matter what you're. If you're low level, like right, everything's crushing.
So if you go and look at the,
there you go. Mark Holmes just said Bear has more HP and armor. Based.
If you go look at the leaderboard right now, you will see K Super has taken the lead at level 14 after Tommy did that skip over to hit Dark Shore.
Let's take a look.
All right, so that's our first player that has hit the minimum, right? We've hit the minimum time about halfway through.
About halfway through. But
we
imagine
currently have one player eligible for Deadmines.
Ooh, that's exciting though. Yeah, there's one person eligible. They could go. They could stop right now.
They could solo it.
We'll have something to watch.
All right. Well, I guess we can hang up our hats. We'll see you guys in 3 hours.
Table Slam just hit level 10.
I was gonna shout that out too. I feel like Table Slam has had tragic deaths in these.
Rip DMX just died at level 10 on a Warlock. No! The Warlock representation going down in shambles. You hate to see it, the purple class getting owned.
Yeah, look at that leaderboard. Other than Ambi on the mage, this is looking... And the one warrior. Like, you're seeing hunters, paladins, rogues. Through and through.
I mean, as to be expected, right?
Yeah.
I think the real difference here, you guys, we're going to see a giant gap between the two types of players. Players that did the Deathless skip to Darkshore versus the players who are doing Westfall. The people in Westfall are high-key, low-key screwed for leveling speed. They're not good. Like, it is such a slow zone.
I feel like though,
and a barren zone in terms of quests. Like, you kind of get baited into thinking that you're gonna like be said it's going to take you from 10 to 20. No, you get
No,
like
you have to
maybe
bounce.
maybe a few levels.
You have to bounce between the Loch Madon and Westfall twice, back and forth each time.
It really depends on what your end goal is, though. I think if you're trying to hit 18, if you're trying to be like a giga pumper captain of your team, like ready to go, like you gotta go Darkshore, right? But if you're just trying to make sure you hit the minimum, I think Westfall is actually kind of a safer bet. It's especially how consistent you are with the skips and the travel time. I think staying in the Eastern Kingdoms is a bit of a safer bet off the jump. If your goal is just to get to Deadmines.
Yeah, Darkshore is pretty dangerous for sure. We're about to see Tommy Salami absolutely pop off and start pink misting soon. You know why?
He's about to hit 14 and use that spiked club.
He's about to equip his humongous weapon, the heavy spiked mace.
I don't think we've seen any professions yet.
Ompy's got engineering. What are you talking about?
Well, yeah, but I don't
Ompy's
think anyone's like high, like actually focusing on any profession,
Oh,
like
no.
at all.
No, not at all.
Other than the rogues going for blacksmithing and sharpening stones just for leveling speed. I don't know if we even have time. People are more concerned at like I got to get as close to 18 as I can, right?
Yeah.
Thom DMX just whispered me in game. They said I'm doing skinning / leatherworking. So some people are going professions, and they're level 12
Yeah.
Pretty big.
So
on the druid.
Something really interesting. So
Level
when
12
we were
druid,
doing,
that's really good, man.
when we were doing the Race to Wailing Caverns on Som, K Super was leveling with mining and engineering like during. Like he was doing both things at the same time. But this time he didn't even pick up mining. So it's interesting to see, without that 50% or 100% even bonus quest XP they get out of Som, even the most confident leveler probably walking into this challenge is saying, nah, I'm gonna take one thing at a time, one step at a time, really make sure that I'm getting to the max level or as close as I can before I even consider diving into some professions. Really interesting shift, in my opinion.
Level 10 warrior just went down. That's crazy. I think people are going to do professions, bro, but it's once they get 18. Like, if Tommy, by some miracle, if you guys are right, he hits 18 on Pally with time to spare, that's what he's doing, right? Professions.
Yeah.
Kargs, I don't think they're gonna have more than 20 minutes to spare if they hit 18. These, even the speedrunners.
That's what I'm saying.
You can see,
Like you gotta like. Maybe if this was on a dead server, they would have an hour to spare, right?
Yeah.
But on Blood Sail, like every zone is giga packed as in the 1 to 20 areas. It doesn't start lightening up until at least Ashenvale and up, right?
Yo,
In
Savu
terms of
went
player
again.
base.
Savu died, went again. He's 10. He just dinged 10.
Oh yeah.
Do you
Yeah,
think
so I was just looking. We got 2 level 11 priests on EU. First is Fumpled, not streaming unfortunately. But then Keksek, level 11, starting to do that Bashal Iran quest. He's been in Darkshore for a little bit. I think he wanted to get that extra level, feel a little bit more comfortable with a couple of talent points spent. But you can see he's even got a mana potion down there in his bags. He's pretty well stocked up on milk. He's just going to be sitting here doing both of these quests. Probably go straight down as quick as he can to finish out this quest line. And
Bro,
then he's really going to open up, start
Did
pumping.
you see Ompy's inventory, man? Is this how you play mage? Is this what Joker and stuff does? His inventory is full water. Even the shitty
yeah.
water. He has every rank of water, and his inventory is just completely full. It's like you're just neglecting everything. Like, at a certain point by doing that, though, you're losing tons of money, right? Interesting. He
Yeah, but
jumps off
doesn't-
early on
he
the
doesn't
boat.
need the money.
Yeah, I mean...
So what Ompy's doing by jumping off early here, Ompy wants to take as much advantage of these crabs as he can. So you're going to see him pulling, not even necessarily one. It really depends on how many crabs are available to him. He's got 3 on his screen. So you can see here, like, he's handling the first one immediately before even hitting the water. He's like, I want this guy down. I want to take another off the beach. I want to maybe even take a third if I can do it. Kiting them all the way to the quest givers, soaking up as much XP off this boat as he possibly can. Boom, a double pull we already see.
Yeah.
Really, really exciting stuff.
So let's see. I mean, he's 12...
Oh my gosh. Can you believe that he would literally pull these pygmy tide crawlers into the inn, go pick up the Buzzbox quest, and then continue to pull the crabs to make sure that he's not only getting the XP for them, but actually getting quest drops off of them.
Yeah, that's
some
his
real
hunter
points.
brain.
And he's still pulling it.
Yeah, that was
Hunters do
pretty
that shit all the
impressive.
time.
He's still pulling it all the way through the village. He's just saying, yeah, you're coming with me. You know, we're on a little mission to go pick up some quests. I can do 2 things at once. Watch me.
Yeah, that is pretty swagged up
2
looking.
collar legs down
gets-
while he's picking up quests.
He gets 2 for 2 with it too. That's really crazy. That quest is hit or miss. Sometimes you can get all of them right away, and sometimes it takes a few extra minutes, and it feels really bad. But here's the thing, right? So he's 12.6 or something, and we have 2 hours 45 minutes left. I mean, he's miles away from 18. This is kind of what I'm saying. I don't think there's any world he gets 18 at this rate.
Are you underestimating Darkshore?
15? I
Darkshore's
don't
kinda
know.
crazy.
We'll see. It is crazy. You're right. It is crazy.
Darkshore is crazy.
Yeah. All the turtles. Let's say the turtles are just 1 level, and
I mean,
and
take a
aggregate
look at
all
his
of it.
inventory. In addition to all that water, he had 2 normal healing potions, not even like lessers, or 3 normal healing potions, 12 dynamite. He's got 4 scrolls, popping a protection scroll. He's got stam scrolls ready to go. You know, this man is kitted out.
So even with how cracked Darkshore is, we're looking at a 12.6 Ompi. Do you think? It's just. I mean, there's no way he's getting 18. There's no way. You think he's getting 16? What
I
level
think
is
he gets it eventually.
He's getting 16. You think he gets 18 today? In
I think
two,
he gets 18.
2 hours 45?
I think he gets 18.
Yeah, I think it's possible. I think Darkshore is going to go crazy, and then I think there's a lot of, again, we're not even at level 14. I think 14 is going to be a nice little pop off as well. But the thing is, he's in Darkshore, so he's here until he goes and trains again, unless he goes to somewhere else to train.
Yeah, but we're gonna
It's
see.
kind of weird for mage. Mages are kind of like
I'm gonna take a
on
mental.
Darkshore without a trainer.
Well, so that's why, like, when you're running something like a mage, I think a warlock, Winky will probably know is really similar. Like, you do a really interesting couple of loops here, because there's a lot of kind of free XP from doing some of these loops. You know, taking advantage of the bear training, taking advantage of, you know, getting all of these beached sea creature skeletons. You know, being able to do the red crystal quest as well is another great one. You know, going up and filling up the vial at the waterfall, another one. You know, a lot of ways where you can get some free XP without really needing higher level spells to be trained.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
And coming here at 12, you know, he's got 2 levels before he's even going to worry about it. And then, I don't know, Lesmos, I'd be interested to hear from you. Like, what do mages get at level 14 where you think there's a world he might be missing out if he's trying
Isn't
to stay
it another
here
rank
for
of
a long haul?
fireball or something?
I'm thinking arcane explosion.
It's an arcane explosion, I believe.
When did they get arcane explosion?
Yes, 14. 14 is
So
arcane
it's-
explosion.
I'm
If it's
telling you,
AE,
at
he's
14,
probably going back to Eastern
That's what I'm
Kingdoms,
saying. I
heading
think you're
over
going
to
back
Westfall.
to Eastern
Yeah,
Kingdoms,
that's
going to
why I'm
Westfall at 14.
That's why I'm saying he's going to hit 18. He's going to get arcane explosion and go grind crabs for
Well,
an
let's-
hour and be
let's-
18.
Let's make a mental note of this. There's 2 hours 45 left on the clock. Ompi's like 12.7. What level he's going to end up at? This is going to be an interesting mental note for future reference and
Well,
stuff
so
like
I
that.
think it only gets faster from here for him.
It does, but still, man, I don't know. Like, he's level 12, bro.
Yeah, I mean 18 is maybe a bit ambitious. I will say I don't think the crabs are that fast. And who knows if he's even going crabs? Like he might not, but I'd imagine he probably would be.
Like,
unless he
Tommy's
wants
what,
to go,
14? Is Tommy 14? Has he fully lapped him? I think he has, bro. I think he's 14. Let me see.
Yeah, Tommy's 14, I believe.
This is what I'm saying, Pat. Oh, man. Oh. Tune in. Tommy's almost about to die.
Tommy's always almost about to die. That's the speedrunner mentality.
K Super
look at-
14 and a half as well.
Look at Tommy go, man.
And loot it through the door because there's no line of sight requirement to it.
K Super's out here melee weaving on mobs. Really fun to see.
It doesn't work with everything though. Like I would have liked to use it for Benny Blanco, but
Crabs are hyper spawn, so they're lit. Yeah, we'll see.
it works with.
What's your prediction, chat? How many people do you think are going to get level 18?
To incorporate it, especially if you're a spellcaster.
3.
2, 3, 4, 5? And
3
what
out of
classes are they
100
going to be?
competitors.
Is it possible? Do you think Tommy's going to get 18 at this rate with 2 hours 45 left?
I think
I
Tommy
think
for
we-
sure gets it.
Yeah, I think Tommy and K Super barring a death somehow, definitely hit 18.
Oh, no, this makes sense.
You think definitely, eh?
Yeah.
Definitely.
Because I think, okay, we're looking at K Super, or sorry, not K Super, Keksec on Priest at level 11 right now. I think even Keksec is going to get pretty close to 15. That's a level 11 Priest. Like, he could even bring 15.
Bernie is saying Tommy and K Super get 18.
You're going to see a lot of people hitting 16, 17.
Oh, man. So, Burning is saying that he thinks Tommy and K Super get it, and that's it. There is a world where that is the case.
I don't know if this is a really tough challenge that we issued. Shooting with a cap of level 18. There's a world where, let's say your Grazer days, you hit 17, you've got 35 minutes left. You don't have the quest in your quest log to really be shooting for an easy 18 within the time frame. Are you going to try and greed it out for that extra level? Or are you going to say, okay, time to swap to professions, time to get real? I got to at least have some dynamite. I got to at least have some minor healing potions. It's going to be a pretty big decision for some of these players to say, yeah, like, despite having 6 hours to level, this was a crazy day and a very big challenge. It's time to hang up the hat, shift gears.
What is going on with no hunters, though, bro? Hunters were way more popular in the past dungeon drafts, right? For some reason, there's not many.
Yeah, looking at this leaderboard, we've got a 14 hunter in K Super, we've got a 13 hunter in Netrunner, and then you've got to scroll quite a bit down to see any of the other level 12s.
I guess there is a few other ones embedded, but
DMX Folk on EU just hit 13 on the hunter, actually.
Give us the total pool of players. I'm not sure exactly because people are constantly dying, but there was like 90 on NA and like maybe 75 on EU.
How do you know about that, Ruxenberg, man?
Oh, so he's using his heavy spike now. Beautiful.
Let's
see how strong he is. Let's see how strong he is.
63 damage. 57. That's just massive. That's similar to what you're getting out of like a greater magic wand here, says the caster.
That's good that you know that. He's killing higher level mobs.
The boat trick was discovered by a guy called Keksec. It's actually pretty sick.
Actually, that's a lie. That's like what you get out of like a gravestone scepter is what I should really be saying.
Theedy offline. I would have loved to see Theedy compete in this one.
Oh, that would have been fantastic.
I want to see Theedy play his best.
Oh, nice. Keksec's on to part 2 of Bashalaran. Hopefully he gets it here. There it is.
The ancient moonstone seals. You think this is our priest frontrunner? Why is he naked still, by the way? What is going on here?
So I'm surprised that he didn't equip the priest quest robes that you get at level 6 or +1 spirit. But really, he's just waiting for greens. He's saying, I don't want the armor. I'm about to get at level 12 Inner Fire, which is going to do more work than any amount of armor I could wear is going to do for me. Give me the money. Give me greens, give me stats, but if you're not going to give me those things, just give me the money. I want to be able to buy abilities. I want to be able to buy more water.
That doesn't seem right. I mean, I don't know if anyone in the chat feels me as well, but over the years I've realized that the armor is pretty important. Like when you're naked, you're just taking way more damage. You are cloth, right? So the difference between cloth and being naked is going to be the smallest. But
yeah, I will say he is at a point where, like, if I were him, I would definitely be equipping any whites or grays that I find. Because even a 10% damage reduction is starting to be the difference of taking 1 more, 2 more damage from some of these mobs and abilities. And yeah, that does add up, across an entire health pool of what I think he's got around like 260 total health. That's going to make a pretty big difference.
I think he's doing well though, right? So we saw Ampi at like 12.6 or 12.7. He's on mage. Like this is a priest at 11.5. At this rate, I think he's going to hit 14 for sure, easily. Maybe like 15 or 16 on priest.
Yeah, I think he ends somewhere between 15 and 16. Or, sorry, somewhere between 15 and 16. I'd be hard-pressed to believe that a priest, looking at this field, could get...
Whoa, Graze is catching up quite a bit. Graze is about to ding 13, is it? Is that a 12 or a... Yeah, he's about to ding 13, right?
Yeah, about to ding 13.
Bro, he doesn't have Ironwood Mace, though, or Heavy Spike Mace. He didn't go lock Madonna and try to get it from the vendor, or maybe it was sold out. That's horrible. Pretty sure. Going Darkshore and no weapon upgrade in your bags, and there's no way to buy one over there, I don't think.
I mean, the play is the camp right here, right? I got time.
So it looks like he's going to try and be just camping, doing, hoping that suddenly a healing potion shows up. I'm surprised he's... Oh, okay, the boat's there, so I guess he doesn't have time. But I'm surprised he didn't go over to the inn and try and, interact with that shady dealer.
He probably checked that. I know for sure he knows about that. He probably was there first. Now he's checking this one.
Yeah, I do know that they're cheaper from this Night Elf, which is probably why he's, like, camping it. Also, proximity to the boat, always a good thing.
I feel like Graze is doing pretty well. He caught up on XP. Like, he's, for all intents and purposes, 13 right now.
Absolutely.
So he's like a level behind Tommy. But I'm telling you, man, no weapon in his bags. He has no Ironwood Maul. He has no Heavy Spike Mace. What is he going to do? Is there any weapon progression for him in Darkshore? Like, what is he even using? He's using some...
That's a really good question. Weapon progression for Paladins in Darkshore, not my forte. I know we've had Calamity in the chat, and I would love to hear from her. No Wep going into Darkshore is actually Giga yikes for Pally.
That's what
Calamity seems to think that he is in real dire straits here, walking in with an underperforming weapon like he is.
The thing is, though, they might have all been sold out, right? So, like, they're all on the same server, bro. They don't respawn that quick. So, Bornless Zero probably bought one, almost certainly. He's leveled so many Pallies. Tommy got the Heavy Spike Mace. There's one other. So, one other Pally probably bought it before Graze or something, or maybe he didn't even check.
So this is the big thing I bring up as well when there's a debate between Horde and Alliance, like in difficulty, right? I think in the long run it kind of comes out in the wash, but I do think a 1 to 20 Alliance run is a bit more difficult because the weapon progression on Horde is just so much smoother for a lot of these two-handed classes, right? You go,
Paladin not having access to cauldrons or something similar, like when you look at a hunter, when you look at a warrior, they're going to be doing or even a hunter, warrior, what else? I don't even know, but I think that Cargos will know this well. The red crystal quest, how it gives that like 2 stam 2 int staff, but that's got like a really high top end. Paladins no access to that. They're really struggling, and for anyone who's leveled up in Westfall before, quest rewards in Westfall, pretty bad, like through and through.
I'm trying to think, man, if there was a white weapon he could have bought, it's Stormwind or something.
So I think chat is saying that he's using a white weapon from a vendor, but I'm just hoping that it's not the same mace he bought right out of the gate.
No, it's not. That one has a different model. This one has more of a rotund ergonomic profile, where the other one had more of
I think that this must be the heavy bronze mace, I think it's called, something like that. But the level 11 two-handed mace that you can buy.
Can you explain how the draft works for DM after the 6 hours? Actually, Winky can if he's still there. Winky can.
I can. I'm busy right now doing this. There's Westfall's just plagued with griefers, so I'm just killing them.
Oh damn.
If you want to explain it, but you can probably explain it better than I can.
Yeah, I can. It's a bummer, man. The griefers in the past kind of left the events alone, because like. Even if you have a bone to pick with hardcore, which some people do, right? They think it's like way too easy. People killing green mobs, like there's nothing easy about what they're doing here today, man. This is like just a challenge. This is a tough challenge. This is a tall glass of water. So messing with these contestants today is kind of fucked up, but
yeah, these guys are just a special kind of stupid, to be honest. That's all it comes down to.
Feels a little bit like a low blow, but
just not good enough to compete for the money themselves.
I hate to see it, man.
Especially like NPC griefing is just so to me just a next level of shameless, but people will do it.
Anyway, we got 6 hours of leveling. That's the leveling block here for these dungeon drafts. They're different based on what dungeon it is. RFC we had a 4-hour leveling block. WC we had a 5-hour leveling block, but it was on Psalm. It's locked to Alliance, minimum level 14, max level 18. Snake style is the main interesting thing here. So, like, the person who picks first isn't going to pick first for the second pick. It's going to go like first, second, third, fourth, fifth, and then it'll go back from the bottom up again, which is, we haven't done that in the past, and that's made the drafts a bit imbalanced. It's going to be first to clear the Deadmines, but like we said, if all the teams wipe, it'll be how many bosses you got done plus the percentage on the boss that you wipe too. So if you wipe on Vancleef at 50%, when he spawns adds and another group wipes at 30%, the 30% group will win. So we should have a winner regardless of how it shakes out.
Oh, yikes. Kexx's internet just went out. I tried to tune into his stream and it was offline. His character's still logged in, somewhere in Darkshore.
You hate to see it. Question for you guys, chat, though. Do you think Vancleef's dying today? Are we going to see a group full clear?
I don't know if we are, dude. That's gonna be a tough one.
Well,
I don't think Van Cleef actually dies today.
Yeah, so I think that Van Cleef is a really interesting boss in that he like pulls out a total of 4 ads throughout the fight, and they're all like pretty hardy elites. But I think that overall, like when people compare Deadmines to Wailing Caverns, even people generally say that Deadmines is a little more predictable, a little less like mechanic intensive, and overall a little easier to complete. So I'd be interested to see, you know, is this kind of a false reality, a false sense of safety that our competitors today are going to lull themselves into? Kind of akin to, like, if you guys remember the first RFC, you know, people thought, oh yeah, we're going to go and totally slap this place. Suddenly we walk in, you know, entire teams wiping to the first pull. I'm hoping that we don't see that today, as funny as it can be.
I will never forget that moment, bro.
I do wonder what the difference will be looking at a Deadmines versus a Wailing Caverns.
I will never forget that moment when we went to RFC and we thought everything was going to get cleaved down with dynamite and everybody was going to be pumping. All the groups zoned into RFC, and like multiple groups died on the first tack. Tactics group died 5 minutes in. That was a very special moment to me. That was so much fun. And my group ended up wiping too on Terragaman, but that's what started this all, man. Gray's idea for this dungeon draft style thing was pretty inspirational, and now here we are. So we're looking at Van Cleef. He has a Thrash attack. He's a level 21 elite. Summons Defias Black Guard at 50%. And as you can see, it was a sick loot. Got the Cruel Barb, got the BDA, Corsair's Overshirt, and Cape of the Brotherhood. See if we see any barbs today. It's a bummer about Kexxec, though. Hopefully he comes back soon.
He actually just got back. Apparently girlfriend turned off the internet. It could have been bad.
Oh, shit.
Big yikes.
Honey, I told you, no WoW on weekends. I told you.
But hey, you know, when there's $500 on the line,
we're supposed to go to...
I think that's a pretty good exception.
California cabinets today.
No, man, why are you running?
You know, some big excitement on Tommy's stream. I mean, really doing work, trying to catch back up.
Oh, Alexia in the chat. I hate to see it. Was that you, Alexia, that died? Level 9?
Oh my gosh. Guess who just hit 15?
Who's that?
Our man K Super.
K Super. So he's the highest level right now. We should check in on the YouTube, guys.
So for the last 20 minutes, K Super has just been sitting at this Furbolg camp. He's done with his quest. He's just grinding.
I'm about to pull it up right now. I'm just getting the YouTube configured. I'm going to cams for a second.
I think he's making use of this dynamic hyper spawn that exists at this camp.
Oh, yeah. This is a fantastic spot to just grind. Yeah, 100%.
So you can see he's got a fair number behind that RXP guide. He's got a fair number of complete quests ready to turn in. I think he's just going until his inventory's full, until, you know, maybe until he dings even. Although he did just ding 15 already. Yeah, it looks like he's just done now. He's 15. He's probably got about a full inventory. He's ready to move on. He's got plenty of quests to turn in. What a great grinding session for him. Dings 15, pulling just a little bit more ahead. Almost a full level ahead of Tommy even.
Yeah, hunters are nuts, dude.
The power of that hunter, you know.
Okay, super very well rehearsed in this. Even says on the RXP guide to grind here till 15.75 though. It's just a really good grinding spot.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think he's probably making the choice to leave just because of how full it's
Look
starting
how
to get.
many look how many dead Frillbogs there are on his screen right now. There is like 100 corpses on the ground. That's funny, man. Let's check in with Bornless real quick. See how he's doing. These are our YouTube Andes. Sorry if the format's a little scuffed. We're optimized for Twitch over here, but we do what we can. He's doing the Crystal Quest.
Yeah, you gotta be careful around these raging boomkins, man.
Yeah, you really do.
Do
So it looks like
damage.
he has an Ironwood Maul on him. He doesn't have the Heavy Spike Mace. Obviously, Tommy had that one, and there's really going to only be one up at a time. Oh, he's low.
Yeah, it gets the lend on him. 55 health. Ooh, has to burn the bubble.
Yeah. But let's see what level he is. So he's 13? There's no shot he's 12, right?
Not on NA to check.
Oh, he's got Bearded Axe. What is that? Requires 15. Oh, dude, he's in trouble.
Ooh, had to burn a potion. One of his big potions, it looks like. Or no, that was a... I think that was just a lesser for one of his questing potions.
What is Bearded Axe for?
He's level 13.
Yeah, 13. Okay, so Graze is kind of like close the distance with him a bit.
Bearded Axe. Looks like a world drop here. I'm going to take a look at where he could have gotten it.
Yeah. Yeah, do that.
So
as much as I like to avoid giving Graze for Days credit for anything, I will admit, compared to, a lot of these other paladins are professional, speedrunner Andes through and through, and Graze is in the same ballpark right now. It's a lot of these, really high level speedrunners. So
absolutely. So Bearded Axe is actually a vendor axe.
Oh, it's a vendor axe. Interesting.
Yeah, really interesting for him to choose an axe and actually train up those axes so early as a paladin.
How much does it cost for Bearded Axe?
Depends where he got it. If he got it...
Because that's huge, bro. The fact that you can hedge against disaster and not having those weapons up, and you can still
the cheapest option is the weapons vendor Marta in Stormwind for 42 silver. 43.
Oh, that's not bad at all. 42. And what is it comparatively to Ironwood Maul? What is the damage on it and time?
So Bearded Axe, 31 to 47 with a 3.3, 11.82, and Ironwood Maul is 26 to 40, 2.8. 11.79. So more DPS, higher top end, slower attacks.
No,
higher bottom end.
Ironwood Maul had higher DPS based on what you just said.
No, 11.79 DPS from Ironwood Maul, 11.82 from Bearded Axe.
Oh, really? Holy shit, that's crazy. Whoa, what is Ompy doing, bro?
Ompy's being a total Giga Chad.
Ompy, what are you doing, bro? Yeah, that's awesome. So it's pretty much right in the same ballpark of Ironwood Maul, and you're not the
bullet the satyr, man.
Oh, I see.
Really
that's why he has. Yeah, that's why he has the dynamite. Probably. This is what I'm saying. You can do little plays like that. People underestimate how much you can split pull. If you just know that that's an option on the table, you can always separate stuff.
Oh, I bet he's feeling some type of way, seeing that he didn't get the drop right there after all that work. At least he's walking away with a Mark of the Wild and a Rejuve on him. You gotta love the hardcore community. Just randomly pass another person. Hey, here's a buff. Here's a heal, friend. Go out and kill it.
Yeah. So Ompy about 13.4 or so. I always thought this spot is Ompy just said, I guess I'm grinding a bit. This spot is fantastic to grind. It's not in the RXP guide. I'm sure Tommy and Zarant and all them would have an instant
really
snapback
good
answer.
Drops come from here too.
Yeah, I'm sure they have an instant answer on why you shouldn't grind here and why something else is better. But I really have always thought this spot is amazing to grind. I've done it on some of my past runs. Where as soon as I get here, when they're at level, I'll stay here until they're like, I'm 13 or something.
Yeah.
And just make some of the other parts of Darkshore a bit easier, especially on hardcore.
Mechanically, I will say it is pretty annoying how these wild grells will enrage at minus 50% health. And end up just doing more damage to you. Like, I would kind of prefer the running away mechanic, given how spread out they are. So you're taking a little bit of unnecessary damage against some of these. And the wild grells, like, many times have interchangeable spawn locations.
Absolutely.
With
Yo, we
the,
just got a massive donation from Zagefin. Thank you very much for the 10 tier 1 subs. That was very kind of you, bro. That is a massive gesture of support. You hit some really great people with that. You got Yingling, you got Yolo Zolo, Yazpad, Ashley Nicole, Stonecoat, Strip TV. Like, these are some of the
massive.
Samwise sniped one. It's like he hand selected who he gave those to.
I know.
That is.
But you want to know what is even better than gifting 10 subs here on twitch.tv/Cargos Gaming?
Oh, you about to go merch plug?
Going over to youtube.com/Cargos Gaming and one of those subs for free.
You don't have to shield. My channel
Less
is
than 300 subs away from getting 100,000 subs. Get this man a plaque to hang on his wall. Lord knows his walls are barren without it. But yeah, also our merch store.
I've been to his house. I've been to Cargos' house. Dude doesn't have a thing on the walls. Let's give him something to put on the wall.
I heard he doesn't even have a dining room table. Because he bought an espresso machine.
Yep. Better choice, in my opinion.
Yep.
Sorry, wifey to the rescue. But yeah, the merch store looking pretty cool. Got posters, got a bunch of stuff up there. Sorry it isn't shipped anywhere, but NA didn't realize that till today.
Get this man an air fryer and a YouTube plaque.
Hell yeah, brother. Now my channel's doomed.
Yep.
World first.
That's really interesting. The bearded axe.
Yeah, that's new, bro. I haven't heard of that white weapon. That's really cool. That's awesome.
Well, and that'll give the paladin a lot of really useful flexibility.
So Gray should have done that. Gray's hard trolling.
Yeah.
That is just strictly a misplay on Gray's part. I only say that because Gray's is like the chosen one, never dies, gets giga lucky, and amazing and hardcore. So I think it's.
Yeah. Did you hear about how he found an underworld band on his mage last night?
Did you hear that he rolled 1 out of 10,000 and rolled 10,000 and got Soul Race?
Of course he did.
He got both bindings on one ZF run, essentially.
Yep. Honestly, if that man ever rolled a class that would like take a Thunder Fury, Garen on a fresh server, like if he was like, nah, I'm not playing Druid, I'm going to play Warrior, I'm going to play Paladin, I'm going to play Rogue even, on a fresh, both bindings drop in the world first MC clear he does. Guaranteed. That man is just dripping with Blizzard luck.
What the hell is an air fryer? Am I missing something? I'm with you, Attic. I don't know, bro. It's new Zoomer technology.
It's BIS. That's what it is.
They say that. They talk a big game, but I know that they're ordering
okay.
twice a day.
It's like a super intense convection oven. Like a small little oven where like hot air is just blown around everywhere.
So would you, if you had the choice to only have one cooking appliance, are you choosing air fryer or oven or microwave?
Probably like. Well, so the air fryer I have is like
or burner.
It's basically like an air fryer toaster oven. So it's like a miniature oven. I can broil, I can roast, I can bake, I can air fry. It's an all-in-one deal.
So choose one: stove, oven, air fryer, microwave. Choose if you only had to live off one cooking apparatus.
I mean, I have to say it. Like,
I think it's a stove for me.
I think it's a stove.
Yeah, it's gotta be stove.
Yeah, I mean, there's just so much more you can do with a stove. You know,
yeah,
like
you can make drinks
like,
and stuff. You know, you can't make a soup in an air fryer. You can't make like a boiling pot of water for a chai tea latte or something.
Well, it's more just
like I can in a survival situation. You're worried about your chai tea lattes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
I'm worried about like a baseline food here.
Yeah, I'm worried about like literally boiling water.
Yeah.
Like rice and beans, like that's all I need. The world has ended. We're in the end times.
Bro, this is so sad knowing Graves doesn't have a weapon in the bag. He kept this small red pouch in his bag. That's actually one of those things that Graves does just as like a lucky keepsake.
I know.
He does that every run. Keeps it there. I keep telling him that would be the ultimate merch for him. He's got to go get his own custom red slot pouch.
A little AirPods package. Like you could it could be like a koozie, but for your AirPods case.
What about like a smaller version of a fanny pack, but it's just like a small red pouch?
Small red pouch.
I'd buy that.
I love it.
I feel like you could unironically rock a fanny pack, Lesmos. Like you'd
100%, bro. 100%. You see, like you thinking like I'm thinking like from The Hangover when he's got it over his shoulder.
Honestly,
Yeah,
you
that's not
can
what
wear
that-
it on your waist. You could literally wear it on your fanny and it would still look good.
Go and do,
Yo, LEB with the big raid. Thank you, LEB. I appreciate it. Did you die?
two things.
I don't know if whether I should feel happy or sad. Did you die?
It ain't so.
I am wearing a fanny pack with my small Speedos on the beach.
They're inspecting.
Nice.
Same Apache. Same.
You heard it there first.
Oh, you did die. You hate to see it. Sorry about that. Ellie.
Big F for Ellie. Can we get an F for LEB?
And let's go
That's
watch
my
her death
voice.
clip and get content.
That's right.
Yikes.
Oh
Let's
my
go
God.
harvest the
Thank you,
content.
Ellie.
I can't
That's an
believe
F.
Whoa, Ellie with the 3 deleted messages in a row. What's up with that? Okay, what's out here?
Streamlabs is brutal in Cargos' chat, bro.
Yeah, you can't spam it. Emotes.
You can't go out of line in Cargos' chat.
Stacked.
All right, I'm gonna go clip LEB's death here.
Grieved. Go getting grieved by so many. Holy shit.
I keep thinking of the
me
story
outta
Winky
here,
told
bro.
of just the
Just
moment
get
where
out
Cargos was like,
safely.
everyone spam as many HC flames as you can in the chat, and his entire chat just got banned by Streamlabs.
Let's check in with Calyx, bro. Calyx died, level 7.5. I feel like he's going to be pumping right now. Too bad we'll never be able to see his level because he's in the city and you get that permanent ZZZ. Hate to see it. Wait, he's over 10 though, right? Because I can see the talent point pain. And he's on 6 to 11 Elwyn. I'm going to guess he's like 10.9.
Yo, let's go Calyx though. Pulling it back from an hour
Whoa.
plus.
Oh my
of
God.
death.
Oh my god. Oh my god, what? Oh my god, what?
No shot, Nixium.
Nixium's playing in this?
Yo.
What? Hardcore classic race to Deadmines. No Warlock Pop.
POV. Yo, if you guys are real
cool.
ones, go throw an HC flame in
Yo,
Nixium's chat
no
right now.
disrespect, but
Let
does
them
the
know we
guy-
love them.
Does the guy behind Nixium look like a no Warlock?
Yep.
No cap, right? I don't
Yeah.
even mean that disrespectfully. I think it's actually like kind of cool looking.
That's actually just a factual statement.
Yo, that's a pretty good beard though.
I'm telling you, he
Yeah,
looks
that's-
like if there was a WoW movie,
If they had that
he would
big,
be
dumb monkey like Winston just
a no Warlock.
jump down
All right,
from a
Cargos.
skyscraper one day.
I got the LEB death.
landed in front of a group of kindergartners and
Farm
Bro,
content.
Nixium is playing in this. That is wild. You guys know who Nixium is, right? He's the Machinima guy.
of that whole game. I'd be like, oh yeah. You
That guy is like a handsome no Warlock though. That's what I mean. I don't mean it disrespectfully. Like
ram his tongue
he's very
down
well
his
groomed
throat.
and everything, you know? He just looks like a no Warlock.
Yeah, he's got those cheeky eyebrows. You know,
He does look like a gnome warlock.
He does, right?
he looks like he's up to something.
Cinematics, like the first one in the
He'd be like a deep voice gnome though, like a Giga Chad gnome.
Yes, I did, yeah.
Oh, it kind of sounds like a gnome too, bro.
Yeah, there's like the children.
That's cool. You'll love to see it, Nixium in
His
here.
chair is just low, guys. Probably like 6'6".
Nah, dude, that's so sick though. Nixium's playing.
Big plays out here from Tommy Salami. As always. Is he about to hit 16? No, 15, right? Yeah, he's about to hit a 15. That's great to see. Cargos, you got a LEB's death if you want it, by the way, in the chat.
Thank you, good sir. I was just re-upping on my Ricola, the objectively best cough drop. If you can't tell, I'm a bit nasally today, getting over a little bit of a sickness, trying to pull it together. But yeah, Ricola, as you guys all know, Alpine herb, Swiss Alpine herb flavor, objectively best cough drop.
Of course.
Let's go check it out.
It's kind of a pain in the ass to kill her.
Cargos, these scenes you have made up are very nice.
Because she's not popping up on unit scan. Oh my.
I appreciate that, brother.
Very,
Okay.
very good scene.
God damn it. Another fat L.
All right, we're about to watch a death clip.
Yeah, the Swedish version of Eurovision thing, right? Fucking Loreen Spikeman.
Format might get a little messed up here, but let's check it out. Might be the first death clip of the day we've watched. Well, I'm restarting it. Okay, so Hunter in Darkshore already.
Pet
has
died.
A pet. Pet dead, fighting one of those Loch
In
Ness
good,
monster
at good
things.
health.
Pet, that thing's low that she's fighting too.
Yeah.
Hunter's
And
a
I
squishy-
think she's just getting hit with the parries. Look at that. It's that
are we
situation you
actually
hate
dying
to
from
see
this?
on a hunter where their melee skill is just
Oh
Yeah,
my god, we dying.
I'll tell you exactly why this happened. I'll tell you at 12. You hate to see it. I'll tell you exactly why this happened. It's because she just trained staves per the RXP guide, and you have no melee skill right now with staves. She's using the staff that you bought off the vendor, and you're so fresh into Darkshore, like all you did was crabs, and you probably didn't level your melee up. That's what I do when I first get to Darkshore. I make a real concerted effort to just spam wing clip till I'm a couple times.
yeah,
to get
LEB
staff
is
skill
saying
up.
yep, 100%.
Yeah, bro, I've been there. I've done so many Night Elf Hunter runs. I know exactly how this happened. Actually, you didn't even play bad. It's just like now you know for next time, right? You'll prio get in the melee.
Yeah, I don't even play Hunter. Oh, Grazer Day is getting low. He's gonna be fine though. I don't even play Hunter, and I feel like that's like the first lesson I learned watching like F's in chat, for example, about dangers of Hunter. You know, it's like being so used to being far away, having your pet alive, that as soon as a mob's on you, it's not just that you're squishy, it's that you just haven't been leveling up your melee skill. So you end up getting parried, and even when you do hit, you hit for like 5 damage, 10 damage tops.
Yeah, exactly. Your pet dying is really scary early until you stabilize a bit. Curious your thoughts. What's the best pre-bis dungeon hunter weapon for ally/horde fine longbow? It's probably the level 16 bow, yeah. There's technically one you can get in Darkshore, a gun, but I don't think people are going to have time to do it.
Or you talking about the Absent-Minded Prospector quest?
No, it's a different escort. The guy who's in a cave and you have to choose, escape from... There's like 2
escape
different
through
escape
stealth or
methods.
escape through force.
It's a very easy quest, but you have to get, down into that southern Darkshore area, which is pretty high level.
Mhm.
And then do that. Then you'd have to go train guns and use that. That's probably this. But maybe K Super could do it because he's so far ahead. If he's 18, he's got nothing else to do. Might be the move.
Oh, absolutely.
It might be better to just get target dummies though. You can't really do everything.
I don't know. Even with the like roadmap that Tactics has provided us of like how to most efficiently get like 10 target dummies, I think that as a hunter, like I don't know. I think that somebody like K Super, somebody like Ompy, somebody like Tommy, or even Grays are going to face a decision. Do I go in trying to be the ultimate pumper that I can, knowing that my DPS is a higher level could make the world of difference? Or do they say, I'm going to use my extra time to really look after my team and get target dummies, for example, or even try and get like copper bombs, stuff like that. It'll be a really tough decision. Like, do I want to put the team, like in what way do I want to put the team on my back? More damage or more utility?
Right.
Oh my god, look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, that's
Pixel
crazy.
perfect jump from Oppie.
That's crazy, dude.
Been out here enough times to know exactly how he can just cheese a little drink.
That is actually a good thing.
That's a really, really great secret.
That is so worth it. Yeah, to find a little nook and cranny to drink full.
Well, I mean, like normally, like being out here, especially as a mana user, trying to get these 3 Thresher eyes, never worth it down here. But knowing even just that one little drink location suddenly opens up so many more of these Threshers to the possibility of being killed. It really lets you go for all 3, get that quest turn in, boom, before even like going back to shore.
Yo, Swainbro in the chat said Business DMX, Epic Gamer, Dwarf Hunter Pop. Do you have the Twitch or the stream?
It's in the hardcore all stars.
Okay.
Chat.
Look, there was almost 90 people before. There's 60, so probably a third of the people have died. How crazy is that?
They're just memeing.
Yeah, 59 people on EU is kind of nutty.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that is EU. EU is a little bit lower, so maybe it's only like 20.
Well, EU started with about 80.
Yeah,
so I mean,
about
25% of the people died or gave up.
Yeah, I'll grab
We've
that
got one
Hunter
level
up.
14 though. That's exciting.
Yeah, so Super's level 15 and pumping.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna have. I think Super hits 18.
We might not. We might actually have not that many people for the draft.
Yeah,
level 14 might not happen for a lot of people.
Uh-oh.
We have 2 hours left. NA still only has 1 level 14.
And you kind of have to remember that in that last hour, people are going to be pumping really hard and they're going to die.
They're going to pump really hard, they're going to die, and they also have to be at the summoning stone of Deadmines. You think the majority will be exactly 14? That's likely, yeah. Like, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 level 13s on NA right now.
So how you feeling about things, Mickey? You think people are going to make it? Or your initial prediction was that you thought people were going to be like level, what, 15?
I'm just going off the guild list. There must be people not in the guild.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Yeah, as long as they have DMX in their name, they're chilling. There might be some not in the guild.
Dude. Okay, cool. Yeah. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 level 14s and a 15.
So Ampi's about to ding 14 here. Let's see if he dumps all of his mana in a epic tactical ding. Let's see if he just starts hemorrhaging his mana, considering he's only maybe like two kills away. Still meleeing stuff too. Guess he still doesn't have a wand. Unfortunate. Drink walking. Playing the classic pumper Ampi music.
Ampi has like a proprietary blend of speedrunning music.
It's incredible.
He listens to.
It's incredible.
Yup. I think he told me, though, I had a call with him one time, and he says he doesn't listen to his original amazing playlist that people always enjoyed from him, because it, like, stresses him out and reminds him of, like, the Scarab Lord grind and the early, like, classic, the classic grind. Whoa, what was his talents? He flashed it for a second. Is he fire?
Yeah, you level fire till like 22.
No shot.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's the speedrunning mage strat, bro. You
But
level
so you
fire
get
until you respec AoE.
So you get elemental precision and then you go fire, or was he just straight fire?
He probably has precision at some point, but he might be straight fire right now.
Yeah, fire does more damage. More damage equals go faster.
I know Ampi's all about like the early different talents. Like as Hunter, he levels his marks up until about 22 or something, then he respects. Which is crazy. Alright, let me try to find this dwarf pub you guys are telling me about.
They're memeing. He's just got a funny picture over his chat box. That's it.
Oh, really? Yeah, but if your stream still hasn't been featured, guys, go to the Hardcore All Stars Discord, post it in the stream section, and we'll try to make sure we cover everybody. At least get a little bit of stream time. That's crazy. Nixium's playing, man. You'll love to see it. Checking out some new streams here for a second. We got Lorem Ipsum Dolor.
That
streaming
Latin?
I like that name. That's like the default placeholder when you like put text in a thing. Yeah, it's Latin.
Man, this guy's got his weather effects on 11, bro. I can't even see what's happening. I love it, though. I'm immersed. Purple Glass Enjoyer.
Gotta show love to the warlocks, you know?
The warlocks and the druids, the outcasts of WoW.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we got a level 13 druid here.
Yeah, Tomathon, dude.
Tomathon going crazy.
This is the guy I saw on the leaderboard. We didn't have a pop-up. Okay, we need to keep track of this guy. I'm following him right now if you guys want to throw him a little follow. This is awesome. 13 on a druid. Couple colored bags. Got 23. This man made 20 boiled eggs? Maybe he's the same with the Deadmines too.
Gotta get some eggs, brother.
Dude, he's doing phenomenal, bro. 13.4 on druid?
Yeah, bro.
Really nice.
He said he thought about, I think that's who was talking to me earlier. He said he thought about re-speccing before the draft and telling him that he could tank or heal. Like once they draft him, just like respec and leave no talent points in, right?
He said I love eggs, bro. based. Me too. Eggs,
Let's
dairy,
go.
milk. I can't imagine living without it. So many amazing dishes and
Yo,
meals.
Tommy died.
No shot.
Don't fuck with me.
He's
Don't
on,
fuck
a,
with me.
he's on a ghost run back right now, bro.
Don't fuck with me, dude.
Oh my goodness, dude.
No.
Tommy. So
Grief, yeah.
I guess that's what happens when you're washed and you don't stream anymore, bro.
You know who's
Oh
happy
my
though? You know who's happy?
God.
You know who I bet you is so happy right now?
K-Super.
No.
Pompey.
No.
Grace.
No.
Grays. Tommy.
No.
Who's happy about Tommy dying?
Bornless Zero, bro.
Oh, true.
It's his chance to actually come in like first place pally and like have a really. Oh man.
Looks like I'm back in the nick of time.
All right, guys.
What
Everyone
happened?
needs to go over to Tommy's chat and put a nice keck
Oh,
W.
was it a grief?
Could have been. I don't know.
Oh, if it was a grief, then it's fine. But
Oh, okay,
Well,
that's
let
fine.
me see. I can go look.
I don't give a shit, you know.
Oh no, the level 12 druid on EU just died.
Oh,
Big
hopefully,
sad.
hopefully it was a fucking grief, bro.
I mean, if Tommy's running back and
I can go back in the
it's
VOD.
definitely a grief. Tommy's not the type to
Cheat on stream.
cheat. Yeah, for sure. You know.
What if
Bro.
though, dude? Imagine
If
what
that
if.
doesn't get a motherfucker banned, I don't know what will. We have like thousands of people watching. I don't think we even watched the clip, bro, right?
I'm just seeing if it was a grief.
We've seen it a million times. People are telling me it's a grief, yeah.
If it's a grief, we just say grief and then keep going.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
it literally says in the guild chat, DMX Tommy has died to malicious activity in Darkshore. Impending resurrection
Oh,
is authorized.
GG. GG's no problem then.
Oh, we're chilling.
Nice. Never mind.
Ooh.
Alrighty.
Back to our
Well,
programming.
Yeah,
Level
you hate
11
to see
just died.
Tommy having to deal with, the little run back.
Right.
Putting him
no,
back
so-
a
Yo,
solid
Wiki,
45
Wiki.
seconds.
Yo, Winky, could you explain on why a real hardcore server you would never see infernal griefings? Could you explain?
Yeah, because in order to do it, you have to kill your warlock.
And why is that?
Right. And if it's a hardcore server, when you level up warlock to drop an infernal and then die, you spend hours and hours and hours leveling warlock.
Imagine leveling up to level 50 just so that you can die.
But,
Yeah,
but why do you?
it's,
why-
it's part of the interaction of what makes the warlock go hostile.
Why do you have to die though to have the infernal go wild?
I don't know. It's something to do with the way the coding is in the game.
Yeah, you can't like unleash it. Or
I don't
whatever
know
without, like-
exactly how it works. All I know is that in order to make the infernal go hostile, you have to basically die.
Exactly. So on a real hardcore server, you wouldn't see that, right? And you also have to get infernal. You have to go into Elbers.
Yeah, you
right?
have to be level 50 minimum to get
And you have-
infernal.
Yeah, and you have to go into Elbers with a group and have it drop. You can't just train it from a trainer.
Yeah, I'll be honest though. If I did get grief by an infernal of a warlock on a hardcore server, and they died to kill me, I'd respect that.
Yeah, no, that would be the fun part of playing on a real hardcore server. You would level warlocks to 50, and it would take you hundreds of hours, right, to level these warlocks. And then you would find guild banks, the level 1 characters, and you would infernal them, right? Like that would be
crazy.
It would be guild politics,
That
right?
would be- that is honestly, it's kind of fucked up to think, but that's the equivalent of like a suicide bomber. Like somebody gets into a fucking
No,
truck and
it's
drives
like
into a
it turns it into Rust, or it turns it into
Mhm.
Last
You-
Oasis,
you
or
hear-
Tarkov, right? Like you like get insiders to join a guild and like figure out, like, get high ranking, right? Figure out where their guild bank is
You he-
stashed, right?
You hear what Winky's saying, right? On a guild bank level 1, you wait for them to pop on for a second, and you drive the suicide truck into Stormwind and drop an infernal on it and lose a level 50 warlock.
Yeah, bro.
That is crazy.
And then, okay, Agent Woody just said Ritual of Doom requires a couple people to summon to even get the thing, and it randomly kills one
Yeah,
of the people that are
it's
summoning.
a Russian roulette.
So it will kill one person that just to even get the infernal to begin with.
Leveling up the Paladin guild bank until bubble? True, though. Yeah,
You're gonna have to, right?
That's
You're
so
gonna have
funny.
to. Like the guild bank meta is gonna be like on a level 60 that can't be infernal.
You
right?
lose all
Like,
your
that's the
Black
way you
Lotus
have
and
to do
Arcanite
it.
bars. Oh my
Yeah.
god. Yo, Blackston
Or-
DMX as well. You're just checking in on him. 5 viewers.
Or you
playing
get like a
in
pack
Warlock level
though.
1.
You get a pack of warlocks, right? You gotta, if you want to take out a level 60 guild bank, you have to get like 30 warlock bombers ready to go and like infernal all on the count of 3, right? Just boom, 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 boom.
Yeah,
boom,
I mean,
boom.
but I respect it. You know, like that's cool to me.
Bro, this guy's going to make it. This guy's going to make it. He's 11 and a half. Slow and steady. He's still got some time. I think he's going to make it 14, and we're going to see a
Make it 14 for sure.
Yeah, I believe, bro.
Or Blizzard just disables the actual glitch. It's a complete and total bug exploit to get the Infernal to go hostile. Like
they fixed it on Psalm, right? Okay,
but just in general though, like
it's an exploit.
Like you know how we just killed a couple griefers? Like imagine if they just had to delete their characters. Like that would just be sick, you know?
Yeah. GG.
Yeah. Yo, we're looking at Bald Dad Gaming.
Now that's some art.
That's awesome.
That is one cleft chin if I've ever seen one. That's the Crimson Chin right there.
11 Westball.
That's a big backpedal.
What a
big backpedal into a Flesh Ripper. This could be a tough spot for Bald Dad Gaming.
Be a tough space. It could be Caster Curse. You know what I'm saying? You ever heard that expression? Oh my God, he's dead. We Caster Cursed him. No, someone saved him.
What?
What, paid actors? Who saved
Someone
him?
saved him. Yo, we were about to Caster Curse him.
Oh, you gotta respect the 1v1.
No, that guy's getting chat. I would do the same thing. Good on you, man. Good Samaritan. Saved him, man.
Well, we know you would save him. That's because you're not respectful.
Yeah.
Of the 1v1.
Yeah, you gotta respect the content, brother. What if Bald Dad Gaming was trying to get an epic death clip just now?
And then not fix the problem.
This is so
You took
great,
it away
man.
from him.
And you
Tommy's
stole it
still
away.
alive. Best case scenario, man. Tommy's still alive. He got grief. That's amazing.
Yeah.
I like the
It is
idea
what
of
it
having
is.
more high levels.
Yeah,
so
everybody
it's good.
throw Tommy a Keck W for having to waste 45 seconds running back to his body.
Heck W minus 45
loser
seconds.
of a
Heck W
speedrunner.
minus 45 seconds.
I have no idea how that dude is not perma-banned yet.
Don't tell me it's the same dude.
It's the same dude. It's the same guy.
Oh my God, bro. That is so crazy.
Like, legit.
Yeah, when you go from just killing
Hate
people to
speech.
literally throwing hate speech out there in the community, I mean,
Yeah.
Don't worry, Blizzard is small indie dev, right? They don't do anything.
yeah, a definite $half company.
Yeah.
Not a penny to their name.
No. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I mean, I think they're doing a lot better in a lot of dimensions, but that is one thing I do think that they could still do a lot better on the customer, the player support, and that, with that regard, right? With regard to like harassment.
Yeah, no, with their, like, I could even understand how griefing is debatable, right? But hate speech is never debatable, period. And a discussion that very, very blatantly deserves ban.
Yeah. We got Sir Ompy here at 15 or 14. Let's
14.
No, Ompi's 14.
You still thinking he's gonna make it? We're under
But
2 hours
K
to go.
Super just hit 16.
Dude, K Super might not even make it. I mean, he'll make it, but with not that much time to spare, I think.
That's what I'm saying. I think that he realized, like, yeah, like, this is a leveling challenge. Like, this is not time for me to, like, spend my last 45 minutes in Red Ridge in some, like, cave fighting mobs 5 levels above me. Remember when he did that for Wailing Caverns? That was insane of him.
Honestly, shout outs to the people that have made it this far too. Like 6-hour leveling
Yeah,
speed,
it's a
like
long time.
with focus and you're holding W, is a lot. It's a lot to deal with. Your head gets a little bit messed up. Like you lose focus pretty easily. Like if you're gonna stay like hard focused, right? It's definitely a challenge to just sit in your chair for 6 hours and get it done, right?
Yeah, you get too locked into side trance. You forget that you're existing.
Yeah, you like meld into Azeroth and become one with the Psytrance, right? Like we just saw Shobek walk back to his computer on a wetland skip auto run, right?
Dude, this is actually funny, bro. He doesn't know. He doesn't know about the swim.
Bam, bam.
Dude, the swim takes like way longer, and you can safely do this run at level like 12, right?
You can safely do this run at level 2.
There you go. There's only 2 really questionable parts of this this run.
Yeah,
and
he's already passed
one.
one.
Yeah,
because,
he's already
like,
passed one.
There is a very strange spawn of a crocodile that can occur like over one of the first bridges as you leave Menethil that can literally exist on the road and it never leaves the road.
That might be all it takes though. I mean, if
Yeah,
you
but I mean, like,
one croc
even
that's
then,
level
like,
22,
Yeah, but even then you can get past it. Like, again, even at level 22, like there are ways around it. And then the next one that he's going to come up on isn't until he's like running up through Algaz.
Don't you have to go through the dragon maw things? It's not a D's Nuts joke. I'm talking about the actual dragon. You know, like
he's running past that right now.
No. The other ones where you have to go up a couple of flights of the ramps. You know,
yeah.
Spin around.
Yeah. So for that one, you like actually want to hope and pray that you get the scouts and not the grunts, because the grunts are faster than you, right? So they'll be like running and attacking you the whole time. The scouts have slower attack speed. They hit you for like I think like 30 or so damage, but you actually outrange them after 1 or 2 hits, and then they try and follow you, but you end up line of sighting them by going into the tunnel. So you're only really getting hit 2 or 3 times by them tops, which is really, really nice. They have a chance to miss. If you are this kind of level that he is, he could be popping sprint to get by there with even less hits. Whenever I've done it on a priest, like you just pre-pop a bubble, pop a second bubble, boom, you're taking no damage. It's pretty easy to get by there. And if the paths are in the right place, or you're high enough level, you're not going to aggro any of them at all. But what I am more interested in, Shobek is a rogue. Does the slash bow, you gotta love to see it. Shobek is a rogue here, so theoretically he can go into the cave that's behind the knolls here.
Yeah, log out, skip it.
And do a log out.
Super risky though, but I would love to see him try to do
that.
Yeah,
but not if he has stealth.
Oh, but I'm saying your stealth level is really bad at this level. He is a night elf though, so he gets 1 bonus stealth level, right? Isn't that his passive? You get 1 bonus stealth level. It's the other secret effect of Shadow Meld. So maybe it could work, but those dwarves are like maybe 19 or 20 in that cave. It would save him a lot of time though if he does it.
No, there's nothing in that cave, I thought.
No, there's a lot in the cave. There's like 10 dwarves. I don't think he knows about the cave though, bro. I kind of want to tell him.
No, I kind of doubt it.
I wouldn't tell him, because then if he dies, it's
it'll
on
be
you,
all your
right?
fault.
Your fault.
That's
like,
true.
I don't know if this is the time to experiment.
Yeah, he's doing his thing, right? Playing his game.
Yeah. 17 subs today on Shobek's channel, though. Speaking of subs, you can subscribe to Cargos' YouTube for free. All you need to do is click the subscribe button one time. If we have 300 people do that right now, Cargos hits 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. How cool is that? How cool is that?
Just give up, man.
That would be so cool.
I'm washed.
It would be shameless if it was me saying that about my channel, but I'm saying it about Cargos' channel, which makes it totally not. It's actually charity work.
Yeah, he's not going for it. He's going through the old-fashioned way, the good old-fashioned way.
Mm-hmm.
Drinking some ungodly concoction in that whatever's in there.
Yeah, get him a silver plaque, dude. That's what we want. We want a nice silver plaque on the wall.
What is he drinking, bro? That looks like that ad I keep seeing for mud clava. What is it called?
Let's not worry about people drinking like fucking mushroom paste.
There's this, yeah. It's alright, man. Makes him strong.
We got Metagoblin in chat, fellow silver plaque enjoyer on the wall.
There you go.
Oh man, Metagoblin.
Meta, why don't you give us some tips on what Cargos can do to get 300 more subscribers?
I came up around the same time as Meta, bro.
Yeah. I still haven't stuck mine up, rip.
Likes to sleep with it.
Allow themselves.
Oh, there you go. Sub-only video, dude.
Wild.
Tommy is still in the race. It was a confirmed grief, so he's gonna keep going.
Oh yeah, it's awesome. It's great.
Yeah.
I mean,
you just clickbait everyone.
How much time would that set him back at grief? I mean, even if it was a bad run or whatever, it's still only like a minute or two, I would imagine.
Oh, even.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
You just have to not tilt from it.
I think the worst part of it all is just that he, lost a bit of durability on his bracers. It looks like.
Yeah.
Has to go repair.
I'm gonna switch it to cams for a second so I can get the YouTube guys up for a second. So put down your pod thie.
Finished mine already.
It was chow fun.
What? I'm sorry, I can't. I'm eating.
I'm eating.
Put down your pod thie for a second.
Meeting.
I'm kidding. I just ate for the meme.
And then let me jerry rig this YouTube so it looks.
I'm eating.
We're eating together. Today we eat together, both of us.
All right, you ready for? You ready for?
Only I wish like the next time it switches to the casters, we're just sitting next to each other, feeding each other.
We're just in the same camera frame.
In the same camera frame.
I'm literally on my way.
Yeah, right.
Okay, I'm switching it now. Here we go.
That'd be pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie.
All right, I made it a little bit better for YouTube.
What we gotta do is just like work on it so that we can like pretend to be passing the box through.
Mm-hmm. Yo, Callan, man, I love furniture.
Oh, dude, is he 17? He's 17.
K Super.
I think he's 17, right? His splits isn't moving. The number on it.
No, it's still 16. On Guild Chat. Ooh, we've got a few 14s though. DMX Folk, DMX Racer, and DMX for Days. So Omni, Grays, and Folk, all level 14 now too. That's pretty fun.
I'm not gonna lie, the human starting zone, I mean, it feels kind of lonely now. We've been standing here since the start of the event.
It's just been us now.
It's just us too.
It's just
like,
us, man.
It's like when you stay at school too long and everyone leaves because you got in trouble and you had to do like after school detention and you're walking through campus after everyone goes home.
You know what's kind of like
you're just by yourself. You missed the bus, right? You have to wait for your babysitter to come pick you up.
It's kind of like when you went to your friend's house for like a really big sleepover and then you sleep in past everybody else and you wake up and it's just your friend.
Oh, that's the scariest
eating lunch
thing.
with his entire family, and you're like, oh god, oh jeez. So that's us right now.
That's the scariest thing ever. And their mom drives like a Pinto, and you're like, oh god, I don't want to get in, like. Oh.
Is anyone
else weird like dogs? They don't own any dogs.
What are you concerned about, Cargos?
Yeah, what's the concern?
I'm a little concerned, bro.
About what?
Oh right.
Food. The food. Oh, the food. Only.
No,
Here, I'm gonna pass you my food, okay?
Dude, I can't do this through like a delayed stream, man.
No,
Okay,
I'm a little concerned that no one's gonna like literally 2 people are gonna get 18, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Garg. I've been saying that for 3 days.
Dude, I'm a little bit concerned.
I feel like we've been trying to tell Cargos this for not days but weeks.
Literally on Graze's stream, I said you were coped out of your gosh darn mind.
Hold on, bro.
When you said the 18 was achievable.
Well, I think we will get some 18s, but hold on, let me think about this. Wait.
Yeah, you were like, is 6 hours maybe too long? Like,
yeah.
Maybe reduce the amount of time?
Okay, so Tommy's 16, so we have an hour 47 left. So he has to do... Yeah, he's gonna make it, right? You have to make it like 70-minute levels. But he has to train and get there is the thing. But he should be able to do less than 70-minute levels easy.
That's what
Tommy's
I'm saying,
gonna make it. Tommy's gonna make it.
We might have like literally 2
or 3
people.
Yeah.
K Super and Tommy, maybe someone else.
Tommy's making it. You know, pending a death.
Everyone else is 14 on NA. Tommy's like the only one above level 14, and he's 2 levels ahead of his competition.
So Tommy's making it. K Super's making it. Hold on, let me check in on K Super again though. K Super's 16 as well. Like Tommy's like catching K Super, bro. I swear.
Giga God just went down the Warlock.
Yikes.
Oh man.
Can you see where his XP bar is on K Supers? Oh, I see it.
It's on the
above
left.
his chat. Bro, Tommy's like catching K Super. Are you sure he's not 17? I think he's 17 only.
He's 16. I'm literally looking at the guild tab in game.
So Tommy's catching the hunter. Tommy built diff, man. Tommy's built alternatively.
Constructed peculiarly.
Wow, that's
crazy.
crazy.
Random shout out to Evora. Just got a text message that she just passed her Canadian citizenship test. She's now an official Canadian.
Just in time to come to America.
Let's go.
Yeah, that's a huge deal,
Yeah,
actually.
just in time to forsake that citizenship.
Yeah, maybe, actually.
Congratulations.
Oh, man.
Huge grats.
You have now qualified for eligibility to get
That's
wrecked.
a big deal, though, actually. Becoming a citizen somewhere is a lot of work.
Oh, yeah. Well, I remember I was in one of her streams like while she was like doing like a practice exam or something. And they were like... They were asking these random questions about like 1800s generals, and I'm like, Keck W. Imagine Americans having to or like trying to take one of these, and literally it's like, yeah, I've got like actual Canadians who just don't know any of this.
So let's think about this though. A full team of 16s. Okay. Let's
Unlikely.
imagine...
I think unlikely.
Yeah, that's probably the best team.
It's not gonna happen.
Way.
That's not gonna happen. There's not gonna be a single team that strong.
Okay. Carlos, I get that you're like just coming to the realization that people might not hit 18, but to think that like you're gonna get a full team of level 16s, you're still hard huffing the copium.
Dude.
You need to like take a look at your gas mask and fucking gas canister out here, pull up just
take the
copium oxide and chuck that thing out the window. Okay, it's not good for your health.
Dude, okay, you have the guild open right now, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
How many 14s are there right now?
1,
on
2,
EU?
3, 4, 5. There's 6 14s on NA.
There's
on
4 14s on EU.
Okay. Let's give them 2 levels.
Okay,
they have an hour. They have an hour and 45 minutes.
They're not getting 2 levels in an hour.
Yeah, they
bro.
are. In hour 43, bro.
No.
Yeah, they will. Yes, they will.
They've got an hour and 40 minutes left.
Yeah.
You think that there's going to be a full team of 16s with an hour 40 minutes left?
Yes. Yes, I do.
All right.
I think there's going to be
10 gifties.
Yeah,
the thing is,
travel time.
Let's put 10 gifties on that.
Training. There's traveling, dude. That's gonna take them so long.
Okay. All right. So a full team. Okay. What is the average team you expect? Like the level range?
Like a 16, 2 15s, 2 14s.
Where's the 18s, bro? There's Tommy and then the Hunter.
Yeah, there are only 2 of them. One of them is on EU and one of them is on NA.
Yeah, so one team.
That's not an average team.
Okay. So
you can't account for an 18 being in there when there's literally
the
one.
Average team is going to be level 14. The average team is going to be full of level 14s. Yes.
There might be a 15 in there here every once in a while. Good team, bro. How are we going to get a good team?
Dude, okay. I think the average team, to try to compromise with you guys, is going to have 2 16s. Okay? 2 15s and a 14.
2 16s, 2 14s. No.
2 16s, 2 15s, and a 14.
I really wish that you would have taken me up on my little 10 gifties bet offer before you started trying to compromise.
2 16s, 2 15s, and a 14.
Is the average team.
Is the average team.
So you think that half the teams are going to be in better standing than 2 16s, 2 15s, and 1 14?
Yes. I think that's what the average power level of the team is going to be when we get to the final thing. It's going to be
if you were showing cams right now, you would just see like me in a state of disbelief. Like I can't even.
Have some fucking faith,
Stonecoat. If you read your chat, Stonecoat put it perfectly.
Have some fucking faith, brother.
No ripping.
Kargs, I feel like I joined a call with you and Grays like 2 weeks ago, and I said that you guys were huffing copium hard if you thought people were going to get to 18.
Well, there will be people at 18. There will.
Yeah, the 2 of the fastest speedrunners in the world.
Yeah, maybe.
Literally, Tommy, like I said earlier in stream, literally Tommy has been like shit posting in the HC Discord, being like, "Oh, hey, I noticed that you guys have been breaking my world records. Here's a new one for you."
Yeah, like literally.
You're like, yeah, there will be 18s, man. It happens all the time.
Hit 18.
All right. So let's say 2 16s, 2 15s, and a 14.
No, it's gonna be like
that's gonna be like one of the best
2 15s.
That's gonna be one of the best teams, man.
That will be a decent contender.
It's gonna be straight up. Okay, the average team that has a good draft is gonna be like 16, 15, and then the rest of them are 14s.
Cargos, you say that team will be a decent contender. That's true. But only because most of the teams are gonna wipe before they get to like the second boss.
No. You have to understand. You have to understand something, bro. The bosses before vancleef are kind of easy. They're kind of easy, bro. vancleef is like where it gets a lot harder, right?
We are gonna see not a single team kill vancleef.
I hope Cargos gets to compete in the next race to Deadmines.
Yes,
I really think that somebody else needs to be hosting it and Cargos needs to play.
All right. Well, okay, you bunch of fucking doomers. Let me ask the chat again one more time. I'm gonna ask the chat one more time. You fucking disgusting.
Flinzy,
doomers.
great dig. And Cargos, are you high on cocaine?
You literal disgusting doomers. Will Van Cleef die today?
Calamity with even more base take.
I'm putting
Most
a
teams
poll
aren't
in the
even
chat.
gonna be level 14.
I'm putting a poll in the chat. How many
that's the
Van Cleef
minimum
kills
level.
today? 0, 1 through 4. Because you know we're not getting more than 4. Go vote.
The
Go
thing
vote in the
is,
poll, guys.
you have to realize, bro, that you can solo Van Cleef if you have the strat.
If you
Correct?
have
Yes
the
or no?
strat.
Yes or
Yes,
no?
if you
Yes
have
or
the
no?
strat and people that are willing to work together and do it that
K
have
Super
never played together
K
before.
Super could solo Van Cleef today. Yes or no?
Okay.
If he
So,
has
so what
20,000 arrows.
Yeah, what you're telling me is that K Super is just gonna like watch his whole team die and then kite Van Cleef by himself. To
It's
finish
possible.
out the race.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's possible. And the thing
voting-
is,
the voting
K
is pretty good.
Super again as one of 2 level 18s that you're expecting.
and the thing is, he doesn't even need to die, right? It's just a percentage. They could just all in him, get to 50%, and then we slap winners. It'll still be a fun.
And then just leave.
Yeah. I think he's dying, dude. I think he's gonna die.
I don't think it's the worst thing in the world though that it's like hard to get to the level.
Ooh,
I don't know if that's
level 12
bad.
Level 12 just died.
And it's like,
in
and we
block.
can adjust too for future events. Like we can adjust, we can shift it up, we can kind of whatever. But right now, like it's okay that one of them we'll look back and be like, yo, remember that one time we made the leveling thing really hard?
How are the teams decided?
Yo, I
is a
do want to
question that
say
was asked.
we've got a competition first priest to 13, by the way. Dexter DMX on EU. Very excited about that. Sorry to cut you off, Mickey.
Let's hear it in the chat though. Will Van Cleef die today, guys? Yes
There's
or
a
no?
vote. There's a poll at the top of the top of the chat. Cargs, read the poll. It's still going.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, and
That's what
a big heads up, about 80% of the people are saying either 0 or 1 kill.
Yeah, there's
only got
47%.
Big procs to the Hopium Copium enjoyers. 3 of
With the
you
4.
keep saying the 3 and the 4 kills.
Yeah, 2% of chat really thinks that Van Cleef is just going to get killed.
Copium
Wait,
or Hopium? Who knows?
You're telling me 2% of chat thinks he's gonna die?
Yeah, 44% of the chat thinks that 0 people are killing Van Cleef.
45% now.
35% think one team is going to kill Van Cleef, whichever team is K Super's team, I'm assuming.
Why did no one go Hunter? What are people doing, man?
Because Hunter on this challenge, I mean, I guess you'd have to go Dwarf, right? Because like Night Elf, I don't know actually. Night Elf, maybe they were afraid of the wetlands around.
Well, yeah, I mean, a lot of people are stuck between like wanting to be confident in their leveling process and wanting to.
Well,
like,
another thing
Like,
though,
this is a Deadmines race, and there's videos of hunters literally soloing Van Cleef, and nobody rolls Hunter.
There's
You gotta-
videos
you
of
gotta think of
Warlock
it this way.
soloing Van Cleef. There's
Oh, is
videos.
there?
There's videos of Tainted soloing Van Cleef on literally pick
A warrior.
pick a class. Like,
but the thing is though, Kargs, you got to realize too, like we said, you can't draft more than 2 of the same class, right? Maybe they thought so many other people were going to be going hunters that they wanted to just have a chance at being drafted.
Maybe.
So they were like, well, if everyone plays hunters, then there's going to be hunters that can't get drafted, right?
Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be crazy, dude. I don't know what to
This
expect.
dungeon run's going to be
This is
wild.
gonna like this is gonna be the Deadmines runs of the century. People are gonna be zoning in and like dead
Dying.
serious. Like
Your guy, Tiny.
every
They're
elite
zoning
is
in
gonna
dead.
be.
Just delete your character before you zone in.
Thing is that I don't even know if it's good or bad. Like if Van Cleef doesn't die,
Yeah.
Cargos, what
does
are
that
you
mean we have to
Googling
refine
right
the
now,
format?
by the way?
No. Yeah, it means you just have to either
Oh, I'm-
add more leveling time
I'm just
or you let them
googling
level
Tiny
a day in
Crash
advance.
Bandicoot. Don't mind me.
I like the idea of leveling a day in advance. That's what I like.
No,
Yeah,
no.
okay.
I'll never do that, bro.
I
Okay,
love
okay,
the
okay.
idea of leveling
That
the
just
first
ruins
day
it.
and racing the second day. How
No,
is it
but-
doing it?
Nah, that's weird. bro.
Here. Okay,
That's
Cargos,
weird,
let me paint you a picture, a little compromise in your own words, okay?
This is supposed to be
It's
fresh in a
Saturday.
bottle. This is supposed to be fresh in a
No,
bottle.
I know.
This is not.
I know, but listen.
It's not fresh in a bottle. It's like
Listen to me. Saturday morning. All right, we wake up, we cover casters, you, me, the gang. We cover a leveling race, a little fresh in a bottle.
Yeah.
Get going. Everybody starts leveling. The next day, 24 hours later, we show up. You have to be at least level 18, no higher than level 24, let's say. And we're gonna go like race through fucking BFD as quick as you can.
Oh, if you're talking about those types of dungeons, you kind of have to. Those are too far out of the way, like BFD and stuff. But
well, I mean, you could even do it like with Deadmines. Like you could do it like with SFK. You could do it with anything.
I'm just saying, how many people would play? Like, how many more people could play like as like open door policy if?
Yeah, if you just said like no more than 6 hours of Flash played.
If they weren't signing up for an 8 to 10 hour day.
If Van Cleef dies today, do we stick by this format? I think we do, bro.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think we do. I think 6 hours. It's
you
hard.
Absolutely do.
It is hard. It is a hard challenge. You will not be in a comfortable level.
Well, yeah, I mean, no, and I totally get what you're saying, Cargos, and I feel for it. I mean, after all, people are playing for money today. You know, like that's an exciting prospect. And chat even, you know, is cheering on for a potential big prize giveaway. Like that's like another $100 from Blizzard being given away for every single one of these competitions.
Yeah.
You know, so like, yeah, it shouldn't be easy. It shouldn't be expected that you're gonna blast through this stuff.
What's the thing? It's like limit testing, right? Like you want things to be. Oh shit! Ampy, don't die, bro. Ampy, don't do it, bro.
Got Nova. He's fine.
Okay.
Yeah,
as long as that Nova's good.
You gotta consider how many potions Ampy has too.
Ooh, another Warlock down at 12. The Warlocks are all dying.
Dude, that's happened every single time, man.
Until Van Cleef dies on this format, I feel like everybody needs to be Giga Bloomer and actually like really not wanting people to die, and because we don't know if this is possible even.
Mm-hmm.
Cargos,
I don't hate that though. I don't hate that it's not. I don't hate that we like don't know if it's possible though. I think that's kind of cool. Like we have this complete other format. Like if you want to go in at a level where you're going to, you know, absolutely smack up Van Cleef, like find some friends, find a group, come play World Tour.
Yeah.
But like these being
vendetta,
a clown fiesta is fun.
I have a personal agenda on why I like it when people die, Cargs. You know that.
Okay, what about this?
We're fueling the podcast, bro.
If you had hypothetically the best players in the entire world, not even saying the actual people you think of, literally just perfect play. Like think about with chess. You know when they have the robots that play better than the people.
Yeah.
Perfect play. Could a bunch of 14s full clear Deadmines. Literally perfect gameplay mechanics. Everything perfect. Pixel perfect. Not one mistake.
Yeah. You could do it if you did pixel perfect, not one mistake. A group of 5 people at level 14 could clear Deadmines without taking a single point of damage.
No, dude. All right, that's too far.
No, you're playing perfect, right? You have throwing weapons, you kite things, right? Like perfect. Everything's perfect. Perfect ping, perfect GCD usage. Everything is like hits. There's no resist immunes, right? Like I'm telling you, you could no hit it.
Oh, thank God there is one.
We're planning to do a no hit Deadmines run. 5 of us on characters that have never taken damage.
You want 1 to 2 teams to clear anyway, that's fine. Same as WC and RFC. That is true. RFC was the same. Both of our dungeon drafts, only a couple teams. This is not a participation trophy. You know, where everybody wins, everybody gets a pat on the back. Only 1 or 2 teams won both times.
We got our first sets of level 15s too. We got DMX Netrunner playing a Hunter on NA, DMX Folk Hunter on EU, and Ampy DMX Racer on EU. That's our 3 first 15s. And you said that this mage wasn't going to keep up at all here. And look at that. We got a mage out in the front runners. It's a pretty wild time.
I want to touch on something too. Strip just said in the chat, like all caps, like I cleared RFC Cup.
There you go.
That's a cool feeling, right? Like to be one of the few groups that cleared it. Like I read that and I'm like, yo, that's kind of sick.
Bro,
you know what I mean?
Wailing
like,
Caverns, the last cup we did.
1 minute,
the team that didn't have a healer got further than like half the competitors. Right? Because it's supposed to be really difficult. And the team without a healer had to play really slow because they didn't have a healer, right? So it goes to show like communication and teamwork is more important than anything, in my opinion, for any of this stuff that we're doing.
I just wonder, man, when we look back on this, for everyone hating on the format, if we added an hour and a half to the leveling time, right? And we had way more 18s. I wonder if it would be better, bro. It may not even be better.
The thing about it, Kargs, is I don't think people are even hating on the format. I don't think I've seen anyone in chat that's like, yo, this format's dog. Like, why are you doing this? This is stupid, right? Like, I don't think anyone's been hating on it, right? I'm just saying that people have definitely offered in like their insights of like, I think it should be, you know, shorter playtime over 2 days or something, right?
come back here later.
Yeah, I don't think the 2-day thing is a play unless you're dealing with stuff like BFD and SFK. Like, you can't do that in one day.
Well,
for sure.
the thing is, like, the problem with
I
these
think it's
6 to 8 hour gaming sessions are that it completely excludes entire continents. Like, time zones cannot
Yeah,
play.
yeah, yeah.
Even EU, like the leveling portion is.
This is
ending.
bad for. What is the time? What are EU players dealing with this time? We started pretty early. I mean,
We
it's 9
started
a.m.
at 9 a.m. our time.
Yeah,
so
for
EU, they'd be going to like 5 in the morning, 4 or 5 in the morning.
Yeah, for EU,
that's rough.
the leveling portion is ending at midnight.
I'd be down to start at like 7 a.m. our time. Or I mean,
I would not.
Yeah, you don't want to wake up that early.
No.
I mean, I would do it. I would do that 100%. But it's just, I feel like if you did it over 2 days, I know it removes some of the fresh in a bottle, some of the hype. But like, you can still have, maybe you offer a prize for the leveling circuit on the first day. So you go, okay, we have a prize pool. Half of it goes to the first person to like the highest level at the end of the leveling circuit. And then the next day,
it's like a
after
little
all those other
first-class
people got
leveling
an opportunity to catch up, right? The next day you do the dungeon race with the people that created characters the day before. We have the add-on. We have the hardcore add-on. We can verify that their characters were made that day. We can verify they never used the auction house, things like that, right?
Someone else needs to be the guinea pig with doing it, bro. Have Grays be the guinea pig in doing it. That's so antithetical to everything we've ever done with hardcore, where it's been fresh in a bottle. All the people
I'll do it
fresh. You see all the starting zones.
no. The thing is, you get fresh in a bottle on day 1 for the leveling race, right? It's still fresh in a bottle, and then day 2 you get a cool dungeon race tournament.
Kind of true.
I'll try it. I don't give a shit. I'll set something up and I'll try.
I mean,
I'll try one. I'll do like a 2
That
day
is,
event.
that is just like kind of what the world tour is. Like,
yeah, but it's like on a much shorter scale, right? Like a one dungeon.
Should we talk about the world tour again? There's probably a ton of people here. There's over 1K people on just Twitch. YouTube has like 400. There's probably a lot of people that don't know.
We should probably give them the rundown.
Do you put a 1 in the chat if you don't know what the world tour is? That's like kind of the main event of all of this too. That's just kicking off.
I had someone just whisper me in game saying I recently got into hardcore since I'm raid logging Wrath, and I would have loved to do this event if it was 2 days. I just can't sit here for 6 hours with my wife wanting to do things today.
Boom.
Nah, but dude, 6 hours. Like, come on, bro. It's an 8 hour.
Oh, no,
session.
it's a 6 hour leveling session, and then it's a 1 hour draft and a 2 hour dungeon race, right?
I get it. But I'm okay with having it be a little bit. Like, I mean, come on, man. It's 8 hours, bro. You know, make it up to the wife later. Go out to a nice dinner, man.
No quarter from Cargo. You heard it here first.
Relationship
Come on,
dynamic
man,
that you
bro.
do.
Just
That's not it.
take it somewhere classy. Take it to Olive Garden. Get some unlimited breadsticks.
Yeah,
get a
dude,
nice
some
Chianti.
unlimited breadsticks will fix this problem.
Unlimited breadsticks. Get a nice Chianti.
You know what?
Watch
I'm
a movie, call it a
gonna
day.
get my girlfriend to compete in the next one with me. We'll do it at the same time. We'll both sit and play 12 hours a day. GG.
Yeah.
Alrighty, we just
There was a
had
lot of ones.
a human body type 1 paladin just be the first hardcore character in this competition to get a chicken egg.
A what?
the chicken companion.
The Westfall thing?
Yeah.
Oh my god. All right, we should explain the world tour though. There's a lot of ones. Yo, Zagefin, thank you very much, bro, for the bazillion subs today.
Ooh, so many ones.
I'm gonna play the trailer. It's only 1 minute long. There might be people who haven't seen it. I won't scuff the audio this time. And then after you see the trailer, only we'll explain it. So here we go. We'll basically a 1 minute intermission. Stand by. Stand by. Stand by.
Of Warcraft.
Stand by. Stand by.
Introducing a new league for WoW Classic. One life, where death equals delete. Welcome to Hardcore All-Stars, Season 1. Participate in 10 live events for $5,000 in prizes, with 2 ways to compete. Rally your friends for the first Hardcore World Tour. Compete as a team and survive 4 punishing dungeon circuits. Make it to level 60 to enter the final showdown. Or compete solo in dungeon drafts. Make a fresh character. Enter a draft. Be the first to clear the dungeon. And claim victory. The action starts on February 25th, 2023. Click the pinned comment and sign up today. Hardcore All-Stars.
All right, thanks for bearing with us, folks. I know some of you guys watched that trailer already, but as you can imagine, there's lots of new people always coming in here and stuff like that. And there's still tons of room for people to sign up for the World Tour. So try to give them the elevator pitch of what it really is.
Yeah, and it seems like a lot of people are excited for a $5 prize pool, so that's really great to see.
Yeah.
So yeah,
it's not $5.
It's $5,000. It's a $5,000 prize pool that we've raised for this season. Very excited about it. So big thanks to our sponsors. Still rolling in. We're still open to new sponsors as well.
And Express, we're looking at you.
Yep. But yeah, so the World Tour is the kind of contrasting point to these dungeon drafts that we're doing, like the Race to Deadmines today. For the World Tour, you get together a group of 5 to 6 of your friends, or actually anywhere up to 6 people, you and your friends. You register as a team ahead of time. You start leveling starting on Monday, the 27th of February. And every 2 to 3 weeks, you can go up and reach a new level cap, and then you compete that day on a given Saturday on anywhere between 3 to 4 dungeons. So you meet up, you do, say, first circuit will be, you run through Wailing Caverns, Deadmines, SFK, and BFD. All in one run, all in one day, back to back to back to back, head to head against other teams. All of your times that you get for those dungeons are parsed against one another to actually give you points. And at the end of all of these circuits, ending, I think the season's ending May 13th, all the points will be aggregated up. We'll pick a winner of the season 1. They will be the season 1 World Tour champions, and they're going to win the big prize pot at the end of the season here. Yeah, that's kind of what the background is for season 1 World Tour.
Hell yeah. No, that was awesome. Yeah, so
I hope I win so I can buy a dresser.
There's some great teams forming too, like Ampy and Parla and all them have one going. Tactics, Grays, myself, Lesamos, we all have one going. A lot of the HC Elite guys are going. There's actually one team too as well of like Mythic Plus Giga retail Andes that think that they're going to come in here and clean up easy.
There's also a Wrath Classic like raid parsing team who are fielding some people here.
Yeah.
So even the Wrath Andes are getting involved, which is really, really fun to see.
So you level at your own pace, right? Like you just have to be there at certain times to show up for
exactly.
the circuits.
So for example, you're allowed to make your character anytime this coming Monday, the 27th or later. All you have to do is you and your team need to be no higher than level 22.5 by March 11th when you show up for the first circuit. All of this will be hosted on Sarth's channel. If anybody is a classic WoW Andy, you will definitely know who Sarth is. He's been even showcased on like the Battle.net client before. So very excited to have him on the team hosting these. And yeah, it'll be a blast.
There's going to be like week orders too for trash requirements, just like how you're doing in Ulduar and Nax and shit. It'll be a lot of fun. There'll be logs, people will be live logging. You'll have all that same analysis you get from the World First stuff and some of the high-end rating stuff, but kind of brought down into a simpler world with Classic and Vanilla, and it should be a good time.
Yeah, think of it as 5 separate World First races, if that's helpful to think about, where you've got very similar rules to what happens in a World First with trash requirements, boss requirements, different time segments and penalties. Yeah, it'll be an absolute blast. We've been working on it for quite a while. I've been working on the concept since I think November. So very excited. Very excited.
Here's a fun one. Do you not have any friends, chat? If you don't have any friends and you still want to compete in Hardcore All-Stars, join the Discord.
True.
And there's a looking for group channel where lots of people with no friends can find friends to play the tournaments with.
Or just play the dungeon drafts. Like these right now. We have a bunch of these coming up as well. There's probably like 3 or 4 more. So you can just
so
welcome to community.
In the like, since every circuit has a bye week,
Kexic died.
No.
Did he get griefed? Please say he got griefed. Please say he got griefed. Isn't that a weird thing?
He just turned off stream immediately.
No.
That's a
yeah,
red
you
one.
can see it.
Oh yeah.
If you don't have any friends, you can make friends in the Discord. Right? Welcome to community where everyone's friends.
No VOD or anything.
Go get yourself some.
Yeah, dude, he doesn't even do VODs. It's so sad.
Kexek doesn't do VODs?
Yeah.
Why?
I had no proof. No proof of dying. We don't
Scrub
even know
the
if
evidence.
Kexek
Yeah,
died.
Kexek has never died.
I never died in hardcore. if
Oh
there's
wait,
no proof.
I can log. I can. Okay, I can take a look. He died to a thistle bear at level 12.
Oh no, not to a thistle bear, bro.
He had some toxic last words though. He typed in guild chat. Any druid's jealous and just links priest's mace of arcane wrath, beaded orb of arcane wrath.
That's funny. We're watching K Super here, who is 17. Thank God. So we still have an hour and 20 minutes on the clock. He still has to get over to Deadmines though.
Yeah, he has not gone to Eastern Kingdoms yet. He's been in Darkshore since like level 10.
So
maybe
this
level
is this is really scary for him, man, to be honest. Because I'm sure he wants 18. But
he's got he's got an hour and a half.
When do you pull the trigger and head over to Eastern Kingdoms? Does he know exactly how long it takes? He needs to train as well. I'm sure there's a bunch of housekeeping he's got to get done in this character.
Right, I should check out the Murloc camps. They probably cleared them. The last thing I want to do is fight respawns.
Yeah. So our first 17. He's 17, 20% in right now. Looks like he should make it, but it would suck for him to get DQ'd or something because he's too far away from Deadmines. So last time I think Grays gave what, like a 5-minute grace period or something?
I think it was 10 minutes, yeah. They get to the summoning stone.
Yeah, we'll probably give a 5-minute one this time. We'll see when we get there.
Yeah.
But just, I mean, we don't want to see people get DQ'd. That would really suck.
Be right back.
Grays dropping the sheesh. Let's see what Grays is up to.
The sheesh.
No weapon upgrade, Andy, bro. He's using giant mace, 9 DPS. I guess you can't even use the bearded axe though. He's not even 15 yet. You always got a fat stack of quests to turn in. Oh,
that's a feels good.
One of the most satisfying things in Classic when you turn in a fat stack of quests. There it is. Oh, there it is. 15. Grats, Brother Grace. He's going Imp Devo? What?
Is he trying to tank?
Bro.
Is this man trying to tank?
Bro, he's going Imp Devo Aura? I love Grace to Dason for death. But why the fuck is he going Imp Devo?
Gamer. Doesn't need the good talents.
Am I tripping?
No, just doesn't need the good talents. He's alright. It's
Imp
a challenge
Devo
run.
just so
where
good?
It's a challenge run where you put all the wrong talents in. I actually don't know if it's the wrong talent or not. I'm trolling.
Wait a second. K-Super doing the dangerous turtles? Oh, yeah, the ones that I've died to many a time. Let's see. There is a script to do this.
I'm not sure how much XP I need.
No,
K-Super dies, I'm gonna lose my mind, dude.
If K-Super dies, we're fucked. I don't know why.
He can't die. It's impossible.
I just sort of feel like if he dies here, like...
The whole ship's gonna burn down.
The wind is out of our sails, dude. The one guy...
We got Tommy. We got Thomas Salamis, you know?
Yo, Keksek, what's up, bro? Hate to see it, man. Died to a thistleberry. You put on a good show, brother. Thank you for your effort. Can we get some Fs in the chat for brother Keksek? Making the white class look somewhat fun.
Somewhat.
Yeah, there's a script to this. That's the thing about Classic WoW. It looks super easy until it's not super easy and you're dead. Like these beach sea creatures, if you approach it in any other way, can be extremely hard. When is the next one of these dungeon drafts? I am not sure. Maybe only knows.
We have a couple weeks off.
Yeah,
of
it'll
dungeon
be.
drafts.
It's gonna be the I think March 18.
Oh, that's
going to be a race to RFC, taking us back to our
Ooh,
roots.
that's
Dude.
that one works every time. That one.
That's
works.
the best one, bro. That's the
Yeah,
best
for
one.
sure.
Yeah, so
Race
the
to
fun,
RFC is
the
the
fun
best.
thing for folks who have not gone and taken a look at the full schedule available on our Discord, after this, leveling starts on Monday for the World Tour. Next weekend, we're going to take a little bye week, give people the first weekend of March off. Then on March 11th, we've got World Tour Circuit 1. March 18th, we've got Race to RFC. March 25th, we've got World Tour Circuit 2. Sorry, I'm going off of memory on this one, so I might be a little scuffed. April 2nd, I believe. Let me take a look. Nope, April 1st. Happy April Fool's Day. We've got a race, I think that's a bye week as well, actually. Am I right? I think that's a bye week.
Oh yeah, Makara tomorrow as well. The level 20 shaman tournament.
Yeah, we've got Makara, the level 20 shaman tournament tomorrow. But yeah, so like every other week, we've got either a dungeon draft or a world tour circuit, and occasionally a little time off in case some other community events want to go on. Whether it's a raid from HC Elite that folks want to watch, a Makara event, a battleground event that Calamity has been putting on, random dueling tournament, maybe another Winky Wonka's coming our way. Who knows?
Let's check in with Calyx. You think Calyx is gonna make it, bro?
I think Calyx is gonna barely hit 14.
It's gonna be very close. Oh, my guy though. Oh,
he's.
Did he pull one?
He did. He dropped to 11. He dropped to 11 right there. Oh, sorry, I screamed a little bit too loud. Sorry about that. Dude, wait, what level is he though? I don't know.
12.
Yeah, I think he's gonna make it, bro. He's almost 13, right? I'd love to see Calyx make it after dying at 7.5 on the redemption arc. Makes it back on Warrior.
Oh yeah,
that'd be sick. I think he's gonna make it, bro. He doesn't even bother with Dark Shore though, right? He probably just finishes up here, does a little bit, go Westfall, and just be right there.
Already.
You should win. Oh, the grace period. The grace period. Honestly, man, I get it. Like everyone knows the time to travel over there, but I don't know. I still see value in a grace period because you ultimately get to a position where you're at Deadmines or you're at Wailing Caverns and people are about to be there in time, right? And sometimes you don't want to have a team get a 4-person team. You know what I mean? That's what happened last time, right? Like one team would just get screwed and just due to sheer RNG not have a full team because there's just not enough people in the draft. So having a grace period, just 5 minutes. I mean, everybody can take advantage of it if you want, right? You can just level 5 minutes longer if you want.
The thing is, too,
make damn sure certain that you are there at 5 minutes after. Like, if you're not there 5 minutes after, it's sort of like we've done everything for the players to account for whatever mishaps might be there. It just
another way to look at it too is like we are commentators and admins, so when this timer runs out, we're basically going to start putting together team captains, basically doing the administrative duties. So it's going to take us at least, that 5 minutes we're going to be doing stuff on the back end while people get there as well, right? So it's kind of like if you get there at the deadline, we're going to be doing stuff for 5 minutes anyway. So it's just kind of like a nice buffer to build people in and make sure that people aren't getting absolutely wrecked by like being on the border or something. It just gives people a little bit of extra time to make sure that they went through the whole leveling route. You don't want to be too cutthroat at the end, just to make sure they can participate.
Yeah, for sure. So I mean, they did a 10-minute grace period for WC last time. I think 5 minutes, so at least we can give people something. Yeah, it should be fun. So we're already down to like almost the last hour. The time really just flew. It's crazy. Can you believe we just sat here for the last 5 hours?
Doesn't feel like it.
Yeah, it didn't feel that bad. Tommy's about to ding 17 here.
Massive.
Let's see if he has quests ready. Yeah, it looks like he does. At least 3. What does a 17 to 18 look like as a paladin, I wonder? That's still sub 1 hour, I would imagine. Darkshore has so much gas in the tank. I wonder if there's some really free quests in Westfall though, or Red Ridge. You know, like the quests where you go under the water and touch the little pile, and then you go get the guy's toolbox. I wonder if that stuff's so free that you like factor that into Ding 18 and you like leave early just to do some of the low hanging fruit on Eastern Kingdoms. So Tommy went Imp Blessing of Might with mana reduction. Grays went Imp Devo Aura.
I simply don't understand that. I mean, it's got to be like his bear tanking brain just taking over, like his Zug caveman. I'm gonna eat all of the damage mentality. You know, like I don't see a world where any paladin in the right mind for this competition would ever take Imp Devo Aura. I don't know. Maybe we've got some paladin gigabrains in the chat who could help us understand. But I certainly am at a loss. But you know, if it's another content play from Mr. Gracerdays, I'm not gonna lie, I'm there for it.
We can check out the leaderboard real quick. I'm not sure how updated it is. I think Dennis has been doing a decent job. Oh, it's pretty updated actually.
Yeah, it's pretty well updated for
refresh. Yeah, Tommy's about to ding 17. Should update that.
Yeah, it's perfectly updated for
DMX Netrunner, a hunter, and DMX Folk. That's fantastic to see.
And
like,
then,
if those guys can secure 16 at least before Deadmines, they're going to be really strong.
Yeah, and then Gracerdays hit 15 as well. So yeah, he's pretty high up there too.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun, man. You scroll down a bit, see how many 14s we have. Yeah, dude, that's a lot of 14s. All those guys are in the running, right? Actually, though, that's not that many. Like, hold on. So how many players right now are eligible for the draft, if you count them all?
There's only like 9 on NA according to the guild, but there's a lot of 13s getting ready to go.
Just total, because I want to see how many teams you have participating total. Just as of right now.
Check right now.
13 on NA, but literally 4 of them have come in the last like 5 minutes. So there's a lot of like 13s dinging 14 right now.
Okay.
I'll check right now too for that. There's 39 people that are level 13 and up right now.
Check Gray's talents. 100% he's gone hit. What is the other talent, though, other than Imp Devo? To the right of it for Pally. Someone will know off the top of their head.
There's 15 people that are level 14 through 17 on NA right now. It's on the server in general. There's 3 teams.
3 teams. Then EU will probably have 2-3 teams as well. So,
yeah, and there's 39 with if you include level 13. So there's another like 15 level 13s that are for sure getting 14.
Watching Grays, I don't see why this is not on dead servers. That's just me. Have tourney-like realms. I wish we had tourney realms, bro. Trust me, I wish. We used Psalm for the last ones. It's just Psalm's down now.
So yeah, and I mean, like, why we're not just like on some random dead server for EU? You know, all of these characters are playing the hardcore challenge. Our community is very large, and many of them, you know, really only have the ability to play 1, maybe 2 characters at a time, if even. So we want to make sure that anybody who's interested in continuing on a character has access to the rest of the community and any resources so that they can have a great time leveling even after this.
Yeah, I feel you though. We definitely did consider it, man. Doing it on some
random. Yeah, every single time we consider it.
But it's you know, this is kind of our home. These realms we want to build up the pop, and some people want to continue on with their characters after and go level their DMX character up to 60, man. Only melee sitting 14-15. Ampy's the only caster? Yeah, maybe. Let's see if Grace gets this tag on Den Mother. NA speed. He's playing on EU right now. No shot he gets it. Judgment's a pretty good tagging spell, though.
That's not even the cup either. That's just how many people are at Den Mother at any given time on the EU server.
Yeah. Yo, they should let him get it, right?
They should. In my opinion, they should. I don't think they will.
If they know about the tournament, then they should.
Yeah, they should, bro. I don't know if they know about the tournament, but I definitely.
Yo,
would,
this warrior just whipped the thing out though. You see that little gnome battle ready to go?
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't know, man. I don't know if they're giving it to him.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah, this is no priority streamer prio over here. Warriors over here, or Grays over here, spamming judgment, getting ready to go for this tag.
That was an
On the edge of
aggressive
my
judgment
seat.
span.
Battle ready.
I wonder if he made the full-on macro to target it, or if he's just tab.
Only classic WoW can bring 1,500 people together to watch someone spamming
Spam
judgment on
judgment.
something that doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Anxiously anticipating the moment the dead mother spawn.
Yeah, seriously.
I just pictured something funny, like if they featured us on the MDI mainstream, and it's like a group pulling like 500 mobs, and it's like, let's pan over to see the classic action. It's just Gray spamming judgment on nothing.
That's hilarious.
All right, now back to MDI.
He said you think we should, but we ain't.
Oh,
I like this guy. Who's that gnome? What's that gnome's name?
That's a lot of hubris claiming everyone should just step aside for someone just because they stream some self-made tournament, bro.
It's not streaming, bro. It's because of the event, bro. It's not because of the streaming.
Yeah, that's a gigolo take or
Come
low
on,
IQ
dog.
take.
Come on,
bro.
dog.
Are you crusty in your mind, brother? Think with your brain before you speak. Put your brain inside your keyboard when you type in chat.
That's pretty good, bro.
Smash your head in the keyboard. Brain cells get
18?
put into the keys.
DD, get out the
All right, now I'm invested, bro. I'm all in. I'm literally all in. I've been waiting here for 2 minutes. I burned 2 minutes stream time, and now I gotta see it. I want to leave, but I've been here for too long.
Yeah, sorry, chat.
Yeah, it's the exact same logic that happens when you're waiting for this mob.
No. He got Thistle Cub. Now he's not gonna have judgment.
Oh, baited.
Baited, dude. I got baited so hard.
Only the hottest
Look
classic
at
WoW.
The caps in chat also got baited. We've all been baited together.
This is classic WoW esports right here, bro.
Oh man.
Look at this finger muscle. Look at that judgment key just ready to go. Oh, another
Thistle Cub. He didn't get that one though.
He didn't get that
He
one,
didn't get
though.
that one.
Look,
You guys ahead of me still.
Chat,
What?
I want all of you to focus.
I'm watching the stream.
Focus your eyes on Grace for Days' eyebrows when something spawns, okay? I want you looking at bottom left corner of the screen. Look at those little caterpillars raise up to the hairline.
They're wiggling?
when something spawns.
If he doesn't get it, he jumps on the mushroom and yeets out of there, right?
Yep.
So
If
you
he
saying
doesn't
that
get it,
Grace,
he does
Grace
not
Renee's
wait.
eyebrows might just like wiggle off his face?
Yes, just watch the eyebrows.
Oh,
Oh, he didn't get it, you guys.
You hate to see that, bro.
Oh, if he got it, his
You
eyebrows
hate
would
to
have
see
flown.
it.
Those
It
eyebrows
was,
would have.
that was the guy. That was the guy in chat.
Away.
That was the guy in chat who typed hubris. He got the tag.
Hubris.
Imagine you goddamn streamer scum. You goddamn NA Andy on my server.
What a bait. Poor Grays. Waited 5 minutes, didn't get the tag. You hate to see it.
You know, when I think of Grays for Days, I just think of a young chap full of hubris, you know? Just oozing hubris on that guy.
It's a good SAT word.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what Ampi's at. Ampi is at...
You know what? Well fought, though. If
15.
Grays just tapped faster, he would have got it.
You guys see what I'm saying, though? Mage is kind of dog water, bro. Like, even Ampi, one of the best levelers who ever touched this game.
Well, yeah, so
like
what I'm wondering
15,
is...
and there's an hour left, you know? Mage is just... I don't know. Man.
Yeah, but I mean, like, take a look at his quest log. Think about everything that he's about to do before he goes and turns in. Like, he's going to hit 16 out here in the open world. He's almost going to be 17 when he turns in all of these quests. He hasn't even bothered to go train at 14. He's about to go get his biggest, like, unlocking mechanic in the world with AE. Like, he's not even going to bother questing once he gets out of Darkshore.
We actually have K-Super 95% into level 17. Tommy's also 17. I'm interested to see what they're both going to do when they hit 18.
I like what K Super is doing if he's making the wetlands right, because he doesn't want to get DQ'd because he's too far. He's like, I'm clearly going to get 18 in time.
Yeah.
I'm just going to get over there right now. I'm only a few percentage away. This is smart. I like this. So we will have an 18 hunter in the
yeah.
in the
K
fray.
Super's for sure hitting 18.
That's awesome. So
Tommy's also
yeah
very, very close.
Cargos, by the way, I think you're wanting to. I think you're like 3 minutes now behind K Super for some reason. The way live, it just works a little bit different.
Yeah, he's on the Griffin. He's on the bird right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you just pause and play usually works.
Yeah. Well, I think it's just the way that YouTube like
K Super's you can see the title of his stream. Hitting 18 and defending the title. I love that, man.
Huge. Yeah. So K Super has won. He's been the highest level and has won all of the prize pools so far.
Yeah, this is for the triple threat, the hat trick, right? He's got won the last
This is the hat trick.
That's impressive right there.
And he won the Hunter category for the RXP Cup.
Okay, we got Bornless is, let's see, what is he at, 15? Oh, this is, he's right next to Shobek as well. This is definitely a dangerous area. This area is where a lot of these griefer Andes like to work.
Tommy just hit 17.
They got to be careful over here. Tommy hit 17. Looks like
it's all good. It's not a long run back.
Bro, so Bornless was right neck and neck with Tommy for a lot of this, and then he really fell behind somehow.
Well,
Tommy's
look, he's
over
in
a level ahead of him.
He's in Westfall, Tommy's in Darkshore.
If you went Westfall,
Bornless is wielding a shovel from the Kobold mine. Tommy's wielding heavy spiked mace.
Yeah.
Like,
but the thing is, if you went Westfall, you get screwed. Right? Westfall has been griefed for the last 2 hours.
No, but wasn't he in Darkshore? He was in Darkshore for a while, but Bornless. He didn't like skip Darkshore altogether. He just went to Westfall maybe a little bit earlier.
I don't know why you would go to Westfall. Like guild chat's popping out. Everyone know like the quest giving NPCs have been dead for 2 hours straight in Westfall.
Wow, that's
like people are grouping up in big groups, turning all their quests right before the NPCs just get killed again. It's nonstop.
That is just so fucked, bro.
It is terribly fucked.
Literally an RP server. Not only are you forcing PvP on an RP server, you're chain killing all the quest givers. Like, come on, man. Come on, Blizzard.
Make a horde character. Report any horde that are in Westfall. GG easy.
I already have 55 minutes to do this.
While
you're at it, we have Tom. We have Tom doing a wetlands skip at 14 on a druid.
Tommy's got 55 minutes to hit 18. He just said that on stream. I don't know if he thinks that's a lot of time or a little bit of time.
He's pretty close.
What do you mean? He's like 5% in.
How long did 16 to 17 take? I mean,
he'll be good.
Yeah, I think I'll be fine.
Got this. Tommy Salami. What is this add-on that we see Tommy using on his map? That
Exec was using it as well.
Exec uses it too, yeah.
It's secret dark ninjutsu, dark technology.
Is that like logout skip?
Is it actually the logout shit?
Hidden forbidden jutsu made by like a secret developer that hasn't even been released on CurseForge, I don't think. It shows all your logout skips.
So I've got to do it shows lines for all logout skips and for all death skips.
Yikes.
Yeah.
It's a really nice add-on.
Forbidden knowledge, unreleased, proprietary, underground.
Any percent speedrun.
No, I'm pretty sure it's public, man.
Dude, it's the Marauders map, bro. It's just like telling you all the secret stuff you shouldn't go to.
I solemnly swear that I'm going to any percent.
Honestly, that is the most based analogy I've ever heard about this. It is legitimately just showing you all of like the secret underground tunnels that you can use.
Yeah,
look at Justin Stormwind. Like, imagine just like going over, being like, yeah, I feel like teleporting back over to the.
They should have called it the Marauders map. Honestly, the add-on devs should have called it the Marauders map.
It's logout skip add-on developed by Yazpatton's Rant. All I know is why I feel like it's dark ninjutsu art is because I was in the call listening to them go back and forth on it, and I was like, man, I shouldn't be exposed to this information.
I feel like I haven't done my ninja trials yet.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, I will say, I think that a lot of the technology that's been recently developing around logout skips definitely complicates the one life challenge. Because people have even been able to unlock in combat logout skips. And those, it's just like, I mean, if you can literally just skip combat in the world, talk about going against the spirit of this challenge. Just deciding that you're a paladin at a moment's notice. But it's pretty cool technology.
Okay, so if you want to do risky,
Showback with the
you run
18
through
subs today.
wetlands.
Now moving on up in the world, +1 since last time we checked in.
Speaking of subs, if you go over to youtube.com/Cargos Gaming, you can join History in the Making. Less than 300 subs on YouTube away, completely
So true.
free. Join in getting Cargos HC, a cracked YouTube silver plaque 100k subs. I heard, I'm not going to say from where, but I heard lots of people are saying your name will be engraved on the plaque. And sub to Cargos Gaming today.
I'm a big fan of, I'm just into making actually 300 email accounts. Just make 300 emails real quick. You're welcome.
Yeah, you're welcome, Cargos G's.
Did it actually go up?
Yeah, it went up 100, bro.
That's amazing. Actually, I appreciate it. Yo, you know what's crazy? There's 1.2k people watching right now on Twitch. Probably like 400 on YouTube, and we're not even at the best part.
Yeah, we're not even at the heat.
I'm telling you, bro. There's gonna be so many people tuning in for the bloodshed when you see a bunch of 14s going into Deadmines. Who is not gonna want to see that? Bunch of 14s.
It's gonna be so terrible. Watching you. It's gonna be a bloodbath, man.
Walking into the meat grinder, dude.
Oh man, that's gonna be funny.
Looks like Westfall is fucked. Is anybody out there leveling right now? How fucked is it on a scale
It's
of 1 to
fucked.
10?
It's giga fucked.
It's rough. Yeah.
It is literally as fucked gets.
It's a war zone out there, man.
What is it like,
Yeah.
Farmer Saldine just chain dead? Like
You've got
We tried,
you've got
bro.
like 10 like hardcore defense guys just going to all out warfare against the horde. Like it's insane.
It's like
Jesus.
a new mini game.
They're blowing FAPs, dude. Like it's crazy. Like consumes are being used, right? It's a war zone.
Jesus, man.
All in the name of just trying to let people play the actual video game, right?
Yeah, all in the name
Blizzard,
of playing.
if you ever wonder why your player base is low, it's let people play the game.
I'm telling you,
Imagine.
we just
Right?
gotta double down and say we're RPing. I'm telling you, we are literally.
We are RPing, bro.
Yes,
Well,
we
how
are RPing.
it doesn't get much more RP than making your character mortal and living under that
I know.
RP the entire time.
I know we're RPing, dude. We're RPing, and our RP is getting fucked with.
It is. My immersion's being ruined.
Not my immersion. Oh no.
I just want to shout out. I know we just saw Showback, but Showback did just get a red Defias mask. So.
Oh, dude, I bet you he's so excited.
Yeah. Red Defias mask is a huge upgrade.
Absolutely. I heard that you're not allowed to leave Westfall until you get it.
Yep.
The
You
game.
wear it to 60 actually.
There's no way.
Kind of required.
Hold on, I can't see him. He's probably so excited. He loves that.
Okay. So, Winky, Lesmos, Cargos, if you guys look in our DM chat here, we've got registration forms that we can use after we do the guild purges. Send that out to all players, as well as a view link for all of the captains to be able to view everybody who signed up for the draft. All the classes will be color coded. It's got character name, character class, character level, a little sell yourself bit, and of course, you know, the big I consent to being drafted, to help these folks in their quest to develop the perfect team.
Wait,
I
so,
don't know
oh my
anything
god, you're
that
right.
you just said. I'm going to let Lesmos handle it because he's smarter than me, and I
Okay.
am just
Yo.
a plebeian.
Yo, Winky, you're right. They looked at the Sentinel Hill spot for a second,
Yeah,
and it was
it's a
fucking,
war zone.
Holy shit, bro.
Yeah,
I saw my
it's-
homie Nylaria out there.
Honestly,
oh my
if you
god,
went-
dude.
If you went Westfall, I feel bad for you, son. Like that's just how it is. Like
I don't know, this late into the game, you know, it's 2023, we've had classics since 2019. We all know just to go to Darkshore at this point, right?
yeah, we should.
Damn. So sorry, I kind of missed what you were saying as well. Only pretty much, are you working on a doc that'll have fill out,
We've
or?
already got the registration forms and the like draft view sheet for the captains to look at. So all we got to do is, you know, show it to the captains as they, or give it to the captains. They can view the link. They can make their decision. As we see people get picked, we'll just remove them from or black out their name.
I think we just start
off
picking
the
captains like already, bro.
Yeah, we are. We will.
Okay. Yeah.
We just don't know how many we'll need, which is the problem.
Yeah,
Tommy,
Lesimos is
K-Super.
a genius with this stuff. I'm gonna let him handle it. He's the
Okay,
esports director.
I'll do it on
Giga
NA.
Chad.
I know we talked about having the
I'm gonna
lowest
watch
levels
you
be
do it though.
captains,
I want
but
to
I'm
intern.
but I'm worried that
Let me
it's
intern,
responsive.
brother.
Yo, we're just gonna pick the highest levels. Then, K-Super, we're gonna pick people who are reliable, who can like pick fast and be efficient. Like the draft portion really dragged in the past ones, so we need people that can just move quickly. And
Are we still prioritizing captains having to have a stream?
Yeah, because we have to be able to watch every run.
Yeah.
So we need to
Yeah.
guarantee that at least the captain is streaming. Otherwise, there's no accountability, right? Like someone could just be like, "Oh, my team was great. We're done." Like what?
I think last time we spent like an hour or something on just the draft part before it all started. That was rough.
Oh my gosh, I think Peter died. Peter's son. I can't believe I missed
Ooh,
it.
Peter died a
Peter's
while
on
ago.
mine.
Yeah, that's a shame.
We have
Bummer.
21 people on NA now at level 14 and up, so we're looking good.
That was great. Thanks, guys. Teamwork. Oh. All you guys.
Yeah, we're gonna have a pretty healthy number. I think like
Follow me.
25, 30 people on EU. 6 teams coming through on EU. I think it's gonna be really fun.
Yeah, looking at about 6 on EU, maybe 6 on NA as well. So, looking good.
Yo, I wonder if we can just use the leaderboard as far as a visual representation for the stream of who's in the pool.
I should not have waited.
Do slash who? Just do slash who DMX 14 to 60
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
in game. I mean, it's one way of doing it. I guess it's probably more accurate than the leaderboard.
You mean 14 to 18?
Yeah, 14, 18. I mean, they're the only. There's no one above 18
True.
with DMX in their name on the server.
Tommy is on NA, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
So
love
Umpy made
this,
it. Umpy made it 16 on Mage. That's pretty solid. I don't know if he's gonna get 17 in time. I would like. Does he?
K Super level 18 already.
Oh,
I would love to,
yeah.
I would love to check in to see what K Super's up to.
Honestly, I think we just
We've got 2 level 14 priests in the running, a whole harem of level 14 and 15 paladins. We've got 4 mages in the running on EU, 1 druid going strong. Ragnar, if we want to check back on Ragnar, level 14 druid, 2 warriors, no warlocks. Warlocks have been
We
having
have one
a
warlock.
tough day. No, sorry, this is on EU.
Oh, on NA there's only one warlock.
Yeah.
Warlock life be a rough one, man.
It really does.
Ooh, warrior
Yeah.
died at level 12. You hate to see it?
You should play in one of these, Winky, and go Warlock.
Yeah, I would like to play in them.
bread and butter.
I would play. I could do warlock for sure.
So he's going to do the Giga logout skip here at the Dark Iron Dwarves. This is one of the most crazy ones. I guess I'll keep it on this pod for a second so the few people that don't
Yes,
know about it.
this is a K Super special too. I've seen him do this every single time. Normally he'll even, oh my gosh, look at that. He's like going for mobs. This is kind of wild.
Kexek was gonna have some insane.
He's gaming.
Deadmines for sure.
What is he doing?
I'm not quite sure.
Killing enemies
But why?
for XP.
He's
Yeah, but he's already 18.
Yeah, he's gonna get 18.
Oh,
with 5 bars.
he took up mining.
Okay, dude. Okay, I see you
So
now.
his
He's getting
profession
there.
train has begun.
I see. He's making some rough dynamites. Makes sense. I was like, dude, this
Yeah.
is like not good pathing. What is
Watch
happening?
him drown.
What's going on?
Watch him drown, hitting the node.
Yeah, so he's fully transitioned out from being a leveler, and now he's gathering up some supplies for
For bombs.
for Deadmines.
Yeah, so he's going to a pretty cool cave here, I want to say. Really, really useful. Looks like he'll be able to get some extra XP. I mean, he even got a copper node out of it.
Yo, Rogue, if you wanna.
Meanwhile, Grays for days. With the eyebrows. Getting pretty low, but he'll get out
Yes, sir.
alive.
Thank you. Oh, thank goodness, man. I was getting spent.
We have 45 minutes. We might get a fair amount of people at 14.
Yeah, I think people are gonna get there.
I think we're gonna have a healthy amount of 14s. It's gonna be really low.
15 and up. There's only 9 people.
I mean, I think you guys said it yourself. Like, if you played it perfectly, a whole team of 14s could do it.
Yeah. So Cargos, remember when that average team was gonna have 2 level 16s?
It will, dude.
The average team.
It will.
All right, I'm still gonna bet you 10 gifties on that, man.
No, it will, man.
There are literally 6 people level 15 plus.
So Calyx with 45 minutes left should be able to make it 14. That's fantastic to see a Road to Rag. Basically tank.
Yeah, coming back.
Redemption.
Yeah, anybody who's
7.5.
unfamiliar with this name, Calyx was one of our main tanks for the Road to Rag, Molten Core Clear.
Oh, Tommy got griefed again. I hate to see it.
Hit him with the Keck W's, of course.
Yeah, as always, we keck that.
We Keck, we dub. We go again.
He'll be alright.
Oh, yeah.
What did he get? Fucking MC capped?
Probably infernal again. Unless he was harvest watchering, yeah, I could have got MC capped.
Yeah, he got hit. Oh, it's a Cargaz. Yeah,
it's MC
some
cap.
kind of flagging. Yeah, I think it's MC cap.
Yeah, that guy's pretty cool, bro. Pretty cool guy. Does a lot of good
Cargos.
stuff. Yeah, man.
Yep.
Busy guy.
Yeah, dude, I'm griefing on my Steam Deck right now, dude. I gotta pull it up.
Doing it for the content.
I just think it's so funny how there are people like finding out about this challenge, you know, from their favorite streamer, Guzu, Savix, Payo, whoever it might be.
Oh no!
They come through and then just their first ever. What
Warlock
happened?
died.
Oh.
At 13. That was
A
another.
Warlock died at 13? You're kidding.
The only other hope of a Warlock getting to 14 died.
We need some strong purple class enjoyers, man, for real.
Bro,
We're like
yeah, put me in, coach. I'm playing in the next one. I'm showing up.
You know what we really need? We need Crix back, man.
Yeah, so you can drown in Westfall.
Yes, somehow drown in Westfall, in a pond.
NA has 20 people above level 14. Love to see it. And there'll be probably a lot more people in the coming, last 40 minutes or so.
There's about like 43 people that are like within the wheelhouse of eligible. I think if you're 13 at this point, you have a good chance of making it.
You know what's scary though? You know what's scary? You want to get scared, chat? Watch. You want to get scared?
Oh, okay. About to say, how are you gonna scare him?
Look at that level.
21 elite.
We're getting excited about 14s.
There is no one that's good. 0 people are killing Vancleef, bro.
We're getting excited for it, baby.
I don't think anyone's killing Vancleef, man.
Look at that level,
The
dude.
longer that this event goes, the
If
more
you're-
I'm starting to realize no one's killing Vancleef.
If you're in here at 14, this guy's red for you, right?
Yeah, dude.
And elite.
Giga red, bro.
Like almost skull.
Almost skull, yeah.
He's gonna get murdered.
Oh god.
I just love the progression of Cargos realizing copium he's been having. Like, oh no, wait, he's red, isn't he?
The foundry room.
Oh
dude.
right,
Like, the goblin foundry room is just gonna kill everybody.
He's like, oh wait, whose idea was this, man? Oh my goodness.
I
actually
understand a hunter can solo Van Cleef, right? I understand.
Yeah, that's the kind of copium we need. Thank you, Left Alien. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Exactly. My point exactly.
I understand can, right? But that's like saying, like, yeah, humans can jump 6 feet in the air. Why can't you do it, 6-year-old? Like, you know what I mean? Like, come on, dude.
Oh man, K Super's gonna solo Van Cleef. The prophecy.
Yeah, at level 18.
The thing is,
literally like 45 minutes of preparation at max level.
You know the thing that's kind of scary about it though is so like those videos we watched of hunters soloing Van Cleef. The scary thing about it is you don't know how many mess ups they had before.
You also don't know how many dude, it's gonna be a nightmare, bro.
Oh man, look at all that loot we're not gonna see. Ain't that exciting?
I will ask you again, chat. Are you filled with copium and hopium? Are you a bloomer? Do you see the positive in the situation? Do you believe? Do you believe?
I think it comes
blooming
down
boomers out here.
I think it comes down. It comes down to perspective, Cargos. Me being a hopeful bloomer in this situation is the fact that I'm going to enjoy watching everyone's team just get murdered by vancleef, right? That is me being a bloomer.
Yeah, I don't want anybody to die on like Sneed or Gilned. Like I want close calls. But those are fun because they're expected.
You know what would be sad though?
I want wipe after wipe after wipe all on Van Cleef.
Yeah,
if people get the Van Cleef and wipe, I think the format is still like great and awesome. If people don't get the Van Cleef and they die in the Foundry room, like you said, Winky,
the Foundry room is going to be claiming lives, dude.
Maybe the format actually is dog shit then. If 6 hours
the thing is,
enough.
the Foundry room, like you have to okay, everyone's priority should try to get at least one like level 16 plus on the team to pull the Foundry room back to the level 14s, right? You have to have the level 14s like in the tunnel and like have the highest level of your team go pull one at a time all the way back to the tunnel to like so that the 14s don't pull from below. And you're gonna have to do the same thing on the ship, right? You're gonna have to pull like the pirates off the ship way back to the level 14.
So look at all of this. Ompy's coming through, right? Darkshore. Look at how Aberdeen. What he's moving on. Look at how many quests he has completed. Oh, he's going north to turn in these like 4 or 5 extra quests.
Yeah.
Oh my god. But yeah, he's already 16 and a half. He's got what? 35 more minutes. I think he's going for level 17 and calling it a day. I am surprised that we didn't get any AoE farming out of him. That's a big surprise for me.
I was confused too. I thought he was going to get Arcane Explosion.
You know,
and just stand there.
He didn't even train
crabs.
it. Yeah, he didn't even train it.
How are you not going to train it and go do Deadmines?
He hasn't trained since level 12.
Yeah, he went to Darkshore.
Yeah.
So I'm saying, where are you going to train? Is there even a mage trainer in Darnassus? I don't think so.
I was saying that. You have to go back to Westfall.
Yeah,
but then at the end of the day, Westfall's full of chaos right now, so maybe he just opted to stay on
maybe he
Darkshore.
just realized that like he didn't stand a chance at meaningful grinding, so he's like, well, fuck. I got to adapt.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know.
I mean,
I think that would be a fun.
If he gets 17, okay. So let me see how much time there's left. Actually, let me see how much time there is.
35 minutes.
Yeah, like 37. I think our timer on the actual stream is a little bit behind by like 2 minutes.
That's fine.
So can he get 17 in like the next half hour, let's say, and he just hearts back to like Westfall or whatever? I think he can, bro. And if that actually ends up being the case and he's 17 as a mage, that's pretty fucking
pretty
sick.
good level.
I think a 17 mage would be almost higher value than an 18 hunter.
Bro,
if you were forced to pick.
Polymorph actually would be cracked in this situation, right?
Yeah, like
Polymorph is so huge.
Nova could save you in Deadmines. You just Nova go to a reset spot, right? Like
everyone's melee in here.
Yeah, well, like when you guys think back to like just like regular multi-life leveling, like in WoW Classic, 17 is like the widely accepted minimum level that you can be to join a DM group, like to join a Deadmines group.
Yeah.
Like if you're level 17 or plus, sure, we'll take you.
Of
course we want somebody to carry me at level 22, 24, but I'm in it trying to make sure that we all get good XP. So yeah, 17 will take you.
How sick would it be if it ends up being a warlock that solos Van Cleef and everyone dies, and actually the underdog class?
What warlock?
Yeah, there's no warlocks that could do it there. Like, the thing with the problem with the warlock is you need spell hit to be able to hit the red boss. Like you're gonna go
Yeah, you will go yeah.
Just trying to get an agony up. Right?
Yeah, like you're gonna need to be using like rank 1 agony and even.
I guess you could wand, right? Like you could wand and try and do it.
Nah, it does sound almost a must-one warlock as well. Just trying to math it out in my head, running around.
EU has a warlock.
NA has a warlock. I'm looking at him right now.
One warlock, yeah, one level.
And they're streaming.
Are they? Link it in our thing.
Thank God. We have
okay, what do you guys think, chat? Well, I'll actually go back to I have an infographic for this. Let's see here.
So I will say,
hallelujah.
I think with the format as well, like the format's tough, and I think the community's doing really well with it. Like the community's performed really well today under the circumstances that have like been given to them, right? 6 hours, the server's a little scuffed, we all know. So like the amount of eligible players is a testament to the community that's here. I think there's a lot of really good levelers. Like 14 in this circumstance is nothing to scoff at all.
Absolutely. Yeah, 28 people on EU already eligible. That's fantastic.
Yeah, that's phenomenal. What do you guys think the highest value classes are for this, though? If you had to pick, Chad, if you were a captain, who's your first pick? Who's your first and second pick?
Ooh.
And kind of factor in like the realistic level of them too, right? Like,
if I was a captain right now,
don't just say like 18 priest, right? Like it's not gonna be a fucking 18 priest.
No, like right now. Like if I'm a captain staring at the list right now, what am I picking?
Yeah, your first two picks.
I'm picking Tommy Salami.
On whatever class you're saying?
No, it's 17 Paladin.
It's the highest level healer.
So you're picking you're picking Paladin is your first
I'm picking
pick?
Tommy. Yeah, Paladin's my first pick. 100%.
The biggest mana pool on a healer, yeah, that's the thing you take.
Best comp is 4 Hunters Paladin. You can only do two of each class.
Yeah, I'm going Paladin, and then the highest level Hunter I can get.
What about you, Les?
You know, I'm sticking true to my blue boys. I'm picking Ampi right away.
You going mage first, not a healer and not a tank first? You're going for the caster?
Nope. Going for the mage. Let's go.
In a situation where you're fighting, when you're way outclassed by really hard elites, though, Poly is really insane. You can just keep spamming it, right?
Poly's nuts. Nova's nuts. There's a lot of non-elites in the beginning of the dungeon that can swarm you kind of easily. At low level, they're an issue. When you have the AoE, they're a lot less of an issue. So I'm actually picking mage. But you know, I'm a blue bar copium huffer, so you know.
Yeah, I think that it's a big deal that Ampi made it to 16.
Yeah, big deal.
That's a big deal for his team, that he's gonna have polymorph. He's gonna be the only person with polymorph.
The thing is, if all the top highest levels were in the same team, they would get it done, right? It's just the fact that they're not, and they're all split up.
Yeah.
Like imagine if you had Tommy K Super Ampi, GG. They would
they probably 3 minute. Honestly, at that point, it's fine.
I think the best comp for these
how they play together.
These dungeon drafts, I swear to God, I think the best comp will always be the same. It's 2 warlocks, 2 hunters, and a priest.
Mm-hmm. You just pick like the least played classes, though.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like no one's tried it yet. I think you have 4 pets. And you have 4 ranged attacks, and 2 of them got wands, right? Your uptime, like your combat uptime, is infinite, and like the priest is amazing. The priest has a wand. Everyone's just pumping out, throwing weapons and shooting, right?
GG. Level in the dungeon.
You don't even need a tank. You just go all DPS with 4 pets, 2 warlocks, 2 hunters, and a priest. That's
not
the
a bad
strat. I kind of want to try that. I think I'll play in the RFC one, and I'll try and put together that team and see what happens.
Yeah, go your classic bread and butter Horde Warlock.
Yeah, I'll play Horde Warlock. Yeah, and then I'll get another Warlock and 2 hunters. Because you don't even you forego needing a tank, right? You just throw pets out and you pump. And if the pets die, there's 3 other ones. And if that one dies, there's still 2 Voidwalkers on it, right?
The RSC one is in March sometime. It's actually, I think it's like 3 weeks out. It's a little
it's 3 weeks from now. I think it's March 18th.
What is, RFC?
Yeah.
Whoa, Alexia's still playing?
She's streaming her boyfriend's character right now. He's still alive and running.
This is
art DMX?
Yeah. So he's sharing his screen with her in Discord, and she's streaming from her stream.
What level is he? Let me see.
He's doing good.
Looks like he is... I don't see a level.
That's the strat though, dude. When you're playing with your significant other, right? If you're streaming and you're in a tournament, if you die, all right, your turn.
He's 15.
Share your screen on Discord.
He's 15. Right? He's really solid, bro.
He's competing then. GG.
He's 15. He'll be probably 16 by the time. That's awesome.
I've got the first 7 captains picked out for EU. By the way, we don't even have enough to fill 6 teams yet, so I think we're in pretty good shape here.
We have, and Les is posting captain names in Discord.
Yeah, I'm throwing a couple as I see them pop up.
We have 32 players at level 14 and up right now. We have 30 minutes left before we do the dungeon draft. Yo, Peaceblade! Why are we watching Peaceblade for?
It said HC Tourney today. He might have not ended up doing it.
Shout outs to Peaceblade.
Yeah, I love Peaceblade. Back to Tomathon.
One of the Giga homies, by the way, in Peaceblade.
Yeah, I told you guys. That guy's
also a high level Smash Bros player. That man will dumpster you in Smash Brothers Melee.
So this is a druid at 15. This is really cool. This is really cool that a druid can get to 15. This is a very high level.
I love that they did it. Not only did they make the wetlands run, but they're out here doing Vagash. Like they're like
and Thornsing people.
Who can level faster in 6 hours, guys? Priest or druid? What do you guys think?
Druid.
Druid.
You think so?
Priest is like the slowest class known to man, dude. I'm telling you. Not worth it.
Yeah, you can hear me talk up Priest as much as you want, but like that copium is almost like as powerful, almost as potent as that which you've been huffing on these levels.
I think the problem is, so this is why I lost to Tommy, and other than the fact that he's just better than me. I lost 45 minutes when I went up in the last racing tournament to Tommy on Warlock because I went for a wand and he didn't. And me going for a wand really fucked me. And on a priest, in order to even stay relevant, you have to go for a wand. In my opinion, if you're going to speed level. So you get set super far behind just grinding women.
That's a great point. Because even for the Bashal Aran questline, as much as it is the faster option in the long run for getting a wand as a priest, and like keeping a good pace, it's still a pretty shit questline because it's so RNG based. Like you can waste so much time and drain so much money through water.
Oh shit, I just realized, bro. Table Slam's playing. He's playing druid.
Yeah, Table Slam's pumping, dude.
What level is he? He's 13. Oh man, he may not make it. Oh no,
he's got 30 minutes. What's his quest log look like?
Yeah, he'll make it, I think.
He'll make it. I believe in Table Slam.
Oh man, I don't know.
I thought he wasn't
bro.
he supposed to be on Warcraft Reloaded today? I thought him and Nom Nom HC were supposed to be on Warcraft Reloaded today.
He called Hookie Man to play in the tournament. He said he got the little cough.
Wait, when did they do it already?
Dude, what is the play for him to make it in time here? He has 30 minutes, but he has to get the West Wall for the first time.
Yo,
he has to do all that transit.
We have to give huge shout outs to Table Slam. I just pulled up the VOD for Warcraft Reloaded from 4 hours ago. Table Slam did in fact do Warcraft Reloaded while leveling in this tournament.
Damn.
No way.
My man Table Slam was a guest on a podcast about Classic WoW. Wow,
they're like Table Slam,
the speed leveling for this tournament.
They're like Table Slam. What are your thoughts on 25, Ulduar hard mode content here and the current evolving meta and the current state of Death Knight unholy parsing? Table Slam, you there? Table Slam?
Sorry, I was in a cave.
No, that is actually super respectable. Like, I love the fact that he did that, and let alone like is still level 13 right now. Like that's pretty good. Like I can imagine that slows your leveling speed down pretty fast.
But still, like going from 10 to 20.
That's sick. Yeah, that is sick. That's great. Great to see him playing though. Hopefully he makes it, man. I really hope he makes it. He has half a level to go. Still has to get over to Westfall.
Going for the chest. I would skip that chest. There's never anything good in chests.
Let's see Grace.
I've never in my life found a BOE blue in a chest.
Graze is 16 and a quarter. At this point, if you're Graze though, why are you here? Do you try to get as much levels? When is the point where you stop caring about the XP because you're not going to level up? I wonder. Maybe he'll level up in Deadmines.
Oh,
maybe that's his plan.
Level 14, Bev just went down. Oh, yikes. There goes a rogue.
14 rogue?
Mm-hmm.
Hate to see it. The armor kit quest? True.
Was that Bev like Beveldeer, like Kitty for like Hardcore Elite? That died, that rogue?
Yeah, I don't know if he'll be able to get the 17, but he'll get close to it, so it's probably worth it for him to do what he's doing right now.
Graze with the UI off on a flight path like a true classic enjoyer.
The thing is, you got to load up on water. What are the last minute considerations for going into Deadmines?
It was Bev. Bev's in chat. It was. Yo, can we get some Fs for our good friend Bev in the chat? Died, Hardcore Elite player, Giga Chad. Down on the rogue at 14. Their famous last words were, "When do we fill out the sign-up sheet?" This is why we don't distribute the sheet early.
Yep.
Oh, we should though. You might want to actually
distribute it. No. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna jump out of this call. I think we might be switching sheets in the one I posted in our chat. So give me like 5 minutes here. We've still got 20 minutes left.
Honestly, bro, if you can go full dedicated to just trying to get the draft smooth when we get to that point, that's gonna help us.
Yeah.
I mean, I could probably even just drop out and call and get it done too.
Wait on sending out any sheet until I get back. I won't be more than 5 minutes.
On behalf of everybody watching, a smooth draft would be super nice.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Okay. Of course. Big trust here.
To be honest, like I like using the sheet. I understand that it's like a good thing, but just like we're gonna have so few people, like just having them all line up and having people pick them would be probably faster, right?
It's not bad, yeah, but people have to
just having the captains like stand it on one end of the stone and then everyone else on the other end of the stone, and then they just pick who they want and have them walk over. Hard thing is that the person that's getting picked needs to like walk over and then like be listening and like active and like there, right? It's not as laid out as the sheet.
Monk-ass WC draft. Yeah, the WC draft was very monk-ass for sure.
That one was bad.
By the way, what up, Webbs? Can I give a huge shout out to Webbs Smash, by the way? One of the best Smash commentators in the history of commentating Super Smash Bros. Melee for the Nintendo GameCube.
Really?
Webbs is a giga Chad commentator for the Melee community.
Give us 10 more minutes, please. Well, you get the 5-minute grace period, bro. 5 minutes, all we can do for you. That's it, brother. 5-minute grace period. So we'll probably be done at 12:05. Server on
What up, Webbs?
EU.
You know what we need, Kargs? We need people like Webbs doing some of the commentary on these events just to make it seem more professional.
Boca's helping Tommy. This is BS. Let me see.
Wait, Bobka's helping? Well, I mean, Tommy's been griefed twice, right? What's Bobka doing to help?
Wait, what?
Bro, it's rough out here, man.
Why is he killing it?
Like, he just keeps like griefing. I don't know.
I think Bobka's just trolling. Yeah, Bobka's not doing anything. He's just. Oh wait.
Oh, he's killing his mobs.
What is this?
Is it? That's actually Boca.
What is this?
Hold on, let me message Boca. What the fuck?
Oh shit, do we have collusion, bro?
Let me message Boca. What the fuck is going on?
Bobka turned to the dark side? Yeah, that's Bobka. He's the only rogue I've ever seen with a Thunder Fury. Oh, he's running away, bro. He's been caught out. Oh, snap.
Third party may have said something.
What was that?
Bobby? That's Bobby. That's definitely
for
Bobby.
Sure Sam, yeah, Thunder Fury.
Scary, man. I don't know what to say.
How long was he there? What was he doing?
Caught in 4K, boys.
The quest givers have been getting. He's been getting griefed all day.
Yeah, the quest givers have been griefing everybody in Westfall.
Yeah, I don't know. I just messaged him. I mean, it's not like Tommy needed any help. He was well within range, right? He's literally...
Yeah, it's a scandal. He was there for 5 minutes protecting, killing when mobs got under 50%. Tommy bubbled and Bob would kill everything around it. What?
I mean, in my view, unless Tommy asked him for help, it's not TOS. Like, if Bobka did that, that is kind of scuffed. But, like, Tommy may have not asked him for that. You know what I mean? I don't think Tommy would. Why would Tommy ask him for that? He doesn't need that shit. Tommy's built up. Why would he ask for help?
Jägermeister says Tommy didn't ask for help. It was unsolicited.
That's what I'm saying. You can't control that. People can just come on your stream and do whatever, right? Anyway, more drama for the...
True.
More drama. Let's take a look at Sir Ompy.
Bobka. At least Bobka's not out here killing NPC. He's like...
Man, Ompy's gotta start getting over there soon, though. Hopefully his heart is like Westfall or Stormwind. Ooh, wand? Huge wand. That is huge. He's got a bunch of quests to turn in too? I think we're going to be looking at a 17 Magus.
That's pretty legit, man. 17's pretty damn good.
There's just too many people on EU.
See if Calyx is going to make it.
Trolling.
He's such a troll, man.
Chatter bandwagon.
Kinda loves the chaos.
LMAO chat, I killed like 15 mobs, chatter bang wagoners. Still though, bro. Definitely don't want to give him anything to talk about. I mean, Tommy got griefed a bunch of times. It is what it is. In my mind, as long as Tommy's not asking for any help and he's not...
I mean, he got all the way to 17 in Westfall without anyone helping. I don't know.
Looks like Calyx about to make it though. 6 of 15 bandanas, he'll hit 14 at least. 15's probably no shot. Probably just hit 14 train. Spend the last couple minutes making some band-aids, getting some sharpening stones.
What if I log into my Warlock and I just go actively grief Tommy right now? Does that count as like recompense?
That evens it out.
Like,
Yeah, you just gotta go grief Tommy. Yeah,
I go kill all the mobs he's trying to kill to finish that quest for like 10 minutes. Go hellfire the mob.
Just checking when K Super and Bornless see how they're doing. So K Super's doing some last minute training. Looks like he's 18. Everything's all set for him. He's training Serpent Sting. You have to. Yeah, thing is the economy. The economy perspective of this event is a real thing, man. You really don't have money for days. You're really gonna have to pick and choose what you want to train. As you can see, he skipped like half of his skills there. He just couldn't afford it.
So Lesamos and Winky, a great form now linked below. Both players and captains are going to fill out the forms. You can see there's one for NA and one for EU.
Nice.
And then there's a separate sheet for NA and EU. Lesamos, it's very important that you and I, about 5 minutes before, or no later than 5 minutes before the deadline, post all of the names of the team captains in the HCAS staff channel.
Okay.
And that'll make sure that we get all of the required columns that we need. And then you and I will be the ones controlling who gets picked. So we'll, have everybody make their pick. We will update the sheet. Basically, it's a drop-down menu where everybody who's filled out the form can be picked. They're populated onto a team. They're marked as picked automatically among the players that are in the pool, and we just go on like that.
And we're doing that, right? It's not like automated.
Yeah. So you're going to do that for because it's either you and I do it, the two of us, or every captain tries to do it. I don't want to be waiting for some captain that doesn't realize it's their turn. I'd rather us be calling out captains.
Yep. Okay.
We have people already at the Summoning Stone, by the way. There are already people in the Hardcore All-Stars Guild at the Summoning Stone. They've realized they're not going to get any more XP in the next 20 minutes. They'd rather be here ready for the draft.
You could make band-aids though, bro. If you're there
they're
right now.
They're crafting. They're crafting right now. Like I'm watching Soren right now, crafting up bandies and doing what they need to do. They're 16 rogue, right?
I think it's too early for them to be at the stone though, man. You can try to get some magic dust or something at least.
Good luck killing those elementals at like level 15. They clap you, dude.
Bornless 16 right now. Man, Bornless really fell behind in the final levels. He was doing super good early, but I feel like he.
Is he on NA or are you?
He's on NA, but actually, let me compare him to Grace. So he's 16 and 15%.
What is his naming game?
Is Grace 15 or 16? Let me see.
What is Bornless's naming game? Do you know?
DMX Bornless, I think, or Bornless DMX.
Yeah, something like that. Let me see what Grace is at. Yo, Grace getting low. Yo, Grace need to get his frames up, man.
Grace is out here and vibing. He's vibbing and vibing and wibbling and wobbling over there on that Pippi Paladin.
Let's see.
Eyebrows. He's just wiggling and waggling.
16. So
Grace is
Grace is higher than Bornless. That's nuts to me.
I think Bornless must have had a hiccup. There had to have been something.
I think it was the Westfall NA grief bill, man.
Yeah, the grief.
He
The
just made the
griefers-
wrong call on being in the zone, you know, a little too early.
Yeah, it probably was that.
You know, if this was a real fresh, if this was a tourney server, you know,
Yeah, getting ahead on a fresh is
Story
huge.
for him.
It just goes to show like how crazy Tommy Salami is.
Mm-hmm.
And Ompi and like these speedrunners that can like jump on a populated server and like stay ahead is
Absolutely.
insane.
Yo, EU still has 5 priests that made it to level 14. That'll
That's
be
pretty
huge.
solid.
The healing.
I
pool.
wonder. You think priests are? What would you guys rather choose? Let's say a 16 pally or a 14 priest.
16 pally.
But at the same time, the past dungeon drafts have proved that priests have been valuable. Like the top teams have always had priests. Some have had double.
Yeah,
priests.
but like the situation behind choosing priests have been very different because like the first one we were picking like level 10s, 11s, 12s. Remember? And like yeah, like in that range, like priest is really really valuable. Also, we didn't have paladin, so you're measuring up against like shamans and druids. And then for the Wailing Caverns, like the big deal about having priest was one, the bubble on Verdun, but two, and probably more importantly, those few priests that actually made it to 218 to have dispel magic was a big blessing. It made a world of difference for teams, because otherwise you were stuck dealing, you know, with sleeps or heals out of the druids of the Fang. You know, here in this dungeon, you know, you're looking just at healing output for the most part. You're not looking at your priests for their utility, other than maybe a fort buff.
I see.
Maybe Grave going EU was the biggest brain thing he could have done. It completely avoided the Westfall Griefer army.
Oh, I think so. Yeah, Rise of the EU, apparently.
I mean, like I said, I will just say this: if there's evidence that Tommy messaged Bobka and told him to kill his mobs for 5 minutes, which I highly doubt he would, just put yourself in Tommy's shoes. You're literally already going to be the highest level person there. There's literally absolutely no incentive or reason for you. It's not like he was about to miss the cut or something, right? If there was evidence of Tommy asking Bobka to help him, I agree. You would action that 100%. He asked for help. But if Bobka, even if they are friends, if he just shows up out of nowhere and starts killing his mobs, why are you going to penalize Tommy? That is at the crux of the issue.
Oh, was something happening?
Bobka was killing a bunch of mobs for Tommy. But in my opinion, if Tommy didn't ask him to do that, how are you going to penalize Tommy because somebody shows up and kills
you
his
didn't
mobs?
ask for help. I mean, I know, I remember like watching Tommy a year and a half ago, like when he was playing and streaming a lot more. He would be like leveling around Westfall, some random person would like buff him. He'd be like, "No, this is my solo challenge. Click it off." You know, some random person, like he's level 14, would like kill a mob for him or like save him from near death, and he'd be like, "Pff," like scuffed run, deletes on the spot, like runs it back. Like asking for help and even accepting help is not something that Tommy Salami. It's similar to like Parla. You know, like Parla will delete his character for like the smallest little thing. These people love the game mode. You know, they're not out here trying to cheat.
Yeah.
And yeah, you know, you're not asking for help. I honestly think that the bigger offense, or an offense at all, like what Tommy did, that's nothing at all. Like, but when people will literally like, they're running around on their, you know, like level 18 paladin or whatever, and they like see like a level 45 priest sitting around, you know, just AFK or talking to a friend, you know, they just go like buff with like rank 2 might, even though it does nothing. Then they like wiggle their little dwarf butt in front of the priest, like, "Hey, buff me, man, buff me." That's asking for help, and like that is not in the spirit of the challenge.
Oh man, it's just a little happty wiggle, dude.
Oh, sure.
Never get excited to see your homie do a little happy straight.
Innocent little butt wiggles, huh? That's how it all starts.
I have captains posted in the channel, so did that have to? When do I inform them that they've been chosen as captains already?
I would do it right now. Yeah, I would do it right now. Just start getting the draft going as much as possible right now.
Yeah,
Bornless and Tommy aren't in the guild, which is tough. So I need Bornless's name so I can message him.
I will message Tommy right now and ask if you can just get to the stone like 5 minutes early, just to shut these people up. But I'm telling you right now, it's if Tommy didn't ask for help, he's not actually doing anything wrong. Like, you have to understand that. Like,
They're saying that you can go in his stream and see him say something about waiting to kill it until it's like below 50%.
If that ends up being the case, then that ends up being the case. But all I'm saying is I've been in a situation personally where I had a guy following around me and mob tagging my shit, and people were coming in my stream saying I was cheating. I don't know if you guys remember that. It was during the Hardcore Cup. And that shit really was demoralizing for me. I'm just like, bro, I'm literally just playing the game. I can't help some guy following me around. Like,
yeah, that was happening in the Willie and Kevin's event, right? It was with Grays. There was some dude just following you around.
Yeah.
For like 20 minutes.
Yep. But anyway, we got probably 16 minutes or something. So we got a 5-minute grace period just to try to give people every last second to get there in time. You have to get to the summoning stone in Westfall. AC defense, I start rotating over there too and setting up around there. We're in the home stretch, my friends.
Do you want to jump into staff channel so we can just figure this out real quick?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Back, guys.
Oh, of course. Another huge shout out. I want to give a huge shout out to Hardcore Defense. You guys, they have been out here for almost as long as we've been on this call doing this event. Actively fighting to keep these quest mobs alive, you guys. So shout outs to HC Defense, just putting in work on their day off, right?
Yeah.
Like that's commitment, you guys. Like we need to show them a lot of appreciation, because as bad as Westfall's been, it would have been 10 times worse without them, right?
Yeah, we appreciate it for sure, man. Those HC defenders.
We do need a Hardcore Defense stream cam. That would actually be like prime content, in my opinion.
Let's check in on this leaderboard, see.
What are the defense people doing? They're killing the griefers. Whenever griefers try to kill an NPC, the Hardcore Defense is like stun locking them and killing them. So that the griefers are locked down.
I'm not sure how updated this is. So far, is K-Super the only 18?
Yeah, I believe so.
The only 18? Holy shit.
K-Super is the only one that hit 18 so far. Unless there's another one on EU that I can't find. Or just hosted on a dead server. I agree. I think in the future, Kargs, we need to announce the server last minute. And not hosted on the official like Bloodsail Hydrax servers, right? Just to avoid griefing and just to avoid server population problems.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible for sure. We'll talk about it.
Yeah, something to think about, right?
I think we just try to get a smooth draft here, as smooth as possible. Trying to have it take too long.
Yeah.
K-Super making his way over the stone here.
Oh look, a dead griefer.
Is that your work?
Yeah.
He's already K-Super's already looking at everybody in the guild right now, trying to see who he's gonna pick.
Yeah, they're figuring out the draft. How do you restore your vanilla classic character? I'd like to be a part of the defense system. I don't know exactly how to restore a dead character. I've never done it, but I'm sure if you Google it, it'll come up. And yeah, if you want to join Hardcore Defense, just DM someone in Hardcore Defense. They can do that.
Do we go arcane focus?
He's figuring out what build he wants to go. What is arcane focus? I think you for sure just get the hit for sure, right? 3 out of 3 elemental precision.
For mage? What level is he? 16, 17? I think you go...
Ooh, 40%
I would go
threat on
Frost.
spamming AE.
I feel like I'd go Frost. I don't know.
Oh,
utility.
he's going full hit, bro. That's basically hit on his arcane spell. So he's going, if he goes arcane, I don't know. That's the thing though. Like, are you really going to be spamming arcane explosion? I think it's going to be more dangerous than that, potentially. It might be a single target Andy type of thing where you're polying stuff and killing something slowly. And like, how good is all this arcane spell hit when you're fighting like Vancleef or Smite or something? You know,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think that spell hit's gonna matter as much, right? I think you go Frost for utility, for Nova and all that. But that's I'm not a mage player. You guys don't judge me off of what I'm saying right now. I know how to play purple mage.
Oh, hit for Poly. Oh, it makes sense. I'm so stupid. I didn't think about that. I was thinking about...
Poly might come in hard.
Yeah, dude, that
Poly
makes
might be a
total
major
sense.
carrying thing.
Oh, I'm so stupid. Yeah, of course, man. That makes so much sense. And then Wand Spec. Oh, this is kind of cracked. And he gets clear casting? Wait, clear casting's it? No, he only gets like 1 point clear casting, though. Oh! He made it.
Look at that.
Oh, this is nice, man. This is clean. I love these talents. This is super fun.
It's interesting. It's interesting to see how a lot of the different specs people are going to be going are.
Yep, a logout skip. Let's see how much time we got.
Yo, shout outs to Tainted for that raid, by the way. Tainted out here not taking a single point of damage already, back up to the level 40.
Hell yeah, bro. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate that. We checked in on your stream earlier a little bit. Great to see you still focused on that goal.
How does he do it? That's a great question. Of the ages.
So glad Calyx is going to make it. 13 mage goes down. There's already people heading out to the stone. Let's see what the Deadmines stone's looking like on NA. Ugh. Calyx rocking frayed gloves. Cloth gray gloves. Brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Well, he made it. He barely made it by the hair on his chinny chin. 14 and just a bit of change. Well done, DMX players. Yeah, man. If you're alive right now, if you made it, if you're 14 plus, regardless of the outcome, guys, well played.
Yep, rip DMX.
That was tough. That was tough. Dealing with the griefers, dealing with the just a busy super pack server. If you made it 14 plus, man, pat yourself on the back. Great job. Job well done. Now we're on to the next phase of the mission here. Cargo's Tommy literally cheated, bro. He told him to wait till 50%. I can't even make that call, bro, because I'm not even looking at the VOD right now. I promise you, though, I will look at it afterwards. I promise you. I will look at it and make sure, you know, there's no injustice. We're just on the fly here, right? Doing what we can. Let's just have fun. But I'm telling you right now, if it was, how long was it that Bobka was like following him around? Tommy could just show up 5 minutes early. Like, I'll message him right now and say show up. If it was literally 5 minutes, he'll just lose 5 minutes of the thing, right? I'm sure he'd be fine. I'll at least just message him that right now.
Yeah, well, it's 6:01 now. You guys better get over to the summoning stone if you want to play. Looks like we have 43 people on NA. So 43 potential Deadmine bodies on NA are ready to go. Not a single person hit 18 on NA, by the way. How crazy is that? What happens if you don't get drafted? Unfortunately, if you don't get drafted, you are not included in the race. We're trying to be as fair to everyone as possible, right? So of course, the spoils go to the victors, right? The people who level the highest and get the most prepared have the opportunity to sell themselves for the draft. And if they didn't get drafted, it's kind of just rip.
Table Slam made it? Oh, that's awesome.
We can't justify, like, where do you cut it off, right? Like, how do you do a dungeon draft that's guaranteed divisible by 5 every single time you do it, right?
What the fuck happened to WoW Classic? All this racing and hardcore shit. Glad I played the game when I did. It's all ruined now. Come on,
Smart
dude.
take. Yeah, big take, dude. Big take.
That's a big brain take right there. You're right. We should just cancel it. That's the
smartest thing I've ever heard in my life.
We should just cancel it all, dude.
Imagine letting that affect you, though, and like not just going and playing the game the way you want to play it, right? That's the way I look at it.
Yeah, bro. All right, so we got approximately...
It's
3 minutes left of 3 minutes left of grace period.
Yep. It's 6:03 server, so the 2 minutes left on the grace period that'll be 6:05. Now, if you get briefed at the stone, just go res and join us again. It's fine.
Oh, Grays is still not there. Holy shit.
What is Grays doing?
Oh, he's pretty close though.
No, that's his VOD, right?
Yeah,
that's got a delay on it.
Oh, he's
then
right there.
Also, yeah. Also, we've been watching him, so it's like you gotta pause and play and reload it. So we're waiting on Only and Les to come back with information on how we're doing this draft. They're big braining it.
We should be
I'm
down to
too
the
small brain
last
for that.
2 minutes. Basically, whenever it hits 05, we're done. And we're moving on to the draft. We'll try to get it done as fast as possible.
Kargs, I hate to say it, there is definitely a clip of Tommy asking for help.
Is there?
It's 100% in chat. Hey, if you're standing at the stone right now, you're gonna get Infernal dropped on you by Sharpish right now. Just go ahead and right-click his name and report him. And then just res and come back. Totally fine.
If you wanna help me out with these watches, it'd be mucho appreciado.
Yeah, it's a tough call, man. It's a tough call. I would say just have him not be eligible for the prize pool. If anything, the thing is, a lot of times you have to give things enough time to like look at all the different like sides of it. You don't want to make a too quick judgment call based on just like a reflex. You have to kind of get all takes of it. But I think for now, just as an interim solution, we shouldn't have him as a captain, and kind of hold off on any kind of prize pool eligibility until we figure it out. But what I will say,
I don't know. It's black and white in the hardcore rules, bro. Like that's the way I look at it anyway. I understand that it's Tommy, right? I understand he's probably memeing too, by the way, but still, like
it's just tough to see. There's no incentive for him to do that, right? He's miles ahead. He's literally the front runner by like a country mile. Like you have to look at the incentives of it. Like he literally gains nothing from doing that.
Yeah. It's yeah, I don't know. It's definitely, in my opinion, not within the rules. I'll put it that way.
What are we still doing? Are we still hello?
We're trying to. I'm trying to keep an Infernal from dropping on this group of people right now because Sharpish is here. There is a strat though. There is a strat though. If you're a healer in hardcore elite or a hardcore defense, every time you see Sharpish, target him and heal him to full health. Spam him with heals.
We're gonna go ahead and kick everyone that's not 14 and in Westfall right now. Okay.
Yep, works for me.
Oh, Table Slam didn't make it. That's crazy.
Can you actually make a poll?
Wait, Table Slam didn't make it? I thought he made it. Make a poll? What do you want to poll? I'll make a poll right now.
It's a really tough situation, to be honest. I'm just trying to do the right thing here for the community and for everything. But make a poll and just say, should Tommy get DQ'd?
I mean, he's one of my captains,
Asking
so
for help.
I mean, I kind of know quick, but
it'll be a 2-minute poll.
Okay.
Just you have to really think about everything, though, community. I just encourage you to think of all factors, right? Dude's miles ahead. There's literally no reason to get any help. You know, he could have just been saying that shit, kind of like memeing like he always does. But I mean, let's just get the community's take.
I mean, the only other solution is to like allow it and then have him not be eligible. Prize pool. I don't know what the other solution could be, right?
Yeah, I mean, just put the poll out, bro. Let's see what the people say. It's putting me between a rock and a hard place, right?
Yeah.
So, and I don't want to be like biased or whatever. But we really need to get started with this draft as well.
We're it's going on EU. We're good.
Okay. Do we have
EU draft is going. I can't
Well-
start an A draft until we figure out the Tommy situation because he's either a captain or he's not.
Okay.
So I think all the captains I need in a group right now.
Make him take 4 level 14s. That'd be kind of funny, actually.
I think we keep Tommy in, but he's not eligible for prize pool and not captain. I don't want to screw other people over as well. He didn't need it.
Not
Just-
captain is even worse, right? Someone just gets to pick him, and it's like nuts.
That's fine, but he's not eligible for prize pool. He doesn't stand to gain anything. He doesn't screw anyone over. It literally, if you think about what was actually gained, right, is you're saying you gained 15 mobs worth of XP. That's what you're telling me?
All right, I'll let you guys sort this out, but someone just ping me and let me know if Tommy's a captain in a second, please. Thank you. Just let me know on Discord.
Did you put the poll out?
Yeah, it's up right now. It's 60% yes, 40% no. 200 votes yes, 137 votes no.
60% yes, as is in DQ.
Yeah. 210 yes, 139 no.
All right, man. People have spoken. We'll DQ him. I'll message him right now. You hate to see it, honestly. You really do. It's like literally so needless.
My best pick is a level 15 main, bro. 15 main.
All right. Moving on. Let's try our best, boys. They're just trying to brush it off and keep going. It's honestly a goddamn shame. It's completely needless. It'd be great to see Tommy in there on Pally.
Yeah, that sucks, dude.
There's a lot of people too that I also do think are like overreacting and getting like overly angry about shit. I encourage you to like not be so fucking spurgy about stuff. Like kind of like just try to look at it from all sides. But what's done is done. I just messaged him right now. I DQ'd him. But yeah, let's try to move forward.
Yeah,
man. Try to brush it off.
I'm working on it.
Can't do one of these every single time we've done one. There's always been a bit of drama, right? Every single one. RFC had its own drama.
Every single time.
WC had its own drama. The cycle continues. There's a lot of people at the stone, though. A lot of people made it. So next time someone does something else, the same thing as Tommy, you would have to allow that also. And I would do the same thing. If it was literally just purely up to me, I would do that same thing. I would actually say they'd be ineligible for prize pool. They can still play. It's not just a Tommy thing. I would do that for any one of you. But we polled it. We asked the community. What's done is done, man. Let's just move forward. So I think right now, Lesamos and Only are in there actually facilitating the draft. At least I hope so.
Yeah, they're figuring it out. Yo, keep Sharpish Shield, guys. He's got a Infernal out.
Yeah.
He can't do shit if he's full health. It's actually so funny. The big banish, dude. Hold on, I'm taking care of this Infernal real quick.
Just kill it, man.
It's banished right now. I'm gonna enslave it and run it away. It's fine. Ooh, it's tapped actually. We'll just kill it. GG.
Let's go. Grief eliminated. So we're a bit of at an awkward stage right now. They're facilitating the draft, and we're just chilling. So I wonder what we can do. We can talk about some of the we can talk about some of the bosses in there and try to think. We can try to talk strategy. That might help us move past things. So walking into Deadmines, right? You're in there. You're with a group of 14s and 15s. The trash, the defias miners, I'm pretty sure right by the entrance of it are level 17 normals, right? Those should be no problem. Killing any number of those should be fine. Those patrols with the spellcasters and the melee mobs, I believe they're 17s as well. 17s and 18 elites, which again should be no problem. It's just a matter of how efficiently you kill them. Should be no problem. Moving up to the first boss would be this guy, who's a 19 elite. And I do think he actually could be more dangerous than people might anticipate. He has no abilities, but I think he might have a thrash. Let me see, actually. No, he has a slam. So he's a 3-second stun. And I don't think that's a threat drop, but, he could, crush the tank or something plus a stun on top. He hits kind of hard. And he has more health than vancleef. So I think groups would be smart on this guy to actually do the same thing that they did with Terragaman on RFC and pretty much kite him around as opposed to just trying to face tank him. I think it's probably safer to do it that way.
Yeah, Raxor, I don't know if anyone's going to have that many problems with Raxor, to be honest. Level 14s can run in there and clap Raxor. The only thing that's terrifying about that room is if they accidentally pull both the ads with Raxor, because you can pull Raxor by himself without the 2 archers. If you pull the archers with it, you're in a load of trouble, right?
Yeah.
If you're level 14s, that is. If you're high enough level, it's no big deal. Also, another thing that I would be worried about is the backpack. Like, if you get him down and you forget that there's patrols coming behind you, it can be a serious issue as well for your whole crew.
The other thing, too, is you can pull him solo. Like, if you pull him with the 2 ads next to him, this becomes a much harder fight. But I'm hoping that most groups that are doing this event are going to know that you can pull him solo, right? If you pull him with the ads, though, it's a much harder situation.
I would hope they know. You never know, though, right? People forget things, right? You're trying to go fast, you're in a group. Hopefully they have good comms, basically, is all I'm trying to say.
If we're super low level here, too, there's going to be unexpected things that happen that none of us even anticipate, even in the chat, on the casting desk, because if you're 14 in Deadmines, who has even been in Deadmines at 14 and tried to actually kill shit?
I've been carried through the Deadmines at 14
That's
before.
what I'm saying. At the start with a weak aura, you fall around a mage or something, But Raxor, I don't see it being a problem. Now, moving on to Sneed. This is another boss that is much harder. There's a disarm, there's a fear. He actually does hit very hard, too. Like, this boss, if you're under-leveled and straight up face tanking him without doing any kind of, like, pathing manipulation, there's a good chance he could just straight up kill your tank. No joke. If the Terrify goes out, hits a healer or something like that. I think the main reason...
absolutely kill your tank. Straight up.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys, sorry to interrupt. If I could get everybody's help here, EU's draft is currently waiting on Grace from Mother Zuggan Days to fill out his player form, and he's the only captain who's yet to join the EU draft Discord call. So if you guys can help get his attention, that would be great.
Sure, I'll type in his chat, bro.
Cool. Yeah, we've just been waiting on him for like 10 minutes here.
You just make plans too, like if he doesn't fill it out for some reason, just start moving forward. Pick another captain or something.
Oh, sure thing. All right. Well, could you guys...
I just messaged him right now. I appreciate you handling the draft, though. It's actually really nice. You don't have to deal with that. Stressful enough as is. Yep.
Do you want to continue going over the things in this chat, and I'll go see what Les needs?
Yeah, sure.
Get things moving along faster.
Solo casting. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, I can stay in casting.
No. Go for it. Go for it.
All
Go for it, bro. Figure it out. Just assure the draft is going smooth.
Yeah, I got you, bro. I'll be back.
So Sneed's a 2-part fight. After you kill the actual Shredder, you have a second to actually recover because he pops back out. So that could be something to try to milk out value. As soon as you kill the Shredder, you could all run away together, and try to get some mana back if you're really in a bad spot. But the main thing, you see the log above him in the middle. I think that's going to be the strategy we see most of these teams implement. You take him up there with whoever has threat, and then you jump down and he has to pad all the way around. It could get a little scary though. Like if you don't have a hard taunt or some way to like get control of him reliably, or if taunt resists and threats going all over the place, it could get a little scary. I'm not sure if he's slowable or not. There's also another world where you just try to kite these dungeons all the way back to kite these bosses like all the way back to the beginning of the dungeon, straight up. You just Terragoman the Hunger, all of them. Were you guys waiting for Peyo to ding 14? Was Peyo playing in the event today? I don't think he was playing. Yo, Goth Lolita. God damn you. Okay, we got his loot table pulled up here as well. If a Taskmaster axe or something drops, it's probably the best thing, right? Nothing else is really too good. They'd probably throw that on, though. So that's the need for you. Moving on to Guildnid. Guildnid level 20 elite. I think all the bosses... So Raxor is a 19 elite. I think all these middle bosses are 20 elites, and it's vancleef that's a 21 elite. So against 18s, he's going to be yellow. Yeah, 17s would be orange. If you're a 17 versus him, which almost all the tanks are going to be, like you're eligible to be crit and crushed and all that, right? Like you can be crushed, which is the main thing. So that's going to be a threat for all these bosses. It's a pretty straightforward boss, though. He doesn't have really much of a mechanic at all. I don't think this guy's going to be hard. The tough thing about this is this room, right? This room is going to be absolutely brutal. Being able to reliably land stuns on the technicians before they can get out golems is going to be tough because of the level difference. And this is going to be, I think, to have success in this room, you're going to have one guy fish one mob or two mobs really far back and try to fight things really far back. And there is an evade spot right above him where you can jump on the anvil, but you can miss it, and if you miss it, it's certain death. So I've lost people in Deadmines hardcore runs to people missing the evade spot jump. His loot's pretty straightforward, though. Two things: lavishly jeweled ring, obviously the iconic ring from Vanilla we all love. Smelting pans, pretty dog. Moving on to Smite. This is another fight that it should be easy. Like if you're at level, it should be kind of easy, I would imagine, because you can either CC one of the ads, kill the ads first, then once you have him isolated, you can bring him super far back. But the thing that concerns me is the damage at this low level might be just something so unexpectedly high. You know? Two mobs that are like 19s or 20 elites plus him all banging on you at the same time. I worry that the damage threshold, like it kind of hits that snowball where it's too much for these low level characters. That's what concerns me about this. But as soon as you can isolate Smite, I feel like he's not too bad, because you can bring him all the way back on the dock, right? He pats all the way back every time he does the stun. You're sitting there getting mana. You can also jump off the dock as well, and he'll have to pat all the way around. And of course he drops. Yeah, here's his abilities. So he's got a Thrash. Thrash is really scary. It's probably the most dangerous mechanic, I would imagine. If somebody crushes you, it thrashes and crushes you like twice in a row, which I think is possible, right? That could just straight up one-shot your tank. Nimble reflexes as well. Increases the caster's chance to parry by 75% for 8 seconds. Kind of didn't realize he had that. 3-second stun. 75% chance to parry. He has Thrash. And the thing is, if he has a 75% increased chance to parry, that means he's going to be like parry hasting like crazy as well, right? Smite looking kind of scary, bro, when you break it down on paper. He's got that big beefy two-hander. How parry works is it pretty much like when you parry something, it takes whatever is remaining on your swing timer, shaves 40% off of it. So if he has a big 3-6 two-hander like Smite's Mighty Hammer, the tank is eligible to be crushed. There's Thrash on the table, and he nimble reflexes to get 75% parry. The tank could literally get one-shotted. This boss, maybe it's scarier than I think. Smite is stunnable. Gotcha. So looking at his loot table, everything's, Thief's Blade and Smite's Reaver, maybe serviceable, possibly for someone like Calyx or something like that, like a undergeared, underleveled warrior barely made the cutoff, that he could probably use one of these things. The main thing is Smite's Mighty Hammer, though. If this drops and you like Graze gets it, or damn, this Tommy's not in it anymore. I hate to see it. But if Graze gets it, or Bornless or something, that'd be huge. Oh, it requires 18 though, so they couldn't even use it. Yeah, they couldn't even use it. Alright, now we're on to Captain Greenskin, Conductor of the Ship, level 20 elite. I don't think he's going to be too bad. I mean, he pulls with a couple other mobs. That's the thing. Like, these encounters might hit really differently when you're under-leveled. You know? I think, like, we've all been in Deadmines so many times over the years, but we're all at level, and it just changes things so much when you're a couple levels under where you need to be. Stuff gets resisted. Everything is hitting so much harder. His abilities, though, he has two. He has a cleave, and he has a poisoned harpoon. Inflicts normal damage. There's nothing too scary here. And there are lots of evade spots all over Deadmines. So, yeah, that is an option. But I do worry that, you know, with thrashes and stuff being crushed, the damage could just be a lot higher than we thought. Because going into RFC, man, was anybody watching the hardcore RFC race that we did? All the planning in the world couldn't have really prepared you for it. I mean, I guess in a sense it could, but everyone's expectation of what the dungeon was going to be like, I feel, was different from how it was in reality. We got in there. We thought everybody was going to be throwing dynamites, cleaving everything down. We pull the first trash pack. Our damage is super low, and the incoming damage is super high. And everybody just realizes, okay, this is not a speed run. This is survival. This is not about how fast can we do this. This is about if we can do this. So I do think, like, going into this, that should be the mentality. Because we've never done this as a community before, we don't know if this format works. We don't know if people at this level can even clear Deadmines. I'd encourage all the teams going in here into Deadmines to really to not think about it so much as a speed run, but more of like, let's take it slow and methodical. Let's see if this is even possible. Because that leads me to the final boss, Vancleef. And give me like 20 seconds. Alright, so now we're on to Vancleef. And this is going to be the real crazy one. And I'll ask you guys again. Based on everything you've seen, Tommy getting DQ'd now, just factoring everything. I'm going to ask you the same question. Will Vancleef die today? What do you guys think? Yes or no? That's going to be a tough one. I think it's possible that he dies, but I don't think you can face tank him. I really don't. I think if any group has a shot of killing him, they're going to have to somehow be able to one-take the kite strat on him. I don't see a world where 14s and 15s and 16s go up to Vancleef and are able to face tank the amount of damage he's putting out with Thrash and everything like that. I think he's going to be putting out too much damage. Now, there could be alternative strats, though, where you don't have to kite him around. Like, imagine they pull him, right, off the ship, and they all jump down to, like, the smite level with the dock. There might be a way to, like, ring around the Rosium on the dock. You know what I mean? But either way, I don't think you can just sit there and face tank all the damage with the ads. Maybe the strat could be to kill his initial set of ads and spend all your resources doing that. And then once they're down, you all like jump off the ship together, straight up MP5 back up to full, kind of play games with them, let them pad all the way around the entire ship, get up to 100%, and slowly edge him into 50%. Try to go for the stun on him, right, to stop the ads. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we're going to see a vancleef kill today, and if we don't, it'll be whoever gets him the lowest. So we'll go back to the abilities. Some kite action, yeah. So he only has one ability, but it's kind of scary because it makes you think that maybe it happens a lot. He has the vancleef's allies, which happens at 50%, and then we have Thrash, which gives the caster 2 extra attacks. Wait, is Thrash normally this? Isn't Thrash just 1 extra attack? Why is it saying gives the caster... Is this some, like, Giga Thrash? I could have sworn Thrash was just, like, kind of a Wind Fury. It just gives you an extra attack. It's, like, lumped in. That was always 2 extra. Well, Wind Fury is 1 extra. So, pretty much... he's hitting 136 to 163, and I think this is on medium leather when we looked at the calculations for it. 136 to 163, and he would thrash, so deal 2 more damage, 2x times more damage in this, right? So like, let's just say he hits for 150, right? If you take the average of this, so he would hit for 450 on a thrash, just instantly. It would all come out at one time, and that's assuming nothing is critting, there's nothing crushing or anything like that. That's pretty nuts. Yeah, the Wind Fury Totem, exactly. Oh, Wind Fury 2 for the Shaman, Wind Fury Totem is 1. Vancleef is a mana endurance fight for players of this level because of low hit chance. The fight will go on for a while. Yeah, like I wonder how much health they even have. Let me go look at Gray's. So he could potentially hit for 450, even if nothing crit or anything like that. If we go back to... let's go back. So Grace has 521 health. So if Vancleef hits Grace for 450 damage, like he's almost one-shotted right then and there. Yeah, I think you have to kite him. Makes sense, right? I'm actually going to play just for a couple minutes. You guys might find this interesting. Some of the lore of Deadmines. It might lighten the mood a little bit too. And you guys can learn a little bit. Kind of set the stage, get everybody excited for what's to come, so we can go into this with, you know, with a full heart. So I'm going to just play a few minutes of this video, and I'll be back in a second. This is a really, really dope video. It reminds me of like I'm watching the History Channel or something.
The Defias Brotherhood are perhaps amongst the most well-known enemy factions within the world of Warcraft. Their frequent and early appearances in major Alliance quest hubs and their iconic trademark red bandanas made them a fixture in the minds of many players, but it was their mysterious storyline, unraveled through a sprawling and lengthy quest chain that sent players across both continents of Azeroth, that cemented this group of thugs and bandits in the hearts of fans. The climactic confrontation with the group's leaders in their hideout, the Deadmines, was the first experience of dungeon delving for many players, and just a taste of what was to come in their adventures ahead. So what is the story of the Defias Brotherhood, and how did this group of thugs and thieves almost topple a kingdom? Before we get started, if you enjoy what you're seeing here, please consider leaving a like and subscribing for more in the future. And if you really want to do me a solid, ring the bell so you're notified every time I upload. We must all please the YouTube bots so I can continue bringing you content like this. Now with that out of the way, let's get started. The First War is over. The kingdom of Stormwind has fallen. Its city lays burning, razed to the ground by orcish conquerors. The Alliance of Lordaeron is formed to push back the Horde, retaking Stormwind in the Second War. What remains of its noble houses returns home to repair their shattered kingdom. A small army of artisans will be needed to reconstruct the city, even with the aid of King Tyrannus Minethil of Lordaeron. The Stonemasons, a guild of skilled masonry workers under the leadership of Edwin vancleef, are hired for the reconstruction program. The physical labor required for rebuilding Stormwind is difficult, but vancleef is an intelligent engineer and talented mason. He is also a native of Stormwind, and it's likely that his love for the city contributed to his great efforts in leading the reconstruction. Similar feelings of hope and prosperity inspired many of the workers recruited for the cause, while others saw a chance at proving their craftsmanship and starting anew. Others still saw the rebuilding effort as an opportunity for a lucrative contract. Regardless of their motivations, each of these craftsmen took great risk and expense traveling to Stormwind, many leaving behind their entire lives or bringing their families along for the journey. Under Vancleef's direction, the reconstruction of the city went more smoothly than expected, and the new Stormwind was completed in less than a decade. The new city was home to a beautiful cathedral and sprawling royal keep, as well as an entire district for the kingdom's closest allies, the dwarves of Ironforge. Infrastructure for the gnomish Deep Run tram was also incorporated flawlessly into the plans. With the capital now restored perhaps beyond its former glory, Vancleef met with the leaders of the noble houses to discuss the method of payment for the guild. Details of the meeting are not entirely clear, and more than one account of what happened has been spread. According to some, the nobility were unsatisfied with the excellent craftsmanship of the new city and refused to compensate the stonemasons for it. According to others, the houses were outraged that the workers expected payment at all, and that they should have labored out of love and patriotism for their nation. Some masonry workers believe that Vancleef and other high-ranking members of the Stonemasons Guild were offered positions of power in the new government, but refused because they would not abandon their fellow guildsmen.
I swear, I feel like I'm watching the History Channel here.
On the floor at the offer. Many nobles accused Vancleef of insisting on a higher price than what was originally promised, while others still insisted that the kingdom simply did not have any resources left to distribute. This last version of events later received some corroboration, as the intelligence organization SI-7 would note that the kingdom had gone deep into debt to expand into the surrounding Elwyn and Stranglethorn. This crippled their economy and robbed the stonemasons of their promised payment. Wherever the truth laid, a certainty that would later become clear was that the entire transaction was poisoned by the meddlings of Lady Katrana Prestor, the human disguise of the Black Dragon Onyxia, determined to control the crown of Stormwind herself. Lady Prestor played both sides, feigning sympathy and encouraging both the House of Nobles and Stonemasons Guild to dig in their heels and refuse to compromise.
EU is done with the draft, by the way. We're just waiting on NA.
Led the disagreement to escalate into conflict and then full-blown civil unrest. Not unexpectedly, the laborers were enraged at the threat of withholding payment for their honest work. The masons, blacksmiths, and engineers of the Stonemasons Guild marched on Stormwind Keep, rallying behind Vancleef as he made one final plea for restitution. When they were again refused and ordered to dissolve their guild, the stonemasons broke into a riot. During the violent protest, many people were killed, and Queen Tiffin Wrynn was struck in the head by a thrown stone, unfortunately succumbing to her injuries. In tragic irony, Tiffin was one of the most vocal supporters of the Stonemasons Guild, and wanted the workers to be paid fairly. As a result of the riot and the resulting death of the Queen, the stonemasons were rounded up and forced from the city. There, in the mud outside the gates of Stormwind, Vancleef gathered his dejected artisans and tinkers, proclaiming themselves a brotherhood, the Defias Brotherhood, and they would get their dues, one way or another. The Brotherhood quickly turned to banditry to earn the coin they felt they had been cheated of. Each of their members took up a red bandana to hide their identities, the quality of its material denoting their rank in the organization, and tattooed a cog onto their right hands. They thought, the machine will not run smoothly if the parts go renegade. Earlier in his life, Vancleef had been a thief, and trained in the art of subterfuge and assassination with Spymaster Matthias Shaw of SI-7, skills he passed on to the newly formed defias. Slowly but surely, their skills improved, and their numbers grew, and the group began to gain notoriety every time a highwayman with a cog robbed a traveling merchant or wayward citizen. Vancleef had higher ambitions for his defias brotherhood than a life of petty crime. Long-term plans of revenge began to form in his mind, but he knew they needed a secure location to act as their headquarters. Eventually, he discovered the Deadmines, an abandoned and forgotten mining network now hidden beneath a barn in Westfall. The Deadmines themselves were discovered long before the Orcish horde invaded Azeroth, and were the greatest of all gold production centers in the human territories. Though no official numbers are ever presented in-game, it is said that the Deadmines' deposits of gold once accounted for roughly a third of the entirety of Stormwind's treasury. The operations at the Deadmines were so fruitful that the town that was constructed around its entrance, Moonbrook, was considered the focal point of the farmland territory of Westfall, roughly in equal size and stature to its sister town, Goldshire. Unfortunately, the chaotic realities of war forced the humans of Stormwind to abandon the mines. During the events of the First War, control of the Deadmines was taken by the invading Horde armies. During this time, the ogre Turok
Horde controlled Deadmines
the Tome of Divinity,
before
a
Alliance.
book precious to the clerics at the Abbey of Northshire, and took up residence.
Makes sense why they have goblins and ogres and shit in there.
Led
though.
his men into the caves to retrieve it, but were defeated and held captive for 20 months, slowly being killed off. Thankfully, Lothar and his surviving soldiers were eventually rescued, while Turok fled, ultimately to be killed during an orcish raid. For many years after the First War,
We're almost done with the draft.
Deadmines
NA's
earned
finishing
their
up.
name.
Stand by.
Few, if any, ever ventured within, and rumors swirled that the horrible actions of the Horde and the battles held within the caves had left them haunted by the spirits of those slain beneath the surface. In reality, slimes had come to call the Deadmines their home, though they would be cleared out in later years. The abandoned caverns became an attractive place for criminals and cutthroats to make a hideout, and the Deadmines would come to harbor the pirate captain Bramblebeard and his crew, who anchored their juggernaut ship with an ironclad cove deep in the Deadmines. Bramblebeard and his men eventually met a bloody fate at the sharp end of the daggers of the Defias when the gang took the Deadmines, claiming the juggernaut as their own.
That's another thing I didn't know. I thought the Defias built the juggernaut.
Spirit lingered in the cove,
Look at
seeking
that.
vengeance against those that killed
Who
them.
knew that was there in Deadmines? I still don't
When
believe
the
that's
time was
there.
right, the Defias emerged from the Deadmines and claimed Moonbrook as their own, scattering the townspeople through the rest of Westfall. Word began to spread of the Defias to the point that any independent, enterprising young thief or bandit could tattoo themselves with a cog and rob unsuspecting travelers in the name of the Brotherhood. Whenever the Defias caught wind of such events, agents were dispatched to properly induct those initiates into the organization, to learn their ways and follow their rules. If they declined, they were paid a second, quieter visit, usually involving a blade. This became a primary method of recruitment, as the Brotherhood wanted members with enough initiative to seek out the Defias themselves. Still, the backbone of the Defias remains their founding members. The craftsmen and tinkers of the Stonemasons Guild discovered new ways to use their skills, creating a plethora of mechanical devices to help the cause, including climbing equipment, smoke bombs, and wagon traps. Without these items,
NA is on their
complete
fourth pick right now, so they're finishing up right now. So just stand by and learn all about the Deadmines a little bit.
Rather quickly,
We're almost done with the
by
draft.
Stormwind's guards. Vancleef's organizational experience and martial skills proved invaluable to the Brotherhood, with his strategy allowing the organization to rapidly grow. Though overall leadership was still under his control, decentralized cells of the Brotherhood acted independently of one another all throughout Elwyn, Westfall, Duskwood, Redridge, and beyond. The captains of these parties were given free rein to pillage and steal however they saw fit, but they must follow certain tenets. Bring a quarter of their loot to the Defias at Moonbrook, and avoid open conflict with the Stormwind Army and People's Militia. If any of these bands go too far, special knife squads are sent to correct any problems, as, in Vancleef's own words, a dead traveler carries no treasure, and a ruined village has no plunder. This structure, as well as the clear ideological stance against the establishment of Stormwind's nobility, allowed bands of the Brotherhood to act with little direct instruction, but with a single-minded purpose, even in places as cut off as the Stormwind stockades. After his capture and imprisonment, Vancleef's second-in-command Basil Thread was still able to contribute to the cause, inciting riots and taking control of the prison. Another invaluable asset held over from his time masterminding the reconstruction of Stormwind was Vancleef's wide connection of contacts, both legitimate and clandestine. This allowed the Defias to quickly find allies in unexpected places. To bolster their numbers, mercenaries were hired and subjugated peoples brought into the fold. It appears that the pirates of the Bloodsail Buccaneers had a vested interest in the Deadmines, perhaps implying that Captain Greenskin, Mr. Smite, and the Defias pirates belonged to both factions. The Gnolls and Kobolds of Elwyn and Westfall were fully committed to the cause, however, wresting control of the mines in the area and distracting Stormwind's patrols with attacks and ambushes. One of these agents, the Riverpaw Gnoll Hogger, gained so much notoriety that he became known as the Scourge of Elwyn. Vancleef's connections allowed him to hire several goblins like Sneed and Gilnid, who worked on mechanical harvest golems to terrorize the farmers of Westfall, even though Gilnid's experiments were deemed too amoral for even the Steamweedle cartel in Booty Bay to stomach. wayward members of Horde-aligned races found their way into the employ of the Brotherhood as well, including the ogre foreman Raxor. It's speculated that Raxor may be an ogre from the tribes occupying the Deadmines during the First War, joining up with the Brotherhood when they took control of the caverns. Vancleef was even able to keep in touch with a few members of the House of Nobles, coming to an uncomfortable agreement with Lord Gregor Lescavar to erode Stormwind's power from the inside. He also remained in contact with Onyxia's human visage, Lady Katrana Prestor, and the Defias contributed to the plot to kidnap King Varian Rin while he was on a diplomatic trip to Theramore. Though the capture of the king was a bold move, it was likely not the endgame for Vancleef, but we will never know exactly what he had planned for Stormwind other than its ultimate destruction. Vancleef and most of the leadership of the group were killed when adventurers raided the Deadmines at the behest of Grey and Stoutmantle of the People's Militia. However, the independent nature of most branches of the Brotherhood meant that Vancleef's death was not the end of the Brotherhood. It continued on even without a centralized figure of authority to answer to. Yet, this arrangement was only temporary. A new figure would step up to lead the Brotherhood. Though that band of adventurers was successful in toppling Vancleef and the other Defias in the Deadmines, they were unaware that Vancleef's adolescent daughter Vanessa was also present, witnessing these so-called heroes cutting down her father and his associates, decapitating his corpse, and eluding the bodies of the fallen. Vanessa emerged from the Deadmines and wandered throughout Westfall, eventually finding her way to the Saldine farmstead. She feigned ignorance of her own origins, and the Saldines adopted her, calling her Hope. Over the next 5 years, Vanessa quietly rebuilt the Defias Brotherhood in the shadows, recruiting new leadership for her cause and stoking anti-Stormwind sentiment in the people of Westfall, pointing out that their king was too interested in the campaigns in the Outland and Northrend to see how the people of his own kingdom were poor and suffering. After the Cataclysm, Vanessa rallied the disenfranchised people of the kingdom and struck Sentinel Hill, burning the settlement almost completely to the ground. In retribution, Stoutmantle once again recruited a party of adventurers to clear out the Deadmines, and though Vanessa herself escapes death in the caverns, the Defias Brotherhood is put to an end, once and for all. Afterwards, the Deadmines are once again abandoned, haunted by the spirit of a Defias footpad, thus fulfilling the old rumors that the caves were haunted after the First War. The only living things that remain in the mines are a few animals and the hobgoblin Captain Klutz, who befriended the critters still roaming the caverns.
Apparently Deadmines is just like a pet dungeon now in
retail. The story of the
retail.
Defias Brotherhood and the Deadmines is one of the World of Warcraft's most engaging, an iconic, villainous organization with a sympathetic origin and a compelling mystery that sprawled almost the entire first half of the Alliance Eastern Kingdom's leveling experience in its vanilla release. It's easy to see why they were brought back after Azeroth's facelift in the Cataclysm expansion. Blizzard has always been good at crafting factions that bring disparate peoples together, like the Forsaken and the Horde. If you want to know how exactly that fragile alliance was formed, check out my explanation of why the Forsaken joined the Horde. What other questions about Warcraft would you like answered? And what other stories or franchises would you like explained? Let me know down in the comments below. And please remember to like, subscribe, and ring the bell to get notified when I upload more lore and explanations.
Throw that man a hard-earned subscription on YouTube.
Old gods, guys. As
Full
always,
motion
thank you
videos,
so
really
much
good
for
video.
watching, and I'll see you next time.
A subscription on YouTube. It's free. He's almost at 100K.
Yeah.
Are we live again?
We are live again. Yep. We just the video just ended. So we are on the final pick or so of NA. Lesmos is just finishing that up. EU's been ready for a while. We're just waiting for NA to get their act together. I think they're on their last pick. And then we should get started. We're trying to shoot for 55, so that would be in like 8 minutes where we start heading to the dungeon and getting going.
NA draft just finished.
Just
NA,
finished.
Okay.
I think we can probably give them just a cool 5 minutes. I think that's pretty fair.
So
they have
last
to get in
time,
their groups and then jump in their Discord to get everyone in Discord calls. It's going to take a second.
55.
yeah, give them till 55. And last time we did it, we did it so they went to the instance portal and they were just waiting outside the instance portal, and then they zoned in at the right time. So if you can go back in there and put that info,
I can lead them on my little level 6 paladin.
Yeah, you can go back in there. Go back in there and tell them they can start moving up to the instance portal. Don't zone in until the right time, but they can start moving there as they get set up with their discords and everything. We'll shoot for 55.
Can you share your screen again, Karg, so we can be on the same page with like what we're doing? Also, do we have a list of the streams of the people that are captains somewhere? Like we need a list of all the captains.
That would be dope.
I don't know who the captains were. We have the names, right?
Brain hurts, bro. Let's do this thing.
Yeah, do you have a list of the streams of all the captains or no? Or
yeah, I can find it. I got
a list too.
Okay.
My brain hurts, bro. That was brutal. Okay, it's up here.
I just tabbed over to Ompi's stream and he's telling Liz in his chat that he's going to take her to Olive Garden for allowing him to game all day.
That's just what I needed, man.
What's K-Super doing?
K-Super? Let's see.
Yeah.
Shall we?
Oh, they're just getting out front of the dungeon. Okay, cool.
Yeah, Bornless is
Yo,
showing
I'm
up there.
RPing on this
K-Super's out there.
paladin. Have at you, defias scum.
Here they go, boys. They're heading into the dungeon. They're not gonna zone in yet. Not gonna zone yet. Don't zone in yet, but they can head to the instance portal and get ready.
I posted the list in the call. There's one more I gotta get in here though. Underkill.
Yeah.
It's like a level. Yeah. Oh my god, bro. These drafts. I'm sorry if that took too long, but it's so hard.
It was better than before. We had an unexpected curveball as always, man, with the drama and the DQ and shit, but that was smoother than the last one. The last one took like legitimately an hour, and it was very cringe. So good job.
Yeah,
man.
that
Good
took
job.
like 15 minutes.
Yeah, we watched one Deadmines video. We learned a little bit about the lore. We're chilling now. We're ready to go.
I like how instead of linking, Table Slam's not live anymore. What?
I just want to say, I'm just gonna go. Let me be angry for 1 second. There's one person who leaked the form in the guild or in the Discord. Like I said 800 times not to. I want to perma ban that person forever. I don't know who it was. I don't care who it was. That person's getting perma. And I don't have a vote, so I don't care if you do it or not. But that's my vote.
The exact same thing happened on EU. We had like 6 false entries. Ellen Degen got screwed over 3 times on her picks.
Yeah, don't zone in yet, guys. Just get right to the instance portal and get ready to zone in. We're shooting for 55.
Real quick, Underkill, Les, that link doesn't work, and Table Slam's not live anymore.
Table Slam's not a captain. Sorry.
Okay,
He's still on this list. I'm sorry.
Oh, Table hosted. Oh, thank you, Table, for the host. We appreciate it, bro.
Yeah, Table didn't make it. Table missed it by like a second.
Oh,
That's
Table.
brutal. That is brutal.
So close.
Could you wait? So where did you put the list of all the captains? I'm gonna put. How many teams is it? 5?
Yeah, so it's in the staff channel.
Okay.
Fucking Jesus Christ! How is the link you put in your own thing? Please.
It's fine.
Go live, bro. I'm losing my mind, dog. It's fine.
It's fine, Liz. Take a deep breath, bro. Take a deep breath.
Did you hear how long the picks took?
Yeah, the picks took a while. It's fine.
Underkill no longer streaming. Is that the correct?
Yeah, that's the correct link. We have to tell them to go live again.
Okay.
Otherwise, they're.
Oh, it's Underkill 13.
Oh, okay. Underkill 1-3.
Yeah.
Boom! Problem solved. Look at that. All right, now we get to watch everybody die. Is everybody excited about that in chat?
Oh yeah.
Just pulling up.
Put a 1 in chat if you're ready for blood. Because I'm ready for blood. Like I want to watch this real bad.
Yeah, I can't tell if the chat's more bloomers or doomers. I can't tell if the chat just wants
Look at the chat blowing up with the 1s though. Blood for the we have to feed Umbasa, the blood god.
All right, you can see Pialan posted in the staff channel. All of our captains.
Perfect. All right.
Mages can't trade Rotted to group, right? No. No.
Tomathon, Shobek. So Shobek's captain too. These are all the different pops. This is a lot of teams, bro.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a lot of teams, bro.
7 EU teams, man.
8 NA, right? I think it was.
8 NA teams, 7 EU teams.
Yeah, I think it was.
Holy shit.
No, maybe even. What did we end up with?
I think it was 8.
8, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we're 3 minutes out. 55. Are we good? Are we good? Let me ask, because you guys did the draft. 55. Are we good to zone in?
At 55, we should be good to go.
Someone would have told me if there was a problem by now.
Okay.
Can someone announce that in guild at 55? We're gonna go. I'm not on my guild character right now.
We're putting it out right now, man. 55. We're going. 55.
Type it in the guild chat if you're logged in the All Stars Guild. / yell it. You know. Get everyone on the same page. We're gonna go at server time 55. 8 NA guilds, 7 EU guilds.
Yeah.
We're vibing.
So it's approximately like 4 minutes away, right? I'm seeing a lot of 51s.
Should be.
8 in 8? He said
Art DMX said their team captain dipped AFK.
No, there's a guy. One of the captains is AFK. We can't do anything about it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
He's just outside.
He's
I mean,
streaming,
people should be outside right now. People shouldn't be inside.
Oh, no, he should be inside, I would imagine.
yeah, that's actually not that bad. Doesn't sound bad at all. And then
That's Tomathon, right?
Yeah.
He was picking while you were doing the draft too. Holy shit, man.
Yeah,
he was here for the whole draft.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, I can't do anything about it.
Yep, I hate to see it.
I think I understand.
Hopefully he gets back.
Yep.
Just play on. Like, there's gonna, like I'll say before, if you're in that team and your guy's AFK, what I will say before, and I'll say it again, this is really not a speed run. I assure you. If you go into this thinking it's a speed run, I think you're gonna die. This is straight up survival. This is a survival horror game. You are outclassed by every mob you're up against. You are in Deadmines at level 14, 15, 16. These are red mob elites. Take it nice and slow and steady. If I have never completed one, I played in the RFC one, wiped. WC one, wiped. If you complete this and kill Vancleef, I don't care what time it is. If you kill Vancleef severely underleveled like this,
then you should definitely sub to Cargos. on YouTube.
You're a Gigashan.
Yo, this guy's here. I wonder if he's gonna be able to get in. I'm not killing mobs for him.
Like, we know Tomathon. Tomathon's been in the community for a long time. I don't think he would just randomly go AFK. Something must have happened.
He's back.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
There we go.
But I'm not killing people for him, so you gotta go back and get him, team. Go, there you go, team. Go. They're coming back for him.
Toxic.
It's funny. I'm not killing mobs for him.
Already, we are rapidly approaching, aren't we? Here,
we're good to score. We should be good to start, right? People are in.
I mean, yeah. It's fine because there's 2 groups running up right now, but they'll be there in a second. And if they're
it's okay. Late, if they're late, they're late. At 55, look at your own server clock. Go in it then. Don't follow anyone else. If people go in early, don't follow them. Wait until the time actually ticks over 55.
Yeah, just keep an eye out for like who's already in Deadmines.
On the server clock, not your like.
It's 55 on the server clock right now for most of us. I don't know. You guys should just go. Like.
If it's 55 on the server clock, go. I mean, it must be a delay on the stream.
It's 56 on the server clock. Yeah, the streams are all delayed like by 20, 30 seconds.
Yep. Then go. 55 on the server clock, go.
Boom.
Hey, there it is.
NA,
we did it.
all zoned in.
We did it.
Yeah, so call out deaths if you can. There's going to be a lot of them here.
Yep.
We have full teams of level 14s, by the way.
Let's look at these streams, baby.
So, just so you know, I'll pull up the stats for you, Kargs. I think there was a total of like 3 level 16s in total.
Really?
So Kargos, very immediately, I want to be looking at Ompi's team.
Ompi's team? Okay.
Yeah. So that's delayed. You're gonna want to.
Ompi just has a delay. I don't know. I'm on the stream now. He probably just has.
We can check him in a little bit.
So there's 6 16s. And 5 or 6 16s and 6 15s. Not a single 17 in the draft.
Yeah, so about this average team, man.
Yeah, about the average team.
About this average team level.
Hey, we'll debrief after, bro. We're on the mission right now to kill Vancleef. I want to see
at the end of the day, these teams are ready, man. People are pulling 1 mob at a time. I'm watching Underkill right now pull a freaking orange evoker at the beginning of the run.
The elites are dying pretty quick, though. These elites are dying pretty quick.
Yeah, they're good.
Great. I'm watching Grace for Days. His POV is looking real good right now. I'm not gonna lie. So he's seems looking very promising. Looks like they went with the double pally priest hunter mage. Very strong team.
Really good so far.
All right, K Super.
All right, if this goes
getting through the first room just now.
Move forward and hopefully don't pull.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure.
Nice and easy.
I'm pretty sure Shobek during the draft went with a double healer pick. By the way,
he did intentionally.
Yeah, he intentionally went with the double healer, which is very, very interesting. I like that a lot, actually.
If there's some way you can post the teams in some way, it'd be sick.
Ooh,
but if not,
okay.
it's all good.
Oh, the team, that's hard.
Here's where you want to tune into Ompi.
Okay, God just went down at 13.
In Moonglade, never mind. That's not a real thing.
Yeah, their last words were baited. Eugene, someone.
We did get baited.
You tune
If
into
we
the
did get
Ompi
baited.
stream, you will right now see him being an absolute giga Chad.
What's he doing?
Arcane missiles, yeah, because he went
through all of these non-elite mobs. He is carrying his.
Not
team.
even that. He's using arcane missiles because he invested so heavily in all the spell hit from arcane. It makes sense why he's using missiles, even though missiles isn't the best damage per mana. Like if you're factoring and everything.
Look at him. Like,
he's AOE farming.
Normally in this kind of situation, you would think, oh, let's skip these. But because Ompi knows, like, hey, I've got the AOE damage. I'm high. I can pull. I can cover for my team, help carry a little bit in this early bit while things are low level.
Look at his damage versus team. Look, he's literally 10xing the damage of his team right now.
For him, this is free XP for his team. So he's looking out, trying to say, hey, let's try and ding in here. You know,
He's also giga wanded out of his mind right now.
Interesting though, bro. He is
locked in, ready to go, thinking, how can I set my team up for success in the long run?
And I mean, it's a risky skip at this point. You have does Ompi have a 14 in his group, right? So I'm imagining he probably does. So any skip is risky here too.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you could maybe skip these mobs, but it's better, and especially if one player can just solo AOE the whole room.
Yep. Okay,
go for it.
You've got Grace for Day is actually a little bit ahead, like starting to clear through the second room into that hallway leading up to
Yeah, Graze's team is 100% in first place right now in terms of just pure trash clearing.
Trailblazing.
Graze's team's actually doing really, really good. I pulled up all of our captains, and it looks like they're just a couple pulls ahead right now.
Filthy.
Hunter is such a big pickup. If you can pick up a Hunter in these runs, like their chance to hit is so much higher, right? With shoot.
Oh, absolutely.
Speed run for crying out loud.
It'll be incredible once
It's the
we
same
get
thing with
into
Wand,
the-
though.
Someone like a
Wand shots are classified in the same way, so
pretty useful pickup because like wands work pretty similarly.
Yeah. So wands are the same exact mechanic as their shoot, right?
Yeah, like
which is the best part.
Which is fantastic. You either hit for full damage or you miss. You know.
Yeah, which is the whole point behind the double warlock priest double hunter build. I'm telling you, it's OP.
Absolutely. No, I'm right there behind you.
I just want to say something for the future, guys. For future events, just make sure that you are checking guild chat throughout, okay?
Yeah.
Just in the future, once you level, just make sure you're checking the guild chat because there's going to be information that comes in that's relevant. And
yo, this guy didn't put any talent points in
yet.
yet. He was just waiting to see what the
yeah,
vibe
yeah.
was.
He probably wanted to wait and to see if he was going to heal or tank or DPS, right? So you get a respec and then you just don't do anything with it until you've been picked.
Absolutely.
And then you ask, what role am I?
Same thing out of Ragnar too. I know he's not a captain, but one of our EU teams has
priest because I get my new rank of healing spells at
has a baron in it, I believe, or a druid.
We're gonna see which. Oh, the first boss being pulled. Shobek's team.
Oh, massive.
Shobek's team is good. They got the double healer.
Wait, is Calamity in it?
No.
I heard her voice.
Should have threat now.
Okay.
It's Calamity.
I'm gonna swap
It's Calamity.
actually.
Calamity's probably just in the call with Shobek.
No.
Oh,
That's
Shobek
her.
was
It's
streaming.
Fem DMX.
Oh,
tricks.
is that Calamity?
Yeah.
No way.
Calam did DM me, by the way, in the middle of the tournament, and she said, "Fuck it, I'm bored. I'm making a warrior." So that must be Calamity.
That is her,
Just
yeah.
made it in halfway through.
And somebody messaged me like during before the draft pick saying, "Yo, FemDX didn't start with everybody. It's kind of sus, right?" But if that's Calamity, it makes perfect sense how she got caught up so fast, right?
Yep. Another Chad guide rider, not just a peddler, a rider. Okay, so
She's two-hand tanking, which is kind of crazy. And yo, she's hitting super hard. She's super low.
Oh, we're good.
Okay.
I have never seen this boss and been scared of it ever.
Grace for days, just getting down Roxor.
Vancleef. This guy's fucking just unkiteable.
First team to move on.
Graze or his team, Graze?
Not far behind. Great to see.
They did get the pull. They got the pull without the Watchman. I guarantee you one of these teams is messing that pull up. DMX something just dies right now. Boom. Ragsor killed him. Hunter.
Oh,
Hunter.
what?
What squad is that?
Which team was that? Oh my god.
I'm flipping through.
Oh
That
shit!
is-
I see
That
it.
is Raxuno's team. The team we were just watching. Hunter pulled thread, I'm assuming, and just got smacked, or they pulled the actual boss and got one shot. I'm not sure. We can go back.
Stealing pieces of shit.
Oh,
Yeah,
God,
bro, getting on.
Listen, Showbeck's stream is fantastic right now.
It's like RFC all over again, dude.
Are we picking this one on the left?
Yep.
Can they take him 4-man? They have a miner now too. They need to reset, dude.
You can't? Can you? I guess you have to run all the way out.
You gotta run all the way
Just run
out.
Focus up, focus up,
Yeah.
focus up.
Just wild.
Oh my, Rogue almost dead. Rogue dead. Rogue dead. Rogue dead.
Let's try and
Rogue dead.
No,
He
Filthy
got the
went
kill.
down.
Forbearance on the
Oh.
wrong target.
Ding 16,
Oh
boys.
no!
Oh, we're watching the first wipe. This is it. This is it. Oh my god.
Another person just died.
Bro, he got fucking one-shotted.
Okay.
Oh
Fan back here.
no!
Evade spot behind us.
Oh
Guys,
no,
if you
chat!
fan, evade spot, okay?
Can we get
Everyone
some
do a
F's
jump
in the
screen
chat
on.
for
Everyone do a jump
Raxuno's
screen.
squad?
Pat's behind.
Is it on
behind
Viper?
you.
That's-
Big
Pat's
F's.
behind. Pat's
Oh
behind.
fucking hell. Okay.
That's a
Pat's
GG,
behind now.
boys. We
Oh,
go,
there's
we
an
go
interesting
again.
scenario here on Showbeck's stream again. They pulled the Pats behind with an extra one. They should be fine though.
Oh.
I think they should be fine. No, this is okay. They're fine.
This is the patrol. This is the patrol.
K-Supers group actually quite
I
behind
got
when you
this
think
one.
of all this. Despite having
kick him
2
next.
hunters and a mage, K-Supers group is still working on trash to get to the first boss even.
Is there a Twitch pub of K-Supers, or is it only still YouTube only?
Yeah, get the miner, lower one.
Still YouTube only. I can take
Everyone
a quick
slept on
go.
it, bro. Double
Oh
freeze,
no,
double
yeah, you can go to
base,
Savu's
slow
stream. I'll
stick.
link it for you.
Human
Savu ended up
defense
making it, huh?
We move as one unit.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, she came back.
Oh, yeah.
Like a Chad, she came back.
Link it in our caster chat.
Oh, absolutely.
Another one dead already, bro. This is not looking good, man.
Can I? Who's?
Hold on.
Wait.
That
Does
should go to the
everybody have?
healers.
Well, no. Abby, do you have staff? Did you?
So we've
try?
had one group wipe so
I'm gonna keep
far on the
pulling
first
this-
boss. A lot of groups are clearing the first
Hold on,
boss
hold on.
though.
Let them get this.
All right.
Yeah, I know.
Pull this back.
Did anybody think that the first boss is going to kill people? That's supposed to be the easiest boss by a country mile. He's not even 20, he's in 19.
Yes, okay. We have 2 down. We just had EQ and DMX Netrunner just went down.
It's
Oh
like 2
god,
AoE
man.
stack. Cut it out.
Oh, that's
Raxor.
Underkill's team. That's Underkill's team.
You know, I hate to tell you this.
Oh,
That's the
Poke
easiest boss, bro.
Perry.
He's a 19 elite. He's not even 20 elite.
Poke Perry just went down. We have another Raxor
That's
wipe
Underkill's
incoming.
team. If you can pull up
Oh,
Underkill's group.
Actually,
It's the
oh,
one goes down.
Oh, no.
Goodness.
Holy shit, man. No one's completing
Plus
this.
3 intellect.
3 down to Raxor here. 4 down. There's Zebo. Zebo's gone.
Let's
So
pull
Poker's from
Zebo,
Dirty
that's a different
Randy's
team.
group.
Check for the-
No one's completing this, bro.
Dirty Randy's group has 1
Pull up
down.
Dirty Randy's team.
There's a chance for
They're
the,
wiping.
it's like a
Underkill's
+3.
team is wiping. Dirty Randy just went down.
Oh
No way, dude.
Oh no.
No shot. The first boss?
Literally just play the
Innkeeper
game
taking
slowly.
the. Oh yikes, dude.
Dude, is this...
This is how it's gonna go, man.
Yo, Winky, I'm telling you, he's the easiest boss, too. He's 19 elite. He's not even 20 elite.
Yo, but don't worry. According
Oh,
to card,
man.
we're gonna see a lot of solo hunter VC kills.
Holy fuck.
Don't you worry, guys.
So shout out to Raf Classic. Raf Classic had a death on their team. DMX Zebo went down, right? And they successfully, all 4 of the remaining people got out of the dungeon. They're going to continue as a 4-man.
Oh yeah, that's the spirit.
Which is exactly the best case scenario when you have a teammate that goes down on a boss, right? You got to re-go, you got to go again. Think about what you can do. What food buff do you have in your bags from questing? Do you have the Felsamar blood sausages? You have anything to get out of this.
Grace's team almost to the goblin room. I think it's important to point out they've got the mage and the hunter. Big difference though, they've got 3 healers in their party. 2 paladins and a priest.
The double healer might be the play, you guys. I'm not gonna
Imagine-
lie, Shobek
okay,
might have been
triple
onto
healer.
something here.
Imagine
healer.
being Showbeck in this scenario because Showbeck didn't first pick Calamity or anything. Like I feel like Showbeck was just like, "Yo, 16 warrior, like that's kind of cool. Can I pick them?" And then pops in the call. It's Calamity. You got to be like, "Yo, that's a profit right there,
Yeah,
right?"
I like that. I just won the lottery here.
I just
All the warriors.
one of the best hardcore players in the world.
Yo, we got K-Super in the Goblin room.
In the Goblin room?
Yeah, the Goblin...
What are you
The Sneed room. He's approaching the Sneed room right now. Savu, after
Already?
dying, he re-leveled after dying on the redemption.
Wait, what?
Yo,
Yeah,
They're
I'm
not
talking
even
the Goblin room.
Mozoku just went down to Ragzor right now.
Like they're in the first Goblin room with the woodcutters, bro.
No, that's Grace for Days' team.
That's Sabu, bro. I'm looking at Sabu.
No, it's not. It's not. They're double hunter.
We just had another death. I'm trying to find the team. Mizoku just went down.
Mizoku was on. I gotta pull it up. Give me a second.
Oh, that was the four-man. That was the four-man.
My bad. I was behind on K Super stream. You are totally right.
That was that was Raph Classics team. They reset again as a 3-man now. So okay, on Raph's team that lost someone, they tried Ragzor again as a 4-man. Mizoku went down. They're trying again as a 3-man. They've successfully reset once again.
Who's winning this, chat? We're giving away a Blizzard Heroic Edition key set for Wrath of the Lich King.
Yeah. You gotta put a poll out, or a little.
Could you make a poll, someone?
I can make a poll. What kind of poll do you want?
Pick like the first four teams right now, and like someone pick.
Yeah, I'll put a 10-minute poll out. What's
So out of K Super and Grace for Days,
Showback.
I think Ompy's team is totally in the running here.
Let's just do those four. Let's do those four.
Those four?
Yeah.
All right, I'll give you guys a 10-minute poll. 10-minute poll is up in chat right now. Who's winning? You can vote on who you think's going to win. If
Can
you
we
win
see who
that,
voted
it
for
means
who?
nothing. No, you can't see who voted for who. We'll have to just
well
do a legit raffle at the end of it.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
You guys not know how to. We're all Twitch partners in here, right? You guys don't know how Twitch works?
I don't know shit about streaming.
Partner, bro. I'm a child. You're the only Twitch partner.
Ooh, Spellbinder Vest 5 Intellect. Ooh, you'd love to see that.
Cargo's Tactics just DM'd me. He said, could you do a favor? When you're broadcasting a stream, can you mute that stream? Because they can't hear the casters over the fact that there's 5 people in comms on every stream you're pulling up.
Okay.
So it's like it's super cluttering the comms.
Yeah,
okay, so we've got, for EU teams at least, I'm following all the EU teams, we've got K-Serper's group pulling goblins away, just trying to clear a space to pull this boss. L and D-Gen's group making their way into the goblin room as well, just a few mobs behind. Ompy's team a bit further behind, but they've been killing every trash mob in sight, trying to get that extra XP. Grace for Days team very heavily into the goblin room as well. I'm pretty sure they're getting close to the boss pull. Core's team also on the goblin woodcarvers. And then finally Flick's team. All of these teams from the EU are neck and neck. They're all looking at the goblin room. They're all having a time and a half, and no one has died yet for EU.
So we're sitting here. What's going through your mind?
Here's the poll. Here's the poll on Seeds. Here's the poll on Seeds. How are they going to do this? Are they going to kite him up top and do pathing manipulation? We'll see how it is. He is looking so strong right now. Look, he is a red mob, red elite, and this is 2 elites in one. This is not just 1 elite. When he goes down, then Sneed pops out of him, and then it's another elite with essentially full health, full mana, full armor, everything like that. Same pretty much stats.
The pet tanking is crazy here.
It's crazy. And look, they're in position right now so that when they pull threat off the pet or something happens, they can go kite him up to the top of the log. They're all moving together as one unit pretty much as a team, except for the pally who's playing front like that. And they're putting on a show here, dude. This is amazing. I can't believe Dog, his pet, has so much threat still.
Yeah,
like, Growl isn't getting resisted.
Welcome to the pet taking. This is why more than 2 hunters is massive.
Yeah, dog threat is not dog.
Yeah,
that is for sure.
This is why the pet strategy is huge on especially when you're incredibly underleveled. You need to get as many pets on your team as possible. Throw them all at every boss. Yeah. The thing to watch for here is the healers are going to be primarily the only ones that are going to get threat in a group with a hunter in it.
So their mana is still looking good, bro. Their mana is looking fine. Now Sneed's out. Let's see how they
out. Yeah, so Savu coming in here, really, really smart play from both healers actually pulling in the drink.
Dog getting low. Dog about to die. Dog about to die right now.
You've got
Dog's getting healed.
Bubble, and then boom.
Yep, you've got 2 healers on Dog, right? You've got a paladin that's meleeing, and then they just break off, heal the dog, right?
Yep.
I can't believe the threat is there with the dog though, because most of the threat is generated from Growl, and the healing threat's not pulling. The DPS are all super disciplined. No one's pulling off that pet.
Yeah, they are pumping, and that's what you want to see, right? This is exactly what you want to see. This is a promising team now. After you watch that kill, they're all standing on top of each other.
This team will turn some Doomer. This team will turn a Doomer to a Bloomer after seeing that well-executed Sneed right there. Super nice, man.
So one of the strongest NA teams, Showbeck's team, honestly really sticking out ahead of the pack on NA. They are actually about to pull Sneed as well, so they're really not that far behind the EU
We have
teams
Grace for Days on Sneed at the moment as we speak. Grace for Days is face tanking Sneed to the dome right now.
With a two-hander? Dude, that's...
Yeah, and they opted to not let the hunter pet get the threat. They're actually not...
Graves can't help himself, bro. He's just a tank at heart, right? Like, he doesn't want to...
Travis goes down. We just lost a level 14 mage.
Oh, no.
I'm not sure
NA
what...
is having a tough time.
That's the two-man group. The two-man group is finally... And they're going to have to call it the shots. Raph Classics group is going to have to call it there. He's the last one alive. Good old Raph, Paladin, living the dream.
Oh, Graves misses the jump.
Giving himself a little bit of time here.
So at this point, when you see this many deaths in a run, right? Do you tell your team, okay, guys, we have seen that this is a thing that's going to happen. Let's slow down. Let's take our time. Or do you try to ramp up the speed? There goes Raph, by the way. Rest in peace.
I think you go super slow, man. You have to be super careful here. As someone who's played in the past two ones and see how fast it can go from 100 to a 0 and then it's all for naught, you got to tiptoe on eggshells. Gray's taking $181 on a single auto attack
as well. Right now, I'm keeping an eye on the NA group that's pulling Sneed as well. We got 2 Sneed pulls going on.
Yeah, LND.
Oh my god, you can fear Sneed. Warlock is cracked.
Yo, you gotta look at LND Gen's team right now.
Bro, you win the game. If you can spam fear this guy, you win the game. Fear is too strong. Where's the fear?
They're having a tough time. So LND Gen's team is using both their Paladin and Priest as healers, and their rogues are trying to alternate threat to be able to pull Sneed off.
Every time
a real tough time
we do a dungeon draft, we always come to the same realization. Warlock is cracked. And every time, no one plays Warlock.
That's what I'm saying.
Not that no one plays it, that everybody dies.
Double Warlock, double Hunter. I am telling you, it is...
You just go do it. 5 out of 5 suppression, fuck having corruption. Who cares? If you can just fear these bosses, oh my god.
You don't even do that, dude. You just wand. All you do is throw your pet at him and wand. GG, that's all you gotta do. You're gonna be doing alright. Warlock is so strong.
Calamity is running for her life right now. Every touch is like 40% HP.
Yep.
But the fears are just stacking.
Ellen, it's heading down to 25% health trying to kite Sneed.
This is intense.
It's so crazy seeing these Deadmines bosses that usually just fall over. Is so scary.
Cargos, how's the Brace group doing as well?
Ellen is actually doing an amazing job at kiting Sneed.
Yeah.
She got up on the wood log, right, which resets your. She's throwing weapons at it.
Yeah, I think she's
this
trying
is a
to
good
avoid
strat.
getting some immediate threat back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, her team is
Great
doing
strat.
really well for just not having a good tank option here.
I think Gray's team got it already. Like, it's looking really good.
Gray's team got it. It looks like Ompy's about to pull it.
Mm-hmm.
We also have K Super's group moving in.
Shredder down. You got to realize though that like after the Shredder goes down, they have another boss to fight.
K Super's group is actually in the lead, I think. K Super pulled ahead. They're actually about to enter the Goblin Foundry.
Ooh, that is impressive.
Yep.
Really, the Goblin Foundry.
That's the double hunter group.
Savu and K Super, they somehow reunite
They've been on the same
dungeon.
team every single time, and
No
they
one
have
wanted to
won
break up the deck.
every single time.
They're just a first round pick for each other. Like whether each one of them is a captain, they're just going to pick each other, right?
Yeah, they just trust in each other.
They're going for the hat trick, man. They met during their RFC Cup, right? They had never played together.
They've won $1,500 together, bro, so far.
They have won $1,500.
Calamity is getting hit very hard on Sneed right now. On Showback stream. Yeah.
Yes, Sneed is a very hard-hitting boss.
Oh, you're right.
Like you don't realize it, but like this boss slaps.
Oh my god, Calamity's super low.
Yeah, so she's going to be kiting for quite a bit of this. It's going to be really tough for her to maintain threat.
Is Rogue even good, bro? Like I feel like Rogue has nothing he can do here. There's no cheap shot. There's no kidney. There's nothing.
Freeze pull aggro.
So let me give chat a reminder real quick for anyone who's new to the stream. We are racing through Deadmines right now with teams of 1 life characters. If they die, they have to delete their character, right? Their team can go on as long as they lived through it. The winner of this event is going to be who kills every single boss the fastest. You have to kill Cookie first, right? In the event that nobody kills all of the bosses, the team that got the furthest, the fastest wins.
Ooh, Sneed goes down. The first NA group to clear. They can't even use the weapons to kill.
Yeah, I know. What dropped for Gray's group, I wonder? Let's see if they remember to kill the Pats now, if they opt to do it, Showback and all them. Yeah, they're talking about the pad already.
Oh my goodness,
That's
that
good.
was a crazy close pull. There was a
They got
lot
a
of
Grace Group
sketch
got
involved
full
there.
flex. Ompi's team is about to pull Sneed, by the way.
Raxunu offline. It's so sad when you go back to these streams and you see
Uh-huh,
all
they're-
dead and
and they're
offline.
dead.
Oh my god, bro. We've already lost a couple teams.
They're all out down for the count, bro. The team list is
Wow,
getting shorter.
Ompi's team is crazy too. Mage double hunter.
Mage double hunter is massive.
Oh,
especially with Ompi on Mage, right?
How
That's
do the
actually
EU
kind of
team-
broken.
The EU teams get crazy so fast, bro.
It's because the EU has easier leveling, right? There's no
Yeah.
griefers and there's less people.
$50 donation from Voivid. Voivid from the Void. Vovid from the Void. Thank you very much for the $50 donation.
Oh yeah, Voivid.
Appreciate it very
Ompi's
much.
Pulling at Ompi is the tank in this group, I think. Up.
Let's see, man. Double hunter.
Ooh, see, and Ompi as a hunter main knows how these pets are going to be working. He knows how to trust these two boars.
I am in
make sure
shock
we-
with K Super's group right now. They are
Make sure
they
we
are on the
talk
bottom
off the-
floor of the foundry. They're looking at Gilnid right now. Not Gilnid. What's it?
Yeah, the thing is,
Yeah,
it
yeah,
doesn't
that's
even
Gilnid.
matter. Oh wait, they're on the bottom floor of the foundry.
They,
Oh, no,
they
no, no,
have
no, no, yeah.
they've cleared their way to the bottom. They're just pulling up to the side to continue killing things in a safe manner.
The thing is, bro, you don't just immediately go to vancleef and pull him. Do you think any group's going to do that? You get the vancleef and you just pull it. Like they're going to have to talk strategy for a while, I think.
Yeah, but I think that like some of these teams, especially a team like K Supers, you know, he's got Savu on his team who he's grouped with before. These teams know, you know, that they want to be using like the downtime, like basically the hallways where they're normally just killing non-elites again. They want
Squares
to be
coming
using
over.
that downtime to talk strat and figure, okay, so we're coming up in this next boss. What's our plan? What's our strategy? What are the evade spots coming up in the next
Oh,
round?
dude, this is not looking good. Dude. It's squares coming up here too. There's no way around it.
I think they're going to be okay. See, look at that. They were able to take down the mechanical
Skull
guy.
running, skull running. Can
Ooh!
they finish it? Oh, they
They've
finished
got a
it.
poly.
Poly's huge too. Wow, they snuck a mage in their draft too. EU kind of. Oh,
So we
man.
have a really interesting situation here with most players, like the majority of the people being drafted were level 14, right? Very, very incredibly low level. I don't think at level 14 you can even equip green items that drop for you during the run, right? So it's like taking people's gear into consideration and what weapon they have is a giant advantage for people. Which is probably why you're going to see hunters and mages like doing the most, right? Classes that don't scale off of gear, right? Like if it's not a warrior, it's not a paladin.
Yeah, like
someone that gets spell damage every time they train, right? Regardless of what weapon they have is going to make a huge difference. Because even if, like, let's say lavishly jeweled ring drops, you can't equip it,
Yeah.
right? Like, what are you like? It's a rough time.
I'm loving this though that multiple groups are killing, you know, Sneed and the first boss as well. I'm kind of getting a little bit more hopium that this might be possible. I mean, this is what we're looking for with these events, right? This shit should be challenging. We found a way to make even the most simple bosses that have no mechanics pretty fucking hard, where you have to kite them and stuff.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I think people seem to feel like Van Cleef, you know, very kiteable, you know. So
Van Cleef is
might
going to
not
kill every
be-
team here.
You think so? For sure.
Absolutely, 100%. Everyone dies to Van Cleef.
Really?
I don't think
old flecked
I
gloves.
don't
They
think
did
people can kite Van Cleef first
Yep.
try.
So let's look
in
at
a-
even
in a
this,
intense
let's look at even
environment.
this front runner team, right? Like we've been talking, like K Super's team pulling ahead, like seems to be a favorite, right? K Super's
Yep.
level 18. His other hunter in his group is level 16. Everybody else in the group is level 14.
Yep.
You know, they scored
Looks like they
zero 14s. They weren't able to score 16. EU overall had one person at 17, one person at 18.
Yep.
That's all they could manage.
This is another NA group that Cargos has pulled up that's doing pretty well right now as well.
Rodent problem.
Yeah.
We haven't seen these guys all day. These guys playing a druid. This
A
is
druid
awesome, man.
not informed. So this must be the healer druid, right?
They have two druids in the group. This is the guy that said, I'm
Double
picking my druid brother.
Double druid.
Yeah, double druid.
Interesting. I mean, they're doing it, man. They're doing it.
Yeah, what a fun comp here for NA.
Multiple
There
ways to
is-
bet. Is
Two
Wrath
druids,
Classics
a
team still
rogue,
alive?
mage, and priest.
No, that team died
No,
bad.
Wrath Classics team died, man.
Oh, offline. Hate to see it.
Mm-hmm.
Dirty Randy's team is dead too, you said?
Yeah, Dirty Randy went down. Yeah, he raided
Vigorously dead. Yeah.
Shout outs to Dirty Randy.
Absolutely.
K Super just had a 6 mob pull. They are dominating this Goblin Foundry. When other
Shout out
teams
to-
get here, you guys, I'm afraid for them. They don't have 2 high-level hunters on their teams, right?
Yeah, looking at the other teams, like Ompi got two hunters, but both of them are level 14, right?
They're choosing not to fully mana up here. Like he's pulling already, like, and just makes you wonder. They're already in the lead, you know. Things can go from good to bad here if you just pull an extra thing, and then you're going to be short resources. Look like they're pulling.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking like Savu's at the point where she's going to have to start rebuffing too. You can see 8 seconds on her own fort buff, and I'm pretty sure I saw that it's about to run out on another one of her teammates as well. Yeah, the Paladin doesn't even have it anymore.
Look how much water she has, bro. She somehow found a way to afford 50 melon juice and 15 ice cold.
65 ice cold milks.
You know, so she's level 15. Melon juice is for level 15. That's really expensive.
So she dinged inside this dungeon. She was level 14 when she got drafted.
So pre-bought the melon juice, yeah.
Yeah, pre-bought the melon juice knowing she would ding. She's like, yeah, I'm going to upgrade mid-dungeon, 100%.
Can we check on Bornless? I know he's on YouTube, but I want to see how that group's doing. Bornless had Calyx in the group as well.
Oh, Calyx. Okay, we should be able to find Calyx's pop. Yeah. Let's see. Great call, man. Great call.
Just thinking of groups you haven't seen where they are pulling Sneed. We could take a look at this. This is a red Sneed to Calyx.
Yeah, as we get terrified, what a point of view to come in.
Keep in mind, Calyx is one of the people that died on Warlock and re-rolled Warrior to make it in time.
Yep,
I know. And he
made it back here level
died
14.
at level 7 and got back to 14 in time. That's actually very notable, right? That's
well, yeah,
noteworthy, I should
especially
say.
like got to level 7 like in the middle of the prime moment, the prime hours of competitive gameplay. Like there was some serious congestion.
He's still
getting to level 7 already took like an hour and a half.
Kind of blowing my mind that he's still doing some damage. I thought he would be doing negative damage to the boss. He's still hitting it. It's like 50% of his stuff's missing. Yeah, that's a
I want to shout out all the NA captains.
If you've got a pet to do the tanking for you, like you don't need to be doing damage. You know, he's a utility
6
machine.
damage,
Any damage he's able to get off is a bonus.
Yeah, this is pretty miserable actually. I mean,
Yeah, but you know, he's able to give battle shout, put down demo shout, put down sunders when possible, rends, hamstring.
is massive too if it actually does hit.
Yeah, I mean you can already see he's only got 6 of his bags of marbles left. You know, he's not going to be afraid to use those things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to shout out all the NA captains. They've all been really patient, really helpful with us so far. And, you know, some of the groups, maybe not what they anticipated when they started this morning, but they're getting after it, and they're, you know, the spirit of the challenge is very real in NA. They're picking scuff comps. They're working through last second changes, and so I want to shout out the NA captains for having such good attitudes about everything.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely appreciate you guys. And some of you are crushing it right now, man. Some of you are crushing it.
He's enchanting his bracer. What? Oh,
So we have literally 5 EU teams like at the bottom of the ramp in Foundry Room.
I don't think I have all their povs. All I have is for the EU teams that got Savu. Who am I missing? Am I missing them?
It's all in the Discord.
Well, you have Savu, Grays, Ompi,
L&D Gen, Core 1,
Well,
CO.
Calyx just died. Calyx is down.
Oh.
No shot.
Go back.
We just
Calyx
pulled that
is
up.
down.
Oh no,
To
dude.
Sneed. Can they clear it though? Can they go the 4-man? The Hunter seems to be kiting. There's Bornless
God,
kiting.
nope.
Oh, going down potentially as well.
Oh, this is a rough
Yeah,
one, you guys.
that's desperate Nova from the mage trying to get some separation.
Shouldn't they just run like out of this room and just start
Pets are going to be able to
MP5ing?
pick it up. So I think that they're trying to stabilize with pets. I'm not quite sure. Oh, I
Just
see.
run.
So
Just-
pulling back the boar, trying to get the charge in just for that little bit of separation. Boom, and it's back on boar. As long as they can keep this pet alive, they should be able to stabilize. They're trying to maintain the kite, it looks like. Hodge goes out. We're losing the POV, but my goodness. That's a big hit to suffer.
That is 4-man. Oh, Bornless.
All right, we got Savu's perspective. Nothing to really look at too bad. Gillen's halfway down. It looks like they're going to get that killed very easily.
Sneed is going down here. They are going to four-man this, it looks like. Don't click off just yet. They might get it.
Rip Brother Calyx. They got him. Okay, going over to this Gilnid kill here. Gilnid. Our first team killing Gilnid. 3 bosses down. They are doing it, man. They are doing it.
But this is a race. Currently? This is a race. Super's team, Super and Sabu.
So K Super is pumping right now, big time. They just downed Gilnid. Got smelting pants.
Ampi, I just put all of the EU streams I don't think you have in our DM here.
Oh, nice. I think I'm missing Ellen DeGen for sure.
You're gonna make us have to do it, right? You're gonna make us have to play in these tournaments ourselves and try and take down the K Super powerhouse, huh?
Yep.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm playing EU. I'm getting drafted by K Super.
I'm going.
Sounds like a free
EU.
$500 to me.
I'm going EU, and I'm gonna make my own team. I'm gonna be a captain. I'm gonna draft my own team, and I'm gonna take him down.
Hey, Ampi's team is going into the Foundry here. This is one of the scariest parts of the dungeon for sure.
Oh yeah.
That polymorph with that Giga resist talents coming in handy here.
Core's team and Flick's team both at the bottom of the ramp in the Foundry. Ampi's team getting to that ramp. Looks like Yoner's team taking the last EU team. We haven't covered them yet. Taking the slow and steady approach. Absolutely no deaths. Just making their way into the Goblin Room. But it looks like they're having a fine time today.
Oh, this is a new stream we haven't seen all day. Yoner, yeah.
So he's the only Warlock that made it into the draft on EU, by the way.
I wonder if he knows you can fear this boss and how huge that is, and if he's just going to take advantage of that. All right, going back to Savu's team, they've cleared the Goblin Room. Now what are we looking at here? Anything dangerous in this next area? Not really, right?
Unless they don't clear it fast enough for the bat packs. Yeah, they're good.
This is looking pretty good, man.
I think it might come down to vancleef. I think it might legitimately come down to like vancleef killing or not killing teams at this point.
Yeah. This is actually turning into like our closest race yet, I feel like. And maybe Wailing Caverns was close, but Deadmines is so much more linear. It's a lot easier to tell where everybody's at.
Yeah.
That is true.
Also think, humble brag to us, we're doing a little bit of a better job tracking.
All right, they're fighting Sneed now. Let's see if the Warlock's going to take advantage of fear. Doesn't seem like he's fearing it. Maybe he feels like he doesn't need. Knotting it up. His party members saying fear him. He scrunches his eyebrows like, no shot that works.
Resist? Big resist? Big resist? Big resist?
Running out of mana, running out of attempt here. There's the fear. The CFC finally goes through 5th time's the charm, as we like to say.
No, I guarantee you he went corruption.
That's what I'm saying. I think you went corruption as well, bro.
Yeah.
I think you go 1 point corruption, that's it, just to bring it down to the global.
If you're a 14 lock, you don't even do that, bro. You fear and then wand. Like,
yeah, but you got...
There's no way are you getting dots up.
One point on corruption is good, bro.
Yeah, but you have to realize, like, he spent 2/3 of his mana just getting up corruption and agony on this guy. Like, he's getting so many resists.
There's another fear, though. Look how nice this is for his team, stemming damage with fear, though.
I know, dude. The fear is...
Yeah, this is making the healer's day, just not having to really worry about it.
In our future events, more people should roll Warlock.
I agree. As a Warlock aficionado, I could not agree more with what you just said.
Okay, so Grace for Day's team is trying to sneak by a lot of these mobs. They've already killed Gilnid. But yeah, they're trying to sneak by some of these patrols.
Oh, this just sounds like a bad idea in case you need to run out.
This sounds like a Grace for Day special right here.
I love seeing that the 18s are yellow for Grays, right? Ooh. Like there's a lot of people in these runs dying.
I just had a death.
Yeah, Ragnar just died. Ragnar? Giga Chad bearded Ragnar just went down.
The guy who was just fearing? The team that was just fearing?
Yeah. Their druid just went down.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Yo, honestly though, bro, if we keep it a buck, if he had suppression, this guy would be perma-feared. If he had
Yeah,
suppression,
and,
this
well,
thing
and
was
the fact that
permaferry.
you're spamming fear the whole fight, like you're really not contributing to damage at all.
Like you just already start casting fear again, right? Like you just go for like 1-2-1 shots or one
Yeah.
another fear. As soon as you fear, you cast another fear too. Like you just assume it's gonna get resisted.
All right. Somehow K Super's team already opened the door to the boat room.
Yes, K Super is on the boat room. They are vibing. They're living the dream.
Yep. Savu warning the higher levels that the goblins on either side are going to pull as soon as she walks through.
Ooh, good.
Like,
Oh, they
just
did?
to preemptively do it. Boom.
Really good, really good.
Big play from Savu.
And they
there.
might need to use this part of the battlefield to kite Van Cleef. This is like one possible
Yeah,
way.
look
you
at
do
K
have
Super.
to-
K Super is doing the kite right now. K Super knows, very knowledgeable about this Deadmines kite. This is what you like to see, right? This is how it
Absolutely.
is guaranteed they are killing Van Cleef.
That's
Yep.
what I'm saying. If you come
And,
in
and
and
you have to
practice some
realize,
of
like,
this-
these guys are on a clock now that they've entered here. Like, I remember the doing one of the noob core runs, going through Deadmines. Like, by the time we got to Van Cleef as a 10-man, like level 12s, I think it was, like we already had mobs respawning back here.
I'll tell you
And
what.
yeah, they're higher level, they're 14, 15. But like you're still only working with half the numbers. You really need to be moving at a clip here, making sure that you don't run into an issue where you can't get out.
I'll tell you what. If K Super secures this and they're able to pull this off, he's kind of a new age hardcore guy in my mind. Like he wasn't here from the very start and everything like that. But if he literally hat tricks the last 3 tournaments, this guy is now like GOAT status in the hardcore.
I think
he is a hardcore all-star.
He's etching his face into Mount Rushmore with this run. If they hat trick this is like he's going to
moving
go down in
good.
hardcore history.
He's
right?
drafting good. He's consistent. Yeah, I mean, I hope I don't want to speak too soon, but he's a beast, man. We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens here.
Meanwhile,
Chad
we've
is
got-
saying we have boat room open for another team.
Ooh.
Oh, really?
Who's that? What other team is in boat room currently? Am I
Oh, we might be
missing
looking
it?
into death here too.
Our double druid group is hanging in there okay on Sneed though.
Yeah,
This is our
Aber's
slowly
big,
but
so-
surely group with Abers and double druid. I like this team a lot.
Yeah.
but
Meanwhile, I was
go
actually
poorly.
going to say. Meanwhile, we've got Ompy's team.
Where's she
working-
going? What's
working on
happening?
the Gilded room?
Oh. Wait, out of combat? What?
Wait, did they drop combat? What just
Yeah,
happened?
yeah. So they killed. I'm pretty sure they killed Sneed's Shredder. So Abers went back
that
to
is-
drop out of combat. So if you're quick enough in running away from Sneed's Shredder after killing him, Sneed will just stand there, and you can all just re-up on all your buffs, all your health, all your mana. You don't have to pull Sneed immediately.
Oh, that's huge, bro. Oh, Druid.
Oh, nice recovery there.
I think so. When we were doing the NA draft, Abers was actually picked pretty late in the draft because she's a priest, she's level 14, right? And when they picked Abers, I was like, that was a good pick. Like the fact that Abers was slept on that long, I was like shaking my head at because I'm like, yo, Abers is like a professional at running these dungeons at low level.
It's another thing, bro, that blows my mind is somehow Priest always ends up being good. Oh, bro!
Oh my god!
Nice bubble there, I gotta say.
That was pretty massive.
Oh shit, she's
still not over.
Out of
Might be
range,
dead.
out of range.
Dead here. Dead here.
was LOS right there.
Oh.
I think the Druid taunted last second.
Sneed
Yeah,
is
that was a
hitting
really
so
good
hard.
save.
He is. Druid getting
I'm
pink
telling you,
misted.
Sneed, most dangerous boss in this entire instance.
Oh my god, Sneed is a beast. There it is,
Sneed vibes,
100%.
yeah,
Sneed
Sneed
hits
vibes.
so
Bro,
hard.
thing is though, they really needed all this mana too. They needed to drop combat. Abers
Yep.
already again. Like no
Well,
mana
Abers
pot or
has done
anything too.
noob core, right?
Well,
Like
yeah.
I'm pretty sure Abers has done this at level 10 before.
This is actually looking bad. They might wipe here. They're out of resources.
Yeah, they need to be kiting, and they're trying to do just the right thing. I think that they just like don't quite have the game knowledge to be using that log upstairs.
He's out of form now. Now he's out of form running. Yeah, he needs to get up on the log.
DPS to just burn Sneed down, right? You
Yep.
got to kill Sneed ASAP. Sneed.
There it is.
There it is. That's all they needed.
Boom.
Abers with the drink mid combat.
Wait, what?
Wait, how
That
is she
combat
these drinks
reset
off?
to drink.
What?
That was mass. Somehow Abers got out of combat there and literally sat.
Way
to
to,
drink.
way to just see that and take advantage, am I right?
Abers
What?
kind of insane with it. What was that?
Taskmaster
Double drink?
X?
They can't even
Double
use it, though.
druid group.
We can't even use. Oh
Yeah.
no!
Double druid group gets the
Oh, you
Taskmaster.
hate to see it.
So here's the thing: we have NA. The number one group in NA is now pulling Gilnid right now. Showbeck's group.
Oh, the big Taskmaster axe.
Oh, so she didn't drink. People are just saying she just sat down for extra spirit regen.
Oh.
I don't know if that's correct, though. You probably just wand, right? Like, there's no shot. You just sit for like 4 mana.
Well, it would make your next mana per 5 tick bigger, right? Wouldn't it?
This is a spicy pull with
extra
Gilded right now,
spirit?
guys.
You can only buy like 1 to 4 spirit.
What'd you say it was?
The number 1 group in NA is pulling Gilded. Shobek's group.
Shobek's group, dude. I love Shobek. I hope he does well. Come on, Shobek. Hold on for NA.
Shobek is sweating so hard. It's intense. And NA deserves credit. Like, number 1 group in NA deserves some credit. NA has a tough go at these things, man.
So what's the current?
Some of your superstars are leveling EU like just to have an easier time. Like people are abandoning NA, and there's pretty good teams here.
What's the current lead right now? It's K Super in first by a mile, like a country mile. K Super's in first, right?
Razor Days and Ellen. I think definitely in a close second and third here.
Okay.
So Ellen's team has gotten through Gilmid pretty handily. They're just clean.
Lavishly jeweled ring. Let's go. I love that item. I wonder if someone can equip it. 17. There's got to be a 17, no?
Karks, literally there was 1 level 17 across NA and EU.
Damn.
Like, there's no way. Yo, we're fighting Smite. We're fighting Smite right now on K
Yeah,
Super's
let's go.
stream.
Oh, sick. They just pulled him, too. This is perfect timing. We get to watch the whole thing. So they're going for... put dog on the ad.
K Super is straight kiting Smite solo right now.
Yes, and they're practicing this Deadmine shit. They're practicing this for Van Cleef. This is probably part of their... You know, K Super is probably going to use this strat on Van Cleef, is my guess. Look at this pathing abuse.
There's honestly a more reliable
Bro,
place.
he's like fucking Neo in the Matrix right now. This is literally what's happening right now. This is some Dire Maul tribute on crack right now. Look at this. Taking him for a
and their
walk.
second hunter was doing the same thing with one of the guards.
You still...
There's spawns in the battle.
They've got...
they turned around.
The Pat turned around.
Oh my god. They turned. Boom.
Oh. If those walked out there, they were dead though, right?
Killer comms.
They were dead if they pulled that. If someone face pulled standing in front of that.
I mean, it would have been like some insane healing aggro that they would have had to worry about.
This is a legacy run right now, gentlemen. This is insane.
You still think Van Cleef's not dying? They're in the Matrix right now. I think K Super is going to solo Van
K
Cleef.
Super and Savu on the team, I know that we're getting at least 1 kill.
Yeah.
How do they keep picking each other? I guess he just first picks a 14 priest and it's easy, right?
And they all know about the strat too? Like, I guess he explained it to them and how it works.
I'm pretty sure, man. I'm pretty sure K Super is capable of killing Van Cleef. After seeing this, like, I think K Super can just solo it if needed. I think K Super is just built so diff and literally always the fastest speedrunner in the run, right?
It's true.
K Super is always the highest level, always the fastest speedrunner. Literally faster than world record speedruns, by the way. He's faster than Tommy. He's faster than Tactics. Like, he's out here pumping on the day where it matters.
I pulled him. Like, I pulled all of the EU captains into. Oh, he's like running back to his chest. I pulled all the captains into a raid group to like roll for pick order.
Oh,
he comes out with a 90 for first pick.
Dude, that group full white. Two Sneed.
Yoner.
Big screen.
They full wipe 2 Sneed.
Oh, buddy.
Oh, buddy. Yeah, way to have a smile, though, bro. Good job, bro. Nice play, man. Throw him a follow if you can, chat. Support the god. Hell yeah, brother. Great job. Good effort, man. You did a really good job. Shout out to Ragnar as well. Good fight. Good fight, brother.
We go back for patrol, I think.
Yeah, I agree.
Let's go back to Smite, though. We gotta
You
watch
got Pompey's team actually out of EU in last place. It's looking like. Yeah, Pompey's team taking it nice and slow.
I like that, though. I like that Ompi's team is level-headed. They're just pacing themselves, and they're doing what they need to do, right? Tyrannosaur. Fuck, I miss Tyrannosaur, man.
Yeah, man.
I do remember when I said Shobek would be dead at 14. That is something that I do remember saying.
So we've got Smite for Savu's team coming back after the second visit to the chest, about to go down. You've got other teams like Grazer Days pulling goblins up at the start of this room, trying to clear out some space of the team. Alan Degen's team, Core's team, Flick's team, all from EU, clearing their way through that tunnel, making their way into the boat room. It's all a pretty close game here for EU. What do we got going on other than like, other than the Shobek team, in first place? I don't know. Are we seeing good things out of the Abers team? Is Calix's team, able to carry on? Bornless Zero.
The NA side is in a tough
Shambles.
spot.
NA in shambles,
so
bro.
there are 2 NA teams with still all their 5 players. One is the slow and steady team of double Druid plus Abers on Priest, right? No? Yeah, that team. And then Shobek's team is really showing out for NA right now. I'm very proud of them as well.
Shobek might be our only hope, actually, as NA.
They have to be very careful as they pull this, though. I'm sure they know. They have just entered the boat room, so they're really not that far behind everybody else, to be honest.
Is it
really
just me,
not that
or
far
is this
behind.
going quicker than the WC one as well? I don't know.
Well,
I feel like
I think it is.
Super linear dungeon.
They did pull another one, though. Shobek is in a weird spot. They pulled an extra pirate on the way in. But they seem to be handling it okay. They have a Voidwalker tanking one out there.
Bro, I'm so concerned for them. Did they know about the pulling on the sides, though?
They're not going in, though.
This is kind of bad, though, right? 3 elites?
They're good for now.
What's bad is that the healer had taken aggro. Look. Healer's sitting, they're just starting to heal themselves, but they were down to 50% health. Trying to keep everybody up.
But they have the double priest, man.
Yeah, they've got the double priest as their saving grace. Calamity doing work tanking here.
Shobek calls this comp the African turtle cleave, dude. It's elite.
African turtle cleave. That's actually a PvP comp.
That's what he called it. That's what he called it.
That's a PvP comp. Yeah, dude. I'm worried though that Shobek is not a hard granny, bro. He doesn't know about these mobs on the left and right coming out of here. I worry that
Calamity does. But Calamity does.
Calamity is the thing. He's got Calamity backing him up on the warrior. She knows that if there's a mispull, it's going to be on her to correct it. So she's going to be feeding as much information as she can.
This is a hell of a race, man. This is so fun, man. Can you put a heart in the chat if you're having fun, guys? If you're enjoying watching this. This is fun.
Yeah, can we get a heart in the chat just one time?
Just one time?
One time for the one time? No memes, no banter? Shoutouts to Stino. I missed that, dude.
Juicy gossip?
No games, no carnivals?
Stino.
No games, no carnivals right now?
Where's Stino?
He's on the homestead living his best life, bro.
He's a countryman now, yeah.
EverQuest yesterday, like a champion.
That's actually sick. Let's go, Stino.
Like literally EverQuest won the OG.
Let's go, Stino.
You know the thing about this strat though for Savu's team, if they fight Vancleef all the way back here at the dock, there's no evade spot near them though, right? To reset.
There is. So like these pylons on the sides of the big bridge that takes you over to the boat. Some of those do present evade spots. Also,
you just said pylon, bro. When you say pylon, I think Protoss. I don't know what you're talking about. What is the pylon?
The big sticks on the sides of the bridge that go into the pond, the lake. Like also like these horns that you see, the big sticks like sticking off of the boat that are holding it down in the lake. All of those are evade spots. There are tons of evade spots, just kind of hidden in strange places.
Yo, Yoner with the raid. Thank you, brother.
But yeah, so I'm here to tell you the best way to kite this boss Vancleef is actually to stay up top. If you jump down, basically like halfway between the top layer and that kind of like deck where a lot of people will like Z-axis pull by accident. There's like a little ring around the whole ship that bosses can try and chase you. But there's a blockade, so they have to go around the whole ship if they want to get to you. So you can drop down to this little layer. You can kind of see it above where these folks are. It's like above that like first layer of cannons.
I see.
Below the second layer.
Yo, Les, can you go push up as well? I think it's
Get there,
breathing in
your
there.
dots on, Serpent Sting, Corruption, Agony, Pain, whatever it is, you have your pets on it.
They're going left here to go Cookie first, which is smart, right? They're hedging. It's better pathing to just go straight up to Vancleef, but by going Cookie here...
Oh, we have Shobek in an evade spot, actually, right now. They had a really scuffed pull. BMX Booty might go down here, actually. Holy, very low. They fell!
Oh my...
They missed the evade spot. We're scrambling over here with Shobek's team right now. They're jumping out of the evade spot to get threat back on the mobs.
They're helping
nice
their buddy.
gouge. Sick gouge. That was so smart.
This is some Black Hawk Down shit right now.
Uh-huh.
Get Booty over here. Come on, Booty.
Get
Uh-oh.
Booty over.
Nor, come over here.
He's got to run.
He can't.
No, come over here.
Oh, there he goes.
He's dead. He's dead.
No.
Oh, no.
Oh, you hate to see it.
No.
Not the only warlock.
Just picking the wrong spot.
Oh, no. Now
Well, how-
they're stuck with 4 people trying to kill Smite.
You know what it was? What was this though? Was it the thing I talked about where they? Uh-oh.
They didn't know that that's not an evade spot. You have to be near the torches for the. What?
Oh,
Calamity fell.
What is happening?
What is happening? What is happening?
I mean, they're full mana. They could probably 4-man this 2-pull, right? But, like, come on!
Kill the parrot first. Watch out for the goblins on the right, please. Everyone hug left.
Yeah, they're
Everyone hug this
struggling
left wall.
to
When you
figure out
come
how to
hug the
get
left
out of
wall.
here. I think they'll be able to take this down, though. It's just a couple of mobs.
This is
Yeah, they
brutal
can
though, man.
This is gonna
Meanwhile,
be a fun Van Cleef kill.
Grace for Days' team
You know why they're fucked though?
killing Smite. Oh, but Grace for Days just accidentally pulled extra mobs. I think that they've got to go for an evade spot here.
Yeah,
Oh,
this is gonna be a
God.
rough one. They need to get on the wheel.
Grace for Days.
Oh no, Grace!
Graze!
Grace!
Graze, not like this, brother!
Grace, no!
People so far low. Oh my gosh.
Oh, Graze.
Oh no.
So you can see a lot of these evade spots at work here for Grace's team. They've got to figure out how to
They've
salvage.
got Smite with that pack.
They're watching his buddy die. Their buddy's fucked.
Oh, great. They have Smite with the group. They pulled. How did they pull 30 things plus Smite? What's going on here? How did they even get up on the boat with Smite being alive?
Bro, the thing
So they had him on the bridge, and then Grace starts running up the ramp onto the boat. I think that he was instinctively trying to go for the wheel, not aware that there were other evade spots they could have gone for.
Oh no!
Oh man. You know what's crazy, bro?
That's a bad one.
You know what's crazy? You're gonna need to kite Van Cleef, and they don't have anything that can kite Van Cleef. This is already over. It's like watching it's what is it like? It's like watching a team that's trapped, like in their.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
they've got a. I'm telling you, they've got a priest.
Nah, there's no way,
Yes,
dude.
yes, yeah.
Shadowward
you
Pain.
can do it.
You can
do it.
Shadowward Pain solo Van Cleef.
I don't believe it, dude.
Just subscribe.
I mean, I'm not going to go do it right now, but you can do it. It's painfully slow, but you can solo it just like a Warlock can. You don't need a pet. You can 100% do Van Cleef all on your own.
Bro, this is actually suddenly looking bad. This is a roller coaster of emotions. I'm starting to think Savu's team is the only one that can do it.
I think K Super and Savu are gonna probably win this one. I'm not gonna lie. This is actually.
If they make one mistake, we're done. I don't think there's another team. I don't see another team capable of doing it.
So we've got Ellen's team.
Ooh, +7 healing mace.
Can they even equip it? It requires level 14. This.
Hot healing gear. This is our horse in the race right now.
So that's going to be really useful, very specifically for renews.
I can't believe that they got on the same team again.
I know.
You know what I really hate to say too, and
What?
I actually feel the same way about Shobek's team. Like, it looks like they're still in the fight right now. They have 4 people up. You know, they only lost 1. But
You know what? That's fine.
they're doomed. How did they kill Van Cleef? They have no way to really kite him and do any kind of range damage or anything.
I think it's going to come down to the teams that are slower right now. Like Tomathon's team is still full 5 out of 5, right? Rodent Problem, 5 out of 5. L&D Gen, 5 out of 5. You got Ompi's team, 5 out of 5. Taking it slow. Ompi's team's about to enter the boat area as well. You've got teams like Core 1, right? They're fighting Smite right now. 5 out of 5.
Yep.
These
You
teams
got
that are
Alex
taking it
about
slower
all
might
five.
actually make the difference because they're taking it slower. They're not speed running. They're not trying to make a show out of it. But they're
Calamity.
looking solid, right?
Calamity got the 1 hit away. And this is just fighting 2 trash mobs, bro.
Well, they're stuck 4-manning now, so it's definitely difficult for
I
them. It's
don't-
going to be interesting to see how they can keep up. I don't think there's
I don't
much
think
hope at
they
that
can
point.
even. I don't think they can even kill Smite, bro. To be honest, it's just a comp thing. What can they do?
No, they can definitely kill Smite. That's for sure.
This is gonna be. Are we the last team alive now? Or did the other team die?
They're gonna have a really, really annoying time doing it, but I think that they can kill Smite.
Hoppy's team is still alive too. Hoppy just making their way out to the pirate ship area too. This is probably the most promising NA team now, though. Then, right? Hoppy's team.
No, Hoppy's EU, man. Everyone's EU.
No, but he's got Hoppy on it, so they're NA, you know.
Oh, fair enough.
Okay, well, the Degens group, also an NA team, coming in huge today.
Are they still 5? Are they still 5-0?
Yeah, man. Ellen's team is killing. Is that
Aber's team?
Ellen Degen, man.
Is that Aber's team or is it?
I've sent you.
No, Ellen DJ's on EU.
My guy, you gotta follow this woman.
Sorry if my mic's picking up everything. I have no idea what's up with my mic.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, Ellen Degen. Punches, aka Wonderful, aka Ellen Degen.
Yep.
Literally Giga Chad S of the hardcore community.
Not just an HC Elite person, one of the guild leaders.
Oh, it looks like they're doing the same kind of spot that Sabu's doing, though. They're just hovering around this weird little granite area.
Yeah, and they're using, like, their one hunter. They've got 2 rogues. So, like...
With the throwing weapon's pretty good, as long as they have a lot of them.
I mean, this is the strat that Tainted used. You know, or uses, I should say, anytime he tries to solo Deadmines.
It's a really good spot. It's essentially a fence. That's all it is. Like the gap of this rock in the where it meets the bridge is it's just a fence kiting strategy, right? If you have someone that's good
they're
at
killing
it,
Smite right now. They're doing
okay.
Yeah, so you'll see the rest of the time, rest of the team trying to 4-man, these blackguards. Meanwhile, the hunter's going to be soloing Mr. Smite, getting a pretty healthy amount of threat, so that the melee classes can just be following him the whole time.
How these teams deal with Smite is going to be a good indication if they can do this with vancleef, because they have to perfect the kite strat already on Smite, and they're doing it. This team's doing it. This team is very promising.
Yeah.
Core 1 is doing an interesting strategy too. I don't think I've ever seen Smite kited at this location before. Core 1's team is doing some really interesting work.
Oh yeah, where you
what's
use
the pod
part
for
of
that
to make him swim?
Yeah, COAR1, like the number 1.
Yeah, COAR1.
Yeah, they're making him swim. They're using the fence on the right side with a hunter to keep him.
Yeah, so it's less useful for the melee, but it's a longer kite path.
Yeah,
So
it's very interesting.
Hunter, or as a ranged, you can get much more reliable and consistent damage out. But you're kind of sacrificing some of your melee damage.
Bro, there's so many teams.
When
actually,
you're under-leveled, kind of makes sense.
We're finding new teams still, bro. This Core 1. Yeah, there's still a good amount of
Yeah,
teams.
but look at that Smite kiting path. It's very, very, very interesting. I've never seen someone do this there.
Mm-hmm.
That was how Cheesy soloed it? Oh, dope. Okay, so that's the Cheesy Goodness special.
So we got a Flick TV trying to just stand and fight Smite and the guards.
Oh no, that's a rough one.
FLIKKE_TV.
Tactics said Tommy did this 2 years ago. I don't doubt that at all.
Yeah, not in the slightest.
Tommy's insane.
Oh, the hammer drop, bro. I don't think anyone can use it though, right? Not high enough.
Oh,
This
it's
is great,
gotta
though.
hurt, right?
I was starting to feel like a doomer, man. A lot of teams were dying, and I wouldn't think it's possible. We still have some healthy teams in the race. This is still looking okay, guys. I think we can get this done.
K Super and Sabu's team's about to pull Gilnid. Gilnid.
Captain Greenskin.
Captain Greenskin. I always mix those two.
So you
dummy
got
gobbies up.
They're about to the point where they would be kiting vancleef. I don't think they're going to end up using that spot. Given that they don't have any hots, but even with 2 hunters, kind of makes a lot of sense to be using the layers of the boat to make vancleef, or at least vancleef's ads, run all over the place. Because no matter what, they are absolutely going to need to make vancleef kite in some kind of way. Looking at their comp, you've got 2 pets, but against 4 potential ads, if this paladin can't get off the Hodge just in the right time,
it's unlikely. I don't think they planned for that. I mean, they threw it out.
Oh, they just hit 19.
Yeah, K Super hit 19. K Super
Whoa.
built it. Yeah, it's such a big deal. K Super is such a good
That's
chat too.
huge.
Even though he's the hunter, he's dictating the ebb and flow of all the pulls. He's kind of the tank in the way, his pet's doing so much work. He's just having so much impact as the hunter. Controlling the pace, making sure all the pulls are clean.
That's a high level. He's still fighting yellow mobs. Is the big thing. That mob they just killed is at his level. Whereas like it's like 4 levels above Savu the healer.
Yeah, 19 is just a straight up good level to do to Deadmines, right?
19's a beautiful spot. I think no longer red.
Ooh.
Or no longer even. So Van Cleef's going to be yellow. That's perfect.
Yellow.
No, well, his pet is still going to be underleveled, I would imagine. I don't know if his pet can catch
His
up.
pet'll be 18. I don't think they've got enough mobs to get his pet up. But I mean, his pet will very likely be tanking ads.
He's able to connect to the wing cliffs. He's just watching him bounce around on BT1 Night Elf Hunt. They're so sick, man.
Incredible to watch.
It's really nice, man. Putting on such a good show, K Super. Yep. I'm starting to become a K Super fan. I've been hating, hoping NA would like emerge victorious. But
combat with Mr. Smite for, I shit you not, like 6 minutes.
Who?
Flick, FLIKKE underscore TV.
FLIKK underscore TV?
FLIKKE underscore TV.
Someone typed in K Super's chat on YouTube. They said, "Hey K Super, I'm your #1 super fan as long as you've been in first."
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, it looks like they pulled Greenskin and they're resetting. It's like they're going all the way back. Unless they want to kite, they're doing fence strat for it. Maybe
they might just be building up. They might be building up some synergy on how to work this motion, this rhythm.
Oh, they're bringing Greenskin all the way back to that same place we saw Smite being.
I'm almost certain that this is their plan for Van Cleef as well. They probably honestly we're super far ahead. This is another opportunity to practice fighting, a boss level mob, and we get to use the kite spot. And then by the time we get to Van Cleef, we're going to be pretty well versed in this because we've done a couple reps at it.
All right, Flick's team takes down Smite. Moving on. Another EU team is safe to live another day.
That's actually crazy.
Oh wait, no,
Days for Days still pushing with the 4-man, or is it a 3-man? It's a 3-man
now. Yeah,
they're still gonna be pumping. They're doing Smite. Right, Grays is 3-manning Smite right now.
How does this spot work though? Are they actually just walking on top and finessing the padding that way?
Yeah, you drop down. You drop down and it's like a fence, right? So he has to run all the way around, and then you stand back up on the rock, and he runs all the way back up.
I see.
Getting a little bit low though on K Super's team. That was very dangerous.
I think they're really struggling to control Brett here.
Oh, that Nova was big from the mage coming out and keeping like the Nova to group the 2 ads. Because the ad was what was wailing on people and just like really messing with the run, right?
Yeah. So this is a 20 mob. It's looking like a straight up raid boss. Van Cleef's a 21.
Yeah, but Van Cleef summons mobs at 50% again, right? So you have to really anticipate the mob summoning. Oh, we lost someone in the call.
Lesmos, it looks like.
Lesmos internet goes out.
Oh, did it? Ooh, Emberstone dropped.
Massive. Looks like Hunter loot to me.
Okay, we're looking at Ellen Degenerates.
Yep, going for Cookie first as well. Taking the safe play. Probably wanted to get a potential mace or wand upgrade to their team before trying to go take on Van Cleef. Although I gotta say, I don't even know if they'll be able to equip it.
The wand? Yeah, no, I think it's required level 22.
Oh, Core's team taking a big pull.
I love how all the rogues somehow got red Defias mask in such a short time frame.
Oh, absolutely. It's a staple. Grace for Days is getting low. The thing is, okay, here's the thing with Graze's 3-man, right? Double Paladin Priest. I understand they have 0 damage output. Like literal 0 damage output, right?
Yeah.
But they have a lot of healing power. Like between 2 bubbles and Priest.
And Van Cleef has been pulled, by the way.
Like they can
Van Cleef has been pulled?
do this.
Van Cleef has been pulled.
You're kidding me.
God. Yep, they just ran it back, pulling Van
This is it. This is it. This is it, boys. This is it. Are we going straight up? We're not changing pobs, right? We're just watching this.
Yeah, we're just watching this.
Van Cleef has been.
I'll keep an eye out in case anything crazy happens.
You never know.
But everything
This
else
is for all the marbles.
Pretty
This is it. This is it. Got the immolation trap down.
This is for all the marbles.
So their strat is I think they're gonna go try to kill the other his ads first, right? And just try to take him for a walk. Probably just have K Super. If I'm K Super, like I'm just gonna control Van Cleef. Let the other hunter try to tank the ads or do whatever to deal with the other ads, and he's just gonna go on straight Van Cleef duty. Take care of the ads. Step 1. Get stable. Try to take no damage. Take him for a walk. MP5 up. Slowly push him into 50%. Try to stop him from summoning the new ads. Oh, it de-aggroed or something.
How'd they reset Van Cleef? How's that even a thing?
So sometimes Van Cleef won't or will unleash if he gets too far away from the boat.
Really?
Yeah. So you need to
That's
be like,
definitely interesting.
Now I've seen scuffed Van Cleef pulls where you go to an evade spot and reset him, and then the ads are up, and then he summons new ads. So there's 4 ads off the rip, right?
Oh.
Tactics says it's because you have to have vision on him. He reset because they walked out of
render range. I see.
So it's like a pet. Like if you leave your pet on a mob and you run away.
Mm-hmm.
This is so cool, man. I hope it works out. I hope they do it. Keep in mind, Savu died at like 11 or something, right? And he went again.
Yeah, she
within
really
range. What a monster, dude. K Super Savu. That's one of the most dangerous duos I've ever seen in
It's actually kind of low-key like crazy that she died because I feel like she gets picked early. If
They
she
should do a
doesn't die,
legit
right?
duo. Like they should do a legit hardcore
should.
duo. K Super and Savvy
Yeah.
should.
They should.
They've already killed Cookie, right?
Yep,
Yeah,
this is it,
their
man.
last boss.
This is it. Yo, his pursuit speed's pretty high though, dude. I think it's like 130 or something.
Well, the scary part is that suddenly we're going to just have ads up and ripping on people. And if Savu's not careful, she might end up being the one with all of the healer aggro. Like we're not seeing the ads yet, you know?
Yeah, where's even the first set of ads?
If I'm this human mage, I pop perception right now and I'm keeping an eye out. And I'm novaing all of them out of stealth.
They are melting him. You can stun this ad spawn as well if you get
But
really lucky and hit it at
did
the right
they
time.
did they find a way to pull him without his initial first set of ads? I think they did, bro.
I think that they're just stealthed walking up.
No way.
There they are. Oh no, those are the 50% ads.
Those are the 50% ads, yeah. Resist. Okay, here's the.
Oh, he
moment of
resisted
truth.
the stun. They went for the stun. They resisted, so
Yeah.
now they gotta.
Oh,
That's what I'm
yep,
saying.
We're gonna have 2
Yeah,
ads
you-
coming in.
Yeah, you plan for that though. There's no way you plan to get to hit that one Hodge like 30% mischance or something.
Okay, so Savu's got the... Yeah, so she's keeping an eye on what aggro she still has.
Van Cleef going down, bro. This is looking sick, man. Ooh, lands the poly too. This is looking so good. Can they do it? Close it out, brothers. This is such a sick performance. I have fucking nerd
Oh
chills.
Lord.
Do it, man. Execute him. Take him out, bro. Do it for the community, man. Show that it's possible. This is such an amazing show of finesse from these gamers. Is he dead?
K Super Savu, man. We should ban K Super from playing Hunter.
Whoa, what happened to him? They're typing exclamations. Van Cleef
What?
disappeared.
He reset?
Oh my
Did
god.
he reset? What? There's no way he just disappeared.
No way. Bro, you know what would be the worst thing ever? What if he's just gone? Oh my god, dude.
What if he's just gone? What if he what if he despawned, bro?
What if it's like Blackrock Depths, you know, you fuck up the arena event and he's just gone? What if the boss
It's the
is just
first. This is the first time Blizzard has actually showed up for the community ever, and it's because so they could
Yeah,
despawn.
they just hear us be like, "Oh man, these guys are too good at the game."
Yeah,
Here,
yeah,
sure,
lol.
we'll just
Imagine
despawn
being
Van
good at the
Cleef.
game.
Yeah,
Bro, you guys are please be there. Please, please, please be there. Please, Van Cleef, be there. Like, we can't give it to him, right? There's no shot. You can't just say they killed him.
I mean, yeah, I don't know.
they didn't kill him.
He didn't die. That's so scuffed. Please.
His
be
stunts
there.
were just at
Crazy.
17.
No loot dropped.
Please be there.
He's
dude.
not dead. He despawned.
Well, meanwhile,
No way. That's a fake, dude. There's no way.
Wait, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. So what if he is despawned, but they did get him to like 10%? That would be.
Then that's 10%.
I think it might be because
they got him to 5%.
They bugged the first ads, so I think that might have scuffed it.
So I mean,
if
they didn't kill him and they brought him to 5%, then
that's their attempt, 5%, because we said percent would be the highest thing. Because it's almost like they wiped.
Like it's really unfortunate. But that's just what happens. You accidentally despawned him.
I mean, listen,
that might have been something good.
Way that just happened. How did that just happen?
Does that change anything? Is there another team close? Does that make a thing happen?
There's no team that's fighting Van Cleef right now. Not a single one.
There's a couple of teams that have gotten Cookie down. Core's team is rapidly approaching Greenskin. But yeah, that's the closest team.
How did that happen? There's no way.
So unlucky, man.
Okay, he's in the tower. He's back up.
Oh, thank God.
They gotta do it again, bro.
All right, run him back. Let's go.
That's fine. That's good. I think that's what they're worried about, right? If you're this team, like, man, what happened? Did he despawn or something? What are they going to change different though? What if that keeps happening every time?
It won't.
I don't think it will.
It was just a fluke in the Matrix, just a glitch.
Well, so I think the big thing that we're going to find out is if he has ads again this time.
What if he has double ads?
He's got ads. Look at that.
What if he has double ads?
Well, they killed all of his ads.
Oh, that's right. He didn't reset the first set of ads. That's right. Yo, K Super got concussive shot stun. I'm getting chills, nerd chills. That was the talents he chose. This is not a leveling spec at all. Like, this is purely for the dungeon. With all the concussive shots you're throwing off, 3-second stuns are nothing to scoff at.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if I'm in these leveling races, I am absolutely not burning my talents to level.
Bro, we got 2K people on Twitch watching this. That is so cool, man. I love you guys. Got 700 on YouTube. Holy smokes.
And make sure if you're not subscribed to Cargo's Gaming on YouTube, we only need 300 more subscribers to get a 100K silver plaque. Your name will be engraved in it. You will get a birthday cake sent to your house. No doxing. If you subscribe to Cargo's Gaming in the next 10 minutes, hurry before this offer expires. But wait, there's more. For a limited time and only 3 easy payments of $19.99, you can go to our merch store, hardcoreallstars.shopifyme.com. Pick up.
Let me just do something. Let me do you a favor, Cargos. Hold on.
Nah, don't. It's fine. It's
Listen,
fine,
guys.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Literally, just don't worry about it. It's fine.
Bro, you need 300 subs, bro.
Let's do it after the Van Cleef. They're killing Van Cleef right now. Let's
let's focus on the kill.
Go click the sub button. It's free. Please get this man to 100K.
1600 health, bro. He's going down. Please die this time. Uh-oh. Ooh. Wait, does he have 4 ads?
Davu's got ads.
Killed the first ones.
So they didn't clear any of the ads. They're like, we're just burning them down. I think they're a little worried about their time.
Uh-oh. Why does it feel like there's 3? Yeah, there's 3 ads out. So they killed 1 ad.
There are 4 ads.
They are kiting everything right now.
They are not touching any ad. All of them are just focused.
400 health.
If you get aggro on anything, start kiting.
Come on, go down, Van Cleef.
And the thing is that the priest, right, or their healer, their paladin, is not even having to heal that much.
They did it. They killed him.
Van Cleef just got
They can die now. That is amazing, dude. Format's not dog shit. Format told you guys.
They can't die.
I fucking told you guys.
Thalen just died to Mr. Smite.
I told you guys. Easy clown.
Thalen just died to Mr. Smite.
I was trying to tell you guys. This format's easy, man.
You guys, Tomathon's group just lost someone at the same time as Savu and K Super just won again. The hat trick.
Graze is. Wait, did they kill Smite? Did Graze chip him away over the course of 47 minutes?
They did.
Apparently.
They killed Smite.
I think Smite got so bored he just fell over dead.
That is amazing, dude. Huge round of applause for Savu's team putting on such a fun show to watch. That was incredible, man.
Yeah, that's actually
that was awesome. That was incredible show.
I'm not gonna. It kind of pains me to say this, but EU's kind of built diff, bro.
That's what I keep saying.
Dude, I said it after the last one. The server's busted, bro. It's busted. It's not EU built diff, bro. The
it is EU because Gray's level on EU server and he's 3-manning right now, bro.
Maybe it's just them, bro.
It's just them. Like it's the EU game. Are diff,
it's all the fucking yogurt they're eating, man. I swear.
They do eat yogurt. That's a fact.
It's the multivitamin juice. That's what I chalk it up to. Golly, they are so good, man.
All right, I'm gonna say something very controversial. Are you ready, Cargos? Can I do this on your channel?
Oh no.
It's about Deadmines, all right? It's not like crazy out of the line, right?
Okay.
If you think kiting strategies are overpowered and a hoax or something that is a trickery or a mockery of the game,
Or fake news.
I highly encourage you to level a character to level 16. I'll give you level 16, and you go kite vancleef first try.
Yeah, true. That's the thing about hardcore. You have to get it right the first try. You can't mess up at all. Like, it's just,
I understand.
I don't think you can face tank him. I don't even think that's a possibility.
It's literally impossible. You will
I think
get
you just
dicked
died
on,
at the damage.
right?
Yeah, we'll see. We'll probably try to see it. We'll see a group try to take him on.
I'm just saying, if you think it's minimizing what they're doing, I understand where you're coming from, right? But disagree entirely, because what they're doing is incredibly difficult.
Yeah, this is
right.
I mean, it's minimizing the like amount of damage they're taking straight to the dome.
Their gameplay here, their gameplay here is a
mechanical skill, right? To do what they're doing, it takes a lot of mechanical skill. It takes a lot of game knowledge. It's difficult. It's high risk. If you fuck that up, you die. You delete your character. Your run is over. GG. You don't win the money, right?
This is the manifestation of a lifetime of degen vanilla WoW gaming. This is so sick, man. The fact that Savu died as well at a high level, re-rolled, still made it in time.
Ellen's team just had to use the wheel.
I will stay here.
Okay, so here's what I'll say to people saying that makes it look easy. It makes it look easy. That's what I'm saying. I want you to go do it yourself and tell me how easy it is.
Hardcore is easy until it's not. You know.
Yeah. Like they are minimizing. Like they're overcoming the fact that they have level 14s on their team, trying to kill a level 21 elite. 22 elite.
Most people in the chat, and you guys included, thought this was literally impossible given the circumstances.
I didn't think we'd see,
and they still did it. Level
14. That was absolutely wild. But we have to remember, we've still got at least 6 more teams that I've been keeping up with. I don't know how deep the NA roster is still, but I'm looking at 6 more teams, or 5 more teams still in the running.
Yo, the double druid Aber's team is still alive, yo. They killed Gilnid. They're about to get to the pirate ship. They're about to get to the boat and the pirate.
This is Core's team. Is this a separate team? Oh, they're about to pull...
Yeah, so Core's team is an EU team, man.
Yeah, this is EU team.
So Core's team is waiting on one of their people. I'm pretty sure they've got a dwarf hunter who's pulling Captain Greenskin down to them so that they can use this kite strat that they've been employing on the bridge here. The longer kite strat. I kind of like this one. It seems a little less stressful.
Don't eat the skull.
I don't know. K Super's team just built diff, bro. That's the hat trick. That's the 3-time. That guy just etched his name into the Mount Rushmore of hardcore events.
He did. He's a monster. Yeah.
He just lost Underkill, by the way. 14. Unless that was a bait.
I think he died a while ago, right?
A while ago, I thought.
I don't know. I just read the guild chat.
Okay, here they come. So this is they're doing a different type of kite strat, correct? Putting some damage on Greenskin.
Okay, Grace for Days just killed Cookie with the 3, man. Grace for Days and their priest just got Cookie's stirring rod. That's actually hype. Let's go, Grace.
That is hype.
Let's go, Grace. I want to see Grace kill Van Cleef, bro. With the 3, man.
I want to see a Grace scream. Like just one of the textbook iconic little Grace screams before today's over. As he's getting pink misted by Van Cleef.
It's so cool. We have 3 teams competing right now. We have Grace for Days, Showbeck, and Tomathon, right? All 3 of them are running the dungeon with people who have died on their team, right? DMX Thors just died, by the way.
Who died?
DMX Thors.
Oh, which team was that?
I don't know what group they were in, but they died in the Deadmines. It's an NA team. I don't know.
We got
so first place is
on,
secure. Yeah, it looks like Ellen's coming in with the hot second. They're trying to secure their second place victory here.
Yeah, this is amazing. This is like killing Rag Road to Ragnaros. So like we now know it's possible. You know, the event, it happened. There was a winner.
Yeah, we're second.
Now we're still rooting on for the we're rooting for second and third place now.
It's fine.
Okay, make the boss.
Yeah, yeah. I'll
only.
keep it on. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Oh, I can't get up.
Priest super close on aggro, by the way. Make sure you're watching.
This is absolutely huge. Core's team's got Greenskin down, going for vancleef, running it back. Ellen's team getting Greenskin down as we speak too, using a kite strat. It looks like this is common practice today, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, really cool, man.
We got Flick's team approaching Greenskin as well in EU. Ompy's team went all the way around back, just clearing every mob in here, going for the no skip, all trash run.
What's Flick's Twitch again?
FLIKKE_TV. IKK.
Oh, there it is. Ooh. He's even got the Hardcore All-Stars in the camera frame, man. You love to see that.
It looks like an old version of it, though.
Yeah, he's been there from the start.
Damn.
First made the Discord. Yeah, it's great to see another team. We haven't checked in with these guys at all. He's got the rank 14 as his profile picture. He's probably a ranker from Vanilla. Love to see it. So who would you reckon is in second place right now?
Ellen's team.
I think it's Core's team. They're pulling Van
Really?
Cleef right now.
Oh shit, they are.
Yeah.
They're kiting him currently as we speak.
Core's team, okay.
Yo, how are teams killing Van Cleef? With
Ellen's
a bunch of
team
level
is very
14s, bro?
close. Ellen's team is getting ready to pull.
Yeah, we're looking at the second place finisher. Let's see if they can get it done. Core's team.
I don't know.
I see. Don't know where they are.
They are
So,
making,
oh! Core's Hunter fell off. He's in the water. Oh, this could be bad news for Gar. Oh, he's struggling. He gets bubbled by the Paladin. What a save! That was an insanely clutch bubble. They've got a transition, so they're taking him back up. They're switching over to the kite spot we've seen from every other team. They're saying, no, we don't want to go back. We don't want to risk another one. We've burned our bubble. We can't afford another misstep.
Bro, they barely got that bob off.
I am honestly impressed that they were in range. I thought he was dead for sure.
We need 1 minute.
But man, what an insane transition. What a recovery from that.
It's crazy they're not touching him at all. They're just focusing on pure control with the Hunter in the spot.
They want this Hunter to have as much threat as possible.
Makes sense, man. So that they can heal and actually play the game, press their buttons.
Although
I will say, the idea of this, that the Hunter was probably just like, let me handle it, guys. Like, I can do what I need to do, and then you can open once we are 100% confirmed. You won't pull off me.
If this Hunter went down though, if this Hunter went down, they may not have been able to kill him, right?
Yep.
Where are they?
No, I think they would have had to like transition to trying to basically use thrown weapons.
Okay, they got the Blackguard separated. So that's what I'm saying. The Hunter is going full control mode with Van Cleef, and then they're four-manning the ads as they come, which is doable.
Yeah, they've got one other ad actually still chasing the Hunter. You can kind of see it stealth, and it just got the star on it.
So smart. This is just masterful execution, man. It's so fun, man. I actually love to see it. Just a full-on understanding of just the basics mechanics.
All right, Ellen Degen's team pulling Van Cleef as well, not too far behind.
Just more built diff EU gamers, man. In their natural habitat.
Going sicko mode on some dungeons.
Yeah. Okay, the first set of Defias Blackguard are down. Let's see what they decide to do here. They're going to start putting some damage on him, and we'll see if they try to kill the second set of ads or if they just send it.
Now they've got a paladin, so let's see if they try and use judgment at that 50% mark to get away with no second phase ads, because that's a big plus for them. The way they've been clearing nice and safe, if they do get those ads, they're going to want to say, yeah, let's take our time, let's kill these second set of ads. The hunters got it, but that's time added, Whereas Alan's team is making the pull. It could be that they end up saying, hey, we can just live with all 4 ads up. And if they're just burning the boss down, kind of like K-Super's team did, that's one great way to be catching up. Yep, and you can see it right here. The second set of ads are out for Core's team.
Evasion tanking?
Evasion
Ooh,
tanking.
Still taking massive damage, though. Wow, crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So they are killing the ads. They want to go for the safe approach here. Ooh,
Yep.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, the problem is, like, if you scroll over to Ellen Degen's stream, they are pulling Van Cleef right now.
The poly is so gigantically giga massive here, though.
Mm-hmm.
You need a hunter and a mage. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is that a poly now? Okay, one goes down, so the damage is halved.
Okay, do on yourself.
Oh yeah, but look at their mana. Other than the hunter, completely all around.
Yeah.
That's their paladin who's tanking it with no mana.
The hunter is kiting Van Cleef while damaging this other ad. Right? He's kiting Van Cleef. He's giving him the old ring around the rosy while kiting the ad, helping the team.
So he knows nobody's taking Van Cleef off of him. He's saying, hey, I'm going to save my team right here, make sure that we've got
Look
as
at
much
that.
damage. We're coming out as
Hunters
5.
are giga Chaz, bro. Putting the team on his back right there, just having so much impact. Controlling Van Cleef, taking him for a walk, and probably putting out the most
Oh my
damage on
god,
him.
Ellen's team was able to oh no, never mind. I thought that Ellen's team was able to hodge through the second phase of ads. They didn't get any ads. They're looking down on 35% health versus Core's team at 31.
Ooh.
Oh my god, you got to switch between Ellen's and Core's.
Wait, they're both fighting? They're
both fighting. They're both under 30%.
Oh wow, this is for the second place finish, huh? 28%.
They're both
Ellen?
at 28%.
How did Ellen catch up? They were so far behind. The other team already pulled.
They were able to stun through the second pair of ads. They didn't have to deal with two
They're
of the
just sending
ads.
it. 15%.
Oh my gosh.
600 health. NA could come in second place. Come on, NA. Come on, NA. NA. 200, 190.
Oh!
140.
Looks like NA got it.
NA got it, dude. NA, let's go. Weed our Wheaties
That's
over here.
insane.
That's awesome.
By a
Congrats
matter
to
of
both.
seconds.
Thing is, you could have gotten it first, though. You know how there might be delays and stuff? It's possible.
Yeah.
It's possible. Look at Core as well. He's got the old school death equals 0 delete character. This guy has been around since literally 2019. Because that's when those assets were made and nobody ever uses those anymore. That's crazy. Yo, round of applause. Can we just get some claps? Like whatever you got, whatever emotes you got for all these awesome teams, man. 3 teams did it so far? Are you kidding me? Teams of level 14, 15, 16 characters winning the Deadmines killed Van Cleef. Are you kidding me, man? On a hardcore?
Yeah, that's 3.
That is
groups
wild.
down.
That is wild. That is more than WC. There's only 2 that did WC.
Okay, we got
Crazy.
one more group. We got Flick's team about to get Greenskin pulled.
Man, really, job well done. Amazing. We'll have to see who got technically second and third place. Insane show. Excellent job. Masterful execution.
That was a great clear.
Big shout out to Core 1. Big shout out to L&D Gen. Amazing. Okay, what are we looking at now? Which one?
So we got Flick's team pulling Greenskin. About to line it up.
Yeah.
I'm curious where Shobek's team is. Grace for Days, Ompi, Abers. I think that those are the teams we're still watching.
Yeah, let's see. I'm rooting for him, though. Let's go, Flick. We haven't seen a team even try to just man-fight Van Cleef up by the hut, though, right?
No.
It's kind of suicide to do that, though. Let's be honest here.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't even seen a team try and just man-fight Greenskin. Oh my goodness. You see
almost
that?
got one shot. Yeah, I saw that. He's got cleaved.
And
right off
on the
rip.
mage.
Yeah.
Well, I said we hadn't seen any team try and just stand and fight, and all of a
I like this
sudden,
guy.
here we are.
It's good best practice, just like a warlock. You know, this guy knows what's up when he just instantly goes into second poly. You don't even think twice about it. You always assume your poly or your fear is going to resist. You always assume you're going to need two or three. So he's going to poly immediately into the poly. Right, yep, there it is. Now he cancel cast. Perfect, man. Nice little good fundamentals there. Killing the Squall Shaper. Already in the mage, you're already thinking in your mind, this guy's going to heartbeat any second now. This guy's so high level, I'm ready to repoly. Ooh. Okay, they're going to wheel reset. Just removing a couple ads from
they got the ads killed, and they're saying, yeah, like, we've burned most of our mana here. Let's reset Greenskin, take him by himself. Or take him with one ad, it looks like. They got one of them down.
Yeah, smart move. At this point, right, with first, second, and third determined, if you're one of these teams right now, take it slow. Take your time. Just say that you completed it. That, I swear, is such a great achievement in and of itself. Just to say that you did this with your team that you drafted at a super low level. Take your time. You're in no rush. Reset as many times as you need. Because doesn't matter how blessed your run is. If you wipe, then it feels like it's all for naught. Whereas if you take your time, even if you're the slowest team, if you accomplish the mission.
Shobek's team is 4-manning Greenskin now. They're still going.
Let's see the 4-man, eh?
Let him cross this. It's on me. One's on me. Hold on.
Okay, as long as you got the.
Are they on Greenskin?
Yeah, with Calamity.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh yeah, there he is.
Oh, dude, they're
using some really interesting kite strats. Look at this.
DMX booty though, taking some booty right now.
Ooh, Calamity was in a tricky spot there. Oh, somebody fell.
Dude, I don't think that's isn't it the other rail on the other side? Is that even the evade spot or whatever? Or the?
It was working, yeah. It was pathing.
Trying to come and get that off of him. The man, that was a really good sprint by Shobek. Tries to gouge, gets parried, so he just makes sure he gets aggro to pull him back. Saves the teammate.
Yep.
Oh, okay, it is working. I see them padding all the way around.
May hit from below. Heal me.
Calamity calling that Z-axis at a time is nice. Good game sense. This is a fun one to watch too as well.
Yeah, you're getting hit from below. Heal yourself. All potion. Heal yourself.
Like, oh shit, Calamity getting low.
Shit. You have shields too, guys.
Oh shit. Ooh, a death. 16. Who's Quiggy?
Greenskin's fucking.
DMX. Abby in trouble.
Below,
they're dead. Calamity gonna die.
GG. You got bugged out because we missed the jumps.
Hey, we keep going. We keep going.
Jump up, Fem. Can you jump up?
Yeah, I'm just trying to.
They have no healer, man. This is like a horror movie. They're trying to push forward with no heals.
Quiggy was Bornless's group. We haven't kept in touch with them in a while. They've still been going though.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, they were 4-manning, right?
Hold on.
Yeah, I guess so.
All right, Flick's group is about to go on to VC now. They just got down Greenskin and his ads.
This is fine. This is fine. Just heal me.
Is healer's healing Fem?
Oh wait, they do have a healer. He just didn't look like it.
It's not a big deal.
So they still possibly could do this then. At least they could kill all the way up to Cookie. You know, I don't think there's any world they kill Vancleef. There's no possibility.
Oh! I got you.
Greenskin reset? Well.
If he crits me, I'm dead. That's how some of the best hardcore players think about things. They always think about... They play around the mob critting them for lethal. Like, and they only potion if they're, to prevent that falling out of crit lethal range. Kudos, though, pushing onwards. They lost a character early into it. Now they're still pushing
they are ahead of some 5-man teams as a 4-man, and now they're going back to re-pull Greenskin as a 3-man.
Makes you think, man, if you wanted to clear trash and try to level up or something first to help. Like, Shobek's almost 17.
I don't think so.
No,
I'm excited to see Flick's team. They're talking strategy. They're looking at the different spots. Yep, they're talking about exactly where they're going to kite Vancleef.
Okay, let's see.
I would expect we're going to see a pull pretty quick here.
Yeah, it's scary. They're just talking it through.
Oh, meanwhile, we've got Gray's jumping off the boat entirely. Just getting way too low.
More reset shenanigans? What are they on right now?
It's so lame.
They are like just starting to make their way up to the final section of ads before you get to green skin. They've made some good progress as a 3-person group.
Yeah, they have. They've hung in there. It's really nice to see.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see how far.
Ompi, meanwhile, also about to pull green skin. Another team, no deaths, taking it nice and slow.
Yeah, I like their approach. I mean, they haven't really had many close calls. They've just been really slow and steady, going for like maximum XP. Ompi might even ding 18 off greenskin.
Yep.
He most certainly will. That'll help a lot with landing
great
polys.
note. Yeah.
Do you think he knew that going in, and that's why they pulled every single mob in the dungeon?
Yeah, no. God, look at that Nova just keeping these mobs at bay. Immediately into the polymorph on Moon.
It's crazy. On the right hands, whether it's Hunter, whether it's Mage, how much impact you can have on your character to help the group. Ompi just playing the role of CC.
Yeah, he's just zone controlling 100%. Uses the Frostbolt to make sure he's got enough time to get off the full polymorph cast.
He's probably going to go for a Nova here. He's going to go for Nova. He's kiting up so they can create
What a
distance again.
Perfect Nova, too.
Sniping the little arcane missile. It's so cool to see unironic arcane missile usage.
Mm-hmm.
It actually is his best spell right now. I think these mages are like, this guy should heartbeat out any second. Come on, get the repoly going. Yeah, there you go. Nice, nice. He's just kiting and controlling both of the ads. With Frost Armor, Nova, Polys, and lands the Nova too. Ompi built diff. Still weaving in damage on the boss, maintaining Polys.
Yeah, just
controlling the ads. So much impact.
So much instinct about knowing when to repoly too.
Yeah, so much impact, bro. Just a seasoned HC little all-star right there.
All right, we got Flick's team going in for the Vancleef pull as well. Right as Ompi's team is getting down greenskin. Vancleef pulled. Opening up with some heals. And the whole team's making their way back down to the entrance of the cave. They know exactly what their strategy is. They're going to be kiting all day.
Like, I love Ompi on Mage. This is super fun to watch, but I'd love to see him return to Hunter as well.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of you guys haven't even seen Ompi on Hunter.
He's never coming back. He's never coming back. He's Mage forever now.
I don't know, man. Ompi on Hunter is amazing to watch. I think he's sick of it, though. I talked to him about it one time.
Yeah. Oh. Unfortunately, Flick's team has VC just disappear and reset.
Was it going
EMX Mage goes down.
They were still pulling.
EMX Mage just died to Smite.
No.
Bornless just went down to Smite.
Oh no. Oh,
Oh, they just died on... Dude, Bornless just died on Smite.
Right as they're about to do Smite?
The
Or,
ads are
oh,
gonna
no,
be
they
stealth
already
for a
did
while.
Smite. They already did Smite.
Fucking be very careful on your aggro, DMX.
3 man.
The
Oh,
only
man.
remaining full
They could
NA
be under you
team
in the water if you're on
is
defense. They
the
could
double
be
Druid
under
Aber's healing group, and they're on Smite right now.
Did he reset?
Yep.
Yeah, let's
Well,
check in
and
with
yeah.
Aber.
Oh, and they're struggling. Aber's actually had... Ooh, they are really low. So they don't have a very good ability to be kiting Smite.
Well,
all of their potential healers are almost completely right now.
I don't know, though. You mean you can kite with Druid rank 1 Moonfire, I swear. It costs like nothing. But there's no threat on it as well, though. So you'd have to be...
All I'm saying, this is going to be a long one. I think that they were hoping to get as much damage as they could, at least.
This is going good, though. This is going good. They know about the spot. They're finessing them around a little bit. They're putting damage on them.
But yeah, not the comp you want to be trying this with. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, okay, Ompi is about to pull Vancleef. Oh, and Shobek's team has Vancleef pulled already.
As 3 man, they pulled?
They pulled.
The bollocks on these gamers. They are literally pulling Vancleef 3 man. And they're putting some decent damage on him.
This is incredible.
This is
Like,
nuts,
Flick's
dude.
team pulling Van Cleef for the second time now.
What?
Ompy just pulled Van Cleef. They're all taking him away, taking him for a walk.
I'm even surprised we're getting him this low.
We've got 3 Van Cleef pulls simultaneously right now.
Fuck, they're on me below. Why is that spooky?
Oh, fuck, they're on me.
Can I slow him?
Don't go near the fence. You're gonna
We're about to. Oh, he fell. It's over.
Oh,
it's over.
Calamity's getting clapped.
It's over. Calamity fell off too. Wait, they're all so low. This is.
No. But he's got to jump. They've got to run so far.
Oh my god, man! What are we watching right now? Like a snuff film, dude.
Careful, they're gonna hit you.
Yep, Shobek's first
Oh,
priority.
Z-axis.
Oh, it's
Z-axis.
Z-axis.
Dead.
Oh my goodness.
The gouge.
I can't sleep, cannot sleep.
Dude's at literally clinging to life. Fraction of a percent. He's dead. He's dead. He's not dead.
Oh my goodness.
This is all fight or flight right now.
What's going on?
Holy crap, dude.
They've got to be making
just
some
went
arrows.
down. 14 Druid just went down.
How are they
Wait,
even
that's an Average
surviving
group.
this long?
The
No,
smite.
is it?
It's on the smite kill, yeah.
No shot.
Oh no.
I don't know. I have to watch the Showback thing. This is just too crazy though.
Oh my goodness, you got to go to Ompy's stream. They've got all 4
Oh, we
ads
fell
out.
again. It's over, man. You can't miss that many times.
You got to go to
That's a
Ompy's
valiant
stream.
effort.
They've got all 4 ads out right now. They're using the most insane kite spot where they are just saying, "Hey, I see your ads," and I'm just saying we're gonna deal with them.
Wait, what is happening? Why are there 4 Defias Blackguard out? This is... They're just burning Edwin Van Cleef? That's their strategies at 900? They're going to get it, man.
Yeah, they're just using Ompy's like Giga Chat mage energy.
Oh my god, that was the Frost Nova I heard around the world. The quadruple Frost Nova on the Defias Blackguard.
This is incredible.
Look at this. I'm willing to bet you he's going straight to the wheel.
You don't plan to hit
he's
that,
not
though.
even bothering.
He's taking him for a walk. He's on his own, though. He makes one mistake, he's getting one-shotted. One volley of melees from these. Kiting him up. Yo,
in the
Ompy
water.
putting it on his back,
In the water.
dude.
Dangerous spot to be for Ompy.
Ompy putting the team
Desperately
on his
trying to find a place
back,
to land.
dude. Ompy putting the team on his back. I don't know what I watched. That was wild. They didn't use any kite spot or anything. Ompy just finessed those mobs. He just used mage abilities and movement.
I had to pick up the unsent letter before kiting again.
Wow, that's sick. So this is probably like the 4th place team or something, right? Like, who do we check in on now, bro? They're still fighting Smite.
Flick is back on Van Cleef. Oh my god, if you look at Flick's team, it's a pretty wild time.
Okay, they got down Smite's team, so they had a casualty, but they got it down. Ellen DeGeneres' team's done. Okay, we're on Flick now.
Another team that's just burning Edwin. They're saying, yeah, we're just going to leave the ads up. We're going to be kiting.
So much fun, man. Sick.
Graze is 3-man in greenskin right now. Though they're still going too.
Absolutely wild. All right, Aber's team gets Mr. Smite down. Continuing on as a 4-man team.
It's looking good, kinda. I mean, one wrong move and those Defias Blackguard just one-shot someone, but it's looking good.
All of them are really, really well grouped up, I gotta say.
Yeah, they're moving good. This is great.
Flick's doing I feel like it's about time for another one, but Flick's been doing a good job keeping Polly up.
Who would have thought, man?
Reading out a little bit
How
too
many
hard
teams
for
have done it
once.
now? 4 teams? This is going on 5?
Yeah, I think so.
Who would have thought? They were saying the Deadmines too hard, man. Cleave 21. Oh, this is limit testing for real. The drafts were so smart too, like having Hunter, Mage, knowing the value of each class and at this low level. That's it, man. Van Cleef down. They can die now if they want.
Oh, GG.
GG. Another team. That's like 5 teams now. Incredible. So sick. Big congratulations to Flick's team. Awesome finish, man. Really, really good.
Absolutely.
Let's check in with Showback. Oh, man.
They're 2-manning.
He's really fucking pulling up on your ass. So, oh, you're chilling. Wait, there's another one.
No
Calamity.
way.
It's
Calamity
keeping
and
it going?
Wait. I can gouge it. No.
Oh, she's dead. She's dead right here. Dead right here.
No, we missed
GG.
A lone
Cloudy.
rogue. This is lone survivor. Lone survivor.
How many throwing weapons does Showbeck have?
Wait, he can go to the top of the ship, right? He should go to the top of the ship and go for the hour strat.
Yikes. Yeah, that miss kind of lost the game.
Good
That
shit,
happens.
guys.
Yeah, good try.
47 health.
Indeed. What's your plan for Showbeck?
Huh?
Oh, well fought, man. Super fun to watch Showbeck.
Absolutely.
He did super good, man.
Ompy's team posing for a little team pick. Gotta love to see it.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Different teams, different strategies, different ways to build the car, different comps.
Oh, okay. So Graze for Days is using the most wonderful. This is the strat I'm talking about, where you can literally use this entire like half deck that they're on if you go over Graze stream.
Yeah, no one implemented this strat. This was the video everyone was watching before, where the hunter soloed it.
This is how like hunters, warlocks, priests can solo.
Wait, they lost another guy, by the way. They're at 2.
They lost their priest. Yeah.
No way. So they're
just two paladins.
They
and
are
a
just
dream.
trying to judgment Van Cleef all the way down.
This
is Greenskin.
Oh no way!
They're not even at Van Cleef.
Way to keep going, guys. My goodness.
Nice.
I mean, if they're willing to be here for the next, 45 minutes, I think it could work pretty well.
Yeah, absolutely. I hope they hang in there. I mean, it's a lot of time to put into stuff, right? 6 hours leveling. They should give it their all until they die. The hardcore way. Be a funny story, man. 2 pallies soloing Van Cleef. I don't know if we'll be here casting all of it, but I'll be cheering them on.
We'll check in tomorrow, see how they're doing.
Yeah.
So who else is still going right now? These guys.
We got those guys, Aber's 4-man team. And I think that's it. Born Lazero's team died. These are the last 2 teams.
Yep. Oh! Aber's in trouble? Oh, was that a potion? Desperate Prayer? So nice that you get Desperate Prayer at this level.
Yeah, no, level 10.
Dwarf
Kind of a little
Priest.
cracked.
Yeah. Well, I guess Human gets it too, right? Yeah, was it 14 you get it? Druid going down? 30%? Aber's out of mana. You know what? I'm kind of surprised though. She doesn't have a wand, right? She should have a wand. You know, there's a vendor wand you can buy. It's like level 15.
Yeah, but it was a tough time limit, man. You gotta get there.
Yeah,
who knows what could have
just,
happened.
Just from Stormwind though. You just buy it from Stormwind. I don't know.
Yeah,
Maybe she wasn't
maybe-
15 though. She might have been 14 and maybe.
Yeah, but I
had
mean,
time.
if you
Ran
like,
out of time.
I don't know. Savu looked at the fact that she would ding 15, bought a bunch of water.
Dude, she's not even 15 right now. She might have it in her bag. That's right. Makes sense. That's crazy, man. They get it this far.
I just want to point out Graze for Days is kiting Greenskin as a 2-man paladin team, and it's working.
Yeah.
I know. It's kind of wild.
Kind of blows my mind.
I mean, you can do the same strat for Van Cleef, I think. The only thing is, the only range damage you have is Judgment.
Yeah, 8 yards, all you need.
8 yards is like leeway range for melee.
Oh, it's a nasty cleave. It's okay, just pump him. Pump him.
Mate, yeah, you get a gem soon.
Yeah, I'll tell.
Um,
Burn him, baby.
I am wondering, do we want to do our little post-game ritual? Have a little interview with the winners? Maybe a couple of fun characters that we got to watch over the course of the leveling process?
Yo, while we still have a lot of you guys in chat watching, first of all, thank you for watching. Thank you for dealing with us through some of the, the hiccups, the roller coaster of emotions, the drama, the highs, the lows. If you've watched any of the past ones, there's always something, man. No matter what you do, there's always something. But, we pushed through, and it was a lot of fun. We're still going to watch for a few more minutes and see how Grace does and stuff like that. But if you've enjoyed the casters as well, I just want to plug your guys' channels while you're here. We haven't really done that all day. But there might be some people who don't know where to reach you guys. I'll jump over to the cams for a second.
Everybody sit up. Come on now. We gotta get ready. It's been a while since I've been on camera. Everyone's ship shape now.
Yeah.
Mikey's not even here.
There he is.
Neither is Only. I'm the only one here.
You're muted, Winky, I think you're muted. But yeah, here they are. If you guys could type your stuff in the...
I was using the restroom like an adult.
Unacceptable.
Unacceptable?
How dare you?
Yikes, bro.
But yeah, plug your channels in there just so people might want to find you guys. It was really fun casting with you guys as well. I think we're watching for a few more minutes, seeing how Gray's done. They're killing Greenskin now, but just want to plug some of your guys' channels. You'll see the same crew around as we're doing a lot of All-Stars events coming in the next weeks and months.
I mean, as always, just so much fun.
Here, I'll paste everybody's because I'm a mod. I can do that. Here's mine 5 times. GG's. Appreciate
Whoa,
it.
quit spamming, man.
Quit spamming, brother.
What a spammer, dude. Yeah, they got him
Let me
down. They got
get-
Ember Zone staff on 2 paladins.
Look at that.
On 2 pallies, can't even use it.
Yeah, only in there. Okay. Only black smoke.
Only black smoke. Go throw a follow.
Make sure you guys go follow everybody. And go sub to Cargo's YouTube.
Yep. Most importantly, please sub to his YouTube.
And then we've got Lesamos, God King Gamer.
Yeah. I stream once every 6 months, but for 24 hours at a time. So
Yeah,
there it
we
is.
appreciate you guys.
You get it all in on one day.
Yeah, get all the content in one day. Yo, Showbeck, shout out. You had a great run, man. That was awesome.
Showbeck was That was a fantastic showing. Way too much fun to watch.
Great to watch. Great attitude. Just a positive, fun guy.
Okay, we got Grays coming up on Vancleef, putting the mark down.
Are they going for it? Are they seriously going for it? Did they
course they
realize
are.
it's going to be like 20 minutes though?
What, you would just give up?
Yeah, they've been here for 8 hours, dude. 20 minutes is what for them?
Yes.
2 pallies.
Here we go. Oh, baby.
He's not doing anything.
Oh, they're swapping over to the elite guards.
Alright, very nice. Yeah.
Gray's stream is killing me, bro. Why is it dropping frames, man?
Yeah, I don't know what he's got going on,
No,
man.
I'm gonna let you kite those 2. Oh yeah, no. Oh yeah, no. That's good. Oh damn it, dude, I messed up.
I mean, they put a nice dent of damage in the skull.
Yeah, they're getting the
Is one of them stealth? So he's probably gonna catch up.
the elite blackguards down at least, and they've got 2 attempts at judging away hodging away the second set of ads.
Bro, it actually went up to 99.8k. The YouTube. Holy fuck, that's
Yeah, man,
crazy.
you're almost there, dude. You're almost
That's
there, bro.
crazy. Like 140 subs away. That is nuts.
That stealth is
Yeah.
gonna get to us.
Maybe we'll get it over this All-Star stuff.
I think you have threat on the other 2.
It'll make me believe again, bro.
Yeah, keep running around with him, running around with him. Come here. Don't let him catch you.
They're doing great. Why is this looking like somewhat doable?
We'll jump here.
Gray's getting low. And why is there only 1 ad? Where's the other one?
So it's still in stealth, and it's following it's following this other paladin off of healing aggro.
What?
It hasn't hit anyone yet.
You are kidding me. They planned that?
I don't think they did. I just think that nobody's touched it yet.
That is the most galaxy brain little strat. How are they pulling this off?
See, there it is. They just pulled out of combat, or they just pulled it out of stealth. So they had one of the 2 blackguards that starts stealthed.
Yeah.
It never like hit either of the paladins, so it was still walking slowly in stealth. So it was like much easier to kite, and they just broke it out of stealth deliberately. They're trying to get this one now on Grays, so he can start kiting.
It's actually insane the fact that they're doing this right now. It's a 2-man team.
I know, it's crazy. This is...
Run out of
You'd think the content would stop after first, second, and third place finish,
Gray's
but
getting some really important crits. He should drop here though. I don't know what he's doing.
Yeah, you got mad threat on him.
I legit think that we can get you to 100k subs tonight, Kargs. I think that we can do it. We're at 99.8.
bro, why is this a legitimate slideshow though, bro? I actually feel for Grace. He would probably have triple the viewers if it wasn't straight up fucking PowerPoint.
Yeah, what if we do one of the giveaways, but to win it, you have to show proof that you're subscribed to Cargos on YouTube?
Like,
yeah, for this first giveaway.
No, it's okay, bro.
Come on.
I think we'll get it naturally at this rate if we just keep doing events.
Hey, Winky, can you just like spam the Discord?
Oh!
That way?
The hardcore, the All-Stars
Yeah,
Discord?
the All-Stars Discord.
What? How come Grace doesn't
easy
die?
Way,
Why
easy
doesn't
way to
Grace ever
raffle.
die?
Grace
not
never
allowed
dies.
to. He's not allowed
Grace
to.
never dies.
So
if you guys want to get into the hardcore All-Stars community, there's a Discord link. That's to the hardcore All-Stars Discord.
Yeah,
Please join.
Easy way to raffle off this winner. We're going to pick a random member of the Hardcore All-Stars Discord at the end of this stream to be the first recipient of one of 15 Blizzard giveaways of an epic WoW Wrath Classic package. I forget what all it actually includes. Do you guys remember?
It's got your the Lamborghini of World of Warcraft that everybody loves. The Callaway. Sorry. Gray's got to like 20 health.
Yeah, the Lamborghini.
The straight up Lambo. The highest social value you can have in Classic WoW. Bobby Kotick's personally signed Kaluwaka glider.
Sheesh, the booster mount. Get out of here. It will be summonable into retail if you play retail. I'm pretty sure it'll come with a level 70 boost, a bit of game time if I'm not mistaken even.
Yeah, 30 days. 30 days.
Yeah, it's the whole package. I think it's valued at something like $70 or $80. So definitely a fun little something or other to walk home with. And all you had to do was just tune in and watch, join a Discord. Oh my god, it's never been easier. Oh, and of course you need to provide, if you do win, proof that you are subscribed.
I don't think you're even allowed to do that, dude.
So like when we're like, hey, you won, and you're like, cool, but I'm not subscribed to Cargo's Gaming on YouTube, we're like, ah, sorry, tough stuff over there, champ. Maybe next year, and we're gonna move on to the next winner. So you better be subscribed.
Bro, does Gray's partner have a stream we can watch?
Cargo's Gaming.
There's the Hodge.
Hang on, let me heal that.
So they killed both ads.
Yeah. So what they're going to be doing is taking the long route, and they basically want, like, if I were them, I would get him to like 51, 52%. I would hodge twice. I would just both hodge him. If you're successful hodging him, you just try and nuke him down to 49%. If it fails, kite for a couple minutes. Make sure that your judgment's sound, because the difference between having those second set of ads and not having the ads is going to make a world of difference for this.
Yeah, dude. If they can hodge him and they have 2 shots at it, it's not a bad chance. At 51%.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm bubbling.
Oh! Oh my god! He just got fucking Kagebunshin no Jutsu by them, bro. He just got straight up Kamehameha fucking. Holy shit! He got deleted.
Oh my goodness, dude!
What the fuck? Oh my god! Gray subscriber's been wanting to do that to him for ages. Holy shit, bro! He got deleted.
That's actually so true.
He got Wind Furied, man. I swear.
What?
Hey, Valiant.
All on Abers now.
A flashback to the first Warsong Gulch event? I know, dude. I feel like I'm in flashbacks to Winky's ambush.
Don't even bring that up.
Well played,
when
Grace
Grace tried to snipe me, dude.
Ompy's done. Grace is done. Aber's still going. Fluke's done. I think we call it here, guys.
Yeah, GG.
We've been covering it. We went a bit extra. Guys, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it. If anything was scuffed, I'm sorry. We're all sorry.
Yeah.
We do our best with what we can. We're not like some giga massive org with infinite resources here.
Trying to do something cool for the community. Try to do some.
In
cool
fact,
different,
we are a Giga small indie company org with very few dollars.
Yeah, actually, true.
all of us
actually
are
so
literally working for free.
Actually, we have to take a second. A lot of this prize pool and things are possible thanks to a very generous donation from HC Elite. So if you are looking to play endgame content with some of the Giga gamers you've seen today, hop on to Bloodsail Buccaneers. Just do the small task of leveling to 60 without dying and following the hardcore rule set, and you too can be a member of HC Elite. So make sure that you are keeping up with the content that they are putting out as well. They're going to be going for I
think they're going for Ragnaros again tomorrow.
Yeah, Ragnaros again very soon. I don't know the exact date, but BWL is very, very, very close around the corner. But yeah, thank you to HC Elite for making a lot of this possible. For the prize pools that you are going to see throughout this event. Actually, a very great job from them. So thank you guys.
Yeah, we have an sort of an anonymous-ish Giga Oiler massive supporter from HC Elite, and we really appreciate that. Helping make all this possible. It's a lot of fun, and thanks Winky on the Lesmos. We've been working hard on this the past couple weeks, but it was really fun.
You know, what a great kickoff day to what I'm sure is going to be, as promised, an action-packed 11 weeks of non-stop gaming. I hope all of you are excited.
Yo, I'm so hyped to make my World Tour character now. This got me so fired up for the World Tour.
Yeah, and remember, we are coming out with we're coming out with a couple of videos voiced over by Sarth, our boy Sarth, helping explain the rules, helping explain the scoring system, just to generally get folks hyped. You do not have to know who's going to be on your team to try and make a character for the World Tour. You can start leveling on Monday. And it's going to be a blast. Our next event will be March 11th. We're coming in level 22.5 pre-registered teams. Literally no cap on playtime. These folks, if you look at some of the teams that played today, some of the people that played today, you got people like Ompi, people like LND Gen, like Calamity, like Calyx, who are going to be, and I mean even people like Cargos, Grays, Lesmos right here in this chat, who are going to be coming in, leveling giga fast. Looking to produce some content for y'all for the next 2 weeks in prep for this absolute legendary world first race around these. I almost don't want to call it like a world first race. It's just I don't think there's anything like it.
I don't either.
Yeah. Thanks again, guys. I think we're gonna wrap it up here, though.
Absolutely, I appreciate you. Shout outs to the hardcore community, by the way.
We still have 1.2K people watching on Twitch. That is nuts, dude.
Yeah, bro.
That is nuts. After all
and how many people have subscribed to your YouTube channel, as is required to win the raffle?
Yo, Zokatio, thank you for the tier 1 subs. If I missed any subs or follows, my bad as well. We've just been multitasking, wearing quite a few hats. We're gonna find someone to host.
Yeah.
Who do we host? Who's playing hardcore?
Fresh meat.
Payo still playing hardcore? Oh yeah, let's host Payo. This is a big enough scale raid that it'll help pay out, I think. Let's host Payo. He's been doing a lot with the hardcore community recently. Love you guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate
See y'all next time.
GG, guys. I'll talk to you later.